The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Since trifles make up the sum of things, half our misery from our foibles springs. Yes, trifles. Little unnoticed, unimportant, insignificant threads. Too trivial, perhaps, to be worth anyone's attention. And yet, they have a most inconvenient way of growing and twisting and twining themselves together. And soon, these slender, fragile filaments can weave themselves into a rope that is both long enough and strong enough for, well, what has been the ultimate purpose for many a rope.
Everybody is always trying to sell me something.
Oh, why shouldn't they? You have so much money.
And I intend to hold on to it. And you, sir, what are you selling?
A crown.
What do you mean by a crown?
A crown, a scepter, a throne, a kingdom.
You're crazy.
And you're interested.
Our mystery drama, Close Shave, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Larry Haynes. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There are some people who are only honest when others are looking. And there are some people who are honest even when nobody is looking. And then we have that great gray mass in between that can go either way. They say you can't cheat an honest man. Don't you believe it? Honest men by the millions are cheated every day. Pay attention. You may learn how to save money.
Oh, good morning. Good morning.
Who are you?
Who am I? Does any man really know who he is?
How did you get in here?
Well, there was nothing to it.
I must ask you to leave.
And you just asked me how I got in.
I am not interested.
Well, I told the receptionist, the tall, thin blonde with the English accent, that I was already late, and I just ran past her.
Now see here.
And I waved a piece of paper in front of your secretary, the tiny brunette with the French accent, and I said, the world would come to an end if you didn't sign this paper immediately.
I am
And
not
can you
interested.
imagine? She believed me.
I shall call a security guard and have you escorted out of here.
Oh, yes, indeed, the security guards. Do you want to know how I got past the two on duty down in the lobby? Of course you do. You and your fabulous security. I just flashed this badge at them. Now, you see what it says? Inspector General, the Fenris Security System. They even saluted me.
How dare you?
I had it specially made. You see how vulnerable, how helpless you are, how useless your so-called security...
Who are you?
Mr. Fenris, my name is Algernon Pepper.
And have you chosen this dramatic way to sell me a new security system?
Oh, no, good heavens, no.
Then what do you want?
Oh, if you could only see yourself as you said that. Poor Elwood Fenris III, the last of the Fenris line. You're worth billions, but all of it inherited from Dad and Grandfather.
Oh, come to the point.
The point is, you're sitting on all that wealth, and you're so afraid people are trying to take it away from you.
They are, aren't they?
Yes, of course. But you mustn't look so threatened and convey the impression that you've got your arms around all your money and you're clutching it to your bosom for protection.
Why have you come to see me, huh? Now, you must want something, Mr.
Pepper. That's why you were a failure in politics, sir. You simply could not remember people's names. I just told you mine a minute ago.
I asked a question that you are either unable or unwilling to answer.
Mr. Fenris, tell me, what do you want more than anything in the world?
I know. You have to answer my question, not one of your own.
All right, I'm getting there. The answer is, you want to be a king.
What?
A king, an emperor, a ruler, a czar.
That is absolute nonsense.
Is it really? Well, just think about it.
Think about what?
Think about what I just said. A king. A crowned, anointed king. King Elwood I instead of Mr. Elwood Fenris III.
Now, this is
what?
It's ridiculous. It's impossible.
You notice? You haven't said no to the idea. You're merely overwhelmed by the mechanics. Now, you must answer my question. Would you be interested? No, don't answer it now. Just think about it. Consider it. Mull it over. Now, let me call you again in a day or two. Now, Mr. Fenris, I bid you goodbye.
And now, you just wait. Now, if you were coming to me with a legitimate business proposition, why did you have to sneak in here like a crook, huh?
Had I stated my business, you would have refused to see me. You would have dismissed me as a crank or a crook.
Well, I still dismiss you as a crank or a crook.
Oh, no, not really. And next time I shall have your secretary, the French one, announce me after she is notified of my presence by your receptionist, the English one. Good day, sir.
I don't know what you're trying to do, Algernon.
Lolly, my dearest. Just have faith.
Well, you have to explain it.
All right. How would you like to marry Elwood Fenris III?
How could I ever get to marry Elwood Fenris?
Now, darling, you're getting bogged down in the mechanics of the thing. Just give me your answer,
Well, sure, but how...
Look, it isn't really that difficult. After all, 6 women have already done it. And at least 4 of the 6 were not as good looking as you are.
Okay. So, where's this going?
All you need to marry Elwood Fenris is the confluence, as it were, the proper circumstances.
Oh, sure.
Am I to conclude, then, that you have no objection?
Who, me? Huh, none at all.
You have to work at it.
And what does that mean?
Well, a certain Nurdan Salaba shows up at the club here almost every night, huh?
Nurdan Salaba?
Yes, he's the ambassador to the UN from Dalziel.
Oh, him.
Yes, he plays at your table all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he likes blackjack.
Yeah. Does he win or lose?
Well, why should you be interested in some small potato from that 2-by-0 country?
Does he win or lose?
Well, he loses, mostly.
Does he have the look?
The look?
Yeah. Now, honey, you worked in the casino long enough to recognize that look on the face of a guy who's getting himself in a little too deep.
He's got the look.
Good.
And what does this have to do with me getting married to Elwood Fenris III?
This Nurdan Salaba is going to be the best man at the wedding.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And what are you going to do?
Oh, I'm going to give the bride away.
Yes. Who? Mr. Algernon Pepper? I don't know any Mr. Algernon Pepper. Wait, Miss Hurtlow. Yes. Yes, have him come in, please. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you, Mr. Fenris?
I only asked you to come in because, quite frankly, you amuse me.
Won't you ask me to sit down?
Well, a little bit of humor now and then. It's good for the digestion.
I shall have a chair anyway. Now then, have you thought it over?
I thought what over?
Confess you thought of nothing else. You were unable to think of anything else since I made you that offer.
Which offer?
I see. We must play our little game to the end, huh?
Surely you didn't expect that I would take that offer seriously.
Well, why not? I am completely serious. The groundwork is already being done.
What groundwork?
Well, the necessary groundwork that has to be done if you consent, as it were, to wear the purple.
State your proposition. It might be amusing.
Oh, yes, it will be. And do you know why? Because it's so serious.
What is it?
I have been looking for a man of immense wealth, but he has to have other qualifications.
Really?
Yes, he has to be dissatisfied, restless.
And what makes you think that I am?
Oh, do you deny it?
Well, absolutely.
Fine. In that case, Mr. Fenris, I shall leave and return when you're ready to hold a meaningful discussion.
Just what are you after?
What do you do with yourself all day? The answer is nothing. You sit atop a vast and complex financial empire, but it runs on its own power without you.
That is not so?
And whenever you've decided to insert yourself into the actual management, the results have been disastrous.
Hey, how dare you come into my
Well,
office?
fortunately for you, your forefathers amassed more wealth than you could ever hope to dissipate.
Oh, sir, I will have to ask you to leave.
And so you tried politics. Now, many wealthy men have succeeded in that endeavor, but it didn't work for you. You were lacking that, that touch. The smile, the manner. I saw a picture of you kissing a baby. You hated that child.
I did not.
Oh, yes, it was obvious. The look on your face. You appeared to be physically repelled. Now, we may just as well carry the story to its harrowing conclusion. You are a failure at everything, even at love.
Well, I'll have you know that I've had some of the most beautiful women.
Now, what you should say is you've bought some of the most beautiful women, but you couldn't keep them. You've had 7 wives.
6.
Very well, 6 wives and 6 divorces.
They only married me for my money.
Well, for what other reason should they have married you? Well, now, let us consider Mr. Elwood Fenris III. Is he stupid? No. Is he uneducated? No. Is he untalented? No. Is he really unattractive? No. Then, what is Mr. Fenris's problem? Why is he a failure? Why is he unfulfilled?
Oh, I am getting bored with this ridiculous charade.
The trouble with Mr. Elwood Fenris III is that he does not live in the world of Mr. Elwood Fenris I, or even Mr. Elwood Fenris II. These men were buccaneers, freebooters, pirates.
I will not tolerate this socialistic slant.
These men were free to operate as they pleased. No laws, no restrictions.
Hey, I've heard enough.
Oh, you haven't heard anything yet. Do you know your problem? You hate this country. This is no longer the country your grandfather knew. There were no laws to prevent him from robbing the people.
He did not rob.
He took what he wanted, like a feudal baron. You, on the other hand, his grandson, you went to the people hat in hand, and you bowed and you scraped and you said, vote for me. Please, vote for me. Well, the people turned you down. So you have rejected the people. And shall I prove it?
I defy you to.
Your receptionist is English. Your secretary is French. Your security force, well, you just don't hire a few private cops. Oh, no, you have created the Fenris Security Forces. They wear brilliant blue jackets with gold braid and scarlet breeches, shining black leather riding boots. Why, they could be the elite guard of an emperor.
Well, I happen to believe that a smart-looking policeman is an efficient policeman.
Yes, security. You're obsessed with it. You hide behind it. Look at yourself. You're not a big man physically, but you have that enormous mustache. Why?
What? Well, because it flatters me.
Because it hides you. It's part of your security. Oh, if you could only be a king. A king has power. He doesn't have to hide behind anything. Your grandfather was a king, even though he didn't wear a crown. Now, how would you like to be the real thing? Shall I tell you where you can be a king? Huh? Would you like to know?
Well, just for the sake of argument, and to carry this ridiculous conversation to its illogical conclusion. Where?
We always need a good curtain line, and that one should do the trick. You notice how Mr. Fenris is interested. He may be playing a bit hard to get, but he's listening. But isn't monarchy going out of style these days? Do you know of a country that's been advertising for a king? We may have a coronation when I return with Act 2. Mr. Elwood Fenris III is one of the richest men in the world. Still, you should feel sorry for him. He really isn't happy. Now, I realize that many of you will automatically respond, isn't that just too bad? However, let us not lose sight of the fact that we are all supposed to be equal, and that rich people are also human, which means they also have to suffer. You know the old saying, poor people, poor problems. Rich people, rich problems. Yes. Mr. Fenris, you're angry. Why?
Because I offer you a chance to become a king? Do you believe in divine right?
No.
Then, if kings are not appointed up above, then they're obviously selected here below. Is that stating the case?
Yes, I would imagine.
Then, what we're concerned with is a selection process.
I wish I knew what you were really up to.
All right, now, I happen to know of a country that's in the market for a king at this point.
In the market?
Well, in a manner of speaking. Now, for many years, they were a monarchy. Then the king passes away without male issue. There was a daughter, but because of the Salic law that pertains there, she was ineligible for the crown. So, do you follow this?
I'm not sure.
Well, it doesn't matter. But the country is now a republic. It's not happy. A powerful faction seeks to reinstitute the monarchy.
What is this country?
You can. Now, wait. They were going to offer the crown to a member of one of the old and established European royal families, the Bourbons, the Habsburgs, and so on. But someone said, why not an American?
An American?
Yes. This would mean an immediate friendship with the United States. It would provide all sorts of military and economic aid, not to mention an increase in tourism. In addition to being wealthy, you must also be young, vigorous, and single. Yes, he would be expected to marry the spinster princess.
The spinster princess?
Well, that's just their word for unmarried, you see. This alliance would cement the monarchy, as it were. It would legitimize it and give it the necessary aura of continuity with the old regime.
Spinster?
Yes, I just happened to have here a picture. Of course, it's only a snapshot. Yeah.
She's beautiful.
Oh, yes, there's no doubt about it.
And I would have to marry her?
Yes, that's the only acceptable arrangement. And now you're wondering, where do I come into all this?
Yes. Where?
Well, I am best described as a bringer together. It comes to my attention that certain people have certain needs and that certain others are in a position to satisfy those needs. So I then, as I said, simply bring them together.
For a fee, of course.
Yes, it's called a finder's fee.
You would expect me to pay you?
Mr. Fenris, for making it possible for you to become a king, you will pay me the sum of $1 million.
What? $1 million?
No, don't talk like a man who doesn't have it.
But $1 million?
Cost you that much and more to get rid of each one of your wives, Mr. Fenris. Now, first, your signature, please, here on the dotted line.
Hey, how do I know you can deliver?
If I can't, you owe me nothing.
How could I entertain such a mad notion?
How indeed?
Look, if you don't deliver the goods, then I owe you nothing. Is that true?
That's the truth.
You leave that piece of paper here with me. I want my attorney to examine it. Do you object?
Object? Sir, I insist. Hello?
Algernon, I've only got a minute. I've got to get back to work. Your boy...
Nudan Stalava.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's had a long night. Nothing's been going right for him. He dropped $10,000 at my table alone.
Where is he now?
He's at the bar, kind of nursing his wound.
Well, we're right on schedule. Elwood Fenris III has already seen your picture.
I never know whether to believe you or not.
I think he's in love.
And I think you're crazy. What are we up to, Algernon?
$1 million.
I do not know what to say to this proposal, Mr. Pepper. Really, I do not.
Colonel Nudan Stalava, you have gambled away not just your own resources, but also those funds with which you were entrusted to conduct your country's embassy.
How do you know that?
A man who loses as consistently as you do is a man who must be losing everything.
Well, you see, it is this weakness, this fatal weakness, this devil's curse, this gambling.
Yes. Now, I'm willing to pay $100,000 for your participation. Thus, you can discharge your debts, clear your slate, save your honor, and even enjoy a small profit.
You must understand, there is no sentiment in Dalzil for the return of the monarchy. Indeed, it is quite the opposite.
Well, it doesn't matter whether there is or there isn't.
But you are trying to convince this millionaire gentleman that Dalzil demands him to become our king?
Of course. And you represent Dalziel. You are known. You have credentials. You're an important official. You speak with authority.
But the scheme
is perfect. Now, you, as the highest hereditary military officer in Dalziel, will preside at a constitutional convention representing the 4 Dalziel estates. And at that time, the crown will be offered to King Elwood I.
What constitutional convention? And what estate?
He will also marry the spinster princess.
What spinster princess?
Now, you must always have a good-looking girl to sweeten the deal. She distracts the sucker's mind away from the fleecing.
Oh, how can anyone believe this?
You are the key. You make it all look legitimate because you are legitimate.
But what happens afterwards?
Afterwards, you count your money.
But when he discovers the hoax, what will he do?
What can he do? Nothing.
Well, no, he's a wealthy, powerful man.
All the more reason for him to drop the whole thing. Can he afford to look ridiculous?
I don't know.
You're sitting here and you're waiting. For what? For salvation. You're over your head in debt. You're reduced to the bullet in your pistol. I come along and I offer to save your life and you hesitate? Sir, I misjudged you. Good night.
No, wait. Explain it to me again.
Yes, Mr. Fenris. I came as quickly as I could.
Well, I signed your agreement. Here it is.
Mm-hmm. Well, everything's all tidy. Now, sir, to business. The name of the country is Dalziel.
Dalziel? I never heard of it.
Oh, it's a neat little country.
Little?
Well, it's small, but comfortable.
Oh, small, huh?
Something wrong, Mr. Fenris?
Well, you had mentioned that it was once a monarchy, but now no longer. So, well, I thought perhaps it might be Greece or Italy. Where is Dalziel?
Dalziel is in South America.
Oh.
Yes, but South America is one of the up-and-coming places in the world. Great things are happening in South America, or they're about to.
Where in South America?
It's near Brazil.
Brazil?
Yes, just below the equator.
Oh, it's hot.
Well, it's seasonably warm. The nights, I understand, are just divine.
Dalziel.
Yes. Now, the schedule calls for us to fly to Grudberg. That's the site of the old summer mansion. It's kind of isolated, but it's the place where traditionally the estates meet for matters of high policy.
Mm-hmm.
You can appreciate the necessity for secrecy until the moment the official documents are signed.
Oh, yes, of course.
Now, Colonel Salaba, the ambassador to the UN, is an Air Force officer. He'll fly us down there.
South America, you say, below the equator?
I have a surprise for you. The spinster princess. By law, she's not supposed to leave the country before she marries. However, she insisted on seeing you beforehand.
Oh?
Yes, she's a very high-spirited girl. She has a mind of her own. And since this whole thing is contingent on her willingness to marry you, she insisted on making a secret trip to America to look you over.
What does that mean?
Well, that means that if she doesn't really like you, the whole deal is off.
Are you saying that she would actually turn me down?
Why not?
Why not? Why, I'm one of the richest men in the world.
Oh, no. She's not impressed by your wealth, your influence. Why should she be? After all, she has royal blood in her veins. She can trace her lineage back 1,000 years. As a matter of fact, she is here now.
What do you mean, here?
Here, in your reception room.
Oh?
Yes, she was determined to see you, and that's all there is to it. Excuse me. Mademoiselle Hurtlow, would you ask the lady with the veil to step in here, please? Thank you.
Look, but you didn't tell me you were...
Oh, here she is. Oh, please come in, Your Highness, Your Royal Highness. May I present Mr. Elwood Fenris III.
You are Mr. Elwood Fenris.
How do you do, Your Majesty?
Highness. Majesty may or may not come later.
Your Highness, would it be proper for you to remove your veil and allow Mr. Fenris to,
You were about to say, look at the merchandise.
Oh, no.
Let us become clear on that point. I am poor. My country is poor. But neither of us is for sale. You cannot buy me, Mr. Fenris. You must court me. Woo me. You must win me.
Princess, the object of this meeting was for you to gather a preliminary impression of Mr. Fenris to determine if a union could even be feasible. Now, what is your initial reaction?
Mr. Fenris has not exactly swept me off my feet.
Your Highness, I think you're beautiful.
Oh, yes. Mr. Pepper, you will give Mr. Fenris my secret telephone number, and we shall see what he does from here on. Good day to you, Mr. Fenris.
Good day to you, Mr. Fenris. In other words, good day to 100, 200, who knows how many hundreds of millions of dollars. Elwood Fenris III. Has he taken the bait? Is he hooked? If so, can he be landed? Stand by for Act 3 when we may or may not get him into the boat. Was it Mr. Thackeray who said it's just as easy to marry rich as it is to marry poor? What could he have been thinking about? He didn't exactly marry rich himself. The fact is, it isn't easy to marry rich. It's difficult, especially if you happen to be poor. But it's not impossible. It takes considerable planning and strategy and psychology. Sometimes, even if you accomplish the objective, you're not quite sure it was worth all that trouble in the first place.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, Your Highness. May I come in? Mr. Pepper gave me your address. May I take you out to dinner this evening?
No.
Oh. I'd hoped
I cannot afford to be seen in public. My visit here must be a secret.
I could have whatever you like brought in.
Oh, no. I shall prepare dinner.
You cook?
You are surprised?
Well, I've never been with a woman who actually cooked.
You have been married 6 times.
Yes.
And none of your wives has ever cooked a meal for you?
I'm trying to think. No.
Why? Did none of them like you?
I suppose you could say that. No, none of them really like me when you analyze it.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that.
I don't think anybody likes me.
I like you.
Why do you like me?
Oh, you seem to be a very unhappy person.
Is that why you like me?
Oh, I don't know. Why are you unhappy?
Because, I'm different.
How?
Well, I always got all the things I wanted, but nobody would ever believe that I could actually earn them or deserve them. People would say, well, why should he work for anything? He can get it all for nothing. Do you understand?
Yes. Remember, I am a royal princess.
All right. Well, people insisted that it all came to me because I was born rich. All my life I've been looking for someone who could just see past my name and my money, just see me.
I see you, Mr. Fenris.
What do you see?
Well, I see a rather lonely person, unsure of himself.
What else?
I see a person who wants to do something, accomplish something. Except he's not sure he knows what it is. He's a person who is looking to find his way.
What else do you see?
I could see more if you weren't wearing that huge mustache.
Your Royal Highness, you've been getting quite a rush from our friend Fenris. How we doing?
You know something, Algernon? He's a pretty nice guy.
Uh-oh. I hope that doesn't mean we're going to blow $1 million. Are you, falling for Fenris?
Falling for Fenris. Sounds like the name of a story.
What is the story?
Oh, he's a very nice guy.
Uh-huh. We have just increased in intensity. A few seconds ago, he was only a pretty nice guy. Where do we go from here? Well, Ollie, there can't be any future to it. When it's all over, he'll be able to guess who everyone is.
Just my luck. I need an interesting guy, and there's nowhere to go with it.
You know what you need is a little bit of perspective. Now, in the first place, if it were not for this little scheme of ours, you'd never have met him in the first place.
Well, it
now, be
wasn't...
fair, Lolly. The only reason you're interesting to him is because he thinks you're the royal princess of Dalziel, a person who doesn't even exist.
Yeah, I guess so.
Now, would he be interested in Lolly Dankowitz, a girl who deals the cards in a gambling casino?
No, I guess not.
I know how you feel. Now, come on. You've always been a smart little girl.
Yeah. Yeah, I've always been a smart little girl.
Is he right?
He's right.
Okay, on with the show. I need 3 actors.
Actors?
3 Confederates, old-timers I can depend on. I need an airplane and a mansion. A mansion in a secluded place.
I thought we were going to Dalziel.
He's going to think it's Dalziel, honey. Now, I've got my eye on this place in Florida.
But Algernon...
We'll fly there at night. Now, how will he know the difference?
You think of everything.
Oh, yes. I'm so efficient. Sometimes it scares me.
Is it much further?
Oh, I think we're almost there. Your Majesty?
Majesty?
Well, you might as well get used to the title.
Oh. You know, I am going to try to be a good king.
Oh, I'm sure you will be. I think we're here.
Where are we?
It's the county airport.
Oh.
Yes, it's quiet, secluded. Smallest field in the area that can take a jet. Oh, you see it's waiting for us.
Oh, yeah.
Now, we'll have to walk the rest of the way.
Yeah, I feel very nervous.
Well, that's normal. After all, history is being made. Your Majesty, may I present Colonel Nudan Salaba?
Oh, Colonel.
Your Majesty, I am honored to be the first of my countrymen to speak that sacred title.
I think we better get aboard, Your Majesty. We're getting soaked out here.
Yes, of course. Well, hey, it's a very, very nice little plane.
Yes, it's your private jet.
How long before we arrive in Dalziel?
6 hours.
Dalziel. How pretty that name sounds. Colonel Salaba, I have investigated you.
Investigated?
I mean, I did some reading. You are the #1 diplomat of Dalziel. And, I hope to have the benefit of your wise counsel and long experience.
I am at your Majesty's service.
Princess, you're here.
Yes. Your Majesty.
Oh, what a wonderful trip this is going to be. What are we waiting for?
We're waiting for you, Your Majesty. You must always give the orders.
Have we your Majesty's permission to fly?
Yes. Yes, I would say so. Let's fly. Oh, where are we now?
This is the province of Grudbag. The summer mansion is located here. It's a pity the night is so dark. This is a beautiful country.
Well, I'll see it all in the morning. I want to see everything and everybody.
Oh, you will.
What's on the schedule now?
In just a few moments, we shall arrive. Waiting for us are the representatives of the 3 other estates.
Estates?
Yes, I represent the military. Then we have the nobility, the urbans, and the rurals. In a very brief ceremony, each will accept you. Then next Sunday, you shall be crowned at the cathedral.
And married?
Married at the same time. Is everyone here? Yes, let us begin. Representatives of the four Dalziel estates, we are convened to confer the crown on this man named Elwood Fenris III. Is there a dissenting voice? Then let us proceed. The nobility. Who speak for the nobility?
I speak for the nobility. I, Dowager Empress.
Do you offer the crown to Elwood Fenris III?
I offer the crown to Elwood Fenris.
Who speaks for the military? I, Colonel Nurdan Sayaba, speak for the military. I offer the crown to Elwood Fenris III. Who speaks for the urban?
I, Tolva Septim, speaks for the urban. I offer the crown to Elwood Fenris III.
Who speaks for the rural?
I, Cunning, I speak for the rural.
Elwood Fenris III, you have been offered the crown, or the scepter of Dalziel. It is an awesome responsibility. You must retire to meditate, to seek guidance, then return with your answer.
Your Majesty, I've been sent in here by the council to find out if you really want to be Your Majesty.
Yes. Wait.
For what?
There is something I must do first. I must shave off this mustache. Oh, no, you're right. I've been hiding behind it. But I don't have to hide any longer. Would you give me a few minutes?
Certainly, Your Majesty. Are you ready, Your Majesty? Oh, I see you're still shaving.
Yes, this is extremely important and symbolic. I am no longer hiding from the world.
Your mustache is off. All off.
Yes.
Your Majesty. Your Majesty, what are you staring at? Is everything all right? You're staring at the safe.
Yes. Yes, I am.
Well, the council is waiting.
It's remarkable.
What is remarkable?
Come along. We have kept the council waiting long enough.
Admit it went very well, Your Majesty.
Yes?
Now, we've arranged for the princess to fly back with you to keep you company while you settle things back in the States. You don't have to return here till the coronation next Sunday.
I see.
Yes, actually, the common people aren't supposed to see you till after the coronation. And now, Your Majesty, we have this little agreement.
Agreement?
Yes, calling for a check for $1 million.
Oh, yes, of course. Provided you lived up to your end of our agreement.
Well, I certainly did.
I'm afraid you did not.
Hmm?
You see, we are not in Dalziel.
Oh, but
Just a few minutes ago, Lolly took me aside, told me everything.
Lolly?
Yes. I'm glad she did. Because it proves something about her. But I knew it anyway.
You know what?
I knew that we were not in Dalziel. And since we were not, then everything else was a hoax.
Well, how did you know?
Oh, it occurred to me while I was shaving off my mustache.
What?
Would you step inside for a moment, Mr. Pepper? Now, let us turn on the water in the basin. Are you watching this? Now, there. You see how the water swirls down the drain? Huh? Well, that should tell you everything.
That doesn't tell me anything.
Well, it is a geological phenomenon. You see, when you're above the equator, the water swirls down the drain in a counterclockwise direction. But when you're below the equator, it swirls down clockwise.
It does?
Mm-hmm. So, from the counterclockwise direction of the swirl, it's obvious we are not in South America. Or at least in that part of it where you would find Dalziel. Well, Mr. Pepper?
Yes, Mr. Pepper.
However, one good thing came out of it. I found the love of my life, Lolly.
Yes, that's true. Thanks to me, you found Lolly. Admit that.
Oh, yes, I admit
Well, then, to be fair, am I not entitled to a finder's fee?
You most certainly are.
Ah, now we're talking. How much did you have in mind?
How much?
You
mean money?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, surely, Mr. Pepper, you would not debase so tender a relationship like the one of love by even the merest mention of filthy lucre. Let your fee, your payment, be that warm, delicious glow of satisfaction when you realize that you have brought two lonely people together. Is that not reward enough?
Why, sure. And for someone in Mr. Pepper's business, the fact is, you win some, you lose some. And as far as rewards go, it is written that we shall all be rewarded one day according to our works. And what a day that's going to be. I shall return shortly. Things in life, the small, unnoticed, disregarded details. How well these are handled in the end decides our fate. It has been said that while success is the sum of a great many trifles, success itself is never a trifle. And those who succeed are not necessarily those who think big, but those who are able to think small. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Earl Hammond, and Evie Justice. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
I'm a bartender. I have been for almost 16 years now, and I've seen it all. But something just happened that I'll never get used to. I just put a guy in a cab because he was too drunk to drive. Now, I don't mind. But why did I have to do that when his best friend is sitting right here? His best friend. I'm cutting your friend off, I said. Drive him home, I said. He said, come on, a few beers, coffee will straighten him out. Well, I straightened him out. Too much beer or wine can get you just as drunk as most mixed drinks. And coffee, well, it's better than taking another drink, but it's not going to sober you up. So now he knows. So the next time his good buddy gets a load on, maybe I won't be there. Then we'll find out just how good a friend he is.
There are no more excuses. Friends don't let friends drive drunk. Find out how else you can help. Right drunk driver, box 2345, Rockville, Maryland. A public service message on behalf of the U.S. Department of Transportation.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. For most of us, it requires all of our time and effort to lead one life. And yet, there are some of us who are required by circumstance or design to lead two. Yes, to lead a double life. To create two distinct and believable characterizations. To be two people. To be Dr. Jekyll in the sunlight and Mr. Hyde in the darkness. And to effect the transformations consciously, deliberately, smoothly.
I beg your pardon. Haven't we met somewhere?
Well, I'm afraid not, sir.
Still, you look very much like my brother.
Your brother?
Yes. A brother I have not seen in 20 years. Yes, I would know you anywhere. You don't recognize me? You don't remember Dimitri?
Dimitri? Yes, now I see it. Yes, you are Dimitri, and I've been looking for you.
Well, this calls for a celebration.
Oh, no, it calls for this.
Are you crazy? What are you going to do with that gun?
What I've been waiting to do all these years.
Our mystery drama, The Mortgage, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Larry Haynes. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Isn't it nice to know you're free? To see the things you want to see. The touch the heights you dare to reach. To know you're all that you can be.
In the Free Spirit Department, Buick's midsize 1976 Century has a lot going for it. Efficient size, lots of room, neat things like that. But Century offers bonuses. It's a Buick, remember, which says one heck of a lot about how nicely it takes care of you. And Century does something for the sake of efficiency that no other American midsize car does. It comes with a V6 engine, and a Buick V6 at that. Century, the spirit will move you.
Free spirit, Buick on the wings of the wind. How it's gonna be your spirit's free.
Well, this is Beverly Sills. Did you know that of all the arts, music is the only one in which a blind person can participate freely in spite of blindness? However, even in music, the blind need special help in order to stand on an equal footing with the sighted. The Louis Braille Foundation for Blind Musicians works to promote the interests of the blind in the field of music. The foundation, a national non-profit organization, urgently needs your financial help. The services of the Louis Braille Foundation are available to any blind person and provide auditions, evaluations, and counseling, scholarship aid, paid engagements for qualified musicians, and transcription of music into Braille. The foundation depends solely on the public for its support. Send your tax-deductible gifts to the Louis Braille Foundation, 112 East 19th Street, New York, 10003. If you know a musically gifted blind person who needs help, please contact the Louis Braille Foundation at area code 212-982-7290.
Said the philosopher. Alas, the times, alas, the manners, alas, also, for some of the slogans that seem to be in vogue today, particularly the one that cautions, don't get involved. When you see trouble ahead, run the other way, mind your business. But there are those people who ask, What is my business? Isn't humanity my business? The man's name is Marvin Cooper, and today begins, as all of his days begin, at the breakfast table with his wife.
Didn't the paper come this morning, Sally?
Of course. I didn't think you wanted to read it.
Why not?
I thought you'd be too excited.
Why?
Oh, darling, there's no point in reading about other people who are making news on a day when you're going to be making news yourself.
Sally, I wish you wouldn't make such a fuss about it. Now, where's the paper?
The door was open, so I just came in.
Good morning, Pete.
Hi, Pete.
Coffee?
No, thanks, Sally. It's late. You know, it just now occurred to me that Marvin isn't going uptown today, now that he's going to be a television star.
I don't know why I ever agreed to that nonsense.
It isn't nonsense. It's recognition.
Of what?
Of the fact that you're a concerned and involved citizen.
Well, isn't that what everyone is supposed to be? Since when is that something to explode fireworks about?
You know, Pete, at first I thought it was just a pose with Marvin. But over the years, I've discovered something. He means it. He's not aware at all that he's a most unusual man.
Oh, Sally, nonsense.
Well, there we have that word again.
Marvin, take the credit. Take whatever they give you. Believe me, in this world, you get so very little. One of those TV guys coming in here.
Well, they said about noon.
Well, have fun. And, Sally, don't let him be too self-effacing. Make sure he looks right into the camera. And don't let him mumble.
Don't worry.
Backbone of America, a TV interview program about the unsung heroes of our country, the dedicated men and women who quietly do the real work of this nation.
Pete, you're going to be late to work.
Tonight, Backbone of America brings you Marvin Cooper. And who is Marvin Cooper, you may very well ask? Only a man.
I may have to throw you out of here.
Well, laugh it up. See you tonight.
Now, where did you say that paper was?
I didn't. It's on the counter behind you.
Oh, thanks, dear. Now, let's see what the world is all about this morning.
I'll get it.
Okay, dear.
Hello? Oh, yes, just a minute. Marv, it's that Tomlin fellow.
Who?
You know, the producer of the TV show.
What does he want?
Just a minute, Mr. Tomlin. Marv, he wants to talk to you. Put the paper down. Marv, what is it? You seem to... Are you ill?
Give me the phone.
Marvin, should I get a doctor?
Doctor? Why would you call a doctor?
Because you're so pale.
Will you let me have the phone? Hello, Mr. Tomlin. No. It won't be convenient for you to come over at 10:30.
Marvin, we agreed...
I understand, but we won't have to rehearse anything.
Marvin, all these things you see on interviews, all those clever ad-libs, they're all planned.
You don't understand. We won't have to rehearse because I won't be able to be on the show.
Marvin!
I realize that, and I'm sorry if I caused you any inconvenience, but I simply cannot do it.
Darling, what are you saying?
No, it isn't a matter of stage fright. I just can't appear on the show, and I'm sorry. There just isn't anything further to discuss.
Marvin, what happened?
Nothing happened.
What's come over you? What has suddenly come over you?
I just changed my mind, that's all.
What's in the newspaper?
What does the newspaper have to do with it?
Well, everything was fine until you looked at the headlines, and then suddenly...
Suddenly what?
I don't know. Suddenly, this. Let me look at that paper. Budget crisis, Rock City. Well, that's nothing new. Stocks fall, third day in a row. Well, we're used to that. Ligoran named charge d'affaires in New York. Well, what could a foreign diplomat have to do with you? Faith healer found guilty of...
Sally, I just don't want to appear on that show.
Well, why?
Because it suddenly occurred to me that I would look like a jackass.
Oh, that's not true.
Oh, yes, Mr. Cooper. Your tireless efforts on behalf of every community endeavor, your willingness to become involved.
Marvin, we've watched that show. It doesn't come over like that at all.
Sally, I can't discuss it. Not because I don't want to, because I don't know what it is. I just have this feeling.
All right. Let's drop it.
Yes, and Sally, I think we should leave New York.
You mean go on a trip?
Well, I mean, move, live somewhere else.
Why?
Well, I don't know. It's become so messy, so uncertain.
Well, no more so than anywhere else.
Well, who says you have to spend your whole life in one place?
All right. Where would you like to go?
Some small town out in the West or up in New England.
Darling, I'm not knocking small towns, but you and we're not small town people.
Well, we could learn to love it, Sally.
Well, we could, I suppose. And then what would you do there?
Well, I could teach English at a small college.
Small town, small college. Suddenly the word small seems to dominate the conversation.
Sally, I just want peace.
Peace?
Yes, the atmosphere, the environment in the big city. Suddenly, I feel it's too disturbing.
All right. If that's how you feel.
Yes, darling, that's how I feel.
All right. I'll accept it. And I hope that sooner or later, one day, you'll decide to tell me what's really bothering you.
That's something I could never do. That's one part of me I must keep from you. Yes, even from you, Sally. I can't tell it to anyone. I can't even tell it to myself. I simply must hope, must pray that it's been forgotten by everyone whose business it was to know about it. It's been such a long time. Maybe they have forgotten about it. One thing I will have to do, regardless of how you feel about it, we will have to leave the city. There are so many remote places in this country.
Help me, somebody!
Those two men, they're assaulting that woman. Why doesn't somebody do something? Why doesn't somebody help her? Help her, somebody. Help her. I can't. I would, but now it's too dangerous for me. What are you all standing around for? What am I standing around for? Take your hands off her.
Use your knife on him. Hey, cops! Let's get out of here!
You're not going anywhere.
Would you move over?
Guys. Quiet down. Thanks to Mr. Cooper here, we caught both muggers.
Hey, do you spell out with a C or a K? Well, what's your first name?
Gentlemen, please, I don't want any publicity. Sergeant, do I have to talk
No, sir, you don't have to do anything.
Hold it.
No pictures, please. Don't take my
You
picture.
fellas heard what the man said. Put those cameras away.
Gentlemen, I didn't do anything that any citizen wasn't supposed to do. I don't want any fuss made of it.
You hiding something?
Oh, come on, guys. Give him a break.
Sarge, we don't get a hero every day.
Please, gentlemen, I just don't feel like talking. Sergeant, isn't there any place we can go?
Sure, right in here.
Hey, wait a minute. Look, Sergeant, I gotta get a picture.
Do you need me for anything else, Sergeant?
No, we got it all down. I'd like to thank you on behalf of the department for what you did.
Oh, well, that wasn't anything.
Oh, don't say that. It was a lot. Go out this door. There's an exit out back. You'll give those guys the slip.
Do you think anybody took my picture?
Well, I saw only one cameraman, Lou Dudley of the Observer.
Well, I asked him not to take my picture. Do you think that he might...
Well, Lou, you never know.
Well, is there any way I can stop him from printing it?
Stop him? Haven't you heard? In this country, we got freedom of the press.
The Observer. That's on West Broadway. Lou Dudley?
Well, it's the bashful Mr. Cooper.
Mr. Dudley.
Yeah.
Did you take my picture back at police headquarters?
Yeah?
Why?
Well, because it's news. I'm a newspaper photographer.
Well, could I ask you not to print it?
Yeah, you could, but I'd have to ask why.
Well, I have my reasons.
Okay, let's hear them.
My reasons are very private and very personal.
Yeah, I'd still like to hear them. You see, I get paid to take pictures of people who make news. You're asking me to cheat my employees.
I'm only asking you...
I'm only telling you. Explain why.
I just can't let that picture get into the paper, even if
if you have to knock me down and break my camera, you're big enough to do it. Well, hello there, Officer Slattery. You want to come up to the office? I developed those pictures for you.
What a remarkable photograph. You look so handsome. We've got to frame this.
Damn it.
Marvin, what's wrong?
I was a fool to jump into that mess. The two of them had knives.
But you saved that poor woman's life.
She had all of $9 in her purse. $9! All they wanted was her money. Did she have to risk her life and mine for $9?
I never heard you talk like this.
What's the matter with me, anyhow? Wherever there's trouble, I have to poke my nose into it.
I'll get it.
No.
Marvin.
Don't answer that.
Well, you don't have to snap my head off.
I'm sorry.
All right, if you don't want me to answer it, why don't you?
Yes, I will.
Well? Marvin, what's wrong?
Nothing. Hello?
Hello, Boris.
I'm afraid you've got the wrong number.
Oh, no. You're afraid I've got the right number. Boris, it's me, Dimitri.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. I'm not who you think I am.
Who is it, dear?
I don't know.
I am sure you don't want me to come to your house, sir. Therefore, Boris, you will meet me at noon at a place called the Seagull Cafe. It's in the East 40s. Be prompt, Boris. We have so much work to do.
Hello? Hello?
Who was it, Marvin?
Nobody, darling. It was a wrong number.
It seemed a rather involved conversation for a wrong number.
I said it was a wrong number. Now, can't we drop it?
Sure. Now, where are you taking me to lunch today?
Lunch? Oh. Well, darling, I'm sorry, but there's a faculty thing, you see.
On Saturday?
Well, I usually don't make Saturday appointments, but this particular situation sort of sneaked up on me.
Well, something or someone sneaked up on Marvin. That we know for sure. And how did his name get to be Boris? Well, by this time, you are starting to make certain assumptions about his past. And you may be right. We shall compare notes when I return shortly with Act 2.
There's a special kind of beer. Maybe you know it. Budweiser. It was created nearly a century ago by people who really cared about things, who took pride in brewing a quality beer, no matter what the cost. In time, in ingredients, in anything. Today, the people who brew the king of beer still have that special pride. And every taste of Beechwood-aged Budweiser says so loud and clear. Hear it talking? Ah, when you say Budweiser, you've said it all. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
It was the first time I can remember really going fishing with my dad. I'm sure I'd been with him before, but the first time I really remember it was wading downstream with him in an extra big pair of wading boots as he felt his way very surely along the stream bed, and I shakily held onto the willows, and we found a spot where my dad lifted his finger to his lips and said, "Shh, we don't want to scare the fish away." And then I remember that fish. The biggest fish I'd ever seen in my life, and it was on the end of my line. And my dad, boy, was he proud. I'll never forget that as long as I live.
Give your children everything. Give them your time. A thought from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, the Mormons.
Most of us, the past is dead. And this is because most of us have not been compelled to make a bargain with the future. Therefore, we have no ledger on which is specified our obligations. We can take life as it comes. Marvin Cooper, however, is, yes, we can use the word, mortgaged. Like a house is mortgaged. Except Marvin doesn't know for how much or when, if ever, the debt must be paid. He doesn't even know what the debt consists of. He is about to find out.
Hello, Boris. Well, sit down. Glad to see me? Of course not. I see I'm as welcome as a case of jaundice. Won't you even say hello?
Hello.
20 years. Hair's a bit grayer, but there's just as much of it. I don't think you've even gained a pound. I've taken the liberty of ordering lunch in advance.
I'm not hungry.
Of course you're hungry. And the way the food is prepared in this place, you'd swear you had never left home.
What do you want, Dmitri?
What do you want, Dmitri? No. If I hadn't heard it with my own ears, is this how you greet a brother after 20 years?
Step-brother.
Blood brother.
That was childish, romantic nonsense.
Oh, of course it was childish, but why not? Weren't we children at the time? But we grew up together, joined the party together, worked together.
Dmitri, what do you want?
We thought you were lost. And then that picture in the paper this morning. What fantastic, enchanted luck.
What do you want?
The time has come to justify your existence here, to fulfill your mission.
Dmitri, please. Please listen. Can we talk as brothers?
We can always talk as brothers, Boris.
All right, I agreed to come to this country.
No, you are ordered to come to this country.
And to become an American.
Because you had the uncanny ear for language and the skill of an actor.
Well,
No point in making this complicated, dear brother. You were given a mission. As all members of the party are assigned a mission. Yours was to become an American and to hold yourself ready for whatever task might present itself. And you became an American.
Yes, Dmitri, I did. I became an American. But don't you understand? I am an American. It's no longer a cover or a pose. I think like one. I feel like one. I believe like one. That's because so much time has gone by and so much has happened back home. The old man, he's been dead for so many years. And even those who came after him are gone, and so many changes. I thought everyone had forgotten about me.
We lost track of you, but how could we forget?
Dmitri, I am not the same person who left home 20 years ago.
And now the time has come for you to fulfill your mission.
You're not listening to me.
I always listen to you.
Then understand, I am no longer Boris Ligorin. I am Marvin Cooper.
This is fantastic. It brings me back more than 2 decades. I remember you were playing Shakespeare at the State Theater, and you said to me, I am not Boris Ligorin, I am Hamlet.
Won't you listen to me?
No. You are an actor. You have always felt you must live the part you play. Well, whether this is sound technique, I'm not equipped to judge.
Look, whatever it is you want of me, what will you do if I refuse?
Oh, come now, Boris. You know we could manage to notify the proper counter-espionage authorities here in America and give them proofs that you are one of our agents.
Yes, you could do that, Dmitri.
My poor Boris. Marvin Cooper is a role the way Hamlet was a role, but you have played the part too long. Marvin Cooper is a character you have created out of your own pure fantasy.
No.
Who is real, huh? Boris Ligorin or Marvin Cooper? I read the paper this morning. You're a hero. And this is not the first time. You seek danger. You constantly strive to help all sorts of people in every way you can. But why, Boris?
I am not good to you anymore, Dmitri. You must understand that.
You are creating an heroic part. That is all. You didn't have to do that at home. Life itself was adventure. Life itself was fulfillment.
What do you want me to do?
First, think. Spend the whole night just thinking. Think of how it was when we were young. Think of how exciting our ideas were. Think of our father. Think of our dreams. Think of Maria.
Whatever happened to Maria?
She was always pretty. But now she's beautiful. She never married. I think she never got over you. She will always be waiting.
Dmitri,
I know, my boy, I know. But now, think. Remember. And soon you will realize that you are still Boris Ligorin.
penny for your thoughts, darling.
I guess that's all you could buy for a penny these days. My thoughts, that's all they're worth.
Now listen, there's this town way upstate in New York.
Oh, what about it?
Well, they've got a community college. It doesn't pay as much and it doesn't have the prestige of your present teaching job.
What are you talking about, Sally?
Well, didn't you say we had to leave the city and find a quiet retreat?
Oh, that.
Well, is it still on?
No, I guess it's off.
Nichivo.
What did you say?
Nichivo. It's a great word. I saw this picture on the Late Show, and it means...
I know what it means.
It means, okay, who cares? So, why are you so excited?
The way she said it, she sounded exactly like Maria. The same mischievous smile. The same little toss of the head. Maria. I haven't thought about Maria in years. Or is that a lie? Don't I think of Maria every day of my life? And the life back home, have I forgotten it completely? It was good. Oh, yes. Oh, there were some bad things, but aren't there bad things everywhere in every country? And my father, the old man, was always good to my father. He never forgot how they were boys together, fought together, shared together, made the revolution together.
Boris, the party. Never forget the party. The party is the beating heart, the busy brain of our motherland. Boris, serve the party faithfully. As I have served her without question. She is wiser than all of us. Live for her. Die for her.
But, Father, I'm an actor.
Of course.
The party is asking me to give up my career.
How? Instead of performing on the artificial stage of the theater, the party is asking you to act on the true stage of life. To assume a role that does not end at 11 o'clock each evening. This mission will require all of your talent.
And Maria?
She will be more useful to the party and our country here at home. Boris, your brother would never hesitate. Is he more faithful to the party than you?
Dmitri, no.
It was Dmitri who suggested the mission for himself.
Dmitri could never do it.
That was obvious to everyone. And that's why you were chosen.
But, Father...
Boris, to be chosen is to be honored.
Why does it all come back to me now? Why do I think of it now? I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't even know who I am. Boris Legorin or Marvin Cooper.
Well, is our bashful all-American boy ready?
Do we have time for a cup of coffee, Pete?
Sure, if you want to get caught up in all that East River Drive traffic.
You know, Pete, I don't hear you grousing and griping about that job of yours anymore.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, have you finally made management see things your way?
No, but I've decided to do something concrete.
Such as?
Such as something that'll settle a few old scores.
Sounds grim.
You should know the half of it. Well, Professor, you ready? We off?
Well, it's early.
I want to talk to you about something on the way uptown.
Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Yes, hello.
Oh.
Who is it, dear?
It's from the dean, darling. He wants to talk about a new examination schedule.
Have you found yourself?
I don't know.
Your work will start immediately this morning on the drive uptown.
What's that?
Your friend Peter Anderson is there.
Yes. What would he have to do with anything?
Oh, but he has to do with everything.
Well, I'm not sure I
He has a certain problem. We have advised him to discuss it with you.
With me?
And so this morning, You will listen sympathetically. And that will be all for today.
Marvin, how long have we been friends?
Oh, years.
You know, there's no one in this whole world I admire more than you, or respect more than you. I have to talk to somebody I can trust. Marvin, I can't take it at the plant anymore.
Well, then quit.
Quit? And leave them the metal conversion process?
Well, it belongs to them, Pete.
Does it? I thought you were on my side.
Well, I'm only stating a fact. You signed an agreement. Anything you discovered or invented would belong to the company.
But that isn't fair.
Yes, I know.
It's worth millions. Do you realize how it speeds up production?
Yes, I know, Pete, but what's to be done?
I've had an offer from somebody else.
Well, that's great. Now you can quit. And,
will you ask me who made the offer?
All right.
A foreign country.
What do you mean?
I mean, I've been asked to defect. I think that's the word. And you know something? My initial reaction has not been to contact the authorities, but to think about it.
Pete, why are you telling me this?
I was told to discuss it with you.
You were told? By whom?
By those people.
Why?
Because they know I'm thinking about it, and they asked me, is there one man you can trust with your life? One man whose judgment you can have faith in? And I said, yes. They said, who? And I said, you. And they said, ask him for advice. And so I'm asking.
Well, you must admit, life has become a fast and furious affair for Marvin Cooper, or Boris Ligorin. And actually, at this point, he really doesn't know which one he is. So many of us are concerned with the search for our identity. Consider our hero. He has two identities to worry about. And as if that weren't enough, here is a brand new problem tossed into his lap. We'll have even more problems when I return with Act 3.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, the sinus medicine that relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip.
You mean sign-off?
Exactly.
Compare sign-off tablets with anything you've ever taken for sinus. No sinus tablet you can buy relieves more symptoms. Sign-off gives you a full dose of pure aspirin plus a powerful sinus drainer. Sign-off works fast to help sinus pain while you drain.
Sineoff.
Sign-off, the sinus medicines in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
When it leaves, well, I want to do one thing.
James Harris's ambition is to leave his children a family home. He's going to do it because he and others in Scott, Arkansas, have started a housing cooperative with a grant from the Campaign for Human Development.
I mean, I leave him no money, but I can leave him somewhere they can lay their hands. Say it is mine.
The Campaign for Human Development, the United States Catholic Conference.
Hi, this is Carol Burnett. Adolf Hitler came to power in 1933 and made life miserable for people in Germany. And that's why the International Rescue Committee, the IRC, was formed. It began by helping refugees from Hitler's Germany and went on to help millions more in World War II. But its work didn't end there because war and oppression didn't end there. You remember the brave Hungarians who stood up to the Russians in 1956? Well, IRC helped many who escaped. And since then, IRC has come to the aid of thousands who have escaped from Cuba, China, East Germany, Russia, or wherever freedom is pretty much of a meaningless word. It also does its work in countries ravaged by war. But IRC needs money for food, clothing, and medical care, to reunite families, to find people jobs, and homes for children without homes. So please, help the people who help. Send your money to this address, International Rescue Committee, Box 16, Times Square Station, New York City, New York, 10036.
For the first 25 years of his life, his name was Boris Ligorin. For the past 20 years, he has been Marvin Cooper. He has led 2 full lives and played each to the hilt. Is that the key word? Played Are both lives an illusion? Is neither of them real? Right now, he can't even think about it. Another problem has been tossed into his lap.
But, Pete, why? Why do you tell me this?
They said I should.
Well, how do you know that I won't call the police?
Well, that's what I said. And they said, no, trust him. He's a decent human being. He places friendship above everything. They said, he will tell you the right thing.
Pete, I'm not sure I understand.
Marvin, I'll never amount to anything here.
Well, you make out pretty well.
I would be sitting on top of the world. I should be wealthy, famous, respected.
Those things are relative.
A man of my ability, I am simply not appreciated. I've been offered a free hand and money and a title and authority.
Pete, you realize you'll be giving up your country.
It's not my country. Okay, I was born here, but what do I own of it? How happy have I been here? Marvin, think about what I just told you, and, well, we can talk about it tomorrow. Not now. But first, think about it. Please, Marvin?
Yes, boys. This is why you have lived here for 20 years.
For this? To encourage this man to defect?
What did you think you would be required to do one day? Assassinate some high public official? Steal the plans for a battleship? This thing is more important.
But Dimitri...
This man, this Peter Anderson, is a production genius. We need men like him. See how it worked out? Discuss it with your best friend, I said to him. And who is his best friend? Why, you. And of course, tomorrow... you know what to tell him. We did not know that your moment would ever come. We did not know what it would be like, but we have prepared for it for 20 years. And now we are ready.
It won't work.
What won't work?
Pete, I know him. He's angry, bitter, frustrated.
Of course. Otherwise, would he ever listen?
He thinks he deserves position, wealth, fame.
Certainly.
You can't give him those things.
Does it matter?
Of course it matters. He won't be much better off than he is now.
That's unfortunate for him.
No, for you. Because he'll be so disappointed, so furious that he won't be of any value.
As to that, we have ways of encouraging people to work to their full potential. But that's no concern of yours.
But Dimitri...
The party has made this decision, boys.
Marvin.
Mm-hmm.
Who is Dmitri Legorin?
Well, Sally, I wouldn't know him from Adam.
Well, he's a diplomat. And
what? What would I know about him?
More than you're telling.
Oh? And just what does that mean?
Well, for over a week now, you've been acting in the strangest way. And it goes back to the newspaper you were reading that morning. The morning you canceled the TV appearance.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Something you read in that paper. I still have it. Now, the front page. This is where Mr. Legorin is mentioned, and here's his picture. Now, I've eliminated everything else. You're not a bank robber, and you're not concerned with the city bonds and all the other headlines. So who and what could have had an effect on you? Well, we're left with Mr. Legorin.
I really don't know what you're talking about.
The name Dmitri Legorin means nothing to you?
Absolutely nothing.
Then you agree that I'm doing the right thing?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Aren't you sure?
Well, it's a tremendous step.
Oh, Pete, you owe it to yourself to better yourself. Home is where you're happiest, where you're recognized and rewarded.
You know, I knew I could trust you. I knew you were my friend.
And so I have chosen. Boris is the reality. Marvin is the role on stage. And for the first time in years, I feel I am living again, living dangerously for the party. Yes, I am an actor who plays the part of Marvin Cooper, but I always will be, Boris Ivanovich Legorin.
Marvin.
Yes, what is it, dear?
About Dmitri Legorin.
Sally, what is this sudden obsession you have with this Dmitri Legorin?
Dmitri Legorin is the key to the mystery.
What mystery?
The great Marvin Cooper mystery. Why did the sight of Dmitri Legorin's picture in the paper cause such turbulence in Marvin Cooper?
Sally, I never heard of the man in my life.
Well, I've done some research on Mr. Legorin.
Are you saying you don't believe me?
It wasn't easy because there isn't.
Please, now this is nonsense.
His full name is Dmitri Ivanovich Legorin.
Now, what does this have to do with...
Soldier and diplomat, son of Ivan Vasilyich Legorin, famous hero of the revolution.
Sally, I wish I knew what you were building to.
Brother of Boris Legorin, noted actor who died in an automobile accident.
Very well, dear. Amuse yourself with this foolishness.
Now listen, Dmitri is married to... He has been married for 20 years to Maria Elevna, the famous actress who holds the medal...
What? Say that again.
He's been married for 20 years to Maria Elevna, who...
Oh.
Marvin.
Oh.
Shall I call a doctor?
A doctor?
That's how you looked that morning, pale and frightened. Who is Maria Elevna? Why should the mention of her name...
How should I know?
No, it's not my imagination. It's these two names. Dmitri Legorin and Maria Elevna seem... These two names, they seem to have devastated you. Why?
I think I'd like to go for a walk.
No, Marvin, we've got to talk.
About what?
Who is Dmitri Legorin?
I don't know.
Who is Maria Elevna?
I don't know. And now, if you have no more questions...
I have one more question. Who are you?
What kind of a question is that?
I don't know. It's the only one I can ask. Who are you? Since that morning, you're not Marvin Cooper.
What do you mean? What do you mean I'm not Marvin Cooper?
Well, I don't know any other way to say it. You live with someone. You're together. And then without warning, something happens and that person suddenly becomes someone else. Who are you?
Please, Sally, please.
No. That won't help either of us. Something's wrong. Now tell me, Marvin. You can tell me. You can tell me anything.
No, I can't.
And all the years we spent together? Our whole married life? Right now it seems like an illusion. And this closeness that I thought we had is gone? Did it ever exist?
I have to go somewhere.
Now?
Yes, I'll be back soon.
It has to do with Dmitri Legorin and Maria Elevna, doesn't it? Oh, let me help you.
No one can help me.
Oh, don't say that. I love you.
There are things a man must face alone.
Understand, I love you.
And I love you, too, Sally, but that can't change anything. That won't help anything.
When two people love each other...
Let there be enough of love. There are other things in the world. This is a country that's obsessed with love. Well, let me tell you, despite what you've been brought up to believe, love does not conquer all.
Well, I've never heard you talk this way before. You refer to this country as if...
As if what?
As if you're a foreigner.
I'll be back in a little while.
Oh, wait, I'll go with you.
No, you can't.
You've got to let me help you.
Yes, I will.
When?
As soon as I find out who I really am. You told me she never married.
Did I?
You married her yourself.
But there was no point in letting her go to waste. And this way, at least, I kept her in the family.
You married her 20 years ago.
Well, when we planted that fake story of your fatal accident, she was desolated and she needed comfort. And I was there.
You always wanted her.
You can hardly consider that a crime.
And you arranged for me to be sent away on a permanent foreign mission. David and Uriah.
Ah, how thoroughly Americanized you are. You even quote the Bible.
Well, it's true.
I did it for the part.
You did it for yourself.
Marvin!
Pete.
I rang, but no one answered, and the door was open, so I walked in.
Ah, just in time for our appointment.
Marvin, what are you doing here?
Get out, Pete. If you know what's good for you, you'll leave this place and never, ever come back.
Marvin, I don't understand. You advised me to take the job as a friend. I didn't know you were tied up with these people.
Get out of here.
Oh, no. Not now. I'm sorry. It can't be done.
What can't be done?
I'm afraid neither of you can leave now. Not you, Peter. Nor you, Boris.
Boris? Why did he call you Boris?
We're both leaving. You can do your worst, Dmitri.
Hey, wait a minute now. Be careful with that gun.
Both of you will remain where you are. Some friends will soon be here, and we will arrange
No, Dmitri, it's the end for both of us.
Don't take another step, Boris.
You won't shoot me.
I said don't move.
We're brothers, after all.
Stay where you are.
Brothers don't kill each other.
Stop!
Marvin, are you all right?
No, I'm not. I'm not all right.
Dmitri, he looks as if he's dead.
Yes.
But he shot you, too. Let me call a doctor.
No, I don't need a doctor. Just help me sit down.
Here.
And now, get out of here, Pete. Don't be fond here.
But I want to help you.
Help me. You can't even help yourself. Guys like you, it doesn't matter where you live, in what country, under which government. You'll never make it. You'll never be anybody. Because you're a chump. Just a poor, hard-working, talented chump. It's the wise guys, like Dmitri, who always wind up on top. I know, because I'm a chump myself.
Marvin, let me call an ambulance.
Be thankful. You're not starving to death.
But, Marvin, you're hurt badly.
No. I know. And I'm glad. No, I'm not glad, but I can't think of a better way to listen, Pete. You couldn't have been happy over there, Pete. You'd have been torn, like I've been torn. So many memories of the old times and places.
He called you Boris. Who are you? Boris or Marvin?
Who am I? Boris or Marvin? I guess I'm both. And I always will be both. And there's no way I can live with that.
No way at all. Two lives diametrically opposed in the same body. Something has to give, and someone has to go. Well, I have to go right now, but only for a few moments, and then I shall return.
I have a heart that goes bump bump, and sometimes I can hear it thump. And Daddy says that in my chest I have two things that are the best. They call them lungs, for breathing air. You never see them, but they're there. And if I breathe in air that's clean, I'll grow up like a jumping bean. Whenever I see any smoke, I'll run away before I choke. And something even better yet, I'll never smoke a cigarette. I'll breathe the air that's clean and free, so I can keep on being me.
Clear the smoke from your family image and from your lungs. And remember, your kids may never start if you stop. Quitting is tough, but your lung association says it's a matter of life and breath.
The first language we ever learned. The first girl we ever kissed. The first joys, even the first sorrows. A mother's tear, a father's smile. These are the things that make home and country. And because these are the things we can never forget, we can never forget our country either. I mean, the country. Not necessarily who governs or misgoverns it, but the country, the land, the people, and the love. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Marion Seldes, Robert Dryden, Russell Horton, and Robert Maxwell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
You are saying that one of us may somehow be involved in this incident.
I'm sure the man is joking.
I, for one, care not for a man's jokes. And I say to you again, Beware, ye who enter Albion's castle. Those of you who would mock this uneasy resting place will perish among these ancient stones. This is holy ground, coveted by the Celtic god.
Agreed. But in case the druid god forgets to covet this place, I suggest we send someone for the police.
He's right. We should not wait another minute.
All right, then it's settled. While the others remain here in guarded silence, one of us will leave immediately and inform the authorities.
Yes, Peter. But who?
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Are you 17 to 22 years old, just graduating from high school and thinking about a college education? Before you decide where you want to go and what you want to do, ask someone who's been there. Because this year, a lot of college graduates will discover that a college degree is not a job guarantee. So think ahead. If you want 4 years of college and a career when you graduate, plus pay and allowances, responsibility, achievement, security, and a chance to prove your worth as a person, you want the U.S. Coast Guard Academy. It's also the only armed service academy where admission is based on a nationwide competition, not congressional appointment. This year you can send the Coast Guard Academy your SAT or ACT scores. This is Frankie Valli. For more information on college with a career, write to Director of Admissions, U.S. Coast Guard Academy, New London, Connecticut, 06320.
WFAA, Dallas, Fort Worth.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We have a little diversion for you that may both relax and intrigue you. It deals with the subject of dreams. A great deal, too much, I think, is said these days about facing reality. It is considered a great virtue to face reality, while to spend time dreaming, fantasizing, we call it now, is thought to be shameful, if not downright sinful. Personally, I would not care to live if I could not dream. Would you?
I saw you coming out of her room.
Did you now? Did you really?
I won't have it, I tell you. I won't stand for it.
Well, what do you propose to do about it?
I don't know, but I'll do something.
Like what?
I'll tell her who you really are.
Oh, come off it. Now, stop talking nonsense. You don't really know who I am.
Our mystery drama, The Stuff of Dreams, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Bryna Rayburn. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Back to the subject of dreaming, which is what our story concerns itself with. Not the dreaming we do at night, which is somehow considered respectable because we think we do not control it. No, this story is about the dreaming we do while we are wide awake.
You sure you got the right address?
I believe so.
111?
That's right.
Mrs. Tipton,
That's right.
Well, she ain't gonna come to the door.
Well, why do you say that?
Because she never does. Nobody ever does.
Well, somebody will today.
You think so, huh? Well, you're wrong. You'll find out. I lived at 113 all my life, born there. I was here when she moved in 20 years ago. Moved in and never came out. If it weren't for Mrs. Hutchins, the cleaning lady comes once a week, we'd think she was dead. But Mrs. Hutchins has her own key. Mrs. Tipton, don't let her in. You can stand there for 100 years. She'll never come to the door.
I really don't think it's any of your business.
Well, I'm just telling you what I know.
Look, I happen to be answering an advertisement. See? Here it is. I cut it out of the morning paper. It's about a job.
Something happened to Mrs. Hutchins? The cleaning lady? Well, she was here yesterday.
It's not an advertisement for a cleaning woman.
What's it for?
Well, it doesn't say exactly, but there's no mistake about the address or the name. Mrs. Hilda Tipton, 111 West.
That's her, all right.
So, see?
You're the first person I've ever seen ringing that bell in 20 years. Must be something up inside there.
Well, I really wouldn't know.
Oh, wait till I tell my sister. Will she get a kick out of this? Oh, hey, you mind if I stand here till she opens the door? That is, if she ever does open the door, which still remains in a doubt.
I do mind. I want this job. The money's very good, and it won't help my chances if she sees you standing there gawking at her.
Oh, I'm not gawking. I got every right to be here. Just walking my dog, that's all. I do it every day, 3 times a day. Trixie and I always stop in front of 111 for a couple of minutes. We got a right.
Well, just the same, if you wouldn't mind.
Okay. Trixie's all finished anyway. Come on, Trix. We go home. We ain't wanted here, that's plain.
Thank you.
We can watch from our porch anyway, can't we, old girl? Sure we can.
What is... Oh, that sun so bright. Oh, come inside. Come in, for goodness sake.
You did say 3 o'clock, didn't you? I mean, that's what I understood on the phone. Didn't you say...
Go ahead. Go on into the drawing room. Go ahead. It takes me a little time.
At first, I thought that maybe you weren't home or I'd made a mistake or something. Oh, what a beautiful room. Oh, how perfectly beautiful.
Well, I was on the phone when you rang the bell. Takes me a while to get around. All this weight I have to carry. I have a glandular condition.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, go on, sit down. No, not there. That's a priceless antique.
I'm sorry. Where shall I...
Any place. I'm going to lie down on the couch myself. You don't mind?
Oh, I don't mind. I'll just stand.
If you want to. See, I have a heart condition, and my weight problem makes it worse. So I have to be careful. Well, now, you came about the position.
Yes.
What's your name? You told me on the phone, but I've forgotten. I talked to a lot of girls.
My name is May Cook.
May Cook?
Yes?
That's not a very imaginative name.
Well, it's mine. It's the only one I've got.
Well, you could change it to Maybelle, something like that.
Well, I don't really want to.
Oh, it doesn't matter what you call yourself. I myself changed my name from Hilda to Hildegard, but didn't seem to make much difference because I never see anybody or correspond with anybody or have anything to do with anybody, really.
Not ever? Not anybody?
Not since my husband divorced me and took my son away from me.
Oh, that's awful. Oh, I am sorry.
Not at all. No, he gave me plenty of money, and I bought this house and furnished it.
But even so, to leave you alone like that...
Oh, I never think about it. Or them. They got in the way.
Got in the way? In the way of what?
My kind of life.
Mrs. Tipton, it's really hard to see where I'd fit in. I'm a trained social worker. That's how I make my living. At least, that was how I made my living. I was discharged 6 months ago. They were cutting down, and... Well, I haven't been able to find anything in my field, and I'm running short of money, so So I'm willing to take almost any kind of job if it's respectable.
Look, I'm not going to ask you to do anything you wouldn't ordinarily do.
But do you need a secretary? Something like that? I think I could manage that, maybe. Or be a companion.
Oh, I don't want a secretary or a companion. Why would I? I never do anything, and I prefer being alone.
Well, what is it that you do want?
I want somebody to live for me.
To live for you?
Precisely.
Well, I really don't know what that means, Mrs. Tipton. I never heard of anybody living for somebody else.
Well, I shall explain. I don't pretend that my life in this house is living. Not what most people would call living. Though what do they know? Nothing. Actually, my life here is infinitely superior to what they would call living.
Well, what precisely do you do, Mrs. Tipton?
I dream.
Just dream, that's all?
What do you mean, that's all? Oh, it's easy to see you don't know much about dreaming.
Well, you mean daydreaming? I know about that. I daydream sometimes. Everybody does, once in a while.
Yes, but how many make it a life's work?
Well, not many, I guess.
Hardly anybody would be my guess.
Well, people don't have the time. They can't afford it. I know I certainly can't.
But I do have the time, and I can afford it.
But it sounds strange.
Of course it sounds strange. No one has the sensitivity or the imagination to withdraw completely into the life of fantasy. A life peopled with the oddest creatures, doing the oddest things in the oddest way, saying incredible things, producing incredible sensations.
You make it sound fascinating. But I'm a very ordinary person, really. I don't think I could do anything like that.
Of course you couldn't. And that wouldn't be what I'd require of you.
Well, I think we really ought to discuss that. You said you wanted me to live for you.
I want you out in the world, what people call the real world. Living what they call a real life.
And that's all?
That's all. You're a social worker. You must have got around a lot.
Well, some.
Do you have a lover?
There's a man I'm interested in. We're not what you said. I'm just interested in him.
Aye, but you're a proper little thing, aren't you? Well, never mind. I'd want you to go on dating, whatever you've been doing with this man, and whatever else you do with your time.
And that's all?
And report back to me once a week. Tell me what you've done.
I can't believe that that's all I'd have to do. You'd pay me for doing that?
Yes. $300 a week.
Oh, that's a great deal of money for just living and telling you about it. I just can't see why you'd want to pay me for doing just that.
Oh, if you insist on an explanation.
Well, I'd like to understand if I can.
Oh, very well.
You see, I'd be better at the job, I think, if I understood a little.
Mm-hmm. Well, you see, I'm thoroughly convinced that I've created the perfect life for myself. I live surrounded by beauty, charm.
It is a beautiful house.
All the senses are satisfied here. Do you smell the perfume in this room?
Yes, it's lovely.
I have it changed once a month. You see those draperies? Pure silk from Thailand. $100 a yard.
Oh.
And they're due to be changed shortly.
When you change them, do you just throw the others away?
Oh, you'd like to have them, wouldn't you? Well, perhaps if you're a very good girl.
Well, they're so lovely.
Everything in this house is lovely. Except me.
Oh, Mrs. Tipton.
Nobody weighing close to 300 pounds could be considered lovely, but it doesn't matter. Because I have my dreams. And in my dreams, I weigh exactly 110. And my hair grows to my waist and is a light auburn in color. And my feet are small and narrow. And my eyes are clear and bright. And my fingers are long and tapering. Oh, never mind. The point is that In my dreams, I am the loveliest thing on earth. And the loveliest things happen to me.
And why do you...
That's been my life for 20 years. And I've adored every second of it. But now, well, I'm starting to grow older. It's sad, but I'm growing older, and it's harder than it used to be to dream my beautiful dreams.
Everybody grows older, Mrs. Tipton, eventually.
I don't intend to. No. I mean to go on living in my dreams until the very end. If there ever is an end.
But there has to be, doesn't there? I mean, for everybody.
Not for me.
But I still don't see what you want me to do. I mean, I don't see what possible help I could be to you.
I need food for my dreams.
Food?
They're starting to grow stale, my dreams, repetitious. I've dreamed each one of them 1,000,000 times. I need new ones.
But can't you just make them up?
No, I can't. I need some contact with life as it's lived by others. You know, sometimes lately I've had the sensation that I was melting into my dreams, that I was vanishing into them, that I was becoming nothing but my dreams. Well, what I need now is to build a little bridge between me and the outside world. And since I clearly can't do this myself, I must have someone do it for me.
And that's what you want me to do? Build a bridge for you?
You think you can?
I can try. I'd like to try. Hello, Eddie.
Well, hello, Miss Cook.
How are you?
How should I be?
I know it must be hard for you.
I've done time before.
Oh, I feel so bad. It's my fault, really, that you're here.
Well, so you turned me in. You did your duty. You were a good citizen.
Yes, but...
So you feel bad?
No, Eddie. You know I take a special interest in you. You know that.
Oh, yes, I know that.
You haven't had an easy life.
You know anybody who's had what you'd call an easy life? I don't, Miss Cook.
You have to call me Miss Cook. I thought we were getting to be friends.
Well, you know something? I forgot your first name.
It's May.
May. I'll call you Maisie, okay?
Well, okay. At least it's better than Maybelle.
Maybelle? What kind of a name is that?
A woman I interviewed about a job yesterday. She thought I should change my name to Maybelle.
Oh.
Needless to say, I declined. Although I must admit, if she'd insisted, I'd have done it. The job pays so well.
Wait, well, you got a new job?
Well, it's very strange. I don't know how it's going to work out.
Well, now, wait a minute. Say it's illegal, isn't it?
Yes, it's perfectly legal.
Okay, so what's the job? What does it pay?
Well, you're not going to believe it. $300 a week.
Oh, you're kidding.
I'm not kidding. This woman, I don't know if she's crazy or what. She lives in this beautiful house. All this beautiful furniture, rugs, pictures. She never has any company. She never goes out.
Why not?
She doesn't want to. 20 years ago, her husband divorced her, and he got custody of their little boy. So she bought this gorgeous house, and she lives there.
Doing what?
Dreaming.
She sleeps all the time?
No, I think she means daydreaming, making up things.
Well, so what does she need you for? To help her make up things?
Well, she wants me to live for her.
How are you supposed to do that?
She says that all I have to do is live my normal life and once a week come and tell her about it.
What's to tell?
Well, she thinks if she has some sort of contact with the outside world, she thinks that would help her with her dreams.
Oh, that's what she needs, help with her dreams.
And I get $300 a week. Isn't that crazy? Well, isn't it? Say something.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking.
What about?
I come up for parole next week. I think it'll go through. They practically promised me.
Yes. Now, what are you going to do when you get out?
Well, I told him I had a dishwashing job, and I do.
Where are you going to live?
Yeah, there's some flop house, I guess.
Well, you'll get a better job. I have great faith in you, Eddie. And if there's anything I can do to help, you know you can count on me.
Maisie, there's one thing you could do to help.
Well, what's that?
When I get out of here, let me move in with you.
Eddie,
just for a little while, till I get back on my
Eddie,
feet.
I don't know.
I don't mean shack up together. I mean, just let me sleep on the couch or the floor, anything.
Well...
It'd mean everything to me.
Well, for a while, maybe. Okay. You can stay with me for a little while.
Dear sweet Mother Nature, at whose shrine we all pretend to worship and whose dictums we constantly violate, what oddities she does create. Perhaps to revenge herself on us for our misdeeds. Perhaps to punish us for our hypocrisy. Perhaps to show her contempt for our stupidity. Whatever her reasons, it is an undeniable fact that here and there are specimens of her handiwork that shock, terrify, and appall us. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Our tender little heroine, Miss May Cook, has secured a position with Mrs. Hilda Tipton, wealthy recluse. In return for a handsome salary, Miss Cook has only to lead her ordinary life and report weekly to her employer its mundane contents. To be, in Mrs. Tipton's words, her bridge to the outside world. For Mrs. Tipton spends all her time dreaming. Just dreaming. While in another part of town altogether is a man called Eddie who spends his time in prison also dreaming. Dreaming of the day of his parole.
Got the job, didn't you? She ought to give you your own key. I know she doesn't like answering the door. Mrs. Hutchins has her own key. She lets herself in. So why don't she give you your own key? You're getting to be as snooty as she is. Come on, Trixie. Let's not hang around where we're not wanted. We can always watch from the porch.
Oh, come on in, May. Hurry up. Looks like rain. Terrible day. Oh, go on in. Take your coat off. Go on in. I hope to goodness you've got something to tell me. Something with a little spice to it. I don't mind telling you what you tell me about the world out there. Makes me glad I don't live in it. Oh, move that pillow, will you?
Which one?
On the couch, the gold one. I need it for my back. That's it. All right, go ahead.
Well, the beginning of the week wasn't so very exciting. I bought some clothes.
What kind of clothes?
Well, a couple of shirt-waist dresses and...
Shirt-waist dresses?
Oh, they're very nice.
Nice?
I paid quite a lot of money for them.
Oh, didn't you buy anything, sexy?
No.
Nothing long and filmy and, revealing?
No, I've never worn that sort of thing.
Didn't you tell me you were in love with some man?
Yes, that's true, I am.
You wear shirt-waist dresses when you're with him? Alone with him, I mean?
Well, he hasn't been in town lately.
Where's he been?
Away.
Away where? Oh, you don't want to tell me. Okay. When's he coming back?
Well, he is back. He came back last night.
Oh, good. So, what did you do last night, the two of you?
Well, we went out for dinner, seeing as it was his first night home.
What did you eat?
He had steak, I had fish. We both had salad and ice cream.
Oh, Lord. Even the food you eat is dull. Don't you ever eat anything interesting?
We used to go to a Chinese restaurant sometimes.
I bet you ate chop suey.
Yes.
So, after that splendid repast of steak and fish and ice cream, then what did you do, huh?
Well, we went to a movie.
What movie?
The one in the neighborhood. I forget the name of it.
Oh, May, you could make up a name.
Why would I do that?
Well, you know I never go out of this house. I don't know one movie from another. So if you made up the name of a movie, I wouldn't know the difference.
But why should I?
Because you're lying. You never went to any movie. Not last night, not after your lover's been away out of town, whatever. No. I want the truth, young lady. I want the whole truth. You've been coming here, 3 weeks now, and you haven't said one word that was interesting. Near as I can tell, nothing happens out there in the world. Nothing whatsoever.
It's true. Nothing much does happen to me, Mrs. Tipton.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that for an instant. I couldn't have been so wrong about you.
I never said that I was interesting or anything like that.
I know, but there was something about you. I heard it in your voice over the telephone. So sweet, so mild, so eager to please. And then when I met you, I could see it in your face.
I don't know what you could see. I'm just...
Hunger. Yearning. You wanted my draperies, didn't you?
Oh, but only if you were going to throw them out.
Well, you'd take second-hand things if they were fancy, expensive. And then there was your manner. The way you smiled and agreed with everything I said, even if I was rude. I knew you must have another side to you. What I saw couldn't be the whole of May Cook. There must be another part of her that was jealous and spiteful and angry.
No, I'm not.
And guilty. Guilty of being spiteful and jealous and greedy.
No, Mrs. Tipton.
Yes, Miss Cook. Now, suppose you tell me about this lover of yours. Tell me all about him. What's his name? That'll do for a start.
Eddie.
Eddie what? You said he's been out of town.
He's been in jail.
In jail? In jail? Well, that's wonderful. In jail for what? What did he do?
Well, he broke into somebody's apartment.
Your apartment?
No.
Then how'd you get to know him?
It was the apartment of a friend of mine. So when she had to go to court to identify him, I went with her. She was frightened, so I went.
Now, hold on. I remember enough of the world to know that when a person says it happened to a friend, it didn't. It happened to that very person. So, this Eddie didn't break into the apartment of a friend of yours, did he? He broke into your apartment, and that's how you met him. Am I right? Isn't that what happened?
Yes.
Of course. Now, how did he get in?
Through the kitchen window.
And you heard him moving around?
Yes.
What did he steal?
Well, I didn't have very much. He took my mother's engagement ring and her wedding ring. I had a little cash, about $20. He took that.
And what else?
Oh, that's about all.
I don't want to hear about all. I want to hear all. What else did he take?
Nothing else.
He took you, didn't he?
I don't know what you mean.
I mean, he took you by force against your will. I mean, rape, you ninny. He raped you, didn't he?
No, he didn't.
Why don't you admit it?
Mrs. Tipton, I can't admit to something that never happened.
Oh, you make me sick.
Well, if that's so, perhaps I better not work for you any longer.
And give up all that money? You need it, you know you do.
Not that much.
Look, I want you to do one more thing for me, then we can call it quits. I want you to bring this Eddie person here to my house. I want to meet him.
I don't know if he'd want to come, Mrs. Tipton.
You bring him. Tomorrow night. I'll expect you both. For dinner. I've had enough conversation for today. You can go now. Your money's on the little table by the front door.
Thank you, Mrs. Tipton.
3 $100 bills. Crispy new ones.
Thank you, Mrs. Tipton.
For once, I got my money's worth. And I mean to get much more. Much more.
That's all you told her? That I spent part of a year in a slammer?
Well, there wasn't anything else to tell.
Well, it just doesn't add up.
Oh, what doesn't add up, Eddie?
Well, that this old bag would want to meet me. I don't care how nutty she is or how lonely or how anything. That's not enough of a reason. No. There's got to be something else. Yeah, I know what these biddies have on their minds. All the time they got it on their minds. Didn't she ask anything about that?
About what?
You and me. About sex, dummy.
She didn't ask me. She told me.
Told you what?
That you raped me.
I knew it. There had to be something.
Well, of course, I said you didn't.
Then what?
Then nothing. She got disgusted with me because I wouldn't say that you... Because I wouldn't say something happened that never happened. And so I said that maybe if that was the way she felt about me, maybe I better not work for her anymore.
You said that?
She didn't seem to care whether I quit or not. There was just one more thing she wanted me to do. And that was to bring you to her house tomorrow night for dinner.
And you said you would?
Well, I said I'd ask you. You don't have to go.
What do you mean I don't have to go?
She's pretty weird.
I want to go.
But, Eddie, I really believe Mrs. Tipton wants to think you raped me. I mean, I don't think she believed me at all when I said you didn't.
Well, we can set her straight, can't we?
Well, I don't think she wants to be set straight. It was a nice job while it lasted.
Oh, it isn't over yet.
Oh, yes, it is. I've made up my mind. After tomorrow night, I'm never going near that house again.
Yeah, you're perfectly right. You're not cut out for that job.
Well, I'm glad you feel that way.
Yeah, but me? I was tailor-made for that job.
You? You mean you'd go to work for her?
Well, why not? You said it was legal, didn't you?
Yes, it's legal, but...
Well, I can tell my parole officer I'm working for a rich lady who is slightly eccentric. It'll sound great.
Oh, Eddie, I don't know.
Yeah, but I do know. Look, you made hash out of that job.
I know I did. It's
yeah, but I won't, believe me. I'll make it into the best-paying job in the world.
Oh, you just want the money, is that it? Not that I blame you. I wanted it, too. But, you see, it isn't worth it. Look, here's the $300 that I got paid today. You take it. I really don't want it, and you need it, so you take it.
You're going to get some money I care about.
Look, here. 3 $100 bills.
Hand them over.
Here.
Give me a match.
What for?
Never mind. I got one someplace.
What do you want a match for?
I got it.
Eddie. Oh, you can't. Oh, don't do that. That's $300.
Don't they burn pretty, though?
Well, some people have money to burn, I guess. Not me, and nobody I know either. And even if we did have, I don't think we'd go ahead and actually do it. I mean, we'd somehow think of something else, anything else to do with it besides burn it. I mean to say, $100 bills are legal tender, not legal tinder. We'll be back shortly with Act 3. It is the next night now, and May is bringing Eddie to have dinner with Mrs. Tipton. Or is it the other way round? Is Eddie bringing May to the house of a woman he has never met? For contrary to May's expectations, Eddie jumped at the chance to meet May's employer. More correctly, her former employer. For May fully intends to resign, and Eddie fully intends to take her place. It is 7 o'clock, and May and Eddie are arriving at number 111.
Okay, keep the change.
Well.
Don't pay any attention to him.
Well, who is he?
He lives next door.
Well, I didn't expect to see you. Not tonight.
Remember, Eddie, this is the last time I'm going to come to this house.
I got you.
And with a man alongside you, too. Mrs. Tipton must be loosening up a bit. Am I right?
Just ignore him.
For 20 years, it was just Mrs. Hutchins went through that door. Then the young lady makes an appearance. Now, lo and behold, a young gentleman.
Why don't you just go on home, huh?
I live next door.
Well, go there.
Okay. Come along, Trixie. We'll sit on the front porch and watch what happens.
Ah, there you are. I've been waiting. Come in. Come in.
Oh, that was the most delicious meal I've ever been privileged to enjoy, Mrs. Tipton.
Better than prison food, Eddie.
Well, I haven't always eaten prison food.
I'll just bet you haven't. Oh, May, fetch Eddie another helping of the burnt almond mousse.
Yes, Mrs. Tipton.
Eddie? You remind me of somebody. I can't think who.
Your husband, perhaps?
Oh, heavens, no. My husband was a stick.
Your son?
Well, considering I haven't seen my son since he was 5 years old. Now, you're more like someone I've dreamed about.
There's your dessert, Eddie.
Well, just set it down.
When you've finished, maybe you'd like to see the rest of the house, Eddie. You've seen the first floor. Maybe you'd like to see the second floor.
Oh, now, that would be a privilege.
My bedroom, I think, is my masterpiece. It's in shades of beige at the moment. From ivory through parchment to ecru. Though I may change it.
Let me look at it first.
Oh, I will.
I've never seen your bedroom, Mrs. Tipton.
No, you haven't, have you? And I once promised to show it to you, didn't I?
Yes.
Well, then we'll all look at it together. Eddie, finished your mousse?
All finished.
I really should have an elevator installed. These stairs are getting to be too much for me. Voila. Entree.
Oh, how perfectly exquisite.
That's very nice. I commend your taste, Mrs. Tipton.
You really like it.
Yeah, I really do. But you said you were going to change it.
Oh, I change everything regularly. I get tired after a while. I need new things, new colors, new textures.
New sensations?
Most of all, new sensations.
Well, I have some thoughts on how you could redecorate this room.
Oh, have you indeed?
Oh, I wouldn't change a thing.
Who asked you?
Oh, it's just an opinion.
I'm interested in Eddie's opinion, not yours. Why don't you go downstairs and clean the table?
Yeah, why don't you? And wash the dishes.
I prefer to stay here. I wasn't hired to clear the table and wash the dishes.
And nevertheless, just this once. This one time.
Not this one time. Not any time.
May, step outside with me for a minute, huh?
Outside where?
Well, just outside in the hall.
What for?
Well, for a little conversation, that's all. Now, come on. After you.
All right. Just for a few minutes.
Now, look, I want 5 minutes alone with Mrs. Tipton.
You really want to work for her? You want to do her living for her?
I really want to.
Eddie, you don't know what she's like.
Oh, I know exactly what she's like. She's another one of those women. I've known them all my life.
What women?
Women like you.
Oh, she's nothing like me.
Not outside, but inside, you're alike. You're the kind that likes criminals. You like everything about them. If I wasn't a criminal, you wouldn't like me.
I wanted to help you. To understand you, to help you to understand yourself.
I understand myself perfectly. I understand myself backwards, forwards, sideways. I'm bad, Maisie. Bad.
No, not really.
Yes,
no.
Really, she understands. That fat blob in there. I'm what she's been dreaming about all these years. Lust and lasciviousness and uncontrolled passion. Dreaming of a life where anything goes and the world belongs to the clever and the strong.
I've never lived that way. I've never dreamed about those things.
Oh, yes, you have, baby. You haven't got the gumption to do anything for yourself. So you find somebody like me and pretend you want to change me. But you want to rehabilitate me. Isn't that what you call it? Well, I can't be rehabilitated, baby. I don't want to be. And that fat lady in there doesn't want me rehabilitated. She wants me just the way I am. So now if you'll excuse me.
Eddie.
Mrs. Tipton? Well, you've turned off all the lights.
The moonlight comes through the windows.
Well, how romantic. Moonlight streaming through parchment silk. And where are you, Mrs. Tipton?
Here, Eddie.
Well, now, would you by any chance be in the big canopied bed, Mrs. Tipton? The big bed draped in ivory net?
Silk net.
But I can scarcely see you.
You can hear my voice.
So I can, Hilda.
Oh, call me Hildegard.
You said I reminded you of someone.
Someone I've known intimately.
Well, suppose I light a match and you take a look at my face. Think who it is I remind you of. You ready?
Oh, yes. Why, I know you. I know you. Is it possible?
Is what possible?
It's you. Oh, him. The fiend. The arch-fiend.
Am I?
Oh, light another match.
Look carefully at my face, Hildegard.
Oh, is it possible? You're here with me, and you are going to...
To what?
You're going to force yourself on me, aren't you? Oh, I know it. It's what I've dreamed of. Oh, light another match, my beloved. Your Majesty, your satanic Majesty, I am your servant, your slave. What is that? The room is growing red. There's fire. The bed is on fire. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. The door's locked. Somebody open the door. Eddie, open the shelter, please.
Quiet, Trixie. Oh, Mrs. Hutchins. Mrs. Hutchins.
I'm in a hurry.
Oh, terrible thing about the fire.
Terrible.
That beautiful house. Though I've never been inside, of course. Have they been questioning you, the police and the fire people?
Yes.
Well, they'll get around to me later. Me and my sister.
No doubt.
We were the ones who called the fire department, you know. Didn't they tell you?
No.
Oh, yes. My sister and I heard this sort of explosion. And then we saw smoke coming out of one of the upstairs rooms.
Mrs. Tipton's gorgeous bedroom.
Is that what room it was?
Yes.
Then she must have started it herself.
I wouldn't know about that.
Well, nobody got out, I understand.
Nobody.
Where was Mrs. Tipton at the time?
In her bed.
They found her there?
Yes.
And the young girl, Miss Cook, I believe her name was?
Outside the door.
The door to the bedroom?
Yes. And the door was locked.
Why, the poor girl must have been trying to get in to save Mrs. Tipton.
It looks that way.
But where was the man?
What man?
The man who came to the house with the young lady.
There was no man.
Of course there was a man. He drove up about dinner time with the young lady, and they went into the house together. Now, he never came out because my sister and I watched the house back and front from that moment on. We were so surprised to see a man going in.
No man was found in the house.
Well, wait till they get to questioning me. I'll tell them about the man that went in and never came out.
You'll only be making a fool of yourself.
Well, it must have been the man that set the fire.
The fire started in the bedroom, and the door to the bedroom was locked. And no body of any man was found, so there. Now, I've got to be getting on home. You can tell your fanciful tale to the police if you want to.
But how did it happen? How did the fire start?
It was the work of the devil, if you ask me. He has sly ways, the devil has. Very sly ways.
And all their pretty dreams went up in smoke, which, I am given to understand, is not an uncommon fate for dreams that are too remote from reality, and in particular dreams of violence. These especially are doomed to end in smoke and fire and death. So dream away, my friends, as I shall continue to do. But be careful what your dreams are made of. I'll be back shortly. Our revels now are ended. These, our actors, as I foretold you, were all spirits and are melted into air, into thin air. And this insubstantial pageant faded, leave not a rack behind. We are such stuff as dreams are made on, and our little life is rounded with a sleep. As so often happens, the final word is given to the one who says it best, Master William Shakespeare, born 1564, died 1616. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Bryna Rayburn, Jack Grimes, and Dan Arco. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Sleeping pills? Very mild. I could give you one.
No, thank you. I don't... What's that?
No. It's just the telephone. It's strange at this hour. Shall I answer it?
Yes, please do.
Hello? Oh. Well, just a minute. The operator says Mr. Bomer is on the wire. It's an emergency. Will you take the call?
An emergency? Well, of course.
Hello, operator? Yes, you may put the call through. Here you are.
Hello, Mr. Bomer. What are you saying? Who are you? No, I won't listen.
Oh, Miss Radlover, what is it? Are you ill? You're so pale.
It was not Mr. Bomer.
Not Mr. Bomer? Who was it?
I don't know. Someone who said they would kill me.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Lovers and madmen have such seething brains, such shaping fantasies that apprehend more than cool reason ever comprehends. So spoke the master of the English language, William Shakespeare. People in love do many strange things, but none so strange as the mystery of love itself. A passion that can be neither defined nor analyzed, weighed nor measured. Love's causes can never be known, only its consequences. It is a force so powerful it can move mountains or make time stand still.
Alice, I'm so desperately happy.
Oh, Edgar, why do you say desperately?
Well, I don't know. Because I'm afraid, I guess.
Darling, surely you don't doubt my love.
Well, I'm trying not to, believe me, but it's all so perfect now. Can it really stay this way forever?
Our mystery drama, Hope Springs Eternal, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Court Benson and Ann Williams. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Moderation in all things, counseled the wise Aristotle. Certainly grief and pain in the extreme are to be avoided at all costs. But what of happiness? If asked, we would probably say that nothing could be better than perfect bliss. Yet why, then, do we so often cripple our own best hopes with doubts or jealousy and realize what we have done only when it's too late? This is a story of love, and it begins, of all places, in the dusty archives of a small New England fishing village.
My name is Alistair Hodge. I'm a professor of history with a special interest in folklore, which is to say the legends and superstitions of ordinary people, which is to say people like you and me. Recently, I spent some time in a small seacoast town north of Boston, poring over old diaries, family records, and so forth. I'd come upon nothing unusual until on the final day of my stay there, or what was to have been my final day.
Sorry, Mr. Hodge, but it's closing time.
Oh, thank you, Reuben. Come to release me from my labors for another day, huh?
That's my job.
Well, what's the weather been like today?
You haven't looked out the window since this morning?
Oh, once I become absorbed in these old documents, I lose all sense of time. I guess you'd call it a labor of love. What's the matter? Did I say something wrong?
No.
Well, we all have our abiding passions. Mine is folklore. I'd gladly plow through an entire library just to turn up one new folk remedy for a snake bite or one old wives' tale.
Is that so difficult?
Well, it is indeed when you've read as much as I have. But there's a kind of faith that keeps me going. A faith that, well, someday I'll stumble across something truly astonishing.
And this hope, it makes you happy?
Well, I suppose an analyst would say my work is just a substitute for human companionship.
You're not married, eh?
Well, there was a woman who loved me once, or said she did. I found it difficult to believe. I don't know why. In any case, she eventually married someone else. But that was a long time ago, and it doesn't matter now.
Doesn't it?
Now, Reuben, don't tell me you're a sentimentalist.
No, I believe in nothing you can't put between two slices of bread. More's the pity. I'll see you tomorrow morning as usual.
No, I believe I'm finished. Unless there's something you haven't shown me.
No. Well, I'll just let you out.
Reuben, aren't you going to answer the phone?
What? Yes. Hello? Oh, hello, Miss Pennington. No, I haven't seen him. Yes, everything's ready, just as you ordered. Yep. Goodbye. I'll just let you out, Miss Hodge.
Reuben, was that the same woman who called you yesterday?
Oh, I suppose.
And the day before? In fact, every day for the past 2 weeks?
Much longer than 2 weeks, Mr. Hodge.
Always at precisely 5 o'clock. And always you seem to have precisely the same conversation.
Do we? I don't know.
Might I be so bold as to inquire...
It's a private matter, Mr. Hodge.
Oh, I'm sorry. Forgive my curiosity.
Well, that's your job.
My abiding passion. Well, goodbye, Reuben, and thank you for your cooperation.
Mr. Hodge, Professor, do you believe in the supernatural?
The supernatural? What an odd question.
Well, you devoted your life to it.
Oh, I see. No, Reuben, I don't. We simply use the supernatural to explain those things for which no rational cause has yet been found.
But how can we be so sure what's true and what isn't?
Well, you see, the one thing Western man cannot abide is mystery. We'll go to any length to comfort ourselves with explanations, even so far as self-deception.
Do you really think it's that simple?
Well, we can only believe in what we experience with the 5 senses.
Yeah. What about what we experience with the heart?
What? Reuben, you are a sentimentalist.
Now, don't laugh, Mr. Hodge. I've got to tell someone.
Tell me what?
You say it's difficult to find anything new in your researches. And if you promise me not to put this in one of your books, I can tell you the most remarkable story you've ever heard.
What good's a remarkable tale if it can't be published?
You'll understand when I've told you.
Good morning, Reuben.
Morning, Mr. Hodge.
Well, I can certainly see what the weather's like today. I think there's going to be a storm.
Yeah, just like that day so many years ago when it all began.
Oh, yes, the story. But why did you insist we meet here on the beach? Surely you didn't think I'd have a tape recorder in my pocket, did you?
I wanted you to see the house.
You mean that mansion over there beyond the dunes?
Yeah, it was built in 1692.
Looks deserted.
The last people to live there were the Penningtons. Edgar and Alice Pennington. They were a young couple, wealthy, from Boston. They were newlyweds, hadn't been married more than 2 weeks. And I'd never seen a more devoted couple, despite Mr. Pennington's fears. Fears? He was a man struggling to find faith, Mr. Hodge. Faith and hope.
You sound as if you knew them well.
I was a servant in the house. It was 1942, during the war.
Edgar, good afternoon, dear.
Oh, hello, darling.
Looks like we're in for quite a storm.
A real nor'easter.
Do they really use that expression here?
Oh, yes.
I thought it was only in books. Oh, Edgar, I think this little village is the most enchanting place on earth.
Do you really?
This old house. Oh, what a lovely place for a honeymoon.
You really like it here?
Oh, yes. Now, come. You told me this morning you had a surprise for me. What is it?
You do like this place, then? The village, the ocean?
I could wish for better weather. The storm will pass.
Yes. Yes, like everything else.
Edgar, what's the matter?
Oh, I don't know. These thoughts keep going through my head.
Thoughts?
Doubts.
Oh, darling, about what?
About everything. The war, the future, us.
Us? But that's silly. Why? Everything is so perfect. We're married at last until death do us part.
Yes, I know. I should be happy, but I can't help it. The happier I am, the more I feel a kind of dread.
Oh, dear.
I know it's silly.
But whatever is there to be afraid of?
That it won't last. That it can't last.
But why not?
Well, why should it? Nothing else does. Nothing else ever has.
Is it because your own parents were so terribly miserable?
They started out life together so happy. Just like us.
Oh, darling. What can I do to reassure you? There's never been anyone else but you.
So, how can you be so sure I'm really the right person for you?
Edgar, if you don't stop this, I'll begin to tease you.
No, please. I need you, Alice.
I know. I'll ring for that young man you've hired. What's his name?
Reuben.
Reuben. I'll have him lay the fire and bring us our tea. And then you can tell me your surprise.
No, let's take our walk first on the beach.
Today? With that storm coming up.
I need something to relieve this pressure on my heart. Maybe the wind and the rain.
Well, that's what it is, the weather. It's this miserable day that's got you so depressed.
No, it's not that.
Well, it depresses me. Oh, I suppose I'll always be a city girl at heart.
Do you mean that, Alice?
It doesn't matter. We'll be back in Boston in a few days. But come, tell me your surprise.
Well, I bought this house.
Bought it?
Yes, you were so ecstatic when we arrived. I thought you liked it.
Oh yes, I do. I mean, it is quaint in a rather overwhelming kind of way. So old.
You see? It's beginning already. The disintegration.
Oh, darling, now don't be silly. I'm sure I can get used to it.
You shouldn't have to get used to anything.
But nothing's perfect. Except our love.
Oh, Alice, if you really meant that.
I do, Edgar. Please, come. We'll go for a walk if that's what you want. Storm or no storm.
Oh, I hope you're right, dear. But it's just a mood. But I've had these doubts all my life.
Then I'll help you to change.
If only you could. But how?
By loving you. By having faith in you and teaching you to have faith in me and hope in our wonderful future together.
Oh, my darling. I'm so happy. I must get out. Away from this house. I feel like throwing myself into the surf and letting it dash me against the rocks.
Dearest, let me just give Reuben orders to have things ready when we return.
I'll wait for you on the dunes.
Oh, please, stay where I can see you.
Yes.
You are all right, aren't you, Edgar?
What?
Oh, yes, of course. Alice, you will help me. You won't lose patience with me, no matter what happens.
Oh, but what could possibly happen, Edgar? We're man and wife now. Where you go, I go. It's as if we occupied the same space.
That's what I want to believe more than anything else in the world.
You will, dear. In time.
You rang, ma'am?
Oh, Reuben, yes.
Well, what did you want, ma'am?
What? Oh, would you see that the fire is lit and the tea service is ready for us when we return?
It's a bad day for a walk.
I know, but Edgar, Mr. Pennington isn't feeling well. He thought the store might distract him.
He's just nervous. Newlyweds always are.
Look at him, standing there on the dunes, outlined against that terrible sky. Oh, there's a torment in his soul as fierce as those clouds. Sometimes I feel like I don't know him at all. If only I could be certain he really loved me.
I think he does, ma'am.
Do you? I'll see him as soon as I get to the top of the dune. Edgar! He's gone!
Gone. Were Edgar's doubts fatal after all, in spite of Alice's reassurances? The poet says the course of true love never did run smooth. But how true can a love be that gives up so easily? Well, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Anyone can be tormented by doubts and fear for the worst. Often it is only by a kind of blind faith that we keep going at all. And when the situation's darkest, that's when this faith comes in most handy.
That's exactly how it happened, Constable. When I reached the crest of the dune, Edgar had vanished.
Men don't just vanish into thin air, Mrs. Pennington. Is there any reason why he might have wanted to leave you?
You mean abandon me? Oh, we've only been married 2 weeks. And Edgar was a moody person.
How do you mean?
He was afraid it wouldn't last.
What wouldn't last?
Our love. It was as if he had difficulty believing we could be happy. He was tormented by doubt.
Well, that does raise another possibility, Mrs. Pennington.
What do you mean?
That your husband took his own life.
How dare...
Not just a moment. That beach stretches for a mile in either direction without so much as a piece of driftwood to hide behind. Yet you say it was less than a minute between the time he disappeared over the dune and you reached the spot where he'd been standing.
Well, it may have been a little more than a minute.
A spot from which you could survey the entire length of the beach. Now, where else could he have gotten to in that period of time? 4:37, the time of his disappearance, the ocean was at high tide, a mere 40 yards from the dune. The surf was up, making visibility difficult.
No, Edgar would not have killed himself.
Forgive me, Mrs. Pennington, but how can you be so sure?
Because he loved me. He wouldn't do that to me.
Oh, yet you did say he's been moody, restless.
I didn't say restless. You're putting words into my mouth.
Mrs. Pennington, did you know that Edgar's father committed suicide?
What? Oh, no, I didn't. Edgar never told me that. But anyway, what of it? I mean, suicide isn't hereditary.
No, but insanity is.
What?
Edgar's father was certifiably insane at the time he took his own life.
How do you know all this?
I knew the whole family, Mrs. Pennington. They used to come here on holiday.
Here?
In fact, they used to rent this very house.
They did?
Now, Reuben Thompson tells me not 3 days ago, Edgar bought the place. Is that true?
Yes.
A strange act for a man trying to escape from his past, wouldn't you say?
Edgar did not commit suicide. And he will be back.
You seem very certain of that, Mrs. Pennington.
There was a perfect love between us.
Was her faith justified? Did Edgar turn up?
Not in those next few days. I stayed with her. That is, someone had to, you understand. She was beside herself with grief. A few people had died in the storm. Their bodies washed ashore here and there. I went to see them all, but none of them was Edgar.
Well, of course, some bodies are never found.
Some bodies, that's true. Things went from bad to worse. Mrs. Pennington's hysteria ebbed, and she began to slip into a kind of indifference. But she refused to let me call a doctor. She didn't want others interfering. She insisted this was something between her and Edgar. I don't know what would have happened if she hadn't received a visit from that man.
What man? Mrs. Pennington?
Yes.
I'm Captain Reynard. I'm with United States Intelligence Operations.
Yes?
Constable Jonathan Barnes reported your husband's disappearance to us.
He had no right to do that.
This is wartime, ma'am. Something like this cannot go uninvestigated.
Something like what?
May I come in?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Oh, please have a seat, Captain.
You seem remarkably composed.
I'm very tired. One does need to take a rest, even from one's grief. But, do you have some news for me?
I have some questions I'd like to ask you.
Oh, well, by all means.
Are you aware that there are German U-boats patrolling the waters off our coast?
I know it's not very patriotic of me, Captain, but...
But what?
I've been so distraught by my own private grief that I've quite lost interest in the war. I really don't care who wins.
Oh? Did your husband share your sentiments?
Edgar was intensely patriotic. It bothered him immensely that he wasn't fit for active duty.
Not active duty, perhaps?
Because of a bad leg. He'd taken a fall from a polo pony. What do you mean?
Mean?
You said not active duty.
How much did you know about your husband's work?
Oh, I have no head for business, Captain Reynard.
Did you know he was working for civil defense?
Yes, but that was only part-time.
And did you know that he had clearance, top security clearance?
No. Well, of course, he never talked about it. He was very scrupulous, very patriotic. I told you.
Patriotic, yes, but to which side?
What?
We've run a rather thorough check on your husband, Mrs. Pennington, and there is strong evidence which suggests he may have been a German agent.
A German agent? Oh, that's impossible.
Just how well did you know your husband, Mrs. Pennington?
What do you mean?
Well, you'd only been married for 2 weeks at the time of his disappearance, and you'd met him only 3 months before that.
It was love at first sight.
Hardly a sound, factual basis for a marriage. Constable Barnes said you told him your husband had been moody.
That had only to do with us. He worried about the future.
I'm sure he did.
Our future. More than anything else, I was determined to persuade him that he didn't have to worry anymore. He was going to be happy. We were both going to be happy. And I know I would have succeeded.
I'm sure you would have, Mrs. Pennington. Did you know that on the evening of his disappearance, our sonar detected a U-boat less than a mile off this very beach?
What?
Did you know that your husband had access to the plans for our entire coastal defense?
No.
And that there was a leak in the Civil Defense Bureau where he worked?
No. No, I didn't know any of those things, Captain Maynard. I only knew that Edgar loved me and that he was trying desperately to trust in his life.
Please, Mrs. Pennington. I'm sorry. I see I was wrong. But perhaps it does set your mind at rest to know that there is a possible explanation for his disappearance.
Well, Edgar has not disappeared.
What did you say?
I mean, he isn't gone. I can feel him here with me right now as if he were in the room at this very moment, trying to speak to me, and I can't hear him.
I'm sorry I disturbed you, Mrs. Pennington. If you'll excuse me, I should leave.
Yes, it's nearly 5. Time to lay the fire and prepare our afternoon tea. Reuben.
Ma'am?
Please show this gentleman to the door.
Still, Mrs. Pennington, it should be some comfort to realize that when the war is over, your husband might return or send for you.
How little that man knows about love. Oh, Reuben. Dear Reuben, I don't know what to think anymore. Sometimes I feel as if I never really knew Edgar at all. Everyone is trying to take him away from me. Well, I won't let them. I won't let them do that. Reuben, you may bring us our tea.
And did Edgar return after the war?
Would I be going now to lay the fire and set out the tea if he had?
You mean that for all these years?
Every day.
And every evening?
She telephones to see if he's returned.
I've heard about the power of love, but never anything like this.
Not love, Mr. Hodge. Hope. Mrs. Pennington?
Yes, Reuben.
It's time for dinner now. Aren't you going to come down?
Just a few more minutes.
Well, it's gotten dark.
I can still see.
You've spent every waking hour up here on the Widow's Walk for the last 6 months. Surely if Mr. Pennington were going to return...
He will return, Reuben. I've told you that.
It's not summer anymore. Looking at that sky, I'd say we're just about due for the first storm of winter.
Nevertheless, I'll keep my vigil here, just as the wives of the fishermen used to watch for their men at sea.
Finally, though, her grief got the better of her. Her faith's never wavered, not from that day to this. But she could no longer bear to remain in that house with its brief memories and unfulfilled dreams. She left that winter and moved back to Boston.
So Mrs. Pennington never regained her sanity?
Who said she was insane?
Well, she has you light the fire and set out tea every evening. I'd certainly call that obsessive. You haven't told me which explanation you believe, Reuben. Did Edgar drown himself, or was the captain right about his being a German agent?
I never believed either one of them.
No?
No, not for a minute.
Why not?
Because of Mr. Pennington's game leg. He never could have descended the dune and crossed the 40 yards to the surf in the minute or so it took Mrs. Pennington to come into view.
Alice?
What?
You called her Alice.
I did.
Why?
Well, I guess I was a little in love with her myself then.
Reuben...
I know what you're thinking, Mr. Hodge. That I had something to do with his disappearance. But would I be telling you the story now if I had?
But it's so frustratingly incomplete. A man vanishes without a trace. You've got to have an explanation for that, or it's hardly worth publishing.
You gave me your word, Mr. Hodge, that you'd not publish this.
So I did, and I'll keep it. You've ruled out suicide and wartime intrigue. What's left? In fact, how can he have disappeared, period? A crippled man on an open beach.
That's just it, Mr. Hodge. He never disappeared at all.
There's a little of the madman and a little of the lover in each of us, goes an old Spanish proverb. Which of these ingredients is it that has motivated Alice Pennington's vigil for 35 years? Perhaps it's a mixture of both. Or perhaps there is really no distinction. We'll find out, we hope, when I return with our final act. Eternal in each of us, for something or someone. Sometimes we'll even deceive ourselves, so great is our longing. But is it really deception? To paraphrase a poet, there is nothing possible or impossible, but desire makes it so.
You say Edgar Pennington never disappeared at all?
He was right here, all the time.
Where?
Here.
But I don't understand. Why did he vanish or whatever? And why did he never make himself known?
Well, as to why it happened, I'm not sure. As to why he didn't make himself known, well, I think he has.
Reuben, just what did happen?
Well, about 3 weeks ago, just a week before you arrived, as a matter of fact, I was repairing the attic roof of the house there against the winter. I was tearing out some old shingles right under the eaves when I discovered a book.
A book?
People must have been through that attic hundreds of times and never discovered it.
It was an old book, then?
It was a diary, Mr. Hodge, kept by one of the daughters of the original owner, Elijah Cuthbert, the man who built the house nearly 3 centuries ago.
Cuthbert?
Naturally, with my interest in our local history, I thought this was quite a find. I forgot about my work and began to read it. It was standard enough fare until I came to the entry for April 11, 1692.
April 11, 1692. There was a skirmish with the Mapahasset Indians on the 7th of April of that year, but I don't recollect anything significant happening on the 11th.
It was April 11th that Edgar Pennington disappeared.
Well, yes, but that was in 1942.
On that day, the diary records the appearance of a strange man at the house just about 5 o'clock in the evening.
The time?
He seemed confused by his surroundings and appeared to have no memory of recent events of that time.
But this is impossible.
Fortunately, Prudence, that's the girl who kept the diary, was very observant. She described the stranger's dress in detail. Pants made out of sailcloth, and a thin jacket of shiny, unnatural material never before seen in those parts. In other words, Mr. Hodge, khakis and a windbreaker.
And was that
exactly what Edgar Pennington had been wearing when he vanished?
You're trying to tell me that somehow Edgar Pennington was transported back through time to the year 1692? But that's science fiction.
I'm telling you what I found. It's a free country. You can draw your own conclusions.
Well, I must say that my first conclusion is that the diary is a fake.
That was mine, too.
The book ought to be examined by experts.
I am an expert, Mr. Hodge.
Well, of course, I didn't mean to imply that...
I've been the curator of the town archives for over 30 years. Laying fires and setting out tea in abandoned houses is only a sideline.
Then I'm sure you can appreciate the necessity for tests.
I've already done them.
For the acid content?
Yeah.
And the paper?
Handmade, 100% rag, watermarks, wire and chain lines, all there.
And the ink?
Made from iron gall. That diary is absolutely authentic. There's even mold in the leather. That couldn't have been forged.
So Edgar Pennington was the victim of a time warp, hurtled back through 2.5 centuries.
And probably standing not half a dozen yards from Alice, as she called his name.
Well, what did you do after you found the book?
What do you think? I caught the next train to Boston to see Mrs. Pennington. At last, we had the answer to the mystery of her husband's disappearance. She'd lived like a recluse all these years, alone, miserable. I wanted to set her poor, tormented mind at rest.
Yes?
Mrs. Pennington?
Yes? Who are you?
It's me, Reuben Thompson.
Reuben! Well, forgive me for not recognizing you.
That's okay. I'd have only known you by the name on the door.
Still as blunt as ever. Well, it has been a long time, but please come in.
Yep.
Oh, how surprising. We've talked every evening on the phone for 35 years, and only now does it strike me that in all that time we've never seen each other. Not since the day I left.
Yep. 35 years.
That life is so full of such wonderful surprises and expectations. I was just about to have some tea. Would you,
Mrs. Pennington.
Reuben, why are you here? What's brought you to Boston?
Well,
He's returned? You've seen him?
No, I haven't seen him.
It isn't? Oh, no. Has his body been found?
No, nothing like that. It's, well, you see, I was repairing the attic for the winter.
I'm so relieved. You gave me a start. You know, Edgar was on my mind, as always. I was just reading Browning when you rang. Elizabeth, that is. I will not be accused of feminism, I trust, when I state the fact that she was a much better poet than her husband. The sonnets from the Portuguese. I love thee with the passion put to use in my old grief. I love thee with the breath, smiles, tears of all my life. And if God choose, I shall but love thee better after death.
That's very pretty.
But, of course, he's not dead.
No. I mean, what I came to...
But do you take cream or lemon?
What?
Reuben, in your tea.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I never drink tea.
Then I shall make the choice for you. Lemon. And some sugar. Oh, how much I look forward to our conversations each evening on the phone.
You do?
Yes, brief as they are. Dear Reuben, you're the only friend I have. Has my silliness become such a terrible imposition?
No, not at all. I've been more than happy to do it.
For 35 years. Surely there were times when you wished yourself free of it all.
Well, it's just a routine, Mrs. Pennington.
Do you know the last thing Edgar did before he disappeared? He was standing at the very crest of the dune. Oh, I do remember it as if it were yesterday. And he turned to watch me as I approached. And he waved, as if beckoning me to follow him. Oh, there was a hurt look in his eyes, as if he were afraid I might not. But at the corners of his mouth were the beginnings of a smile. Brave effort to overcome his fear once and for all and accept our happiness. And that's why I know he's never left me and why I know he'll return. There's so much to look forward to. Oh, forgive me. Here I am prattling on without letting you get a word in edgewise. Now, you came to tell me something.
Yes, I did.
Well, then, what is it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the house, I hope.
Well, I was up in the attic, you see.
Yes, working on the roof, you told me. And
I found that it's going to require about $50 to repair it.
Is that all? Oh, but you could have written me for the money. You sure there's not something else? You seem upset.
No. Thank you for the tea.
What's that you've got there?
What?
Oh, that book.
Oh, it's just something I picked up in town. An old diary of sorts. Something to read on the train home.
Oh, and I thought maybe you'd brought me a present. Well, Reuben, dear Reuben, goodbye.
Bye.
Reuben, I really am quite mad, you know.
And that was it? You left without telling her?
It wasn't up to me to destroy her hope.
But the truth?
The truth, Mr. Hodge, was that as I sat there and watched her talk, she seemed to grow younger before my very eyes. As if time hadn't passed at all. And if time can stand still for 35 years, why not for 3 centuries?
Are you sure that was the only reason?
What do you mean?
Well, the phone calls.
Well, who knows why we do what we do. Anyway, you see now why the story must not be published.
Of course. At least not in Mrs. Pennington's lifetime. But you haven't finished.
Finished?
The story. The stranger in the diary. Edgar Pennington or whoever he was. Whatever became of him? Does the diary say?
Well, the Cuthbert family took him in and tried to make him feel as much at home in those familiar, strange surroundings as possible. He remained there for the entire summer. But they saw very little of him, for he spent all his waking hours on the widow's walk.
Like Alice Pennington.
Always preoccupied, as if waiting for something or someone. The diary records a deep sorrow, as if he were suffering an unbearable loss.
The cruel betrayal of fate. Like the betrayals he'd endured all his life.
Or a fulfillment. For they were together in a way.
And then?
One day, he quite abruptly announced his departure for Boston. When the family pressed him for an explanation, he'd say only that the person he was waiting for was no longer there. He left, and they never saw him again, nor even heard further word of him.
And that's the end of the story?
I don't think so. You see, the date of the entry, which records his departure, was November the 9th. That's the same day when, 2.5 centuries later, Mrs. Pennington left the house herself.
And went to Boston.
Forever.
Trick of fate or a fulfillment. Who knows? Perhaps Edgar Pennington would never have been happy in this life. Perhaps he would have lived fitfully, waiting for the disappointment he had experienced so often before. Who are we to say? But what of Reuben's decision not to tell Alice Pennington about the diary? A word on that in a moment. Was Reuben's act of concealment selfless or selfish? He certainly loved Alice Pennington and would wish for her happiness. But what about his own happiness in the expectation of her phone calls each evening? Only one thing seems certain. As long as there is room for hope, can any story be said to have ended unhappily? A final thought on time travel. Is it really only science fiction? I don't know, but I can say this. Compared to the complexities of human motivation, is the idea of time travel really so astonishing? Our cast included Court Benson, Ann Williams, Robert Maxwell, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Hurry up with the money.
Yes, sir. I'm trying to get it all in the bag, but my hands are shaking.
What's that?
What?
The police.
I didn't do anything. I swear I didn't do anything.
All right, come out from behind that counter. Walk out. Come on, move.
But don't shoot, please. Don't shoot.
Let the stick out. Everybody, shut up. You there. I'm going to put that bullet into your head. Now, everybody, shut up and don't make me shoot again. No. You. Stand in front of me.
Please.
Just stand right here and don't move.
Please.
Nobody in this place moves an inch. That's right.
Now, drop your weapon. Raise your hands or you can't get away.
Stay out. I'll kill people if you try to come in.
Now, don't be crazy. Nobody's hurt. Not yet. You're not in that much trouble. Now, be smart.
Don't try to rush me. I'm warning you. Don't try.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by X-Lax. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Thank you for listening and good night. WDAF, Kansas City.
Dan Henry, WDAF Local News at 11 o'clock. The outlook for Kansas City, a chance for showers tonight, mild tomorrow. A residence fire, believed to have started when children played with matches, has taken the life of an elderly woman babysitter and one of the infants in her care in Kansas City, Kansas. Dead is 85-year-old Mrs. Jenny Earhart of 1735 Waverly and 14-month-old Charles Elkins. The fire occurred in the Elkins home at 2313 North 77th. Two other 4-year-old children in Mrs. Earhart's care escaped without injury. Several persons, including a passerby who tried to assist in a rescue attempt, and the dead child's mother, were admitted to Bethany Hospital. Another resident of the house, 53-year-old Stanley Elvin, suffered shock and exhaustion while attempting to fight the blaze. He also was hospitalized. Kansas City, Missouri firemen used about 10 pieces of equipment in fighting a blaze in the Knollwood Apartments at 1401 Northeast Vivian Road tonight. It's a 3-story apartment complex, and there were reports that some third-floor residents had to be assisted by firemen in escaping the building. No injuries were reported, however, and the cause of that blaze not yet determined. Kansas City, Missouri schools will reopen Friday with teachers and staff reporting tomorrow. This order from School Superintendent Robert Metcalf and the school board, despite the failure of recent efforts to bring a halt to the teacher strike.
News of the hour on the hour from American Information Radio. This is Richard Wall from Los Angeles, and at this hour, a federal grand jury is investigating Monday's bank robbery in San Francisco and whether Patricia Hearst took part in the holdup willingly. Attorney General William Saxby says she did, but Patricia's father, Randolph Hearst, calls Saxby's view speculation. In Washington, correspondent David Shoemaker reports on the change of tactics by investigators of the Hearst kidnapping since Monday.
The robbery has changed the FBI's kid gloves approach to the search for Miss Hearst. Until now, agents have been afraid of doing anything that might jeopardize her safety. Entire neighborhoods of San Francisco were declared off limits in the investigation. Now, we're told by sources at FBI headquarters, the search will be more aggressive. But once Miss Hearst is located, the final decision to act has been strictly reserved for FBI Director Clarence Kelly personally. David Shoemaker, ABC News, Washington.
A Nixon promise to Latin America. That story coming up.
This woman is speaking in behalf of the refugees in Cambodia. She tells us that in Cambodia today, 1 million men, women, and children are homeless and in need of shelter. Massive aid is needed to help these people. CARE is distributing rice, dry fish, and other foods. CARE is providing medicines and supplying refugee kits, which contain cooking utensils, sewing kits, and material for clothing. CARE is also distributing mosquito netting, blankets, and straw mats to sleep on. As soon as conditions permit, CARE will assist Cambodian refugees to rebuild their homes and communities and help the people get back to work so that they can help themselves. They are very grateful for this desperately needed help.
Your contribution to CARE makes possible this help. Please send your dollars to CARE, Department 2, New York 10016.
President Nixon has promised to work with Latin American and Caribbean governments to keep peace in the hemisphere. And at a White House dinner tonight, the president told foreign ministers from those countries,
on the political side, you can expect that the United States will not seek to impose its political preferences on your countries. That is your decision. We will not intervene in the domestic affairs of others in this hemisphere. And finally, and of keen interest tonight, we have a mutual interest in economic growth and prosperity for all the nations in this hemisphere.
President Nixon asked the group to join him in a toast to what he called a new spirit of solidarity in the hemisphere. The White House says President Nixon is neither dismayed nor disheartened by the Democratic win in Michigan's 8th congressional district, but Republican National Chairman George Bush says he's terribly disappointed by the GOP loss. Republican Senator Charles Percy says it would probably help the GOP if President Nixon were to resign. The New York Daily News says the City Bar Association is investigating possible misconduct by President Nixon and 4 other lawyers, including John Mitchell, David Young, and Gordon Strawn. John Ehrlichman denies a report that he's become disenchanted with President Nixon and feels the president's lost his effectiveness. The story was by the Los Angeles Times. And in Seattle, Ehrlichman read from a statement.
The story is incorrect in its references to my attitude toward the president. In terms of accomplishment, it's my belief that his domestic record has been, in every respect, as excellent as his record in foreign affairs.
Ehrlichman also denied that he's been plea bargaining with the Watergate prosecutor's office. A supermarket survey by the American National Cattlemen's Association shows retail beef prices have dropped 24.5 cents a pound on the average in supermarkets across the U.S. in the past 2 months. Cost of Living Council Director John Dunlop says steel firms estimate their costs will rise 13.6% by July 31st. Dunlop says that means higher steel prices and substantial inflationary pressures on the economy. This is Information Radio News.
From the Kurt Murray Sports Desk, after last night's loss to the Texas Rangers, the Kansas City Royals are trying to even that 2-game series tonight. There was a surprise in the multi-phase draft of players by the ABA today. A high school player, 6'11" Moses Malone from Virginia, was drafted by the Utah Stars. The Stars say they won't pressure him into signing. The Kansas relays begin today. They run through Saturday with more than 1,800 athletes competing. And Ed Garvey, the director of the NFL Players Association, has verified the boycott of players from off-season practice because of the lack of agreement on insurance. The Kansas City forecast mostly cloudy with a chance for a shower or thunder shower tonight and a low in the upper 40s. It should clear up tomorrow with mostly sunny skies, a high near 75. Dan Henry, WDAF News.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to the terrifying world of your own imagination. There are many fearful places that surround us. Ancient houses where ancient whispers never die out. Evil lands where the light of reason vanishes. But the most horrifying of all lies deep inside of us. Few of us dare look into our minds and hearts and souls. And when we do, we find it more than we can bear. This is essentially what happens in this tale of Joseph Compertino, a young man who looked into the souls of others only to find destruction.
I don't need your help, Father.
I think you do. You told me how much you loved our Savior and St. Joseph. You're not appealing to them now, are you?
I don't know what you mean.
Yes, you do. The incense, the magic circle on the floor, the Kabbalistic figures. You're reaching for the hand.
What if I am? What good did my piety do? I lost my parents, then Effie. Perhaps I'll get some help now.
From Satan? You don't want his help. He doesn't share. He possesses.
I want revenge, Father. I want to see the man who killed Effie suffer as I am. I want to see him in the same kind of torture.
He is, Joe. Believe me, he is in torture.
Our mystery drama, The Horror Within, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Milt Wissoff and stars Don Scardino. It is sponsored in part by the Kellogg Company,
makers of Kellogg's Special K cereal, and by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Great taste in the morning. Kellogg's has that wholesome taste to get you up and grinning.
This is Jerry Coffer for Kellogg's Special K. You know, for years we've been talking about the Special K breakfast, a great way to start the day if you have a weight problem. You may have seen or heard our latest commercials, which symbolize the problem of being a few pounds overweight by using this ball and chain. That's the sound effect. But so many people have come to know the Special K breakfast that can help solve weight problems, they sometimes forget that Special K is America's favorite high-protein cereal. It has 8 essential vitamins and iron, and so delicious that lots of folks, kids as well as adults, eat Special K just for the sheer good taste of it. So we don't want you to think that you have to wear a ball and chain to eat Special K. All you need is an appreciation for the finer things of life, a 1-ounce bowl of Special K, 4 ounces of skim milk, tomato juice, coffee, and maybe a little sugar. The Special K breakfast can't help you lose weight all by itself, but it really is a good start.
You're 17. Well, that's plenty old. Old enough to know about things like grass and speed and acid and smack. We probably can't tell you anything about the stuff you haven't already heard, or maybe even found out for yourself. So we don't intend to give you any advice. You wouldn't listen. But the trouble is, neither will your kid brother. He doesn't know half of what you know. He doesn't know how dope can affect your body. He's never spent a violent night hugging a friend who was on a bad trip, or watch a guy nod off in class and fall to the floor. He's just a kid, and a real setup for anybody out there selling the stuff. We'd like to warn your little brother. Too bad he doesn't trust us. We can't get to him. But maybe you can.
An Advertising Council campaign.
It has been said that a journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. In our weird tale, the journey of 1,000 horrors starts in the light of day in a most prosaic fashion. Joe Compertino, who has been orphaned, is on his way to visit his uncle in the city. He waits in a diner for a truck driver to finish his meal.
Have something to eat, Joe.
I'm not hungry.
Well, how about a sandwich or some soup? Hey, it's chowder. It's nice and thick.
No, Effie, I don't want any. I've got to save the little money I have. It's a long trip.
Oh, I wish I were going, too.
Any place is better than this.
Oh, it's not a bad town, Joe. The people don't mean any harm.
Oh, sure, they don't mean any harm. Calling me a nut all the time, making fun of me.
Oh, now relax, Joe. You're getting excited again.
Yeah, I guess you're right. They're not worth it. I wish you were coming along.
Yeah, what would your uncle say?
I don't know. I only saw Uncle Pietro once, when I was a kid. He came to visit.
Oh, hey, look, Joe, that truck driver is getting ready to leave.
Oh, okay, I guess I better...
Yeah, sure. Sure, you better go.
All right, Effie.
Yeah.
And thanks for getting me the ride.
You ready, kid? Let's go. There she is, the pride of the Manchester fleet. Hop in. How far did you say you were going?
Elk City.
Why?
My uncle lives there.
Well, what about your folks?
Well, they're both dead.
Oh, hey, I'm sorry. You gonna stay with your uncle?
I don't know.
Sure you will. Blood's thicker than water, right?
And God makes brothers of us all.
Well, I don't know if I'd go that far.
Oh, but it's true. God is everything. He creates life.
And takes it away.
Don't say that.
All right, come off it, kid. I was just kidding. I believe in God.
Do you really believe in him? Do you have so much faith that you can feel him close to you?
Oh, well,
I do. When I concentrate, I can almost feel as if I'm one with him. He makes me see things.
Look, kid, maybe you better get some shut-eye, huh? We got a ways to go yet.
I see things happen halfway across the world. Wars, plane crashes, floods. They all come true.
Hey, yeah, sure. You want some coffee? That thermos?
No, thanks. This is a fast day for me. Like my namesake, St. Joseph. It helps me focus my concentration so I can do what I want to do.
Like what?
Move things without touching them.
Hey, you'd be great in my business. You could offload this truck by yourself.
And like St. Joseph, I can fly.
Fly?
Yes. The Lord gives me these powers.
Look, dummy. I gave you a ride against company regulations because I felt sorry for you. Jenny told me you were a nut, but I said, what the heck? But I ain't going to stand for that kind of talk. I'm a church-going Christian, and I don't stand for no blasphemy. Get your butt out of here.
You'll regret this.
Sure. Just beat it. Take my advice. See you shrink.
Lord, make him see the true light. Lead him from transgression. Thank you, Lord.
The door's open. Who are you?
I'm Joseph. Joseph Compertino, Uncle Pietro.
Peter, kid. Pete Compton. Don't you forget it. What are you doing here?
You're the only one I have left.
What?
Papa, he's dead. A fire in the house.
Oh, good Lord. Why didn't you let me know?
It happened so suddenly, and there wasn't much left for a funeral. I just buried him and...
Oh, you poor kid. Yeah. How about something to eat?
No, it's a fast day.
Well, you take after your mother.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing, kid. Nothing. Don't have to jump down my throat.
She was a saint. I learned a great deal from my mother. About sin and worldliness.
Well, what are we going to do about you?
Just give me a job and a place to stay. That's all I need.
Yeah, I suppose I could use you around the club. You could clean the place, run sandwiches and coffee for the poker players.
Poker players?
Sure, what'd you think this is, a church? I run a little club here where the guys can get together for a little fun. Got any objections?
No, Uncle Pietro.
Pete. Call me Pete, I told you.
I'm sorry, Pete. I mean no harm.
Sure, kid. Now, let me see. Where can you stay? Can't put you up at the house. I haven't got any room.
I could stay here. It would make it easier for me to keep the place clean.
In that case, make yourself at home. Well, how do you like it?
The club is crowded. So many men.
It's a big night. Friday. Payday. Guys want to blow off a little steam. You know how it is. You work in the mill all week. It's a grind. They need something to take the taste out of their mouths.
They can find comfort in the Lord.
Sure, but now they need action. A little gambling's a lot better than some things they could be doing, huh?
Hey, Pete, where's the beer?
Here, Joe, take this order to the table. Move.
But what do you call this jerk, huh?
A hamburger.
No, kid. Well, I am glad you told me. I'd never know. Hey, what do you know, fellas? It's a hamburger.
Hey, something wrong, Ollie?
Nah, nothing much. Just that I ordered a cold cuts hero when I get a hamburger.
No, he said a hamburger.
Who asked you? Look, Ollie, the kid's new. I'll get you a hero. On the house.
Nah. Forget about it. Hamburger's okay. Hey, just watch him, will you? I think he ain't got all his marbles.
Yeah, watch yourself, Joe. Just be a little more careful in the future.
He's the one that should be more careful, not me.
Hey, Pete, get a load of this, will you? Hey, look at my home card. That's not bad, huh? Well, suckers, it's going to cost you plenty to see what Pete saw. Now, raise the pot that's on the table, eh? Oh, the only one with guts. Okay. Here they are, Brennan. 5 little hearts, 4 through 8. Straight, flush, pal.
They're not all hearts, Ollie. Your whole card is a diamond.
Ah, you crazy. It's 4 hearts, I tell. Hey, who switched cards? Oh, it's you little punk, you bird brain. You must have done it when you were setting the sandwiches.
Come on, Ollie. The kid never touched the card.
I'm going to take you apart, Squirt Boy. You're going to be...
Come on.
Sorry.
Hey, come on. Come on, stop it. Ollie.
What's
wrong with you?
It's him. Get rid of him, Pete.
Take it easy, Ollie. You're going to be all right. Hey, get a doctor. Somebody get an ambulance.
It's too late, Pete. He's dead.
I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. It's crazy. He thought you had something to do with it.
I didn't harm him, Pete. I swear I didn't. I wouldn't take a life.
Relax, Joe. I know you didn't. Excitement was just too much. Funny about that card, though. Wasn't like Ollie to plunk everything down on a 4-flush.
I had nothing to do with his death.
Yeah, I know. What's eating you, kid? Come on, spill it. I'm the only family you got.
Nothing. Just nothing.
Okay, don't tell me. I don't give a damn.
Oh, don't be angry, Uncle Pietro. Pete, I wonder sometimes.
What?
Why nobody likes me.
Lots of people do.
Who?
I like you, that's who.
I want people to say nice things to me.
And you gotta learn to give and take. Besides, you keep saying wild things all the time about your powers.
Oh, they're not my powers. They're the Lord's.
You see what I mean?
But it's true. I'm his vessel. We all are. He pours his powers into all of us, but only a few like me can retain them.
But how do you do it?
With faith and deep concentration.
You really believe that?
Well, of course I do. And so should you. Never lose faith. If you do, you will never have any hope.
Swell. Let's wrap it up and go home. You've used that brush on the floor long enough. Save some of it for tomorrow. You really think that you can...
I know it. Let me show you.
Oh, hold on. Before you deal the cards, let me cut the deck.
It makes no difference.
Okay, if it makes no difference, let me cut.
All right, I'm going to deal 5 cards face down. We'll both call them.
And if you don't call as many as I do, then you promise to lay off?
I promise. Well, go ahead, cut.
That one. It's the Queen of Spades.
No, Peter. It's the 10 of Hearts. Turn it over.
You made a lucky hit.
Try it again.
4 of clubs.
Nope. 8 of diamonds. That's 2 in a row. Still believe it's luck?
Let me see that deck. I know every kind of marked deck.
You're just wasting your time. You open the deck. You know it's legitimate.
Why am I bothering with... Let's knock it off for tonight. Tomorrow's...
Here, watch this. 9 of spades, Jack of hearts, and 3 of diamonds.
Ah, it's a 2 of diamonds.
All right, 4 out of 5 isn't bad, is it, Pete?
It's not bad at all. Yeah, I don't know what the trick is. But we could sure clean up with it.
No, I don't use my powers for profit.
Who's asking you to? You can do an act. Amuse the customers when they get tired of playing. You sit in as a dealer for the house, and when things get dull, you do your stuff. Yeah, they'll get a kick out of it.
I don't like to use my powers lightly.
Do you want to keep on eating? Okay, forget it.
Well, just this once, Pete. But don't ask me again.
A deal has been made between Joe and his Uncle Peter. It seems so simple and so innocent on the surface. But like most seemingly simple matters, who knows what currents and eddies swirl beneath the surface? We will, I trust, know more when we return shortly with Act 2.
Hello, Ms. Goldilocks here, and welcome to my professional taste testing laboratory. Oh, Papa Bear, could you bring that case of sugar-free Diet 7-Up over here?
Another case? Miss Goldilocks, you're drinking this sugar-free Diet 7-Up like there's no tomorrow. You can't still be taste testing it.
Oh, no, Papa Bear. Sugar-free Diet 7-Up has already earned my seal of approval. It's fresh, light, natural, delicious. I drink it because I love its taste. Now hurry up.
Okay, here.
This sugar-free Diet 7-Up really tastes delicious. Ladies, if you're tired of switching from one diet drink to another, take some advice from Ms. Goldilocks. Try sugar-free Diet 7-Up and you'll say, yes, this one's just right. right.
I'll bear witness to that, Goldie.
Hi, I'm Hal Linden. There's a lot of talk these days about America's energy crisis. Talk about doing without heat, about doing without our cars, about what's going to happen if we run out of fuel. Well, we may not have to run out of fuel if we all work together to conserve the fuel we have. That means turning your thermostats down to 68 degrees during the day and turning them down to 60 at night. It means turning off lights, TV sets, and electrical appliances the minute we're finished with them. It means driving no faster than 50, starting or joining carpools, avoiding the kind of stop-and-go motoring that eats up gas by the gallon. In short, it means saving every ounce of energy we can, every chance we get. So please, do your part to make the fuel supply stretch a little further. For your own sake, don't be selfish. Don't be foolish. Don't be fuelish.
This message from the Federal Energy Office and the Advertising Council.
We all know that small compromises can lead to large disasters. The pretty lady verging on plumpness who diets with might and main to keep her poundage down knows full well that one excursion into the land of calories can mean a plunge into the worlds of pounds. Shall we then wonder that Joseph's consent to turn his powers to profits for his uncle will inevitably result in the loss of all he holds dear? We shall see as we return now to Act 2 of The Horror Within.
That was great, kid. The suckers loved it.
Yeah.
I thought Handelman would have a fit when you called his whole card.
He thought I was cheating, using a marked deck. He wouldn't believe me even when I told him to pick any deck.
Well, don't worry about it. That's just his way. Come on, let's go back to the kitchen.
You got a surprise for me?
That's right.
I don't mind doing the dishes.
I hope you can't read everything I'm thinking.
I don't try.
Good.
Joseph.
Effie.
How about that, kid? You didn't get the whole message.
Oh, what are you doing here, Effie?
Well, your uncle, he said I could work here.
Sure, why not? Business is good. We need another hand. I figured since you and Effie used to get along so well back home.
Thank you, Uncle. Pete.
Forget it. Just make sure you get the dishes done before we close. Huh?
I've been looking for the cleanser.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'll do him. You just sit right there.
Oh, no. I'll wash. You dry.
You sure?
Well, of course. There's no one to earn my way. Boy, your uncle's a fine man.
No, he is. Even though he blows his top sometimes.
Yeah, I suppose you don't. Joe? You still do tricks?
Oh, they're not tricks, Effie. I followed the example of my patron saint, St. Joseph. And I concentrate my powers like he did. Watch. This knife.
Yeah.
Hold it in your hands.
Yeah?
Okay, now keep still. Very, very still.
Joseph, it's getting warm.
Mm-hmm.
It's bending.
There.
Oh, hey, that's wonderful. That's just like a magician I saw once.
It's not magic, Effie. It's a natural power. I read somewhere that most of us use only a small portion of our brain potential, less than 5%.
You mean that anyone can do what you just did?
Sure, most people can. I'm sure of it.
Oh, hey, Joe, will you teach me? Will you show me how you did that?
If you want to, I can show you that and much more.
Like what?
Well, like hear what I have in my mind without my saying a word.
Hey, that'd be neat. We could talk and nobody would hear us.
I could show you how to move objects from across the room.
We could clean up from here.
I could even teach you how to fly.
Yeah, like Peter Pan. Hey, look, I'm flying.
Hey, you mustn't joke about it, Effie.
Oh, hey, I'm sorry, Joseph. Listen, I wasn't making fun of you. I was just happy.
Never make fun of me, Effie.
You're frightening me.
It's all over now. Let's finish the dishes.
I promise, Joseph. I'll never do it again.
Well, how do you like it?
Oh, it looks beautiful, Pete. Just beautiful. I mean, I can't believe it's the same club.
Nothing to it, Effie. Fake brick. Tile ceilings and a few yards of drapes. Didn't cost much to change from poker to a supper club.
But do you think it's wise?
Look at the mob. The joint's packed.
People are dressed so nice, too. Hey, maybe we ought to pitch in and help, huh?
No, nothing doing. You and Joe are my star attraction.
Well...
Now, you do the act like I seen it, and we can't miss.
But that was just for Effie and me, Pete. I don't want to perform. Well, not in front of all these people.
Are you scared, kid? Well, that's natural. Everybody gets stage fright.
No, it's not that. I told you before, my powers are between me and St. Joseph. I can't do it for money.
What's the difference if you do it in the back room or out here?
Well, he's right, Joe. You can't hurt anybody with a little fun.
A little pleasure can help brighten up people's lives. That's you, Joe. What do you say? I'm going to introduce you and Effie. If you want to let me down, that's up to you. And now, folks, settle back. I hope you enjoyed your dinner.
Oh, boy, the roast pig was good.
Good. The Cafe Compton presents its star attraction, the amazing Joseph and Company. They'll entertain you with an act never duplicated before in the history of the entertainment world.
Yeah, sure.
They'll read your thoughts, perform illusions. And here they are, the amazing Joseph and Company.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My assistant will be seated on the stage as I go through the audience. She will receive the thoughts I send to her across space. You can give me any kind of message or clue, and I will transmit it to her. I'm in touch with a lady who has a question.
Is her name Cindy?
What? That is correct. She wants to know if you can tell her what color dress she is wearing.
She is wearing a blue gown with sequins. It is a size 8, I believe.
Just the color was enough. All right, you, sir. May I have your note? Thank you. This gentleman wants to know if his partner is cheating on him.
Your wife is perfectly faithful, sir.
Well, I don't think that's what he meant, but I'm sure he's happy with the answer. One more question, please. One more question, please. Yes. This man he wants to know...
Mr. Handelman, I can read a great many thoughts in your mind. Your check is $28.90, and you want to know if a $2 tip is enough. It is not.
Joe, you worked great tonight. Just great. Everybody loved your act. Hey, I better get out front now and help close the place down. We'll have a bite to eat later, okay?
Sure, Pete.
That Handelman. I hate him.
I know, Joey. Listen, you frightened me. And that's why I made a joke out of it. Joe, you wouldn't...
No, of course not. I'm a servant of the Lord. I do His bidding. That's why I wonder about all this. I feel it's wrong.
It's a lot better than what you wanted to do to Handelman. Joe, you think you could really do what you...
If God wills it.
Oh, well, then you never will, because He preached love.
It's hard for me to feel love for someone who...
How about me?
I love you, Effie. With all my heart, I love you.
Well, then let's get married, Joe. Yeah, let's get married tonight.
Tonight? But how can we?
We'll go to Rapid Falls. There's the Justice of the Peace there.
No, Effie, no. We'll wait and get married properly. In a church. By a priest.
Well, if that's the way you want it, Joe, but let's do it soon.
I'm happy that you want to marry me in such haste.
Yes, Joe, please, let's get married as soon as possible.
Well, that sounds more like desperation than romance.
I can't explain it, Joe, but I don't know, I feel... Well, like something terrible is going to happen. I want to be your wife, Joe. I want us to be together for the rest of our life. No matter how much time we have left.
Good evening, Father. Am I late?
No, you're the first one here, Mr. Compton. We have lots of time for the rehearsal. Is your nephew's family coming too?
Well, I am his family. All that's left of it.
And the bride-to-be?
She has no one else but Joe and me, Father. I wonder what's keeping them.
No, here comes the young man now.
Joe, where you been?
I called for Effie, and she wasn't there. Is she here?
Well, no, don't worry. She'll be along in a minute. Probably had something to do.
No, it's not that.
What is it?
I can see her. She's walking past the library, and someone is stopping her. She's frightened. I must go to her.
Oh, what was that all about?
Joe, my nephew, he's not like other people. He feels things, sees things. I better call the police, Father. May I?
Oh, certainly, if you feel it's necessary.
She's gone, Pete. Effie's gone.
They'll find her, Joe. Just take it easy.
You don't understand.
Sure I do. You're upset. Come on inside the house. We'll have a cup of tea.
He's right, Joe. There's nothing you can do now. The police are searching the town.
I can't help. I feel so useless. I've got no contact with her. I can't reach her. She must need me.
Don't even think about it, Joe. Just come inside and rest. We'll wait with you.
You may have been wrong, Joe. I mean, about what you think you saw.
I didn't think I saw, Pete. I know I did. She was in trouble, I tell you. And now, nothing.
There was no sign of struggle at the library. No one witnessed anything.
You don't believe in me?
Should I?
Yes, I have the powers given me by the Lord. You are his servant, too.
Are you sure your powers are from the Lord, Joe?
As sure as I am that my name is Joseph. I have devoted my life to him and the ideals of St. Joseph. And I have been heard.
Explain it to me, my son.
Why? So you can laugh at me?
No. I want to help you.
Help me? Yes. Father, help me.
Then go on.
My mother was a saint. She taught me to worship, to revere the memory of St. Joseph, to follow in his footsteps. I tried. I poured all my energies into being one with St. Joseph. I learned how to direct all the forces of my mind and soul. Even when I was very young, I could make objects move. I could see things that happened far away. Then one day she was gone and I was bitter.
That's understandable.
Well, for a while, I used my powers for wicked things. People turned against me and I became an outcast. Even my father drew away from me. Then my father was taken from me. I saw the light. I heard the blessed voice of St. Joseph, and he told me to return.
And you're sure the voice you heard was St. Joseph's?
Well, of course. Well, who else could it have been?
Who else, Joseph?
No, Father, no. The voice did not come from within me.
Joseph, there are forces of good and evil in the world. And sometimes it's difficult to tell one from the other. Perhaps it was not the voice of heaven you heard.
Good house tonight. Oh, we're still mobbed. Why don't you get dressed, Joe?
In a minute. Any news yet about Effie?
Not a word. The cops are still on the lookout, but they haven't found anything.
I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. I told them where it happened and exactly what he looked like.
Well, there must be hundreds of guys in town that fit the description you gave. You got to understand.
I don't want to understand. I want to find Effie. I tell you, Pete, I saw her just as clearly as I see you now. She was walking by the library, and this guy passes her. and he turns back?
Joe, the cops know all that.
Well, then why don't they find her?
Hello. Speaking. What's that? I see. Sure, I understand. No, he's here with me. Yeah, we'll be down.
What is it, Pete? It's Effie, isn't it?
Yes, Joe. The cops. They found Effie.
Where is she? Is she all right?
Bad news, kid.
I want to see her.
You will, kid. They want us to identify her.
Identify her? What are you saying, Pete?
They're waiting for us. At the morgue.
All that we feared when Joe agreed to do his act at Peter Compton's club has come to pass. Effie is dead at the hands of a madman, and Joseph Compertino says he was a witness to what happened. It hardly seems possible. But then again, I'm sure you will agree, the impossible is becoming the usual with greater frequency these days. We'll know more when we return shortly with Act 3.
When you feel like having a cold Budweiser, do you automatically reach for a glass? Well, sure, Bud's a great beer any way you drink it. But without a glass, you're really missing something. Now, take that wonderful Budweiser head of foam, for instance. Those bubbles, tiny though they are, still amount to something pretty special at the top of your glass. Taste appeal and eye appeal. Two results of exclusive beechwood aging and natural carbonation. It takes a lot longer to brew Budweiser that way, but brewing beer right does make a difference that you can taste. That's why when you say Budweiser, you've really said it all. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
Pollution, crime, substandard housing, energy crisis, corruption, inequality, vandalism. If you don't like these conditions, you can do something about it. Law Day, May 1st, reminds us that the great thing about our system is that people can have a voice in improving it if they understand it and if they use that voice in the many ways possible. Through involvement, like helping to register voters, campaigning for candidates, voting. People of all ages can work to bring about change lawfully. But with almost half the population under 25, youth can make the difference. Learning what can be done and how should begin at an early age. Law Day urges young America to lead the way. Help preserve good laws. Help change bad laws. Help make better laws. A public service message of the American Bar Association and your state and local bar associations.
Find out who killed Effie, Joe must make the journey we all fear. He must look deep inside himself and trace the murderer in his mind's eye. The problem is, what more will he uncover? For if you look into any man's heart and mind, you will always find at least one black spot which he has tried to keep concealed.
Why are we sitting here, Pete?
Because the lieutenant asked us to wait. He'll be back in a minute.
She looks so different, Pete. Like a poor imitation.
Don't think about it, Joe.
I can't think of anything else. I've got to find the man who did it. I'll never rest until I find him.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting. I had to check a few things out.
It's all right, Lieutenant.
Now, Joe, you don't mind if I call you that?
No.
Good. When did you see this taking place?
Well, Pete and I were at the church waiting for Effie when it flooded my mind.
And what time was that?
It was about 6:30, 7.
I see. And was that the time you felt it was actually happening?
I guess so. I hadn't thought about it.
Well, think about it. Were the streetlights on? Do you remember anything that might give us a handle?
Well, it seems Well, the library was closed, but the streetlights weren't turned on.
And that would put it at about 5:30. But you saw it happen in your mind about an hour or so later, huh? Can you explain that?
No, I can't.
Well, did you actually see them go off together? Did they get into a car?
No. Well, I mean, I don't remember. All I know is I can see them together, and I knew something bad was going to happen.
What's this all about, Lieutenant?
Well, I'm just trying to get things straight. You know, there are some loose ends here.
Like what?
Well, for one thing, we found the body off Highway 50.
That means she was in a car when she died.
No, it means she was in a car when she was thrown off on the side of the road. She died hours before then.
You mean to say she was thrown out in the middle of the day and no one saw it?
Oh, it wasn't in the middle of the day. Doc Hatfield estimates she died about 6 o'clock in the morning.
Well, with this new daylight savings time, it must have been pitch black when he...
That's right. That means, Joe, your mind's clock was off about 12 hours. You couldn't have seen her walk past the library when you said she did.
I can't believe it. Joe, didn't you talk to Effie today?
No, but she said she was going to the city to do some shopping. She said she'd be away all day and meet us at the church for the rehearsal.
But you called her?
Just before I left to meet Pete. I wanted to see if she got back earlier.
And she wasn't there, obviously. Now, who answered the phone?
Nobody.
Where were you early this morning?
In bed. Asleep. Say, what's going on?
Well,
why all these questions?
Every little bit of information helps.
I don't like it. Can I go now?
Yeah, of course. Just stay around where we can reach you, Joe. We may have some more information later, and maybe some more questions.
Joe? Joe, open up. Were you asleep?
No, I was just thinking.
Did you eat anything today?
Yeah.
I'll bet. You haven't moved out of your room for days.
I'm sorry about the club, Pete.
That doesn't matter, kid.
But it's all my fault.
Forget it.
I've got no future without Effie.
You cooking something, kid?
No.
It's funny, I smell something burning.
Oh, it's incense.
Oh, you're not going through that again, Joe. Forget that stuff, kid. That's not going to bring Effie back.
No, but it will put me in contact with her murderer.
Don't do it, Joe. It's not right. I spoke to Father Coyle about it.
You had no right.
He says you're literally playing with fire.
He doesn't understand either.
Why don't you explain it to him? Let him help.
I'm not leaving here until I see things clearly.
You don't have to. I brought Father Coyle with me. You can come in now, Father.
How are you, Joe?
I don't want you here, Father.
Your uncle asked me to help.
I don't need your help.
I think you do. You told me how much you loved our Savior and St. Joseph. You're not appealing to them now, are you?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, yes, you do, Joe. The incense, the magic circle on the floor, the Kabbalistic figures. You're reaching for the hand...
All right, what if I am? What good did piety do? I lost my parents, then Effie. Perhaps I'll get some help now.
From Satan? You don't want his help. He doesn't share. He possesses.
I don't give a damn if he swallows me whole. I want my revenge, Father. I want to see the man who killed Effie suffer as I am. I want to see him in the same kind of torture.
He is, Joe. Believe me, he is.
Hello?
Pete, wake up. It's me, Joe.
Yeah, I'm awake. You know what time it is?
Yeah, I know. It's 6 o'clock in the morning.
Sunday morning. Don't you ever sleep?
I will, after tonight. Pete, I've got him.
I don't feel up to riddles, Joe. Who you got?
That slimy monster who killed Effie. I've got him dead to rights.
Now, look, don't do anything stupid, kid. Let me call Lieutenant Tawney. He can have
No,
him.
Pete. I don't mean I have him in my room. I've got him in the mind. It worked, Pete. I've been put in touch with him. I want to go on tonight.
Joe, without Effie, you haven't got an act.
Oh, yes, I have. The biggest show I've ever done.
Well, I don't know.
Please, Pete, don't stand in my way.
You're asking me to walk in the dark, Joe. Square with me.
I can't, Pete. You've got to trust me.
Then why can't you trust me?
You wouldn't understand.
Try me.
All I can tell you is I'm zeroed in on him. I've got him in my sights, and you can help me nail him.
How?
Well, billboard my return to the club tonight. Play it up big. Hit the murder angle. Promise the suckers a startling revelation. I guarantee he'll be there. He won't be able to resist the bait.
I appreciate your coming down, Lieutenant.
That's okay. I haven't had a night out in a long time.
You know Father Coyle?
Yeah, sure do. How are you, Father?
As well as my age and my infirmities permit. How do you like the view, Lieutenant? Isn't it grand?
Nearer the angels, Father. Nearer the angels. You got quite a crowd here tonight.
It's all that publicity about Effie. The buzzards are out in full force. They want to see Joe in action and maybe witness something else. Now, that's the cue for Joe's act. I got to introduce him. Just stand by. I'll be back. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's time for the star of our show to make his appearance. And here he is, the man you've been waiting to see. The amazing Joseph.
Thank you. Tonight I'm going to skip the usual stunts. I'm not going to waste your time on the usual card tricks and memory gimmicks. I'm going to attempt something never seen before on any stage. But I'll need your assistance since I do not have... Well, since I'm working alone tonight. With your help, I'm going to reach into your minds and read your thoughts. And if you have a problem, concentrate on it. With divine guidance, I will resolve them for you, if there are any answers. All I ask of you is quiet, complete silence. Remember, if you have a question, concentrate on it. You're doing fine. I see thoughts swirling in space. Is there a young lady whose initials are J.L. in the room?
Hey, that's me!
Good. Would you please stand up? Now, concentrate on your questions. Yeah, I see a ticket in your purse. Would you hold it up, please? Thank you.
Well, what
Now, that's an airline ticket to Las Vegas. Am I correct, please? My advice is follow your mind, miss. Don't use that ticket. Wait until you can pay your way. Thank you. Hold it, folks. I have another message coming through. George, I can't tell whether your last initial is B or V. George, will you stand up, please?
Well, I
have good news for you, George. You can stop worrying about your mother. It's not what you think at all. Her pains will disappear soon, and she'll be as good as new. Thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the signals are fading, folks. I want you to let your minds go blank. There. That's it. I feel it coming through now. There's a dark thought taking form. Evil. Malignant. You're coming through now. I read you loud and clear. Will the man with the mark of Cain upon him stand up? I don't blame you for hiding. You've committed a terrible sin. There's only one way out for you. The Bible says an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth and a life for a life.
Stop it, Joseph!
I called for silence.
What you're doing is wrong!
He must pay for his crime, Father.
It's not for you to judge, Joseph. Don't try to play God.
I am his instrument.
Are you sure, my son? Look into your own soul. Judge not, lest ye shall be judged.
I have nothing to fear.
Nothing, Joe? Think about it. Where were you when Effie died?
In my room.
No, you weren't, Joe. 6 o'clock in the morning, Joe. Where were you?
She was wicked. She was everything my mother warned me about. I worshipped St. Joseph, and she laughed at my piety. She was carnal, and she tried to keep me from my vows of sanctity. St. Joseph, in your name...
That's blasphemy, Joe!
I removed her from my life for your sake. I exorcised her as though she were a cancer on my soul.
Pray for forgiveness, Joe!
I was tormented all night. I went to her early and I begged her to leave me. She refused. I told her we would go to Father Coyle and ask for his guidance. She struggled in the car and tried to run away. I stopped her. She was like a bird in my arms. A poor dead bird.
Come with me, Joe. Everything will be all right. Come.
No, I must go with St. Joseph. What? I must... Give me the power, St. Joseph. Let me fly to you.
Don't, Joe! Stay away from the window! What's happening? Look at us!
I can't believe it. Look, he's suspended in space. He's standing free. Poor Joe. Poor Joe. He tried to reach for heaven and hell at the same time. And he stumbled somewhere in between.
Don't take it too hard, Pete. Dead end somewhere.
Yeah, but not on the streets. You really think he killed Effie?
Yes. Part of him did.
None of us are saints, Peter. We're good and evil intertwined. Most of us can keep the worst of our nature in control. Joe couldn't. He was split right down the middle.
Well, one thing is sure. He paid his dues. Let's get him out of here and mark his account paid in full.
The worst we feared has happened. Joe took the fearful chance of looking deep inside himself for truth and found that the truth was more than he could bear. I'll be back shortly.
Banks have their boardrooms, hotels have their ballrooms, but one of the best-known rooms in the country is Project Hope's Room A. Here is where Americans as groups and as individuals send their contributions to support the work of Project Hope. It may be a check for $5,100 from a college group who held a hike for hope. It may be $2.95 from a 10-year-old who saved it up from summer jobs. It may be a check for $10 from a retired school teacher. It may be $400 raised by a teenager in Massachusetts whose Carnivals for Hope have become an annual event in his neighborhood. Every contribution, large and small, helps Hope continue its programs of treating the sick and training medical personnel to improve health care in many countries.
Health is what hope's all about. Help Project Hope reach out.
Help Hope reach out. Write to one of the best-known addresses in the country. Project Hope, Room A, Washington, D.C.
And so we close the entrance to the cave where murky waters run deep, but not always still. From time to time, we hear the evil rumbles of the coursing stream, but we manage to ignore its babbling and save our sanity thereby. Joseph Compertino lost this knack that civilized man has developed, this veneer that hides some of the ugliness within. He paid dearly for it. Our cast included Don Scardino, Dolores Sutton, Joseph Julian, Robert Dryden, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
What does he see in me?
Oh, come on, honey.
No, I mean it.
Well, let's see. You're pretty.
Well, I'm not beautiful.
And you're smart.
But I'm not brilliant.
What can I tell you? He's an artist. All artists are crazy.
But the most fascinating women in the world are ready to throw themselves at his feet.
Sis, you're pretty fascinating yourself.
Thanks to you, Bert.
Thanks to me?
You sent me through college, and there were the trips to Europe.
Well, I had to shape you up before I could marry you off. And it looks like you got yourself a grand prize. The great Otis Manley Carter.
Oh, Bert, I want you to like him.
Oh, I like him. I like him.
He's so sweet, so kind.
Except...
Except? What do you mean, except?
Well, except every time he paints somebody's picture, it seems to me that person dies.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by new sugar-free Diet 7-Up. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Kansas City.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I am, said the frustrated philosopher, a lover, but I am still looking for my person to love. Well, that's just about where it is for most people. The seeking and the finding is what brings joy and fulfillment. But sometimes the search can lead too far and last too long. And the discovery is no longer love, but death.
Why are we stopping?
Because I can't see a foot ahead of me.
Well, why don't we just turn around?
Because I couldn't see a foot behind me either.
Where are we?
In the middle of nowhere.
We can't just sit here in the middle of this terrible storm and do nothing.
We can do something.
What?
We can pray we don't drown.
Our mystery drama, Wise Child, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Ralph Bell. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the sinus medicines, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. With me, you'd fondly stray over the hills and far away. Yes, that's what the poets of old used to sing. Come to some secluded place of sylvan delight, far from the madding throng, where we too can be alone with nature and with God. The fact is, we really can't do that anymore. The secluded spots are now much too few and far between. The billboard, the motel, and the smell of hamburger stand now fill the land. Joyce and Calvin Spurlock are driving along the turnpike, and the most familiar scene is being reenacted.
Calvin?
What?
Slow down.
All I'm doing is 55.
It's too fast.
It's a speed limit.
Look out!
What?
Look for that truck.
Don't scare me like that.
It's the size of it.
Nothing's going to happen.
Be careful.
Oh, what do you want me to do?
Too close.
He is not.
Yes, he is.
He's in his lane. I'm in mine.
Let's get off this terrible turnpike.
What?
At the next exit.
We can't.
Yes, we can.
We'll never get there.
Oh, look, getting there is also part of it.
This is the most direct way.
Oh, I don't care.
Actually, it's the only way.
I want to get off the turnpike.
We only have 10 days.
Why? Why not 15? Why not 20?
It's all Rossler could give me.
Oh, big-hearted Rossler.
Oh, now don't start that.
I want a leisurely vacation.
Yeah, sure, okay.
Which is why we're getting off the turnpike.
But
let's find a winding, beautiful country road.
Well, there aren't any.
Oh, there must be. Somewhere.
Look, it's too late anyhow.
Too late for what?
3:30.
So?
We should start looking for a motel.
Oh, no.
What do you mean, oh, no?
Not one of those garish, impersonal...
It's just a place to spend the night.
I want cozy, picturesque country inn.
Oh, come on,
the
Joyce.
furniture is antique.
Those places don't exist anymore.
There's an exit coming up.
Yeah, but it doesn't lead anywhere.
All exits lead somewhere.
Well, there should be a sign.
What kind of sign?
Why don't you say food, fuel, lodging?
I'm sure there's something.
None of it doesn't say so.
Oh, I know it is. I want to get off.
But all right, all right. Let's turn back.
Come all this way for nothing?
It's almost dark.
Oh, there must be something up ahead.
There's been nothing for about 50 miles. Oh, boy, listen to that.
All right, so it's thunder.
There's a storm coming up.
All right. We're inside the car.
Yeah, we can run out of gas, you know.
Now, we still have a half a tank left.
Here it comes.
Just rain. Look.
What?
Slow down. It's a sign.
Kiowa Flat.
Oh, and there's a road on the right.
I know.
Let's try it.
The smaller road.
Well, obviously, there's nothing on this one.
I want to go back to the turnpike.
Oh, now, Calvin.
It's dark and it's storming.
Let's follow this road just for a bit.
Oh, yeah?
Only a couple of miles.
All right. And then I'm turning back.
Kiowa Flat. What a romantic name. Darling, it has to stop soon.
Well, I'm stopping right here. But nothing. I can't see a foot ahead.
Where are we?
You and your quaint little roads and villages.
I'm sorry.
Kiowa Flats. Why is that name familiar?
It isn't familiar to me.
Kiowa Flats.
Calvin, what are we going to do?
Nothing?
We just can't sit here and do nothing.
Oh? Well, we can do something.
What?
We can pray we don't drown.
Calvin? Calvin, wake up.
Yeah, I'm up.
It's daylight. It's morning.
Oh, we must have slept through the whole night.
It's beautiful.
I got to stretch.
Yeah, me too. Oh, look, not a trace of all that rain.
Everything's so dry.
As if nothing happened.
Well, we lost the whole day.
I don't want to talk about it.
Joyce, I am in no position to...
I don't want to argue about it.
Where are we?
The sign said Kiowa Flats.
I don't even know how far back that was.
Now, it must be nearby.
Let's walk the top of that rise, huh?
Calvin, about Mr. Rossler.
Maybe we can see something.
Now, don't put me off, Calvin.
I am lucky to have the job, period.
All right, Calvin, all right.
Kiowa Flats. That name is familiar.
It's funny how he slept the whole night.
Hey, Joyce. Look. Oh, boy, what a view.
Oh, you can see for miles.
Down there to the left.
It's a town.
Oh, maybe we can get some breakfast.
Oh. What's that?
What's one?
I'm not sure. Did you hear that?
It could be a bird.
A bird?
Or an animal of some kind.
It's a baby.
A baby?
Yes. Well, listen.
Oh, it can't be a baby.
I can tell you it's a baby.
What would a baby be doing here? How could a baby get here?
I don't know.
It's coming from behind that bush over there.
Well, I'm going to see.
No, wait. Joyce, be careful.
What?
Oh, why did we ever get off the turnpike?
Calvin?
Joyce?
Calvin, come here.
What is it? Joyce, what is it?
Calvin, look.
Oh, my good Lord. It's a baby. But how can it be a baby?
Oh, it's a new baby.
It doesn't have a stitch of...
Oh, run back to the car. Get a blanket.
Yeah, we don't have a blanket.
Get something. Hurry.
Is he still alive?
Yes, just asleep. Poor thing.
Must be starved.
Oh, we should get to that town soon.
A newborn baby. How did he get to...
Oh, he must have been lying out there all night.
In that storm? How?
Oh, I don't know how. But he lived through it.
A baby. A brand new naked baby.
Someone left him there.
Who?
Look at him. Look at him. Sleeping so soundly.
Someone left him there to die.
Beautiful boy.
And he lived through the storm.
How could anyone abandon a baby like this one?
They exposed the child on a hillside.
What are you saying?
It's what they did in ancient times.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Oh, yes, they abandoned children in the wilderness.
How dreadful.
Unwanted children.
Oh, how could any child be unwanted?
Children who could grow up and become dangerous.
Oh, please, don't say any more.
How could this child survive?
I won't question it.
Why not?
Because it's a miracle.
Oh, come on, Joyce.
I mean it.
Joyce, we don't believe that stuff.
I do. This abandoned child. He survived.
Yes?
And we found him.
Well, all right. Okay.
And that's part of the miracle.
Oh, look, Joyce, please don't...
Now, why did we get off the turnpike?
Because you made an issue of it.
Don't I always? But
Yeah?
why did you listen this time?
Because...
And why did we take that turn in the road?
Just a series of coincidences, that's all.
Sure. What do you think a miracle is?
All right. What's the difference?
Calvin, I want this baby.
What did you say?
I'm holding him in my arms.
Joyce.
I feel he's mine.
We don't know anything about him.
Well, what do you know about any newborn baby?
Well, you know about his parents.
What does that mean?
And you know his background.
What does that prove?
Oh, Joyce, we just can't.
Why not?
Look, we talked about it.
Yes, we talked about adopting a baby since we couldn't have one of our own.
That's all it was, just talk.
Oh, was it?
Look, Joyce.
You mean you never really wanted a child?
No. I did.
Well, then why haven't we adopted one until now?
Well, you know why. There's so much red tape and yet...
I want this baby.
Joyce.
Oh, look at him. Look at him, Calvin.
Joyce,
Now, you want him too. You do, don't you?
Well, he's really very...
He looks like you, Calvin.
Oh, come on now.
He does. I mean it.
Well, maybe a little bit.
Oh, Calvin. We're going to keep him.
Well, all right. If we can.
Now, what do you mean, if we can?
There are legal aspects to this thing. We have to account for the child.
To whom?
Well, for one thing, we need a birth certificate.
Well, let's get one.
It isn't that simple.
Why not?
Because, well, where was he born, huh?
Calvin, I want this baby.
I'm only trying to clarify the situation.
I don't want to go to the police.
Yeah, but...
Or to any other part of the government.
We have to report him.
No. Now, they won't let me keep him.
How do you know?
It'll get all tangled up legally, and I'll end up losing it.
Joyce, there is no other way.
Yes. I'll say he's ours.
What?
Yes. I gave birth to him last night.
You... But
we're 1,000 miles from home.
It's crazy.
So who's to say I wasn't pregnant?
Joyce.
I want this baby. I won't give him up.
But you can't say
We'll go to the nearest hospital.
Would you stop and listen, please?
I gave birth to him in the car.
You gave what?
We were trapped by the storm.
Well, how could such a thing...
Childbirth is a natural thing.
Yeah, even so, it may be an
We're bringing him in to be checked out.
Well, they want to check you out.
I'll say I'm okay.
Yeah, you tell...
And I'm taking the next plane home to my doctor.
Joyce, it is just impossible.
That way, we can get a birth certificate.
Joyce, we can't.
Oh, Calvin, we can. And we will.
We can and we will. When a woman talks like that, don't get in her way, especially where a baby is concerned. And what about that baby? Where did he come from? As you know, that's the purpose of the first act, to pose the question. And we've certainly given you enough to mull over until I return with Act 2, at which time We may even have some more questions. And a little child shall lead them. However, let us ask ourselves, where? And where shall this particular little child lead them? And us, this little foundling, truly an orphan of the storm. So far, he seems to be leading them into a discussion of fantasy versus reality. And guess which one is going to win.
I'll say I gave birth to him last night.
But when the doctor examined
No
you...
doctor will examine me.
You mean you intend to tell a doctor that you had a baby last night and you won't allow him to look you over, see if you're okay?
That's right. There's no law says I have to. I feel great, and I'm going right back home to see my own doctor.
Oh, that's another thing. What are you going to tell the people back home, huh?
The truth.
The truth, huh?
That I had a baby.
But that isn't the truth.
It is.
But everybody back home knows that you weren't pregnant.
That's because we kept it a secret.
What?
Yes, we kept it a secret. We were disappointed so often we just didn't want to talk about it.
Joyce.
And so, when my time came, we just drove down here to...
Oh, now, who's going to believe that?
Who cares? That's your problem, Calvin. It's always been your problem. You worry about what other people think. You'll name him Calvin Spurlock Jr.
But, Joyce,
Calvin Jr. How do you like that?
Well... Calvin Jr., huh?
Mm-hmm. And he's going to do such wonderful things for you.
Yeah, for me?
Well, for both of us. But especially for you. He's going to make you more serious-minded.
Well, I think I'm a pretty serious-minded fellow as it is.
Oh, no, not enough. You're too easygoing. You don't insist on your rightful share.
My rightful share of what?
Everything. Credit, position, money. But now you have a son. He has to be raised properly. College alone. Do you know how much that's going to cost? And suppose he wants to go to medical school.
Well, it's certainly something to think about.
Yes, it is. So start thinking about it right now. First, Mr. Rossler.
Joyce, just the mention of his name ruins my day.
Now, we're going to change that. The mention of your name is going to ruin his. And some of your customers who take such advantage of you.
We have to talk about that now.
And last but not least, your sister and her husband who are milking your father's estate.
I believe that Herb is honest.
Oh, well, how does that song go? I've got a little list. I've got a little list.
Look, Calvin, you said you'd only be away 10 days.
Yes, I know, Mr. Rossler, but you see, my wife had a baby.
She what?
She had a baby.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Thank you, sir. I was wondering...
I know what you were wondering. You want a raise.
Well, we have another member of the family now.
Calvin, I like you. You know that.
Oh, yes, Mr. Rossler.
Things have been very rough. We had a budget meeting, and we decided we simply had to cut sales commissions by 0.5%. But in keeping with the occasion, I'm going to stick my neck out and see that you only get cut by 0.25%.
Oh, yes, but
So, in actuality, that really amounts to a raise, doesn't it?
Oh, what could I do? He knew he had me. How could I quit with a new baby and all?
Well, you should have threatened to quit.
Why, he wouldn't care.
Oh, he has to care. You're the best salesman they have. Oh, get another job.
Well, this could be the best job in the industry. I have to hold on to it.
How can we take a cut and pay?
Let's not talk about it now, huh?
Why not?
Because it's been a long day and I'm tired and I want to play with the baby.
Oh, you can't play with him yet. He's still an infant.
Joyce, I don't know, but
what?
Well, he's a month old, right?
Yeah?
Well, shouldn't he...
Oh, go ahead, say it.
Well, shouldn't he have grown? Just a little bit?
Yes, I would think so.
You took him to the doctor today, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well?
He hasn't gained an ounce. He hasn't grown even a fraction of an inch.
Well, isn't that...
Abnormal? I asked the doctor. He's puzzled. The baby is absolutely healthy in every respect. It's just he simply does not grow.
But he's healthy.
Oh, yes. The doctor assured me of that.
Well, then everything must be okay. Honey, you know, kids seem to grow at their own pace. Well, don't they?
Of course they do, darling. Of course they do.
Good morning, Jeff. I understand you want to see me.
I do. Sit down, Cal. How's the new baby?
Oh, first rate. Incidentally, thanks for the gift. Joyce is so busy, she just hasn't had a chance to get around to thank you cards.
Oh, that's okay. Cal, I've got a problem, which means you've got a problem. His name is Prentice.
Prentice? Never heard of him.
Prentice is an efficiency expert. A young punk with an MBA knows all the answers.
Oh, yeah. Spare me the time.
Yeah, but we haven't been spared, you and I. He's been looking at my production costs. Your raw material prices are out of line.
I see.
He says International Mineral is 5% cheaper.
Oh, but...
I know. I explained there's a difference in quality and grade between what you've been selling us and what we get from International.
Well, that should have put an end to it.
But clowns like him don't understand that. He gave me a long lecture on how quality is subjective, how advertising can overcome any resistance to the product.
Is this man for real?
It's the wave of the future.
Look, we're down to the bone now in price. You know what Russell will do to me?
I realize the spot, Cal. But this expert Prentice figures we buy so much from you, you just have to hold still for the 5% cut.
I can't go back to the office and... Look, this guy Prentice, how serious is he?
You better believe him.
How much time do I have?
We've got 60 days supply on hand. You'll have to let me know in a couple of weeks if you can meet International's price.
Yeah.
Believe me, Cal, if it weren't for Prentice...
Yeah, I know. If it weren't for Prentice.
Do you know what time it is?
Yeah.
What's the point in having a baby in the house if you're never going to be home?
I have one more week.
1 more week for what?
Oh, you know for what. To find another major account. To take up the slack for when we lose Jeff's outfit.
That is not your problem.
Joyce, how can you say that?
You just tell Rossler the facts of life.
Joyce, I can't...
He has to decide whether or not Jeff's account and Jeff's volume is worth it.
But it is my account.
It is not your account because it is not your company. You are not paid enough to worry.
If it weren't for this Prentice...
Oh, he's not your problem. He's Jeff's problem. He's Rossler's problem. And if we were getting our fair share of your father's money, we wouldn't have to worry about anything at all.
Oh, Joyce, you're starting that again.
Oh, don't argue with me. I'm on your side. And do you realize you haven't even asked about the baby? Now, see? We woke him up.
I'm sorry. We shouldn't quarrel like this again.
No, it shouldn't be necessary for us to quarrel at all.
I want to go in and look at the baby, huh?
Yes. Now, heat up your dinner.
Hi, fella. Hey, Junior. Hey, how are you? Joyce.
What is it?
Joyce, come in here, will you? Hey, boy. Everything okay?
What is it?
Look, Joyce, something has to be wrong.
I know what you're going to say.
Well, isn't it obvious?
I took him to the doctor yesterday.
Let's take him to another doctor. Let's take him to a clinic, to a special...
What do you think I've been doing? It's just that you're so busy night and day with that precious job.
Joyce, how would we live without that precious job of mine?
Oh, sit down and I'll tell you.
Oh, what is it? The baby's almost 3 months old. Why doesn't he grow?
Oh, nobody knows. Calvin, I'm so frightened. Something's wrong with him, and nobody knows what.
Well, the doctors keep saying he's healthy.
When is he going to grow?
With the formula, maybe?
Look, we've been all through it. I've tried everything. Nothing seems to help.
Look at him.
Oh, he's so beautiful.
Let him sleep.
Yes. It's all right. Come inside. I've got your dinner.
I'm sorry I'm late.
Did you bring the evening paper?
I left it at the coffee table.
Anything new?
I don't know. I didn't read it. Joyce?
Yeah?
Joyce, you've been aware of something?
What?
I don't know.
Well, then how could I be aware of it?
Well, I'm talking about a kind of a feeling.
Now, will you look at this? Jorgensen's is going out of business.
You know, like there's something in the air. At times, it's almost like electricity. Ever since we brought the baby home.
When I was a little girl, I was practically brought up in Jorgensen. Hello? Well, here's something about... Oh, guess what?
What?
Kiowa Flats.
Kiowa Flats? What does it say?
It says Kiowa Flats residence up in R.
About what?
About...
Well?
Read it.
Well, you got the paper there. You read it.
Calvin, read it.
It has been discovered that the wilderness territory north of Kiowa Flats has been used secretly as a dumping ground for atomic waste.
Calvin?
At first, authorities denied it, then they insisted that the practice had been stopped.
That's where we found...
Teams of physicians and scientists from the Government Health Service have assured residents that all safety precautions have been met, that there is absolutely no danger.
Calvin? Is that why? Is that why our baby...
I don't know. I don't know.
And we don't know either. You'd think Joyce and Calvin have problems enough without this new possibility. But consider, Calvin and Joyce are average, ordinary people, everyday people, people like ourselves, the kind of people to whom things happen. All kinds of things, as we shall see in Act 3. Accounts agree. In the beginning, there was the void. And then there was the act of creation. And however it was done, there was violence, turbulence, a great burning of fires and gases. And finally, after a while, there was the earth. And in time, us. And here we are. And to what purpose?
Joyce, listen, it says that doctors and scientists have assured the people there is no danger.
Well, that's what they've been saying since the very beginning of this whole atomic business. That there wasn't going to be any such thing as fallout.
Yeah, but they say they've met all safety precautions.
How do they know what safety precautions they need?
Look, Joyce, they're scientists.
Look, are you trying to convince me or yourself?
Yeah.
You've got an engineering degree.
I haven't really done anything.
Well, maybe that's what's wrong with you. Instead of being an engineer, you became a salesman.
Joyce, you know, you have this genius for changing the subject.
Everything's a part of the same subject.
No, the subject is the most serious thing in the world. Our baby may be infected by radioactive material.
Well, you've got a science background. Tell me how.
Tell you how? By just being there on that ground.
But it couldn't have been there too long.
His parents may have lived in the area.
But then again, they could have been passing through just like we were.
Yes, whatever. But there have been no other reports in that area of abnormal children.
Don't you dare call my child abnormal. Go there now, darling. No. Daddy didn't mean it. No, he didn't. Calvin, tell Junior you didn't mean it. Tell him. You come here and tell him.
I didn't mean it. Son, I didn't mean it.
Oh, there. See? Now you just go back to sleep. That's it. You must never say anything like that again.
But he doesn't understand.
How do you know? A child determines your meaning by the tone of your voice.
Yeah, all right.
Calvin, what could have happened?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. You don't want to tell me.
It's only a theory.
I have a right to know.
There's that radioactive material in the ground.
And I know that.
All right. Now, you have this storm. Not just an ordinary storm.
I remember.
Now, this may sound a little bit flowery.
Well, don't be afraid to say it.
If ever there was an unleashing of primeval forces.
Yes?
Look, I don't know, but This is how it was at the creation. It was radioactive. It was lightning. It was an entire holocaust of tremendous energy. And then this is what sparked life itself. And so who knows what it did to this child.
And the doctors look at him and they see nothing. They find nothing. They know nothing. And they say nothing.
What are we going to do?
What can we do?
Can we...
Say it. I insist that you say it since you think it. Say it.
Can we keep him?
He's ours.
But it's obvious he won't grow. He'll always be like this. How will we explain him?
Doesn't matter.
Joyce, do you feel something?
What do you mean?
I don't know, just a feeling,
Of what?
an odd feeling, that's all. Like a force.
What kind of force?
I wish I could explain it.
Well, let's talk about something important. We have a child with a problem. Now, don't interrupt. We're going to need a great deal of money.
Yes, I understand.
I don't think you do. You'll have to get an accounting of your father's estate from Eunice and Herb.
Oh, well, look, Joyce.
I told them to come over here tomorrow night. But, Joyce, that's it. Eunice, I asked you to come over here with Herb.
I know you did, but Herb had to fly out to the coast on business.
First class, no doubt.
You know Herb has a bad back. He can't sit all cramped in the tourist cabin.
Bad back and all. I bet he brought his golf clubs.
Well, isn't that where business is conducted? On a golf course?
It seems to me the investments from the estate should yield more income.
Herb is doing the best he can during a difficult economic period.
Herb's best is nowhere good enough.
I've had enough of this.
Calvin, are you going to stand by and see all your money go down the drain? Say something. Don't just stand there.
Huh? Oh. Joyce, you feel something in the air?
Calvin?
So strange.
Calvin, explain to this woman you married that you cannot call your sister a thief.
It's a force.
Tell her we can go to court.
I feel it inside me.
These nasty suspicions.
It's not exactly a force, but a light. A great light. And I can see so many things.
And tell her what we can do, Calvin.
Yes, of course I will.
Oh, it's about time.
Yes, it is. It's about time somebody helped Eunice.
Helped her?
Poor Eunice. She needs so much help.
What are you talking about?
All of you. Your entire being. Is calling out for help.
Now look, Calvin.
Joyce. Now you must remain very still. And you must not say another harsh or bitter word. Not now. Not to Eunice. Not while she's troubled. Eunice, I hear you calling for help. I'll stand by you. I know how it is with you now.
What are you saying?
I know, Eunice, I know.
No, nobody knows.
You never thought to ask me for help because you're the older sister, but it's all right. I know what's in your heart.
No, you don't. You can't.
Yes, I do.
But I never told anyone.
You did, Eunice. You just told me.
Why? What did I tell you?
You're wrong. It isn't true.
I don't know what you're saying.
You're saying to yourself that Herb married you for the money.
He did.
Don't say that.
Then why would he marry me?
He loves you, Eunice.
Why would a handsome man like Herb fall in love with me? You should have seen all the beautiful girls who were after him.
I did. None of them were nearly as good as you.
It was the money.
That's what you're thinking. You got him with the money. Therefore, you have to hold him with the money.
Well,
That isn't true. Herb doesn't know anything about money, how to handle it, how to invest it. He's only doing it because he's afraid of you.
I can't believe
You built him up as a financial genius. He's trying to live up to it. And he can't. He doesn't want to handle the money.
Then why didn't he tell me?
He's afraid to tell you.
Well, how do you know?
Because he told me
When did he tell you?
just now.
Now?
Go ahead, Eunice. Do it. Do what you're thinking. You want to get on the next plane for the West Coast. Go to him.
How did you know what I...
True, isn't it? That's exactly what you're thinking. Tell him he doesn't have to try to be the wolf of Wall Street anymore.
Calvin.
Come on now, don't waste another minute. There's a taxi cab standing at the corner.
Calvin, Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye. Have a good flight.
Calvin, what did you do? You must have taken a course in psychology I never knew about. You analyzed her mind.
I didn't analyze her mind.
Of course you did.
No. I read her mind.
You read her mind?
Well, maybe read isn't quite the right word. I guess it was revealed to me.
Well, all right, darling. Use any word you like. It's the same thing.
No, it isn't the same thing. This is different. It's like a force.
All right. Have it your way.
Come in, Cal.
Hello, Jeff.
Well, this is the crucial time. Can you give us the price cut?
Can I?
Sure.
Will I? No.
You won't.
Should I tell you why?
Well, doesn't matter.
You really don't want me to give you the cut.
How can you say that?
Because that's what you're saying, Jeff.
I what?
To yourself. You have to press me for the reduction, but you want me to turn you down.
Why would I want you to turn me down?
Well, you know why. So you can go on record as saying that inferior materials ruin the product. And that's what'll get the efficiency expert Prentice out of here.
Look, I never said that to anybody.
But it's what you're saying to yourself, isn't it? Well,
you're right. Prentice figured you'd be too scared to lose the account over 5%.
Yes, I know that. He told me.
He told you?
He also told me that he's not a complete fool. He can't afford to lose out on our material. He'd even pay more for it if he has to.
But I don't understand.
From now on, he has to. There will be an increase of 5%.
5%?
That's very reasonable, considering we haven't raised the price in 3 years.
Prentice will hit the ceiling.
Of course he will. But he'll drop down again and behave himself.
Calvin, I hope you know what you're doing.
Oh, I do. It'll all work out. You'll see.
I told you, Calvin, a raise is out of the question.
In that case, I quit.
I'll call your bluff. See the cashier and get your money.
You'll have to do better than 8%.
Now, what are you talking about?
You're talking about the kind of increase you'll offer me to stay on.
You're crazy.
I'm worth 25% more.
I won't hold still with that.
You will. You're even relieved I haven't asked for more.
Now, see here. You have no right to read my mind.
Well, from now on, think good, clean, pure thoughts. And you'll have nothing to be ashamed of. That's all right, baby. Just go to sleep now. That's the way. That's it.
Calvin, is he asleep?
Mm-hmm. Just a moment.
Isn't it marvelous? The way things have worked out since we had the baby.
Yeah.
You straightened out your sister and her husband, and Jeff and Rossler.
Mm-hmm.
I say we. Actually, it's you. You did it all. Calvin, what is it?
I used to think it was a force. But it's more of a light.
Light?
It comes from the baby.
I don't see it.
It's not something you see. You feel it. It comes from the baby. Something was created that night. Something entered the body of this child and made him different.
Oh, please, Calvin.
A superior intelligence born of the storm and the radioactive materials.
Oh, no.
And he endows us with the qualities because We sustain and nourish him.
Oh, Calvin, listen to me. You've had a change in personality. You've become stronger, smarter, that's all.
No, Joyce. I feel that I can do anything. Become anybody.
Calvin, I'm scared.
How lucky for me and for everybody that I'm not cruel. Or ambitious.
Oh, now see what you did. You woke him up.
No, my dear. He woke me. Who is Calvin Spurlock, Jr.? Or we could also ask, what is Calvin Spurlock, Jr.? What happened that night? That violent, stormy night in those mountains filled with radioactive waste? Where did the child come from? And what did actually happen to him? It's all a matter of conjecture, but I shall have an insight for you when I return shortly. What is life? We think of life as we know it. Men, animals, plants. But isn't there room for other forms of life? Forces, ideas, currents, powers? Aren't we actually an intelligence that is supported by a body? Think of a higher intelligence that doesn't need a body as we know it. One that can borrow any handy body that happens to be lying around. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Ann Williams, Jackson Beck, and Hetty Galen. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Please join the WR Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, the man who delivers your daily supply of chills and goosebumps. On Mystery Theater, where almost nothing is impossible and the improbable is commonplace, we often deal with things to come. And while we don't set ourselves up as an authentic oracle, we do sometimes give you something to think about and to shudder over. Listen and see if you don't agree. Our mystery drama, Identity Crisis, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Fielden Farrington and stars Gordon Gould. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The standard engine is a V8. Standard tires, steel-belted radials. There are front and rear stabilizer bars, special springs and shock valving, fast ratio power steering, and a rally steering wheel. What makes all this interesting is that it belongs to a full-size, 6-passenger Buick, the 1977 LeSabre Sport Coupe. You'll have to drive it to believe it.
And now, a Christmas story from the folks at Flemington Fur. Once upon a time, there was a lovely princess who looked forward each year to Christmas when one of the handsome princes who sought her hand would give her a gift. One Christmas, a very practical prince gave her a microwave muffin warmer with a stereo tape deck. Somewhat useful, very expensive, but not what a princess dreams of. The next Christmas, a very observant prince saw that all the fine ladies were wearing jewelry made of unicorn horns. So he gave the princes a royal ransom of unicorn jewelry. Lovely, frightfully expensive, but the princes didn't really want to look like all the other ladies. Then a devoted prince who knew his princess was a real special lady, deserving of a very special gift, selected a magnificent mink coat from the Flemington Fur Company. The fur was superb, the style extraordinary, and the price was right. That Christmas, the princess at last received the gift she had longed for, her own exquisite Flemington fur, and they lived happily ever after. The Flemington Fur Company in Flemington, New Jersey, open Sunday and every day until 6 p.m.
What do you suppose your great-grandfather would have said if you had told him that one day men would fly to the moon, land there, and plant an American flag, too? That a man's heart could be taken from his body and put in another man's body to replace his ailing one? That by clicking a button here on Earth, you could take a picture of a rock pile on Mars? He'd tell you to go and have your head examined. Well, what would you say if we suggested that someday in the future, not only heart transplants, but brain transplants would be possible? Ridiculous? Maybe. Or are you perhaps just being a grandfather when you say so?
Come in, Mrs. Hollis.
Thank you, Doctor.
And this is Mrs. Kemperer?
That's right.
I suppose you're wondering why I've asked you to stop in at my office. Both of you at the same time.
I just wondered about it.
Well, you two have one thing in common. I suppose you know that.
Our husbands.
Yes. Both your husbands are in critical condition. In terminal condition, unfortunately. You've both been told that separately.
Yes. Yes.
What I want to suggest now is that it may be, I say, possible to save one of them. And it's just possible that the one whole man may continue to live.
But if they're both... Which man?
Hear me out, please. Mrs. Hollis, your husband is suffering from massive internal injuries sustained in an automobile crash yesterday.
Yes?
He's being kept alive from minute to minute. But I'm afraid he can't possibly last much longer.
I was told that yesterday.
Yes. And your husband, Mrs. Kemperer, has had a malignant brain tumor removed. The operation could be called successful in that the tumor was removed and your husband is still alive. But brain damage has already been done. And, of course, that cannot be repaired.
I understand that, yes.
He will not improve. And he cannot be expected to live in this condition for more than, say, a few weeks.
Yes. So you've already told me.
Now, Mrs. Hollis, your husband's brain was undamaged in the accident.
What are you suggesting?
A brain transplant.
A brain transplant? I've never heard of such a thing.
The fact is, it's never been done before. Not with the human brain.
Well, then...
But I've been experimenting with animals for many years. My last 3 experiments have been completely successful. Completely successful.
And you think it can be done with our husbands?
You must understand that I cannot promise success. It still must be called experimental. Techniques will be needed which have not yet... However, I believe that it can be done.
Oh, it's quite overwhelming.
The thing is, to put it bluntly, we have absolutely nothing to lose. Your husbands are both going to die. There's no question whatever about that. Maybe this way, if the surgery is successful, we can save one man.
Well, what do you think, Mrs. Hollis? I don't know.
I'd ask you both to sign releases, of course.
As he says, there's nothing to lose.
I suppose not. I wish I could ask Andy.
Unfortunately, that's impossible.
At least we'd be doing something.
I suppose you're right. Yes, of course you are. All right, I'll sign the release, Dr. Peters.
All right. Keep your shirt on. I'm coming.
Oh, Paul, Can I come in, please?
Sure, come on in. What's got you so upset?
Well, there's this doctor, Dr. Peters.
Yeah.
He's a brain surgeon, and according to the guy on the radio, just about the best there is, and he's going to do a brain transplant job.
Brain transplant?
That's right.
That can't be done.
This Dr. Peters, he thinks he can do it, and he's going to try. Maybe he's doing it right now.
Well, that's interesting, but...
Do you want to know whose brain is getting transplanted?
Okay.
Andy Hollis's brain, that's who. State Senator Andrew H. Hollis.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not. He was in this auto accident yesterday afternoon. Did you hear about that?
No. Was he badly hurt? I guess he must have been.
He was busted up pretty good. And they got this other fellow there in the hospital. I can't remember his name. He's dying from brain cancer. And they're going to transplant Hollis's brain into the other fellow's head.
Well, maybe Hollis will die before they get a chance to operate.
I told you, the radio guy said they were going to try any minute.
I gotta think about this.
You think that Hollis, well, you know, when they get the switch made and everything, you think he'll shoot his mouth off?
I don't know. Now just shut up and let me think.
Come in. Oh, hello, John.
Hello, I got this message. The important Dr. Randolph Peters wants to see me.
Yes, come on in.
You are actually going ahead with the brain transplant?
Yes. Don't you approve?
Well, surely, why wouldn't I? I don't know enough about it to disapprove anyway.
Dr. Muller, the eminent psychiatrist, has just admitted there's something he doesn't know much about. That's practically newsworthy.
Well, give me a half hour to bone up.
I'm going to need your help, John. I think we're going to overlap a little here.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. If that transplanted brain works at all, it will have gone through something pretty damn traumatic.
It frightens me a little. More than a little. Can I depend on you to stand by?
You know you can.
Well, then, I guess I'll go do it.
Right now?
Right now.
I think we've got a serious problem, Carl.
Yeah? On account of Hollis?
Well, you don't have to be a doctor to know that Hollis is going to be in pretty rough shape. Well, you know, his brain is after his operation. My guess is he's going to be delirious for a while. He's going to be babbling, and if he babbles about the wrong things, well, we could be in a lot of trouble.
I guess so.
Turnpike repaving job. Good Lord, if they ever start checking on everything we've contracted for since Hollis has been chairman of the State Senate Public Works Committee. Oh, boy, we will have had it, Carl.
Yeah, like the Cedar River Bridge.
Morrison and Dunlap could be finished, all washed up.
Yeah. But why would he want to talk? He's no cleaner than we are, is he?
But they haven't been playing games with our brains. There's no way of knowing what his brain may spill.
So, what can we do about it? Maybe the operation won't be a success, huh?
Yeah, and maybe it will.
So?
I don't know.
Well, I think a hospital waiting room is the most dismal place in the whole world.
I've spent most of my time here for almost a month now.
Has your husband been sick that long?
Well, his operation was a month ago. He's been sick a lot longer.
Oh, it must have been dreadful for you, Mrs. Kemperer.
It wasn't nice. You know, it seems we're going to be seeing a good deal of each other. Don't you think we'd be more comfortable on a first-name basis?
Yes, I do, Esther. I think I'm still in shock. They called me yesterday afternoon and said Andy had been in a bad accident, and I haven't really been able to grasp it.
Yes, it must have been a terrible shock. I've had almost a year to adjust to Ralph's situation. You called your husband Andy. Is he Andrew Hollis, the state senator?
Yes. They asked him. They've been talking to him about running for governor.
Oh. It doesn't seem fair, does it? A man in his prime. Nothing but good things to look forward to and...
No.
What is it?
That man just coming in. I'm sure he's here to ask about Andy. I don't want...
Mrs. Hollis, they told me I'd find you here. How's Andy?
Well, we don't really know. Didn't they tell you what's happening?
I heard it on the radio. Brain transplant, they said.
Yes, he's there in the operating room now.
Oh, well, I'm sure everything's going to be okay.
Everything can't be okay, not for both of us. This is Mrs. Kemper, Mr. Morrison. How do you do?
How do you do? You're the other fellow's wife.
Yes.
Do they say how long the operation's supposed to last?
No, a long time, I should think.
Well, I guess I'll just wander around and, be nosy. If there's anything I can do, Mrs. Hollis, anything at all.
Well, thank you. I think not.
Well, then, I expect I'll be seeing you later on.
I can't stand that man.
Is he a friend of your husband's?
Oh, a business acquaintance. A contractor or something like that. In politics, you have to be nice to all kinds of people. I've always wished Andy didn't have anything to do with Paul Morrison. I think he's a thief.
Beautiful, Dr. Peters. The most beautiful piece of work I've ever seen.
Thank you, nurse. But let's not congratulate ourselves just yet. He has a long way to go.
Oh, yes, I know.
I don't want him out of your sight for a second.
I understand, Doctor.
I'll be in my office. Let me know at once if there's any change of any kind. I want readings taken every 10 minutes, you understand? And keep in touch with me.
Hey, you were over there at the hospital a long time. Paul, did you get to see him?
No way. I was just, looking things over. There was no way they were going to let me see him.
Does it look like he's going to be okay?
I couldn't tell. I guess so. They got a special room all rigged up just for him. I sneaked a look at it, room 394. I don't want to forget that. Well, you never saw so many gadgets in all your life. The more I think about it, Carl, the less I like it.
Yeah?
He's not going to be the same man. How could he be?
Well, same brain, though. I mean, it's Hollis's brain, no matter who else has got it in his head now, isn't it?
I wish I knew. I'm afraid he's going to have to be dealt with.
You don't mean... Oh, hey, I don't want to be part of anything like that.
Well, neither do I, Carl. I suppose nobody ever really wants to kill anybody.
Now, look, rigging bids and kicking back to Hollis, that's one thing, but this other... No, I don't want any part of it.
That was all right when the money was rolling in like for nothing, wasn't it, huh?
But this thing, Paul, this thing you're talking about, it's too much. I can't get mixed up in it. I mean, I can't.
You'll be okay, Carl. You just have to get used to the idea, that's all. It's a business deal. Just a business deal. Don't think of it as murder.
Oh, isn't that Dr. Peters?
Yes, Jane, I think he's seen us.
I guess the operation's finished.
Oh, I've been looking for you two. Have you both been right here the whole time?
How... Is he all right, Doctor?
The operation appears to have been successful. He's in the special recovery room we set up for him. But he isn't conscious, of course. Won't be for a good long while.
Can we see him?
Not just yet, I'm afraid. Later on. Maybe toward evening. We don't want to complicate things.
Dr. Peters.
Yes?
I haven't mentioned this to Jane, but I imagine she's been wondering, too. When he's better and, when he can talk about everything, which one is he going to be?
This is the first operation of its kind, you understand. We're all waiting to see what will happen.
Yes, but who will he be?
I can't really say.
A good question. Who will he be? You have the brain of Andrew H. Hollis in the body of Ralph Kemperer. And by which name do you call him? More important, to Jane Hollis and Esther Kemperer at least, whose husband is he going to be? Which aspect is dominant, the physical or the mental? By which of the two forces is identity established? Perhaps we'll see this tangle unraveled when I return shortly with Act Two.
The table looks wonderful, sweetheart.
Oh, thank you, darling.
Reverend Berkey will just love it.
Thank you, darling.
Dishes, the silver... Wait a minute, what's this?
New Minute Maid 100% pure lemon juice.
Why?
Because they use only fresh lemons.
Why are...
Because we're having lobster, and lobster needs lemon.
No, why are...
Oh, because the leading lemon juice is reconstituted. It has chemical preservatives.
Oh.
Minute Maid lemon juice is pure lemon juice, and it's frozen for freshness.
Oh.
Here, just taste Minute Maid.
No, I don't have to.
Oh, come on, you can taste the difference.
Oh, boy.
Sure, it tastes like lemon. Minute Maid has the juice of 6 fresh lemons in this plastic squeeze bottle. What? Oh, at the door. Oh, I'll let him in. Oh, Reverend Berkey.
Good evening, good evening.
Hal, here's Reverend Berkey.
Why is your husband talking like that?
I was dating the David.
He was tasting new Minute Maid 100% pure lemon juice.
He's been at the cooking sherry.
No, he hasn't, Reverend. Honestly, it was the lemon juice.
New Minute Maid 100% pure lemon juice in your grocer's freezer case. It's got a fresh taste. People really notice.
What's for dinner has an old familiar ring. Where does a mother go for the best of everything? What's for dinner? The family wants to know. Who's got the answers? Who's got the most to show? ShopRite has
lower prices. I like the prices on groceries, and I like the people that work here. I like the prices, and I like the quality. The prices. Well, I save more money here. I live across the street, that's why I shop here.
Hey, Mom, what's for dinner? ShopRite has the
ShopRite has great eating at the meat department this week. ShopRite split or quartered frying chickens, 43 cents a pound. Italian-style sausage, pork, and veal, 89 cents a pound.
My husband and I work together, and we both belong to the International Ladies Garment Workers Union.
We know what it means to have our union, especially when you've got a family.
We want to make our own way, and the ILG helps us.
We've got a contract. We know where we stand. We've got something we can build a future on.
That's our union.
And that's what our label stands for.
Look for the union label when you are buying Marco's dress or blouse. Remember somewhere our union's sewing, our wages going to feed the kids and run the house. We work hard, but who's complaining? When to the ILG we're paying our wages. Always look for the union label. It says we're able to make it in the
It is generally agreed that there is a spiritual quality in the makeup of every man and woman, quite apart from the mental and physical. Call it soul, essence, basic element, whatever. Now, should surgery, as has happened here, place the brain of one man with its millions of memories, its education, and its convictions into the body of another man, will the essence of which we've been speaking, the soul, weigh heavily enough to determine identity?
What are we going to do, Esther?
I don't know. I've been thinking about it, Jane. If Dr. Peters doesn't know...
Whichever one he is, he'll be a stranger.
To both of us.
It's worse. It might almost have been better if...
We'll just have to wait and see, Jane. What else can we do?
But, Paul, this is murder you're talking about.
He wouldn't be alive today if Dr. Peters hadn't done this nutty operation on him. He was slated to die anyway. Can't you see that?
Well, not because of me, he wasn't.
Look, Carl, I've got 3 kids. You've got 2, right?
Right. And I don't want them to grow up knowing that their old man was a murderer.
So you want them to grow up with their old man in jail for the other stuff? Bribery, conspiracy, you name it, Carl. They'll pin it on us if Hollis shoots off his mouth.
But we don't know that he's going to. He may not say one damn word. Maybe he can't talk, for Pete's sake. Look, there's got to be some way so we don't have to kill him.
All right, right, you tell me what it is.
I haven't had a chance to think about it yet.
Well, you can think until your head drops off, Carl, and you won't come up with anything but what I've come up with. It's my way or nothing. We've got to kill him.
I don't know if I could.
You can.
Well, we got plenty of time. He won't be out of the hospital for a good long time. At least there's no rush.
We don't have any time at all.
What do you mean?
We can't afford to wait. We'll have to go into the hospital after him.
Hello, Andy.
Oh, hello, John. Come on in.
Congratulations. They tell me it was absolutely beautiful. I was sure you could do it.
Thanks. Sit down.
Well, you look so glum. Come on, Randy. You've just completed maybe the most brilliant piece of surgery in medical history.
I want your advice, John.
All you have to do is ask.
I'm worried about this brilliant piece of surgery.
Worried? Isn't he doing all right?
He's alive. The body has accepted the brain, so far at least. But that's not my problem.
So, what is?
There are two women sitting out there, Mrs. Hollis and Mrs. Kemper. Which one is waiting to see her husband? I'm beginning to think I've got a tiger by the tail.
He is still unconscious, of course.
Will be for I don't really know how long.
The only thing we can do is wait and talk to him when he can talk.
How about an educated guess right now?
How educated would it be? Well, my guess would be that identity would go along with the brain. I mean, at least lean very heavily in that direction.
So you think it'll be Hollis?
It's only a guess. You can't discount the body, certainly. There's a whole nervous system in there, of which the brain is only a part. The most important part, granted, but still only a part.
But if the body doesn't reject the brain?
Physically, you mean? Well, and I'm guessing, of course. All that does is place the brain and the rest of the body in contention. Anything could happen. The body is long accustomed to taking commands from the brain. How is it going to respond now? And the brain, when it doesn't get the responses it expects, if it doesn't, well, who knows? Who's to say it won't break down completely?
Well, that was a chance I knew I'd have to take. It's the identity problem that's got me worried right now.
Yeah, I have only one suggestion. Wait until he can talk to you, and then ask him who he is.
Yes, Lucille. Carl Dunlap. I don't know any Carl Dunlap. What does he want? Oh, something about the Hollis Kemper thing. Well, I guess I better see him. I'll take any help I can get from anybody.
Dr. Peters?
Yes, come in.
Thank you. I'm Carl Dunlap.
Yes. I don't believe we've met before, have we?
No. I was a business associate of Andy Hollis. Is he going to be okay?
He's doing as well as can be expected.
Well, that doesn't mean anything much, does it?
Well, he's in intensive care right now. The operation was successful, as far as we know at this point. What's your interest?
Well, you see, we had this business proposition, and it was hanging fire when he had his accident. And I can't go ahead with it without word from Hollis.
You won't get any kind of word from Mr. Hollis for a good long while yet.
Well, this is a really big deal. There's over $1 million tied up here. It's kind of a mess unless I can get to talk to Hollis.
I advise you to find another way to straighten out your affairs, Mr. Dunlap. It may be several days before Mr. Hollis will be allowed visitors.
You were right, Paul. I couldn't get in to see him.
Well, you agree with me now? That there's only one way we can go?
Well, we don't know that he's going to talk, Paul.
We don't know that he won't. Look, I don't want to gamble, Carl.
No, I guess I don't either.
Good. Then it's settled. Now, All right, now here's where we do it. The easiest thing in the world is to impersonate a doctor. You put on a lab coat, hang a stethoscope around your neck, and you're a medic, right?
I guess so, as long as nobody asks you for a pill.
That's good enough for walking down the hospital corridor.
But we don't have lab coats.
Well, it's easy enough to get. We go someplace and buy them. I'll take care of that. You've got a gun, haven't you?
Yes. So have you.
Do you have a silencer for it?
No. Now listen,
that's
Paul.
all right. That's all right. I can pick up one. So once we get inside the hospital...
Now wait a minute, Paul. You've got a gun too, haven't you? Why my gun?
Because you're going to do it, Carl.
Oh, no. No, I'll go along with the idea, even if I don't like it, but you don't get me to shoot him myself. No, Paul.
Sorry. That's the way it has to be.
Well, why? You're the one who wants him out of the way so bad. Why should I do the shooting?
Because if I do it the way you're running around so scared, you might just get an attack of conscience or something and start talking.
Oh, that's silly. Why would I do it?
But if you do it yourself, you're going to think twice before you make any stupid confessions.
I won't do it, Paul.
Sure you will.
You can't make me.
Well, that's just the point. I can. You'll do it simply because I tell you to. You always do everything I tell you to. Haven't you noticed?
They sent a couple of containers of coffee back from the nurse's station.
They've been so nice.
Oh, I hope you like milk and sugar in yours. I didn't know.
Oh, that'll be fine, Jane. Just so there's some coffee in there.
Oh, it's going to be a mess. Isn't it, Esther?
For us? I'm afraid so, yes. What we need here is a Solomon.
I suppose when he wakes up, when he regains consciousness, he'll know who he is.
It's strange. At first I was feeling so grateful to your husband, to you, for donating his brain to Ralph. Now I'm beginning to wonder if it isn't the other way around.
Your husband donating his body to Andy? I guess that's what it will amount to. Oh, Lord, I'm so confused.
And another thing I've been wondering, where are we going to stand legally?
I hadn't even thought about that.
To tell you the truth, I'm not even sure how I want it to come out.
Hey, Carl, will you help me with this stuff, huh?
Oh, you been shopping or something?
What does it look like? Here, take this.
Yeah, okay.
All right, now, I got the lab coats and stethoscopes.
Oh.
I didn't have a bit of trouble. I figured at least they'd ask for identification or something, but they didn't. Just handed the stuff over and took my money.
Okay.
Yeah, take a look here. Here, try this one on, huh?
All right.
Ought to fit. They only come in 3 sizes, small, medium, and large. I got mediums.
It's kind of tight around the middle.
Well, you wear them open anyway. Now, here, put the stethoscope around your neck. There. Hey, you'd made a pretty good doctor at that.
I don't like it.
So just stop thinking about it, huh? When the time comes, just do it. Let me have your gun.
What for?
I got a silencer. I just want to see if it works all right.
I keep it in here. I never once used it. I just thought I ought to have one around. Millie's home alone so much. I don't know what good it would do her, though. She won't touch it.
Let me have it, huh? Hey. Fits all right. Is this thing loaded?
Yes. I don't know. Listen, Paul, couldn't you... I mean, I'm not the one that ought to...
It's all settled, Carl.
But what if I just freeze and then I can't do it, huh? I never pointed a gun at anybody all my life, Paul. I think really that you ought to do it.
Now, you'll do fine. Just fine. I'm not the least bit worried.
Dr. Peters? Dr. Peters?
Yes, what is it? I asked you not to leave your patient.
Look, Doctor, I think he's coming too. I saw you pass by the door, and I decided it would be quicker to come after you than to have you paged.
All right, let's go. You say he's conscious?
Well, no, not what you could call conscious yet.
He seems to have gone back to sleep.
Just a minute ago, he was...
I can't. He can articulate. That's all right, then.
Somebody help me.
What can we do for you?
Help me. born Indianapolis.
You were born in Indianapolis. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes, but born Boston, too. Somebody help me. Who am I?
Who am I? A question originating in the depths of an awesome darkness. Loss of sure identity is the final step off the solid substance of security. If you must ask who you are, there is no safe place for you. You are a wanderer among uncertainties, lost in a maze bounded by the unknown, inhabited only by you and fear. The mind with no secure haven in which to rest and restore itself will manufacture a haven of its own. And this is what is commonly known as madness. I'll return shortly with Act 3.
This Christmas, give a gift that'll help turn any kitchen into a fast food restaurant. Hi, Pat Summerall here to suggest you give the Hamilton Beach Little Mac or Double Mac Grill from your participating True Value hardware store. The Little Mac Fast Cooker has a reversible grid with a square side for grilled sandwiches and a round side for hamburgers, pizza, or fried eggs. The cover locks on for spatter-free cooking, and the no-stick finish is easy to clean. The Hamilton Beach Double Mac Grill from your True Value hardware store makes 2 hamburgers or 2 grilled cheese sandwiches in just minutes. It can even be used to fry bacon and eggs together, quickly and easily and without spatter. This Christmas, give the gift that'll help turn any kitchen into a fast food restaurant. The Hamilton Beach Little Mac or Double Mac Fast Cooker from your participating True Value hardware store. Remember, True Value, that's more than just a name. It's their way of doing business. And remember, too, tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
The story is appalling. A flagrant scandal in the Bronx. Welfare parents receiving at least $10,000 this year while their young children groveled helplessly, infested with lice. Read Saturday's New York Daily News for the incredibly shocking details. Investigative reporter Dick Brass tells how social workers visited the home and did nothing to alleviate the devastating conditions. Learn about the mother arrested for endangering her children's lives and the stepfather arrested for raping one of the girls aged 12. A family that's crumbling into pieces, Saturday in the Daily News. Also in the Daily News Saturday, an inside tip for Christmas shoppers with extra money to play with. Pinball machines are in and flashing their bing-bing all over the metropolitan area. Reporter Donald Flynn has the scoop on the biggest craze around today. In the entertainment pages, news movie critic Ann Guarino interviews Richie Pryor, movie star and millionaire who says, "I still can't get a cab to take me to Harlem." Good reading Saturday in the New York Daily News.
I wish somebody would tell me which wine goes with what.
There is a wine, Gancia Asti Spumante, that makes any meal sparkle. Everyday meals, fancy dinners, seafood platters, buffets.
Even exotic continental dishes?
Yes, any meal sparkles when you serve this beautiful pale gold sparkling wine from the sunny vineyards of Italy. Gancia is a delightfully mellow wine with a delicate bouquet and distinctive flavor that people like. Find out why more people drink Gancia than any other Italian spumante in the world.
I think I'll get some for tonight.
Why not put a little sparkle in your dinner tonight with a bottle of Gancia Asti Spumante, imported by Paterno Imports Limited, Chicago. Gancia Asti Spumante.
Gancia Asti Spumante makes any meal sparkle.
Who can say with authority what the brain is to the body, or the body to the brain? Which is master and which is servant? To be sure, we tend to characterize the brain as the thinking and therefore the guiding mechanism, but it is not the entire being. It represents, by any physical measurement we know how to apply, only a small percentage of the total entity. Is it reasonable to assume, then, that it contains the entire identity, the essence of the individual?
Well, John, you're the psychiatrist. You've talked to the patient. What do you think?
I think, as you said before, you have got a tiger by the tail. This is completely outside my experience.
Outside anybody's.
But I will tell you one thing. You have opened up a whole new, unexplored territory. If brain transplants are to develop, we are going to have to scurry about and build a new psychiatric framework to contain them.
You're stumped?
We're stumped, yeah. I have 1,000 questions, no answers.
Well, that's a start, at least. The questions have to come before the answers. What are some of them?
Well, this Hollis brain of yours has some Kemperer memories. He has demonstrated that. Kemperer was born in Indianapolis and Hollis in Boston. The Hollis Kemperer, for want of anything better to call him, now states that he was born in Indianapolis and Boston. Incidentally, I think his mentioning it indicates that he is trying to cope, trying to come to terms with the discrepancy. Anyway, what this means to me is that there is a memory, the Indianapolis memory, outside the brain. And the way I learned it, memory is strictly the brain's province.
Spinal memory?
Who knows? There's not supposed to be any such thing. You know, the temptation is to turn metaphysical.
Metaphysical?
The soul, the unsensed, unmeasurable something that makes us more than mere matter. It is a temptation to say that since Kemperer's body still lives, it still contains something of the Kemperer soul. That's not very scientific, I'm afraid.
Still, it's an answer that satisfies in some ways, isn't it?
Not one that satisfies the scientific purpose, though. Where do you go from here, Randy?
I was hoping you could advise me.
I'm sorry.
How do you let go of a tiger without getting scratched?
Carl, will you stop looking so scared?
Huh?
Doctors never look scared, even when they are. And we're doctors.
I can't help how I look. I am scared.
Well, don't be. We're just two doctors walking down a hospital corridor talking shop talk. Now, his room number is 394, 3 doors down the other side of the hall. You see it? Partway closed?
Yeah, I see it. What if they moved him to another room?
They wouldn't. They've got him plugged into so many gadgets in there. It'd be just too much trouble to move him now. You know what we do, right?
I guess so.
We take a look in the door. If the doctor's in there, we just walk down the hall and wait for him to leave. If there's nobody there but the nurse, we go in and order her to leave.
Order her?
We are doctors. You keep forgetting. Nurses do what doctors tell them to do.
Okay.
And then when we're alone with them, you just do it, that's all.
I tried to get in to see him, Jane. I didn't have any luck, but I tried.
Well, Dr. Peters wouldn't let you in.
The nurse wouldn't. She stopped me at the door. She was nice enough, but she was firm.
Is he still all right?
Well, the nurse said he was sort of half-conscious for a little while.
Esther?
Yes?
Look, those two doctors just passing down the hall. Did you get a good look at them?
Not very. Well, what about them?
One of them was... I'd swear one of them was Paul Morrison. The man who was here asking about Andy earlier.
The one you didn't like?
Yes, that one.
But is he a doctor?
No. That's just the point. He isn't. So what is he doing in a white coat?
You think he's up to something?
I don't know what he could be up to, but I don't like it.
Damn, I forgot about her.
Forgot about who?
His wife, Jane Hollis. She was in the waiting room just now as we walked past it.
Did she see you? Does she know you?
No, she knows me all right. I'm not sure whether she saw me or not.
Well, let's get out of here, Paul. If she saw you, we'd better just get out of here.
For Pete's sake, will you stop it, will you? You panic at the least little thing, I hear. We'll just stop and lean against the wall and talk. We're in consultation, okay? And if she doesn't do anything about it, well, she didn't see me.
This is crazy. Here's this big hospital, busy as Grand Central Station, and we're going to walk into a man's room and shoot him dead. People all over the place, but does that stop us? No. We just walk in there and shoot a man dead.
And walk right out again. The best way to get lost is in a crowd of people.
Insane.
Oh, there she goes.
The Hollis woman?
Yes, with the other one. They're just strolling along, going the other way. I guess she didn't see me.
So you want to go ahead with it?
Of course we're going to go ahead with it. Come on.
Just sort of stroll along, so if he sees us, he'll think we're just stretching our legs.
Well, did you get another look at him?
No. I was afraid to look down that way. I know it was him. I'm sure of it.
Oh, so what are we going to do?
I just want to see if I can find Dr. Peters and tell him about it.
Okay. Here it is, room 394. Will you wipe that scared look off your face?
I'm doing the best I can, Paul.
All right, just let me check. I don't see anybody but the nurse in there. The doctor doesn't seem to be around.
Paul, I wish...
Will you shut up and let me do the talking? Nurse?
Oh, you startled me.
Hey, is this Dr. Peters' patient?
Yes, Doctor.
Dr. Peters has called us in for a consultation. We expect him any minute. Will you please leave us alone with the patient?
Oh, Dr. Peters instructed me to stay with the patient.
Well, we'll be with him. You needn't worry.
I don't like to go against Dr. Peters' instructions.
We will take the responsibility. We expect Dr. Peters momentarily. Meantime, we can save time by examining the patient while we're waiting for him.
I could stay and assist you. I mean, if there's anything you want to know...
Nurse, I've asked you to leave us.
Yes, Doctor.
Paul.
What is it?
We got in the wrong room or something.
What are you talking about?
That's not Hollis. Look at him. I never saw that guy before in my life.
Of course it isn't Hollis, you idiot. They transplanted Hollis's brain into somebody else.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Well, then how can we be sure? I mean, if we never saw the guy before, how do we know we're in the right place at all?
We are. All right. Do it, Carol.
Paul, please, if you just listen to me, I don't think...
Do it!
Wasn't that the nurse we just passed? Isn't she supposed to be in there with him all the time?
Oh, it certainly looked like her.
You think we ought to go back and make sure he's all right?
Somebody probably came in to relieve her. I just want to see Dr. Peters.
Okay. Oh, I hope he's in.
Dr. Peters?
Yes? Oh, Mrs. Hollis and Mrs. Kemper. What can I do for you?
We just saw an odd thing.
Odd thing?
There's a man I know slightly, a business associate of my husband's. I don't like him, frankly. I don't trust him. I just saw him out in the hall, dressed like a doctor.
And he isn't a doctor?
He certainly isn't. Would it be possible for him, and, he had somebody with him, would it be possible for them just to walk into a patient's room without anyone stopping them?
If you're afraid that's what he's going to do, there's no cause for alarm. There's a nurse in there.
Oh, but she isn't, Doctor. We just saw her out in the hall.
You're sure it's the same nurse?
Positive.
Then maybe we ought to go and check it out.
There she is. See? Standing there at the nurse's station.
Nurse?
Yes, Doctor.
I thought I asked you not to leave the patient alone. Not for any reason.
Well, he isn't alone, sir. The two doctors you asked in for consultation are with him.
Consultation? I didn't set up any consultation.
They said you did. They practically ordered me out of the room.
All right. Let's go.
Hey, Andy. Can you hear me? It's Carl Dunlap. Come see how you're doing.
Now, will you stop it? Can't you see he's in no shape to talk?
Well, then, if you can't talk...
Shoot him, Carl.
You take the gun, Paul. I can't. I just can't do it.
You'll do it. Now, right there, in the temple. No, not quite touching. There, right there. That's it. Now the trigger. The trigger, Carl.
No, Paul, I can't.
Just squeeze the trigger. Just a little pressure. It doesn't take much. That's that way. Now, once more to make sure.
Paul, please, I can't.
Sure you can. Just squeeze. Squeeze like before, Carl. Just squeeze.
What are you two? Oh, my God.
Shoot them, Carl.
Ralph, he's bleeding. Why is he bleeding?
Get out of my way. Let me have a look at him.
Did you hear what I said, Carl? Shoot them.
No more. No more, Paul. I can't.
He's dead. Shot twice through the head.
Well, let me have the gun, Carl. Give me the gun.
No.
You heard what I said. Give it to me.
I won't.
Carl, give it to me.
You'll only kill somebody.
Let me
I
have
won't
that.
let you, Paul.
Let me have the
No,
gun,
I
Carl.
won't. Oh, Paul. I didn't mean to shoot you, Paul.
It's my arm.
Doctor, will you take the gun?
I'll take it. Nurse, get some security people in here, will you?
Have they taken those two away? The two who shot your patient?
They're probably all booked and put away by now. I just had a weird experience.
That's the only kind you have had all day, it seems to me.
I just had to console two women, Mrs. Hollis and Mrs. Kemper, because their husbands were dead. Only that wasn't what I did. I found myself telling them I was sorry about their husband. Singular. One husband, two wives. And nobody could say who the man had actually belonged to.
Yeah, sad thing, though, all around.
Yes. In a way, though, they were grief-stricken, of course, the two women, each thinking of her own husband as he used to be. But as for the man I was trying to give them with my surgery, I'm not sure they weren't just a little bit relieved that he was gone, and the decisions wouldn't have to be made.
You know something, Randy? I am not sure the world is ready for the brain transplant.
I'm not sure it ever will be.
Perhaps we should be just as glad that the brain transplant isn't ready for the world. As things stand now, one more spiritual dilemma might be just that one too many. I'll be back in a few minutes.
The 1977 Buick Regal. It comes with Buick's terrific V6 engine. It carries 6 people and lots of Buick comfort. It's lean. It's maneuverable in city traffic. It's the most luxurious mid-sized car Buick builds. Yeah, this new Regal is pretty much everything a car should be, except for one thing. It isn't yours yet, but it can be. Just see your Buick dealer for a test drive soon.
Here's Dennis Potvin of the New York Islanders.
Folks, I'm a hockey player first and a football watcher second. And I'll tell you where you can watch some great college football on TWA. Right now, they're showing films of the players most likely to make All-American this year. You'll also see the 1976 candidates for the Heisman Trophy, scoring points for this great prize. It's a terrific show, and it's only on TWA, where every seat is on the 50-yard line.
Fly TWA to the West Coast. And in addition to the football action, you'll see first-rate movies on every TWA nonstop to Los Angeles and San Francisco. And TWA is the only airline that gives you a choice of movies. So if you like being entertained, take a seat on TWA. We give you a lot more. To TWA, being the best isn't everything. It's the only thing.
Here's important news for you. Dependable Dean has launched a revolutionary new price policy lowering all carpet prices to rock bottom. This means that every carpet in Dean stores carries an astonishingly low price tag with no exceptions. The carpet you want is right here at Dean's at the lowest possible price. You can always depend on Dean for the finest floor covering, help from salesmen who care, and prompt service. Right now, you can get a 12 by 12-inch Ken Tile touchdown vinyl asbestos floor tiles for only 33 cents each. Yes, 33 cents. Install a beautiful 10 by 10-foot floor yourself in 2 hours or less, and for under $35. Come to Dependable Dean and save on tile, broadloom, and remnant rugs. Dean stores are located throughout New Jersey, and they're open Monday through Saturday, 9:30 a.m. to 9:30 p.m. Remember, you can't spell dependable without D-E-A-N.
With the human mind striving as it always must
toward the accomplishment tomorrow of today's impossibility, it's not surprising, perhaps, that among the blessed miracles performed, some heinous enormities are also perpetrated. It may be that the transplanting of a fine mind from a sick body to a healthy one would be a good thing. But wouldn't it present the kind of problem our story has dealt with? How could it not? Our cast included Gordon Gould, Ann Williams, Bryna Rayburn, Robert Dryden, and Joe Silver. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tonight's WOR Mystery Theater was also brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets. The preceding program was furnished by CBS Radio. This is WOR New York, the talk of New York. Stay tuned now for the news with John Wingate.
Verdict has Sam Bronfman mad. That Navy Skyhawk, was it shot down? Jimmy Carter on the economy. It's 43 degrees, 6 Celsius in clear mid-Manhattan. Weather watch outlook, windy and becoming cloudy tonight, a low in the mid-30s. Hi, John Wingate with the 8 o'clock report from WOR News. Samuel Bronfman II calls the verdict in the state Supreme Court trial of 2 Brooklyn men accused of kidnapping him, quote, a miscarriage of justice. The White Plains State Supreme Court jury found the defendants, Mel Patrick Lynch and Dominic Byrne, innocent of kidnapping, but guilty of extorting Bronfman's father of $2.3 million. At a news conference at the Seagram's building in Manhattan today, Whiskey Air Bronfman says the verdict makes him mad, quote, really mad. He said, again, quote, it's a sad system when 2 guys who kidnap someone get caught red-handed and they get off, unquote. Sam Bronfman says he thinks that in this case, the system didn't work. He says he hopes the verdict will not deter other victims of violent crimes from helping to prosecute those who abduct or assault them. Present at that news conference were Sam's mother, Ann Lowe Bronfman, Sam Bronfman's wife, Melanie, his brother Edgar, and Edgar's wife, Georgiana. New York State Senator Roy Goodman, family friend of the Bronfmans, comments on the verdict.
I have known Samuel Bronfman all of his life. He is a close personal friend of mine and of my family's. I saw him frequently in the months prior to his kidnapping, during which he was employed as an intern in my New York City Senate office. The allegations of the Lynch-Byrne defense attorneys concerning Sam Bronfman are, in my judgment, absolutely preposterous. I'm deeply shocked that a jury would accept the word of the accused over the word of this extraordinarily fine young man of good character. A very grave miscarriage of justice has occurred in New York State today.
Story coming up. Was that Navy plane shot down? WOR 710 News Time. 2.5 minutes past 8 o'clock. The U.S. Navy announces it's investigating the possibility that one of its A-4 Skyhawk jet fighters was shot down in the Atlantic off North Carolina by a Marine Corps F-4J Phantom jet. Sources say there are indications it was struck by a heat-seeking missile. The Navy jet's pilot, Lieutenant Jerome Petkowski, a native of Chicago, ejected and was rescued by a Marine helicopter. Petkowski, currently living with his family in Virginia Beach, Virginia, is being checked over at the Marines' Cherry Point, North Carolina Navy Hospital. A deadly green cloud of poisonous chlorine gas leaking from a chemical plant drifted westward across the Mississippi River. Government officials ordered about 10,000 persons to flee the area, and they've called out the National Guard. No injuries are reported, but several highways are closed, and ships are being kept out of a 10-mile section of the Mississippi. State Commissioner of Administration in Louisiana, Charles Romer, directing operations from Baton Rouge, 4 miles from the plant, said the National Guard would be used to protect the property of evacuees who were moved 10 miles downriver to Louisiana State University. About 6,000 of those fleeing the gas are students at Southern University. The rest are residents of a predominantly black area surrounding the university. Romer said it would take 6 to 8 hours for that leaking chlorine to stop. Jimmy Carter says that the economy needs help next year. Job programs are his first priority, supplemented by tax cuts if necessary. But Carter made it clear in a news conference that he has not made any final decisions. He told newsmen he would like to move as fast as possible with public service jobs, job training programs, and public works projects. The incoming chief executive said that he cannot do with job opportunities, that what he can't do with them, he'll do with the tax cut. News conference followed a tour by Carter and Vice President-elect Walter Mondale of the Pentagon's secret war room. The two men were greeted by two small groups of demonstrators chanting, quote, "Disarm now," unquote, and quote, "A future for our kids, Jimmy," quote, unquote. Coming up, our nightly column on the market. WOR 710 News Time. Just about 6 minutes past 8 o'clock. New chapter for Gary Mark Gilmore.
You know all about diamonds when you know about sales. Sales is the diamond store. You don't buy diamonds every day, so let sales show you the way. 'Cause we know what you're looking for. We're the #1 jewelers the whole world round. But we're people you know, your hometown diamond store. We know diamonds and you know us. Sales is the diamond store. We're people that you know with a name that you trust. Sales is the diamond store. We know diamonds and you know us. Sales is the diamond store. We're people that you know with a name that you trust. Sales is the diamond store.
Utah killer Gary Gilmore's attorneys met in Salt Lake City with Judge George Batiff today. The judge said he'll decide by Wednesday whether to have Gilmore appear in court for setting of a trial date on a second murder charge. Secretary of State Kissinger appealed at his final meeting with NATO ministers for an East-West code of restraint to prevent, as he put it, an unimaginable catastrophe. The Soviet Union announces it will conduct a series of rocket tests from December 13th to the 30th in the Pacific. The test site will roughly be halfway between Japan and Hawaii. 63-year-old actor MacDonald Carey has been arrested in Los Angeles for investigation of drunken driving. An envelope addressed to the U.S. Immigration and Naturalization Service exploded on a conveyor belt at the main New York City post office. No one was injured. The Agriculture Department estimates the 1976 U.S. wheat crop was a record, nearly 2,150,000,000 bushels. The new estimate, based on December 1st surveys, boosts the 76 wheat production to about 12 million bushels above last year's record output. Estimates will be issued next month for corn and other 1976 crops that will figure prominently in the nation's 1977 food and export supply. In sports, the New York Knicks say that their newly acquired superstar, Bob McAdoo, will have to postpone his debut with the team for at least 1 week. McAdoo, who's suffering a pulled groin muscle, will not appear at tomorrow's game against the Phoenix Suns, or Sunday's Hall of Fame exhibition against the Washington Bullets, or Tuesday's game against the San Antonio Spurs. Spokesman said, quoting now, "We hope he'll be ready to play next Friday night in Boston. It takes a while to heal, but by then, it should be a day-to-day thing." So, for at least a week, we'll not be seeing superstar Bob McAdoo in that Knicks uniform. So, weather watch update for New York City and vicinity. Windy and becoming cloudy tonight with a low in the middle 30s. Partly sunny and seasonably cold tomorrow with a high from 40 to 45. Increasing cloudiness tomorrow night with a low from 30 to 35. Then cloudy again on Sunday, but moderating temperature, a high again between 40 and 45. The chance of rain is 20% tonight, 10% tomorrow, and 20% tomorrow night. Wind south to southwest at 10 to 20 miles an hour with stronger gusts tonight, shifting to westerly about the same speeds early tomorrow and becoming variable at 10 miles an hour or less tomorrow night. It's clear on this Friday night in mid-Manhattan, 43 degrees, 6 Celsius. Humidity, 49%. Wind southwest at 12, gusts to 23 miles an hour. Barometer is steady at 30.27. The top stories of the hour. Sam Bronfman says he's mad, really mad, at verdict. His alleged abductors were found innocent of kidnapping, but guilty of extorting money from Sam's dad. Navy investigates possibility that one of its Skyhawk jet fighters was shot down off North Carolina by Marine Corps jet. Jobs first priority for Carter, then tax cut. And that's the 8 o'clock news. John Wingate reporting. Next news, as always on this station, the minute it happens. We'll be there. Next scheduled news, I'll be back at 9 o'clock on the hour this evening.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Of all the 7 deadly sins, it seems to me that the one most of us are most prone to is greed. A large portion of mankind can live and die without being seriously concerned with gluttony, lust, pride, or laziness. Fewer of us, sadly too few, I suppose, can escape anger and envy. But the 7th and last. Put enough temptation in a man's way, and this is the sort of thing that's liable to happen.
You want it laid out, Kurt? You're either in or out. But either way, all the way.
Dead or alive, Kurt? Money, is that important to you both? This is... I hope we know what we are doing.
Our mystery drama, The Instant Millionaires, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Bob Caliban and Ray Owens. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. We live in a society today that is shaped and controlled by the money motive. So it's not too surprising that the most deep-rooted of American dreams is to become a millionaire. Our fathers had exactly the same dream, you say? Not quite. They expected to work for it. Today, the sons would like it to fall into their laps, to become instant millionaires. But if such luck were to strike you, would it be worth it? Let's examine 3 actual instant millionaires.
Look out for me! What? Stop the top! Look out! Oh, holy mother. I'd like to get my hands around the throat of the character who stacked those trunks.
They're all the same, Mick, to help today. Don't give a hoot.
You and me could have been killed.
Well, you're not. One day, I'm going to give all this up and go back to my own business.
Oh, what's that?
A baker. I was a baker. My Emma, too. She still makes the best strudel this side of heaven.
So why don't you?
Money, my friend. It takes a lot of money to start even a small business.
Yeah, you're telling me. But what happened to you in the last one?
That was in 1941.
You owned a business then?
No. I worked for Emma's father in Vienna. I was very young. And I still smell the bread and the rolls of the early morning.
Why'd you quit?
There was a war, my friend. And the yellow band I wore about my arm. And some years in the camps and too many others locked behind the Berlin Wall until I got to the States at last. I don't like to remember. So, I am lucky to have a job here as a loader at Martin's warehouse. And I should not complain.
After we almost got our necks broke by this pile of crummy old trunks left here in storage that nobody wants?
I'm still glad for this job. It is good for a man to work.
Yeah, you sound like my father. Me, I'd take the easy life if there was any way to grab it.
The trouble with the easy life is, in order to have it, you must work like the devil first.
I don't know.
Yeah, you know some other way?
Yeah.
How?
It ain't your speed.
I don't know. Why don't you try me?
I don't try you. I gotta try the wheel or the little spotted mice.
The what?
Roulette, dice. You see, I got them both figured. It's like a matter of mathematics. You couldn't lose.
You're talking about gambling.
It's the way I play it, buddy. It's a sure thing.
So what are you doing? Hauling furniture, appliances, old trunks, whatever people put in storage, just like me?
Well, what are you doing it for?
Well, so someday I can open my own business.
Figure you'll ever make it?
I don't know. Sometimes I wonder. But I have some good years left still. But what about you? A young man?
Yeah, sure. 43 and over the hill. No wife, no nothing. Not even enough of a stake to play my systems. So, where's all this getting us, huh? We want to make a buck, we better get moving. What are we raking all through this old junk for anyway?
Mr. Caccio gave me this order to get some of these old trunks out to take to settlers.
The auction house, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so let's get moving. What do we got here?
Well, let's see. 3 wardrobe trunks, 14 assorted suitcases, 7 cartons books, plus 1 trunk.
What do you mean, 1 trunk?
1 trunk of books.
Who puts books in a trunk?
Don't ask me silly questions. A man who values books could put them in a trunk.
Why?
Well, it's safer than a carton, no?
Who knows? If you trust the mover, accidents happen like this.
What?
Well, when we toppled over the pile of junk, you know. This trunk here. Either it wasn't locked or it sprung.
Oh, wait a minute. What's the tag on it? MA543, what?
Let me see.
Yeah.
543-61-43.
Oh.
What?
Oh, we really did spring the lock on it. Let me see if I can get that back home.
Oh, what's the difference? Leave it.
You can't. These people leave their things to be undisturbed.
So there's an accident. Sue us.
That is the trouble. They could sue.
Who could sue who? What's the trouble here?
No trouble, Mr. Cascio.
The trouble, Mr. Caccio, is that this bin is overstacked. Too many things.
Yeah, that's the whole trouble with this warehouse. Too many things. That's why we got to clean out. What happened here?
Well, we opened the door to the bin, and before we could do anything, it all came tumbling out.
Well, who's going to worry? This is all dead storage.
This one trunk here got kind of forced open. Somebody might make a claim, I guess, on that.
For what? What's supposed to be in it?
Huh? Search me. The invoice says miscellaneous books.
Books? What kind of books?
It don't say.
Listen, these trunks and cartons and all, you see, they're being auctioned off closed, as is. The only chance the company has to get back even part of what's owed.
So, let's have a look at the book.
Now, wait a minute. Suppose you do find some that may be worth money. Then what?
We hook them, that's what.
You mean steal them?
Now, Kurt, we don't call it that around here. We just collect a little contribution. Who's to know? The trunk's unclaimed, and we fix it up again so it's locked.
But that's dishonest.
Like Mick says, who's to know?
Let's have a look, huh?
Can you get it open, Mick?
Yeah, trust me. There ain't a lock old Mick can't coax. And this one's a piece of cake. It's half there. There. Now for the half. Yeah, it's books, all right.
Dictionary of the English Language. Abraham Lincoln, Carl Sample. That's junk.
Webster's biographical. We're wasting our time.
Good book.
Yeah, but they ain't worth anything. Come on, let's put them back in it. What is it, Good?
Hey, what'd you find in there? A girly Maggie. Holy St. Mary.
Hey, what is it? What's the matter with you? Madre de Dio.
It's money in stacks.
Let's get the rest out of the way.
No, hold on a minute.
What?
Let me close the outside door.
Oh.
We keep this to ourselves.
Let's find out what this is.
No, wait a minute, boys.
All right, Kurt. All right, shut up and stay shut up. What do you got, Mick?
Stacks of it. $20 bills. The whole bottom third of the trunk.
Let's get it out and start counting. $3 million.
$3 million.
Are you sure? 1,500 packages of $120 bills. $3 million.
Ah, 'tis God's will. It was meant to be.
You mean to steal this?
It's the chance of a lifetime. Found money. Money nobody knows about. There for the taking.
What I could do with $1 million. What any of us could.
You still want to open that bakery, Kurt?
Yeah. With $1 million, who wants to work? You can live like a king. What would you do, Mick?
That's easy. Head for Vegas. And in a month, I'd run it into $2 million. Or 50. What about you, Sal?
Me? I'd take me and a wife and the kids back to the old country. Get me a villa overlooking the Mediterranean and live like a capo.
Can't take this money. It's dishonest.
They're only dishonest if you found out. We had taken it, right, Mick?
All the way. You better come in, Kurt.
Oh, but I can't. Either you're with us or against us. This has to be between us three.
Then split it between you and leave me out. To blow the whistle on us? If you felt like it? No way.
Oh, you can threaten me all you want. But how can you force me?
There could be an accident, Kurt. We almost had one as it was. Too bad about old Kurt Wiener. We opened the bin, and this heavy trunk full of books fell on him and crushed him to death.
You wouldn't dare. For $3 million, old man, you'd be surprised what anyone would dare. Oh, Mick, no one's doing me out of this chance. Mick?
You heard the man. I'm with him.
Oh, I thought you was my friend.
We're $1 million green ones, or it's fake. Friendship has to sit back in second place. Oh, name of God, man, it's a miracle for you, too. It'll buy you everything you ever dreamed of. Think of what it would mean to Emma.
Yeah, but how can we get away with it? I mean, this has to be someone's money. Wait a minute, correction. It was someone's money. Why can't it still be? Use your head, Kurt. Why would anyone leave $3 million in dead storage for 20 years unless he wasn't around to claim it?
But how could we get it out away from the warehouse
without thinking about that? Now listen to me. Look at all these suitcases. Some of them empty. As dispatcher, I can easily wipe out 3 of them on the records. And any one of them is big enough to carry our share.
But, how do we sneak them out?
We don't. Everything goes on a truck by bills of lading, right? Except I arrange it so there's no record of these 3 suitcases. I'm the dispatcher, and I make sure the truck that handles all this is loaded and driven by you 2. On the way to Sadler's auction rooms, we make 3 quiet drop-offs. Each of our suitcases.
Yeah, but maybe somebody could question afterwards. If you're as smart as I mean to be, you won't be around here for anyone to ask questions.
Oh, but money had to come from somewhere. Never mind that. We concentrate on where it's going to. Wherever it came from, nobody seems to know about anymore but us. And that's all that's going to know. Now, we agreed.
Okay, by me.
Kurt. Oh, Mr. Cutcho,
You want it laid out, Kurt. You're either in or out. All the way.
Dead or alive, Kurt? The gambling is that important?
Yes.
And your dream of empire, Mr. Cutcho? I got it in my hands. No one takes it away from me.
To be a capo. Have you ever thought that buried money like this can only come from somewhere like that? I hope we know what we are doing. Heaven help us all.
3 instant millionaires. In cash. No complications. Except, where did it come from? This money buried for 20 years in dead storage. Will it really be worth all the dreams that Mick and Sal have for it? And will it prove to be as rewarding to Kurt, the one who had enough morality to resist the temptation but was not allowed to? And the most important question, perhaps of all, will it really remain unclaimed? I shall return with Act 2. Settler's Auction House is neither the most exclusive nor the cheapest. What it is, undoubtedly, is the biggest and the most constantly in operation. Its clientele runs the gamut from the hoi polloi to the highest. On this particular day, we are following Gino Marino, the construction czar, and the latest of his long line of illicit ladies. They're inspecting the merchandise to be sold the following day in order to furnish the love nest that Miss Francie Free, sometime showgirl, will not only occupy, but adorn.
Hey, Gino, come see what I found.
What, Francie?
An etagere.
A what?
Oh, it's got to be Louis XVI or 14th or something. Oh, it's just darling.
Okay. Now can we get out of here? Well, why can't we just come back tomorrow and bid on whatever takes your notion, huh?
No, we got to scout him out first and see if it's worth it.
Oh, who cares? If you don't like it, dump it. It's only money. Besides, my feet are...
What's the matter, honey?
I can't believe it.
Oh, now don't tell me you're getting hooked on auction.
All right, button up, Fran.
What?
You heard me. I just found something I'm going to bid on myself.
What?
You don't have to know everything. Here, give me that paper. Let me see the list, huh? Yeah, that could figure it.
What?
Yeah. Okay, you and me are going to be here first thing in the morning.
Yeah, but my etagere is list number 843. It won't be good.
Who cares about your whatchamacallit? I want to be here for number 7 on the list.
No trunk. Isn't that what it says with books?
Come on. I got to talk to Herman. Okay. Good night, baby.
Oh, aren't you coming up?
Not tonight. Pick you up in the morning for the auction. You be ready now, yeah?
Oh, sure, if you say so. But you're not even going to see me yet?
You got a door, man. I got things to say to Herman.
You're not very romantic.
Not when I got things on my mind. Come on, honey, blow.
I get orders. What else can I do?
Where to, boss?
Home, Herman. It's an early night. I have to be up in the morning, bright and fresh. You can't imagine how important it could be. All right, let's move.
You all right, boss?
Why not?
You don't that often sit in front with me.
Don't I? I have my reasons. You've been my driver some pretty long time, huh, Herman?
Yes, sir.
You know what kind of business we're in?
You never quite laid it out that way before.
So I'm laying it out that way now.
Yes, sir.
You're old enough to remember the operation as it went while there was still Cuba?
Maybe I look younger than I am. I remember that than a long time before.
You remember Skim Ziegler?
Yeah. He was head dealer at the casino in Havana.
Yeah. What happened to him?
Well, what I heard, he owed the association a cool $3 million.
When Cuba folded and Castro took over, we had to cut out. He was the bag man.
But he got totaled.
That was my job. Those days I was a soldier like you. We wiped him out because he stole the $3 million and buried it somewhere.
Nobody ever dug it up?
Not till now.
Huh?
I think I know where it is. Nobody but me knew just how Skim brought the money out. I know because I helped him pack his trunk.
His trunk?
He was a funny guy, you know. Into books, like he was a professor or something. His library was really something. When the association had to clear out, he had cases and cases and trunks of books he was moving. That's how it figured to be the best way to smuggle the cash. Only somehow he managed to ditch that one trunk. $3 cool million lining the bottom and the books packed over it.
And you found where he ditched it?
Yeah. Looks like. Only I gotta keep my nose clean. I'm too much in the open. I want you to front for me. Oh, how, boss? No sweat. All you got to do is buy an old trunk where I tell you and bring it home to your place.
Okay.
Only, don't try anything fancy. Why, that no good, dirty... He double-O'd me again.
Take it easy, boss. It was a good gamble. All the trunk cost was $16.
I was so sure... Hey, what's the matter with me?
Huh?
The money was there in that trunk. I saw him pack it in.
Well, it sure ain't there now.
Yeah, but Skim never dunked it. I know. The trunk, okay, he managed to get rid of that, but I'll guarantee he never had a chance to grab off the cash. Somebody else did that.
Who?
Somebody at the storage warehouse. Some smart aleck knows the dough out, and a smart aleck I'm going to find.
A long time, boss. Even the family wrote it off after 20 years.
I don't think the heist was made 20 years ago. I think it was like the day before yesterday. And you and me are going to track it down. That's too much dough to be sitting in the wrong hands.
You mean for the syndicate?
Like you said, Heim, the family's already written it off. This is for you and me. Yeah?
Hi, Chief. I'm here.
Where?
Coin booth. Okay to talk?
Yeah.
I think you pegged it. Here's what I've been able to dig up. About 10 days ago, right before the auction, 3 guys at Marden's warehouse suddenly up and quit.
You tied them to the trunk?
Well, put it this way. One was a dispatcher in charge of loading and all, and the other 2 were jockeys who pulled and loaded this particular shipment.
You struck oil.
Maybe. Only, how do we find these guys?
Didn't you get the addresses?
Sure, for what they were worth. All 3 pulled up stakes.
You got their names?
Yeah, sure. Sal Caccio, Mick Berrigan, and Kurt Wiener.
So, we track them down.
How? What'd we do? Holla copper?
We got a better network than any police department. It may take a little time, but we'll track them down. It'll be worth it to both of us.
Hello? Yeah, this is Mr. Barry. What am I going to do about it? What can I? I know the bill hasn't been paid. You should know why as well as me. I'm clean, man. That's why. Yeah, sure. I thank you for the courtesy. But you don't have to worry. I'll be moving on. Like by tomorrow, you can count me out. I'll vacate your room. In a manner of speaking. Yeah, who is it?
Wrong service.
I didn't order anything. Hey, what is this?
I'll ask the questions. Close the door, Heim.
All right.
Your name, Mick Berrigan?
Yeah.
Up until 6 months ago, you worked for Martin's warehouse?
Yeah, who wants to know?
Let me ask you a question. There was a trunk in the warehouse. I'll give you the number. 543-6143.
Right.
You know it, huh?
I know it.
You know what was in it?
Books.
I'm talking beside books.
Well, you're here. I guess you could figure I know what else.
Like $3 million?
My big stake. The answer to a prayer.
You took the money, huh?
My share. $1 million. I figured to build it to twice, 3 times. Who knows?
But you did get the money. You have it?
I have what's left of my investment in the foolproof Berrigan system to beat the odds. 0. 0 and double 0. Busted.
You mean you blew a whole $1 million in 6 months?
It ain't easy. But it also ain't hard.
All right, where's the rest of it?
What rest of it? I blew it all.
The way I heard it, you never had it all. Just $1 million.
Oh, that? Well, the other 2 had their cut.
Sal Caccio and Kurt Wiener?
Yeah.
Where are they now?
Who knows? Sal just wanted to go back to Sicily and
be godfather.
And Kurt?
That's crazy. A baker. He wanted to be a baker. He didn't want any part of the split. We had to drag him along. What do you want out of it?
The money.
Then see the others. I'm clean.
There are ways of testing that.
Get out. Give me back my gun and I'll save you the trouble.
What does that mean?
I thought I had it tapped. I didn't. I got nowhere to go from here but out.
That could save us a lot of trouble.
Yeah, boss.
Leave his gun on the desk.
Yeah, sure, Chief.
You, wouldn't have the addresses for Sal and Kurt, would you?
No, and if I had, you wouldn't get them from me. You clean your dirty linen. Leave me to wash out mine, huh?
I'll do that, Mick, if you carry through. If not, we'll take care of it for you.
What now, Chief?
$1 million down, 2 to go. I'll settle for that. You?
Oh, sure, but what about this character?
He blew it.
And he gets away with it?
About the only thing anyone gets away with is death. Come on, let's get out of here.
The first of our Instant Millionaires. Was it worth it to him? Scarcely, since all the money brought him was frustration, disaster, and death. But what about the other two? The willing millionaire and the unwilling one? That remains to be seen. Or I should say, heard, when I return shortly with Act 3. One of the most frequent misquotes in life is, money is the root of all evil. That wasn't what Timothy said at all. What he did say was that the love of money is the root of all evil. I bring this up only because it pertains to our two as yet undiscovered instant millionaires. Even with all his connections, it has taken time for Gino Marino to unearth the men who have carefully buried their past. As a matter of fact, Kurt Wiener seems to have successfully obliterated his tracks, but Sal Caccio has been found in Sicily after nearly a year's search, living on a hilltop looking north to the Tyrrhenian Sea.
I'm looking for Sal Caccio.
You come to the right place.
Here?
It's the house of God. Anyone is welcome. Will you come in?
Yes, Padre.
And you're soldier?
What?
That's what he is, isn't he? He's armed. I can see that.
This is my friend, Hyman Marsilia. Good Sicilian name.
He's a good friend, I hope. Well, we'll accept him as that, although here within the monastery, weapons of violence have no place. Enter. Shall we walk to the loggia to talk? We don't have too much time before Vespers.
Well, what I have to say can be said fast. Once I can talk to Sal Caccio.
You're talking to him now.
You? Hey, they said you were Brother Francesco.
That's my name in the order.
Hey, what kind of cover-up is this? It won't wash, Sal. We smoked you out.
No cover-up.
You have some money I want. Money doesn't belong to you. And that's all I care about.
Suppose I knew that someday someone would follow it up.
Well, someday is now. You and two friends of yours, Mick Berrigan and Kurt Wiener, heisted $3 cool million out of a certain truck, right?
To our shame, we did.
You split it 3 ways, right?
Yes.
I want $1 million from you, or else.
I'm afraid if you want to recover any money, you'll have to go to them.
I've already been to Mick Berrigan. He's dead. You want to end up the same way?
You killed him?
Fortunately, he saved us the trouble.
Oh. He gambled it away and killed himself.
How'd you know that?
I didn't. I only guessed. Because God's finger has rested on all 3 of us, I'm sure. Mick and me, perhaps more surely.
Oh, yeah? Why?
Because Kurt never wanted to take the money. We dragged them down with us.
Hey, spare me the phony baloney. And don't think the priest's robe is going to help you, phony or not.
I'm not a priest. I'm a lay brother of this order.
Well, whatever you are, where's the dough?
You Isn't the view from here magnificent?
What are you trying to give me, eh?
The truth. All those new buildings down the hill, the road to the monastery, all the fresh plantings, the new water system, and electric lights, and the wine press, which has been restored and modernized. You know how many people are employed now in these hills, directly or indirectly, because of all this modernization? 3,000 to 4,000 souls.
Hey, what do you think I'm here in Sicily for? A lecture on a new socialism or something? Where's the money?
There. Where I showed you.
You mean you used the money for all this improvement? Forget it. Nobody who steals $1 million blows it on somebody else. Why? Why would you do all this? Just to find a place to hide, eh?
No. When I took the money, it was for every selfish reason you could imagine. I wanted to come here and be the patron. Another Il Duce. But I made one mistake.
Yeah, what mistake?
I sent the family on ahead. All on the same plane. I thought I was protecting them, but instead I sent them to their deaths. No, that isn't right. God took them to punish me for what I had done.
What are you talking about?
Oh, my loved ones, my wife, my mother. They were all lost in that plane crash. And you know why I stayed behind? Because just for a few weeks, I wanted to live it up. Women, booze, the works. Money no object. I was out of touch with the whole world until I got back here. And when they told me what had happened, there wasn't any world for me to get back in touch with. Except this. The peace of atonement.
Atonement?
The money. I gave it to the church. And they took me in as a part of their family.
You gave this flea-bitten, two-bit little monastery $1 million? I don't believe it.
It's true.
You'll never sell me that. All right, Hyman, wake him over.
I couldn't do that to a priest.
There's no priest.
That's true.
Then what are you doing with a robe and all?
Mainly because it's all I got to wear. This robe and one other. A bowl, a mug, and a spoon. That's all I own. And I count them worth every penny of the $1 million they cost. Because they brought me the only peace I could hope for. This side of death. But if you want to buy me death, I welcome you. I got nothing left to live for. And everything to gain in dying.
You think Casio gave us the old 00, Chief?
If I did, we wouldn't be on this plane.
You really think he gave away all that dough?
I really do.
Well, 2 down and 1 to go. Too bad the priest, or whatever you call him, couldn't give us a lead to the third crumb.
Crumb? Hey, you know something, Hyman? You give me a notion.
I did? What?
Yes, sir. A crumb of information. Kurt Wiener. The man who wanted to be a baker? Maybe, just maybe, that's the way I can trace him.
That's you, Papa?
Ja, Emma.
Anything in the mail?
Oh, ja, the welcome in have paid their bill at last.
Well, that is a good worry off our heads.
$800 is a lot of bread. And cooking.
But thank the good God, we never have to worry. There is always the other.
No, that other money, that is not for us.
It started us in the bakery business and kept us going until we got established.
Yeah, but now, as we get more successful, we must pay back every penny.
For what, Kurt? Nobody owns all that.
Shh, don't say it.
What are you afraid of, Liebling?
I did something wrong once. I have to find a way to make up for it.
You have such a conscience. It's only money.
Oh, sometimes I don't know. Maybe I should have used it for you. A trip around the world, fancy clothes, some excitement.
Now you listen to me. But you, I have all the excitement I want from life. And I'm happy with our bakery. Oh, I wouldn't change places with anyone. And I don't care about the money. You can burn it if you want.
Burn money?
Well, give it away.
Yeah. I think that is what we must do. But how?
Is it so difficult? You have it all in those original packages. Give it to some charity. Now, tell me, is there other mail?
A few small checks, some of that junk stuff, and a letter from your sister Anna.
Well, let me see what she has to say. There's another letter inside. For you.
For who?
Here, you read. I have not on my...
I'm afraid, Mama, I don't read...
Now, what is it, Kurt?
It's from Italy. From Sal.
Who?
Sal Caccio. One of the others who took the... Mama, I have a feeling that something is very wrong.
Open it and read.
She sent it in care of Anna. She shouldn't have forwarded it. She's not supposed to know
read
that.
Read it, Kurt, read.
Yeah. My dear brother in Christ. This is from Sal Caccio.
What will you read it?
I don't know if this will find you. I'm taking a chance it will because I feel you should be warned. The sin that we have committed was sure to catch up with us, and now... You should know that this is an evil man. He is desperate to recover what is left. I am afraid for you, my friend. I pray for you.
You are not to let it worry you, Kurt.
I worry less for me than for you.
Neither of us will worry. If this man comes, we will give him the money. It's as simple as that. And that will be the end of it. And we can live in peace.
I will never give the money to a crook. That's one thing I make sure of. I'm home, Mama. Here I am.
Goodness sake. You have been working late for a whole week.
Special order. All finished now, though.
Now you come along. Let's get you to bed. Did you close up tight downstairs?
Yeah, don't worry. And you kept everything locked here?
Yeah, but I'm waiting for Patsy to come back. There she is now. I let her in.
I'll get the door.
No, you sit a while. You rest. I will get her.
All right, lady. No fuss. Nobody will get hurt. Just do as you're told.
Now, you take your hands off me.
You sure? You leave my wife alone.
Look out. He's got a knife. Watch it, Chief.
You hurt him. I kill you for that.
Watch out, lady.
Hey, don't harm her.
I kill you. I kill you for hurting my husband. I kill you.
Hey, Herm, are you out of your mind? She tried to pull a gun out of my hand, you crazy dame. It was an accident.
You trigger happy fool. Now, how are we going to find the money? You'll never find it. You can look till doomsday. But I fixed you. You'll never find it.
All right, where you been, Moog?
Out in the bakery, Sergeant. Oh, man, that smell is driving me up the wall. Beautiful.
If you had as good a nose for being a detective as you have for food, Sherlock Holmes could move over.
Hey, look, Sarge, we got called out on this before I had a chance to have my morning Danish. Now my stomach's growling.
My heart bleeds for you. Would you turn up anything in the bakery?
Yeah, if you got a minute.
Oh, what have you got, Moog?
You'll see. Boy, what a smell. Look at these, huh, Sarge?
Strudels, huh? They're still warm. He must have just taken them out of the oven when the perpetrators got in.
How could anyone knock off a man who could bake something like that? I'll bet they taste as good as they smell, eh, Sarge? Hey, you don't think that,
I don't think what?
Well, just a taste. Like maybe share one, you and me?
What are you, a strudelholic?
Well, there are 10 of them here. Who'd miss one?
Why don't you stick to your job, Moog? What's this newspaper on the floor?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's that section out of the Sunday paper, the 100 neediest cases. That's funny.
What's that?
Oh, somebody ticked off. Wait a minute, let's see. All but the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. All but the last 10 are marked off. Oh, I wonder why anybody...
Hey,
Sarge.
What is it, Mook? Ah, you big baby. The minute my back is turned, you start in on that strudel.
Maybe it's a good thing I did. Look.
I'll be a son of a gun. Give me one of those strudels.
Here. They're delicious.
I'm not going to eat it. I want to see if they're all packed with dough.
It ain't dough. It's money.
I can see that. 20s. A stack about 2 inches high. Well, now, that would mean, let's see, there are 233 bills to the inch, say 500 to 2 inches. That would mean 10,000 in each strudel.
10 strudels? 100,000.
So that's what the murderers were looking for.
Only they didn't find it. Hey, where did all this dough come from?
You know something? I kind of hope we never find out. And if we don't, I'm going to see to it personally that the last 10 needy cases get what's left here. Just for once, I want to see that out of evil cometh good.
Isn't that from the Bible?
I wouldn't know, Mug. But if it isn't, it ought to be.
Of course, the source of the money was never found, and those who had already received it were too grateful for the gift to question it. I can't find the exact quote Mujaluski was thinking of, but perhaps he meant a line from St. Paul. Be not overcome of evil, but overcome evil with good. Let that serve as a gentle epitaph for misguided Kurt Wiener and his poor wife. I'll be back shortly. I would feel a little uncomfortable leaving this story if Gino Marino and his hatchet man got away scot-free. On that subject, a quote from Romans 6:23. The wages of sin is death. And a report from a newspaper account. The miraculous part is that on today's plane crash, all 193 aboard were saved. Only 2 passengers met their deaths. They have been identified as Herman Marsiglia and Gino Marino, both of Miami Beach, Florida. Our cast included Bob Caliban, Ray Owens, Ian Martin, Evie Juster, and Ralph Bell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Done it. Well, what? I was wrong. Look at this teletype, Willie. Are you going to tell me what this is all about? I was positive George Williams was that hijacker. The one who jumped with $1 million? I was so sure. It all made sense. And he isn't. I sent a complete description on to Juno. Doesn't really tally with the hijackers. Not in any way. Age, height, coloring. Well, you tried, Sherlock. I could have told you that amnesia, it is, unfortunately, the real thing. So the big question remains. You mean? Just who is George Williams?
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Welcome to the CBS Mystery Theater, an hour of original radio drama. Tonight's episode is sponsored in part by Bank of America, the Academy of Science, Blue Shield of California, Theater on the Square, and Gold Star Building Maintenance. And now from the radio station that lets you use your mind, here's is the CBS Mystery Theater.
And now, Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In everyone's life, there's an individual who doesn't fit into the ordinary mold. Most of the time, he's witty, amusing, charming. But always remember, the strength of will, or whatever drives such a person to be able to climb out of the normal rut, is a hidden danger. Disturb his equilibrium, interfere with his own peculiar order of things, and who knows what sleeping giant or remorseless nemesis might be awakened.
Who's there? What are you doing here? Oh, Vice, mister. No, don't. What have you got in your hands? Oh, no, you can't. Stay away from me! I'll scream!
Eighth Precinct, Detective Evans. Yeah? Yeah, where?
You got a big one, Evans?
Yes, Sergeant. Suspected homicide, Greenville Hills. Mrs. Gerald Willoughby. Garroted.
You mean strangled?
Yeah, like what I just said, sir.
Suspected?
No, sir. She's dead, all right. Somebody made sure of that.
Our mystery drama, Don't Let It Choke You, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Robert L. Greene. Carlton Isham Nelson Godfrey Fisk is the one and only issue of the marriage of Beecham Fisk of the Boston banking family and Amelia Standing of the Grosse Pointe, Michigan standings. For reasons not important to this narrative, they made their residence in a Baroque limestone just off Fifth Avenue in New York City. Carlton was brought up strictly to conform to his double birthright. Born late in his parents' union, he suddenly found himself at 20 when his parents died in a flu epidemic, master of their magnificent residence, but unfortunately without liquid assets. Somehow he has managed to maintain his lifestyle for the last 15 years. Just how is the thrust of our tale.
Why, Bascom, still up and about?
Oh, yes, Mr. Fisk. Startled me when your cab pulled up in front of the house.
What were you doing here in the shop?
Oh, just dusting a bit, sir. I often do when you're out for the evening.
You know I don't like anyone disturbing my treasures.
I think you can trust me, sir.
Of course I can, Bascom. You of all people.
May I take your coat, sir?
What? Oh, yes, of course. Thank you.
There's nothing wrong with Miss Elliot, I trust?
No, not in the sense you mean. On the other hand, there is a great deal that's not quite right. I finally had to face it once again this evening. So I'm home. Early for me.
Yes. Oh, your bed is turned down, sir, and...
I don't feel like retiring yet. This is rather a special evening for me.
Sir?
I finally come to an irrevocable decision. The lure is not worth the chase. The cornering of the hunted brings no exultation. It's all illusion. There is no woman alive to share my life. I have decided that I am now a confirmed bachelor, and to hell with matrimony and the perpetuation of the line. I'm going to stay here in the shop and sit among my antiques. They offer beauty and permanence, and they ask nothing in return.
Yes, sir. Would you like me to bring you a drink, sir?
Of hemlock or the waters of Lethe?
But I take it Miss Elliot will not be here for dinner tomorrow?
No, she won't. I'm sorry to say Lucille suddenly revealed herself. In spite of her own riches and already unconscionable collection of jewelry, she's acquisitive, greedy, and totally unprincipled. Ah, the witching hour, as sung to us by the rosewood clock. No drink, thanks, Bascom. You can turn in. I want to be alone.
Yes, Mr. Fisk. Good night, sir. Rest well.
I will, for the next 2 hours. And don't let anything disturb me.
Yes, sir.
The rosewood clock, the key to my existence. I crossed quickly into a magnificent 17th century armoire that I have priced so high, I hope no one will ever buy it. From a secret recess, I drew out the precious dark green bottle and held it to the light. My heart failed when I saw how little of the liqueur was left. I poured a precious drop or two into a glass, drank, and went to sit in my Venetian armchair, facing the rosewood clock, waiting. The years rushed back once again to the very lowest point of my life, after the sudden death of my parents. In this very room, I had sat in the same chair, drinking from the same bottle, watching the highly polished convex face of the rosewood clock's pendulum swing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, until suddenly, reflected in its shining brass face, there was Wanda, smiling at me.
Come to me, darling, for a little while. You're safe, and I want to talk to you.
But you're dead. You're not alive anymore.
Always I live on in you, Carlton.
All those years ago, I did come back, and between selling some antiques from the house and investing the money in the market, guided by some incredibly fortunate guesses, I wiped out my debts and became well-to-do again. But I knew where my strength lay and where it came from, and from time to time, I would return to sip from the square green bottles and watch the clock that brought me a magic hour with Wanda. What is this place, Wanda?
Don't you remember that first summer we met and my father had the farm?
Of course. A bright blue sky, not a cloud.
And we wandered hand in hand down to the mill stream.
There were daisies, a whole field of daisies.
And you told me you loved me.
And we kissed.
And afterwards, you lay with your head in my lap. And we said it would last for eternity.
Only it didn't. The bottle is almost empty. Our visits grow shorter and shorter. What can I do?
Believe.
Believe? Me? Cynic of the cynics? With all romance buried? Bachelor of bachelors? No, Wanda. It's too late.
It's never too late.
Spare me the cliches. Or even you.
Or even I might turn out to be less than perfect. I never claimed to be. You are the perfectionist.
Are we quarreling?
Never. Just speaking as openly as we may. Oh, my darling, you're getting to be a hard-shelled old crustacean.
Environmental protection. My reputation is enviable. I'm a cynic with a waspish sense of wit and an infallible instinct how to penetrate the armor of others. It's been quite a life lately. I've had to learn to kill not only the enemy, but those who try to take advantage of the love I seem to be able to bring no one. Wanda, why did you leave me?
It wasn't my choice, and I haven't. Yet.
What do you mean, yet?
Well, I won't be forever. You know that, Carlton. You will find someone else. Perhaps there will be a lot of me in her, even if you don't recognize it. Have faith, my darling. Perhaps she's closer and nearer than you think. You are due for a surprise beyond anything you could imagine. It's time to forget me. And time to stop killing everyone you love.
I fled for Europe and a long buying trip. 3 months later, I returned, to be awakened the following morning, dull with jet lag, by... Come.
A telegram for you, sir.
Let me see it.
It was phoned in, sir. I took it thinking it might not be important enough to wake you.
And since you have, I may assume that it was.
Yes, sir. Your cousin Ralph has died rather suddenly.
Cirrhosis of the liver, no doubt.
Well, the cause was not mentioned, but he has left you something.
Ralph? He owed everyone, including the local minister. I've always suspected the only reason he was an inveterate churchgoer was to pilfer from the offertory. Left me what?
Something you apparently agreed to sometime in the past.
Let me see that. Good Lord. So he did. Flat out of cash. On my way, signed Jerry.
Yes. You're apparently a guardian.
Of some junior citizen named Jerry. And I thought I was a free man. My mother's side. Some sort of a cousin. And now his child is my responsibility?
Legally or morally, sir?
Morally is enough. But what am I going to do with this young man when he gets here?
Well, there are plenty of guest rooms.
I suppose so. Make up whatever seems reasonable, and let's pray he's not pimply-faced or acneed. Excellent, Bascom. I wouldn't normally open it, but I'm just a little afraid of this year. Pour me a little so I may taste it.
Enough, sir?
Now, let's see. A naive little wine, but with its own slight urgency.
Yes,
a sort of invitation to the dance, as one might say.
Pardon, sir?
Literary allusion, Alice in Wonderland. The whiting to the snail. We are having whiting tonight.
Ah, yes, sir. With sauce bechamel.
Excellent. Now, for the wine, the Rothschild Lafitte. Not the 69, of course. The 73 will do. A middling year, but my nephew is young enough not to be able to detect our little deception.
17, did you say, sir?
Just about.
Yes, sir.
I know quite how you feel. There really is no room at all in this well-ordered existence of ours for some young high school boy. We shall have to pack him off to school somewhere.
Oh, yes, Mr. Fisk. But I am sorry about your cousin's death.
We don't have to dwell on that.
What time will the young gentleman be here, sir?
Any moment, according to the second telegram. Arriving by car 7:30 tonight. Right on, Uncle Carlton. See you then.
Right on.
The language of our times, an expression of approval, vulgarly stated.
Well, let's hope the young gentleman will meet with your approval, sir.
I'm not sure. I don't like stones thrown in my life pool unexpectedly.
Yes. Well, I'd better go down and check on the bechamel. It needs tender care. Oh, what is the young gentleman's name, sir?
My cousin's name was Forbes. The offspring is Jerry. Short for Gerald, I suppose. Or possibly Jerome.
Thank you, sir. I'll have everything in readiness for an 8 o'clock dinner.
Right on.
I beg your pardon, sir.
The insidiousness of slang. One can never be too careful. Yes, at 8 precisely.
Right on, sir.
Come.
Mr. Fisk, your relation has arrived.
Well, see his bags to his room and show him in, Bascom.
Yes, sir. Begging your pardon, sir, there is another person in accompaniment.
Dear me. Male or female?
Well, it's so hard to tell these days, sir. Male, I believe, but that's only a speculation.
I see. Long hair, but facially non-hirsute?
That's right, sir. Neither is bearded.
Blue jeans, I suppose?
Yes, sir.
Not leather jackets with the studs and decals, I hope.
Exactly, sir. Yours has a beaded headband and a feather.
And tinted glasses?
I'm afraid so, sir.
Very well. Show them in.
Yes, sir. Mr. Fisk is expecting you now.
You my uncle?
You are the offspring of my cousin Gertrude?
Yeah. Oh, if that means like she was my mother.
You're younger than I expected.
17.
And your voice hasn't broken yet.
Huh?
A boy's voice undergoes a normal change during puberty. It moves from the higher ranges to...
Hey, hold up, man. You got some kind of idea I'm a male?
Well, Jerry is...
Man, you are way out. Jerry for Gertrude. Same name as my mom. Don't you know a woman when you see one, Uncle?
A woman? I tried to keep my face a mask, but behind my eyes, blood-red rage seared them. This vulgar, wretched little gutter snipe was twitting me, laughing at me, producing every sensibility of my life. My long search for beauty and perfection, I could have killed her. At that very moment, strangled her for invading my life.
The killer lies buried in all of us, and buried less deep than we imagined, until the right circumstances reveal him. Man's special curse, the only member of the animal kingdom who kills for passion, without reason or the excuse for survival. I'll return shortly with Act 2.
Do you smoke? Well, then you've probably noticed how anti-smoking feelings here have been growing. And you've probably seen and heard all the anti-smoking messages on radio and TV, and the warning labels on cigarette packages. Well, the cigarette companies would like you to believe they're sticking up for you. They're asking you to believe that the anti-smoking movement is against smokers, and that the cigarette companies are for smokers. But think about that for a moment. The Surgeon General says that cigarettes kill over 350,000 Americans every year. He says that nicotine is more than habit. It's a drug, as addictive as cocaine. So ask yourself, who's looking out for this smoker? This message is paid for by the Martin Himmel Health Foundation in cooperation with the American Heart Association.
Someone told me there are dinosaurs in Golden Gate Park, but I said, no, the dinosaurs went extinct 65 million years ago. Or did they? Then they said there are dinosaurs in Golden Gate Park at the California Academy of Sciences. You know the Academy. That's where the planetarium and aquarium are, and that wonderful new hall, Wild California. So I hopped on a bus to see if there really are dinosaurs in the park. I asked the person at the front door, are there any dinosaurs here? And he said, you might say that. So I walked down that huge hall, and what I saw was incredible. There before my eyes was Tyrannosaurus Rex. Then to my left was Ankylosaurus. And when I spun around, Triceratops was there. And you can be there too, in the midst of 11 nearly life-sized automated dinosaurs. DinoFest 89, open every day. On now at the California Academy of Sciences in Golden Gate Park. For information, call 750-7142. That's 750-7142.
You're listening to Mystery Theater, an exclusive presentation of News 74 KCBS.
A strange confrontation. Two young people of today and a hidebound Bostonian. A man who had intellectually decided to turn his back on woman as a companion and to become a bachelor recluse. And now he faces the fact that the ward he has committed himself to be legal guardian of is a female.
It was, I suppose, only a second or so, but it seemed an eternity. All my years of searching for a woman to share my life, a woman such as I had lost, and now to find that this slovenly child with the long, tangled hair and dirty fingernails, the skin-tight jeans, the cheap beads, and the ludicrous hussar boots, and the face marred by the corpse-colored lipstick and the blue eyeshadow. For the first time in my life, I was speechless.
You want to check me out, Uncle? Ask Cokie here. Hey, that's right. I want you to meet Cokie, who drove me here. Meet my uncle or some kind of relative, Mr. Fisk.
Cokie? Ah, yes, of course. Pleased to meet you. Mister?
You got any notions about old Cokie here? Forget it. Say hello to the man.
Hi, Fisk, man. Crazy joint you run here. Crazy.
Crazy?
Yeah, far out, man. Hey, hit me with some skin.
Just shake hands. Cokie likes the house.
I'm certainly flattered.
Am I really going to stay with you, Uncle? What do I call you?
My first name is Carlton.
That's kind of stuffy. We got to find something better. Hey, if I'm staying, can we find a pad for Cokie here? See, he's out of gas, and we have no bread, and anyway, he always went for the Big Apple.
The Big Apple?
New York. Where it's at. Kind of excited myself. Oh, man, this place is way out. Those rooms downstairs. Ones I took a peek in when you were cooling our heels. Corky, you dig that crazy stuff, huh?
Yeah, real cool. Looked like a cross between my Aunt Emma's barn and the old clubhouse down by the garbage dump.
You got some kind of a gig going down there, Uncle Fizz?
Uncle Fizz?
Yeah. Everybody's got to have his own special name, Dick. My name is Cochrane Ryder II. What kind of name is that? So, Cokie. Gertrude, Jerry. Fisk, Fizz. Hey, man, what is all that old jazz down there anyways? You sell junk?
Junk?
Oh, he doesn't mean horse, grass, bannings like that. He means old things like the goodwill of the Salvation Army.
I sell antiques, yes, to a very private and select clientele.
You don't say.
I think being around here is going to be kicks. How about you, Cokie?
I ain't exactly got the glad hand yet, baby.
Come.
Dinner is served, Mr. Fisk, whenever you're ready.
I think the sooner the better, Bascom. Oh, and you'd better set an extra place.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Ryder will be joining us.
Aw, gee. That was swell of you, Uncle Fizz.
After all, he did chauffeur you all the way down from upstate.
Oh, look, no sense in getting in an uproar about me. I could easily grab a couple of beers and a big smack down to the corner.
I wouldn't think of it. You must be my guest.
Well, okay. If the old woman wants it, you twisted my arm. Let's go load up.
The dinner was an absolute disaster. When the white wine was served...
Oh, wow. That tastes like vinegar. You got any sangria or cola?
I could go for a beer myself.
With a sauce bechamel?
You mean this gooey stuff? Oh, it didn't turn out so good, huh? Hey, why don't we send out for a pizza?
I won't ravage you with the rest of it. Suffice to say, as soon as the horror was over, I fled for bed and left Bascom to find somewhere for Cokie, the very name catches in my throat, to bed down. By the following morning, I felt almost myself as the bell to my antique establishment announced one of my favorite and most lucrative customers, Mrs. Willoughby from Westchester.
Exquisite. Absolutely exquisite.
A veritable gem. An escritoire par excellence.
Of course, I can't see it very well. My eyes are not what they were.
Allow me to see it for you. The wood is sycamore with gilt bronze mounts. The top of the writing table itself is marble, inlaid with plaques of Sèvres porcelain. Undoubtedly Louis XIV.
Louis the 14th?
The sun god himself.
How much?
For a treasure like this?
I want it.
They're like my children. I hate to part with them. If I told you what this has actually been appraised by my peers, but then you are an old and valued customer. I must make what accommodation I can. Shall we say $10,000?
That's a lot of money.
But then it is one of a kind. Excuse me. Yes, Bascom.
The mail, sir, it just arrived.
Put it over there, please.
Certainly, sir.
I'll take the desk. As soon as possible.
Any accommodation you desire.
Well, I will be in Saratoga for a few days.
You make the time?
Say next Thursday. It will be cash as usual. You know my quirks. I don't trust banks. $10,000. Oh, are these your new delivery boys?
Why?
Hi, I'm Uncle Fizz's newest antique. I'm his ward, Jerry. This here's my old man, Cokie. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Well, I can't say the same. Mr. Fisk, I've never questioned your taste before. But really, riff-raff like this, it's enough to shake my judgment in you and others of your customers, too. Good morning.
Did I say something wrong?
Bascom.
Yes, sir.
Go after Mrs. Willoughby and make sure she gets in her car all right.
Yes, sir.
Did you say something wrong? Did you say... It isn't just what you say, my dear. It's what you are. You are wrong. That's the problem. You simply do not fit. You've got to go.
I know, man. Let's not get to throwing our weight around.
Hey, lay out, Corky. Who asked you in? I'll handle this myself.
Okay. That's the way you want it? You got it.
Now, Uncle Fizz, let's you and me get it on the table. There's a court order you got to take care of me till I'm of age. I'm buying that for the next year because I go for some of what's here.
You mean you're waking up to the fact that it's time for the leopard to change her spots?
Oh, not me. Maybe you. I ain't changing my lifestyle till I'm good and ready, if ever. But you sure could use a few changes in yours. So I'm sticking, just as long as I can.
I stared in dismay at this defiant child. My only thought was to rid myself of her, at least for the moment. I sent her away. I had to be alone. I closed my door after hanging out my sign, tastefully rendered in intaglio on a plaque of cherry wood. The legend read, Mr. Fisk regrets that pressing affairs require his absence for the next 2 hours. Then I sat down, the dark green bottle in hand, waiting for the rosewood clock to strike the hour.
Oh. What a super kitchen.
Yes, Miss Wharton, it is rather nice.
And all those lovely copper pots hanging overhead. You use all them?
Oh, I suppose I have at one time or another. You mind if I keep on? I'm preparing lunch. And dinner, too.
Oh, that's all right. Could I help?
Oh, I bless you. No. Everything under control.
You could help me.
Huh? Could I? How?
Well, I like it here. And I like Uncle Fitz. I like my uncle. Why doesn't he like me?
Excuse me, miss. I've got to chop these onions. It's just that, well, you see, he's sort of off women, as you might say.
I don't dig you. I mean, I don't understand. He's pretty damn attractive and sexy. So why?
Well, quite a long time ago, when we were in the army together, he was going to be married to a girl, and she was killed in a car crash before he ever got back from overseas.
How long ago?
Oh, Lord, pretty near 15 years.
And he hasn't liked women since then?
No, not him. He's the most eligible bachelor in New York.
Why, Bascom, you're crying.
Not me, ma'am. Just the onions. You too.
No. It isn't the onions with me. I'm sad for anyone who's haunted by ghosts. I got my own closet full. Cokie, I thought you cut out.
I meant to. Then I got to thinking. I was just about to ring the doorbell when you came out.
I just wanted some air.
Want to ride? Walk?
No. Just sit here for a moment on the stoop.
Oh, I'll sit with you. Hey, look, Jerry, I got to thinking. You buy all that jazz? The old lady with the 10 grand in cash for a piece of crud you can pick up at the Goodwill for $25.
What's your drift?
Well, I don't know myself. Blackmail? Horse? A bagman for the numbers.
Who?
Your Uncle Fish.
Don't call him that.
Okay, he's off. I'm just trying to figure maybe we could have a good thing going here.
We?
I need you to cut in whatever's cooking.
Yeah, I need you to cut out.
Look, what do you got? The hots for a guy old enough to be your father?
That's all you'd figure. It's not that way. Anyways, he isn't all that old. Why don't you just bug off?
I don't figure what you're hanging around for. What can you get out of it but a short term in Dullsville?
Well, maybe that's what I need. Maybe that's what I really want.
Okay, baby, it's your life. But there's something screwy about this whole scene. Maybe you'll get more than you bargained for.
Anything new in the old Willoughby dame, Evans?
Nothing much to go on, Sergeant. Except for one thing.
Yeah, what?
You remember I made a point she wasn't strangled? She was like, garroted?
Yeah, with some kind of wire.
Yeah, right. Something rang a bell, and I checked around. First thing I dig up is an open file on the 20th. A few months ago, a woman named Lillian Elliott was found dead in the same way.
Yeah?
Turned out to be a fancy hooker. No leads.
Just on a hunch, I had Central Files punch up the computer. And I turned up 2 more in the last 10 years, taken out the same way.
Yeah? Anything else to tie them together?
Nope. First was an Ellen Parkins, American. But it happened in Paris. She was a 30-year-old artist. The second was 4 years later, in the Village, 6th Precinct. Woman around 25 in the antique jewelry business.
How old was the hooker?
34, maybe 35. Good looker, but getting a little old for the game.
And an 80-year-old society Betty worth millions who kept it all in cash and safety deposit boxes in her apartment, pinned to the drapes, and folded up between old newspapers in the basement. Is she the only one robbed?
Yeah, as far as we know.
Yeah, well, there's not much of a pattern there. Where do we go from here?
I keep digging. I don't know why, but I smell one guy in all of these. And I ain't gonna let him get away with it.
It was a long wait. The pendulum swings in its gentle arc. I can feel her presence coming closer, closer. Feel myself floating back into that special world of peace and beauty. Her back is turned to me as I call, and she turns. But it is no longer Wanda's face I see. It's the face of the slovenly, mocking little witch I have taken into my house. Bad enough she invades my waking life. I will not let her spoil what few dreams I have left. Old instincts explode, and I reach towards her, ready to strangle her for daring to try to take Wanda's place.
A curious story about a curious man who lives a secret life with a phantom woman. What is he seeking? And does his dream life drive him to destroy any woman who seeks to invade it? I'll return shortly with Act 3. Controlled hypnosis is a parascience and a valuable tool in psychiatric medicine. But self-hypnosis is something else again. For the limiting factor of hypnosis ordinarily is that the subject will not do anything ordered by the control which is against his own desires. But where there is no control, except the subject himself, perhaps we're about to find the answer.
No! What are you doing?
I won't let you take Wanda away from me. No one can take my...
God, it's me, Wanda. Let me go.
Wanda? I thought...
You thought I was your ward.
Jerry. Yes.
Why would you think that?
I thought I saw someone else's face instead of yours.
Perhaps you did.
What do you mean?
It's lasted far too long, Carlton. Far too long. It's time for me to go.
No.
Yes, my dear.
But I love you.
And I love you. But all things come to an end. It's finished, my darling. Finished. Better it's finished for me than for the others. For the others.
Yes. Who is it?
Begging your pardon, sir, but there's someone to see you.
You know very well I never see anyone when the sign is out.
Yes, sir. But this gentleman is from the police, sir.
Police? Oh, very well. Just a moment. Yes, what is it?
My credentials, Mr. Fisk. Detective Evans, 20th Precinct. I'll get right to the point. Do you know Mrs. Beatrice Willoughby, 120 Sutton Place?
Of course. She's an old and valued customer. I had a desk delivered to her mansion only this morning. Now, don't tell me anything's happened. It's a priceless antique.
If it's the desk you're worried about, no. But that's what brought me here.
Mrs. Willoughby?
Yes, sir. She's dead.
Aunt?
No, sir. She was strangled and robbed.
Oh, how terrible.
I should really say, garroted.
That's a strange word for you to use.
Is it?
Well, it has rather a specific meaning.
Yeah, that's why I used it. It wasn't a stocking, for example, or a rope. Definitely a wire, used very expertly.
Are you, by any remote chance, suggesting that I had anything to do with that?
I'm not suggesting anything. Just doing my job. You were with the Green Berets, what you say?
Yes, for 3 years. And I'll anticipate you and say that part of my training was the technique you were describing. But if you think... Detective Evans, was it?
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Willoughby owed me $10,000. I would scarcely, if you'll forgive the praise, do her in before I was paid, would I?
I'm not suggesting anything. I'm only collecting information. Do you recall knowing an Ellen Parkins?
I most certainly do. I knew her in Paris, 10 years ago. Great talent as an artist, but I lost touch. I've often wondered what happened to her.
She was found in her studio, dead, garroted.
Good Lord, no. When?
10 years ago. Were you also acquainted with a Judith Carlin? Sort of, in your business?
Yes, she was in antique jewelry. Had an unerring sense of taste about jewelry, but not about her friends, shall we say. Don't tell me that she...
Yes, sir. About 5 years ago. Garroted. Now, sir, Miss Lillian Elliott.
Oh, no. Not Lillian. What is this? Some psychedelic dream? It can't be happening.
Bascom, what are you up to?
You look like you're eavesdropping.
I was just closing the door. See the sign?
Oh, no. I wanted to have a talk with my guardian.
Well, you can't interrupt him now. He has a very important guest. Come along.
Oh, okay, Pesky, okay. But easy on my arm. You got some grip there.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize. Let's go in the kitchen, ma'am. I have my work to do.
Well, let me help a little.
No, there's nothing for you to do.
Well, there's a whole lot for me to do. I've decided to be a permanent guest. That is, as long as I'm allowed to be permanent.
Just what do you mean by that, Miss Jerry?
Well, look, you really love my guardian, don't you?
We've been through a lot together, he and I. Yes, Miss Jerry. I love him like the son I never had. I'd do anything for him.
Well, that's the way I feel. Oh, I know it'll seem silly to you, except... Well, maybe you're the only person in my whole life who could understand. You see, my mother was a drunk. My father was a deadbeat. So I had to develop a shell hard enough so I didn't curl up and die. But I don't need that anymore. I love him. And not like an uncle, like a woman.
But you're only 7.
Age is relative. If I'd let my parents shape my life, I'd be 117 going on 18. Age doesn't mean anything anymore. Oh, Juliet was 16. Charlie Chaplin, he's about 90. Casals, Picasso. A man is a man as long as he wants to be. And Bas, I'm in love. I love him just as much as you. We're the same.
No, not quite. You said I had a strong grip. Well, that's because I've been conditioned all my life. I was a commando during World War II. Special Service Force in Korea, then Vietnam. That's where I met Mr. Fisk. He's like a son to me, as I told you, and I protect him even with my life.
You don't think I feel the same?
I'd like to say something, if I may. Perhaps it would be safer for us all if you get out of the Master's life right away.
For a long time after the police officer left, I lay sunk in my chair, my mind a kaleidoscope of the past. He had forced nothing. I had admitted nothing. But he had shaken me. I went to the armoire and unlocked it. There was the leaden green bottle with its final few magic drops to seek Wanda again. Then I opened another compartment. Within it were the tools of death I'd never been able to throw away. The most prominent and of focal interest for the moment was the wire garrote with its handholds that, to the best of my belief, had been shut away since my last patrol. Holding it, my hands were shaking and my stomach was ice. Had I? Was it possible, under self-hypnosis, that I had used it against the women who proved less than perfect? I might have believed that, except for poor dear Mrs. Willoughby. I had a sudden urge for air, to breathe, to walk, to think outdoors. Carelessly, I thrust things away, pushed the armoire door shut without locking it, and left.
Uncle Carlton? Carlton? Are you in there?
Oh! Shut up! I told you to leave, Miss Cherry. What are you doing in that dress?
Well, I haven't really got anything of my own. I mean, like this. I found it upstairs. What's that in your hands?
I'm sorry, Miss Cherry, but you couldn't help him either. You just couldn't measure up. You'd let him down like all the rest, and I won't allow that to happen. He's special, you see. Very special. Nobody but me knows that. And those of you who don't know how special he is have to be eliminated. Don't be afraid. It doesn't really hurt, and it's only for a moment.
No, Bascom, you're crazy.
Hold it, Bascom. The garrote. You.
Only because of you, Carlton.
You mean Judith, Ellen, Lillian?
They let you down. I never did.
But Beatrice Willoughby, why poor Mrs. Willoughby?
That was an accident. You remember how you and I first met?
Yes, in training.
And I had a certain weakness.
The ponies?
You bailed me out then. My life wasn't worth a nickel. You made one stipulation.
That you would lay off them for good.
Yes, sir. I broke my word some years ago. I did all right for a while, and then it all ran bad. When Mrs. Willoughby bought the desk, and I knew that all that cash was loose around her house, I thought I'd found my way out. Only she didn't go away as she promised, and she discovered me robbing her. The rest was reflex action.
Oh, Bascom.
For me, nothing. I'm old enough, it doesn't matter. And I deserve it. I think you'd better call the police so I can set the record straight.
Fizz?
Yes, Gertrude.
Are we doing the right thing?
I can't answer that. Once I wanted to be a Pygmalion to your Galatea. I wanted to mold and change you.
Oh, that's okay with me.
Except that it backfired. You changed me. You took 10 years off my age, which still makes me 35, but that makes me young enough.
Well, considering I was the oldest 17-year-old you ever knew.
From ward to wife. It's quite a jump.
Well, if you don't risk the big ones, you don't end up a winner.
A strange twist, but a nice one. Two lost souls found each other, and a life that could have been denied them so easily. And Bascom, for whom there are no excuses, died while awaiting trial from a sudden massive heart attack. The best and kindest thing he could do for both Carlton and Jerry. Their backgrounds alone were enough to make a human relationship a problem without the complication of Bascom's misguided help. I'll be back shortly.
If you have not yet prepared your will, please listen carefully. Without a will, the laws of the state and not you will determine who receives your property and in what amounts. Who manages the affairs of your estate? Your choice as guardian of your minor children may never be known. Your loved ones could face unnecessary legal costs and needless court delays. Now, for only $12.95, you can make your own will quickly and safely with the American Will Kit. You'll receive simple fill-in-the-blank will forms with easy-to-follow directions. The forms were prepared prepared by lawyers to be valid in all 50 states. Order now, and you'll also receive free of charge our easy-reading personal protection guide, giving you important tips and special information that can save you money. Now is the time to take advantage of this special mail order opportunity. To order, call toll-free 1-800-542-1212. Only $12.95 plus shipping. That's 1-800-542-1212. Money back if not satisfied. Call now, 1-800-542-1212.
Only one long-distance company offers so many ways to save 24 hours a day. With calling plans that can save you money across the state, across the country, and across the ocean. Only one company, AT&T. Our reach-out plans fit the way you call with all the service and quality of AT&T. No one even comes close. Call 1-800-REACH-OUT now. AT&T, the right choice. Savings potential depends upon subscriber calling patterns.
Just a glance at the long view for people who agonize over age gaps or any other fancied objection to a long-term relationship or a marriage. As life, or fate as you prefer to believe, arranged it, it was actually Jerry who died before Carlton, but not before they had had over 30 full years between them. The Lord giveth and taketh away, but if you believe in him hard enough, the odds are on your side. Our cast included Robert L. Green, Jennifer Harmon, Court Benson, Ann Petoniak, and Larry Robinson. The entire production was under the direction of...
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to the world of your own terrifying imagination. It has been said that we are prisoners in a dark closet with small openings that on occasion admit some light. Small wonder that the demons who lurk in the deepest corners are more real to us than the sweet light of reason outside. There is so much evil in our world that light turns naturally to shadow. Even the love of Stephen and Amelia Stampler for their son Michael is converted to suspicion in this dark closet we live in.
Reverend Stokes, I don't want a theological debate. I want you to tell your congregation the truth. And what is that, Dr. Stampler? That my son Michael conducts his lab experiments for scientific purposes.
And shall I ask them to believe in coincidence?
What coincidence?
That a peaceful town is ripped apart every time your son returns. That cattle die for no reason at all. That we are suffering epidemics and the worst drought in our history. All because of coincidence?
Yes. This is the 20th century. What else could it be?
Ask your son, Dr. Stampler. Ask your son, Michael, if he's just doing lab experiments.
Our mystery drama, A Sacrifice in Blood, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Milt Wisoff and stars Patricia Rowe and Ralph Bell. It is sponsored in part by the Kellogg Company, makers of Kellogg's Special K cereal. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. And now it is time to turn to the macabre and nightmare world where there is no shortage of blood. Our tale opens on a pleasant enough note in a fashionable restaurant where Dr. and Mrs. Stampler are celebrating a special occasion. But I promise you, it will end in true Gothic horror.
Not another drop, Stephen. I've had my fill, and so have you.
I suppose you're right, my dear, but this is really so special. One more dig and the Stamplers hang up their shovels.
Oh, not really. But we'll be digging up flower beds and compost heaps instead of ancient grave sites. No regrets?
None, my dear. We should have retired years ago.
Then why not now? I mean, what can this one dig mean?
Well, it will be a fitting climax to our career in it. Perhaps the most significant find of our lifetime. Professor Starulius agrees with me. The last excavations there indicate a pre-Toltec civilization existed that was not completely archaic. A highly sophisticated people.
Who worship the devil.
Well, why not? Most of us still do. Black masses are held in California. Covens of witches gather in New Mexico. Blood rites take place in the shadows of New York skyscrapers.
Oh, nonsense. You've had too much wine.
Oh, too much wine, I haven't had enough. Come with me to... Let's toast the occasion. To a splendid find.
To a safe return.
Dr. Stambler? Dr. Stambler?
Yes.
I am Professor Sarulius.
Oh, thank you for meeting us. This is my wife, Amelia.
My great pleasure.
It's very nice of you.
Not at all. Oh, here, let me put your bags in, please. Will you get in?
I can't tell you how I've looked forward to meeting you, Professor.
Miguel, if you please. And I am honored by the opportunity of working with so eminent a scientist.
And I would be delighted to have a nice hot bath and about 3 days of uninterrupted slumber. Oh, planes are almost as uncomfortable after 10 hours of flight as the small donkeys we rode to the Shenandoah site.
The Toltecs have always been regarded as the earliest civilization in the Americas. The new finds at Acapulco may show one much heavier still.
You really believe it was a civilization?
Oh, most certainly. Not by our standards, perhaps, but certainly in its day. You shall have the opportunity to see for yourselves. We leave at 5 a.m. Monday morning.
But that's 3 days away. Why the delay?
There is much preparation, including the paperwork. You shall get some rest, and I will have the pleasure of acting as your host, if you will permit it.
Of course. And forgive my impatience. Who's there?
It is I, Miguel.
Just a second.
Forgive me. I know it is late, but it was necessary for me to see you.
Oh, that's all right. Come on in. We weren't in bed yet.
What is it?
I am afraid I have bad news for you. We will have to postpone our trip.
Why?
There is word of trouble in the mountains where the site is.
What kind of trouble?
Oh, nothing serious, but it will cause us some delay.
Why didn't you tell us sooner?
I just learned it, Stephen, when I returned to my room.
How long will the delay be?
That is hard to say.
What kind of trouble is it, Miguel?
An Indian has been found. Murdered. It was a ritual killing. His skin has been removed.
Oh, God.
Well, we still get back to the basic question, Miguel. How long will we be delayed?
Then you're still bent on going?
Well, of course, Amelia. A native killing isn't going to stop me. I've encountered worse on other digs. Well, answer me, Miguel.
Perhaps you should forget it, Stephen.
Oh, come on. Now, both of you. I'm not going to change my plans.
If you insist, we will continue, but I must warn you, it will be difficult to assemble a crew.
But not impossible.
No, not impossible if we pay enough. There is always someone who will take a risk if the inducement is great enough.
I guess you're right, Miguel. See what you can do.
Then you'll go along with me?
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
They're not making much headway, Miguel. Can't they dig any faster?
We are up very high, Stephen. More than 10,000 feet. It is not conducive to strenuous exertion.
They didn't display too much zeal on the climb, either.
Well, they're not used to the altitude.
Why didn't we get men who are?
But you know the answer. No one else would come. You haven't seen anyone else since we got up here. They know better.
They have broken through to a new chamber.
Well, I hope it's more fruitful than the last one. Let's go take a look.
Look there. They have an opening wide enough to go through.
May I?
Of course. This is your excavation, Stephen.
Are you all right?
Yes. Come on in.
My God. It's so still in here.
Even echoes die after thousands of years.
We seem to be in the anteroom. I imagine the main chamber is just through those doors.
It would appear so.
Get the men in here. We've got to get those doors open, and it looks like one heck of a job.
Siga pronto.
No quiero entrarlo.
Siga.
No.
Siga pronto.
No.
Well, what are they waiting for?
They will not enter.
Well, tell them they'll get docked if they're not in here pronto.
It is no use. They will not come.
All right, then we'll get the doors open by ourselves. Let's see how thick they are. Throw me a hammer, will you? It's pretty solid, Miguel.
The doors are opening. How?
Perhaps Stephen struck some kind of a trigger mechanism by accident.
Well, never mind how. It'll save us some sweat, that's all.
Stephen, please, be careful. There's something here that makes me...
I will go ahead.
Not on your life, Miguel. This is one big step I'm going to take. Come on, follow me. Good Lord. It's an enormous chamber. It's like a giant cathedral. Bring the lamps up.
That door. It's cut in a single block.
Oh, yes. It must weigh at least 10 tons.
Look at the bas-reliefs on the walls.
It is the devil that these people worshipped.
Beautiful. Sinister, malevolent, but beautiful. Bring the lamps forward. What is it, Amelia?
The skulls! There's piles of brilliant skulls!
We have found what we are looking for. The sacrificial chambers of the temple.
Yes, you're right, Miguel. Can you make out these inscriptions?
I see, yes. They tell the story of the ritual. These were incense burners where human hearts smoked. The skulls piled at the base of that enormous slab of stone were sacrificed on that altar.
What's that?
Oh, Miguel just described it, my dear. The stone slab was the altar.
No, I mean in the center of the altar.
Probably the debris of centuries.
I just saw something stir. It's a baby.
Well, completely naked.
On that cold stone. Oh, what poor child. Now. There now. Oh, he's lovely. He's so warm.
Well, how could he be warm? It's so cold and damp in here.
Well, he must have been left here a few minutes ago.
Well, perhaps someone left him as a warning to us.
But impossible. There is no other entrance beside the stone doors, not even windows. This was the sacrificial chamber of these ancient people.
Well, then how, Miguel?
I don't know. And I'm afraid the answer, if we ever find it, will not be pleasant.
Well, at least whoever left him had sense enough to leave some protection. There's a woven mat on the altar.
See? And that is one of the mysteries that troubles me.
What are you saying, Miguel?
The fabric the child is lying on. Examine it.
Yes. Yes, I see what you mean.
It was woven when the temple was new.
When a bright star appears in the east and a child is born, there is a season of celebration. But when a child appears on a sacrificial slab of the temple of an ancient people who worship the devil, what will the season bring? We live by the philosophy that no one is born evil, that only time and circumstance can corrupt the innocence of an infant. And yet, deep within us, we feel some doubt when monsters arise. What made Cain? Was Adolf Hitler or Jack the Ripper ever a clean slate? Why should we not wonder even stronger when a child appears out of nowhere in the temple of Satan?
Well, I am not happy to see you leave, my friends.
We'll miss you too, Miguel.
Oh, that of course, but I wish you had not decided to adopt the baby and take him with you. I would have preferred you to leave him here with me until I could ascertain what his origins are.
I think he's right, Amelia. There's still time to change our minds.
Oh, no, we fought harder to take him with us than those artifacts from the chamber. I'm not going to give him up now. What difference does it make where our son came from or who left him there? He's a perfectly normal baby, and he means more to me than the trophies we're carrying off.
Well, if you have made your minds up, then all I can say is, via con Dios. I am very delighted that you both have what you wish. Stephen, your find will have an historical impact.
Our find, Miguel, would have been impossible without you.
And my gratitude for helping us with the baby. We've named your godchild Michael for you.
A great honor, Emil.
You'll keep trying to trace his parents?
Yes, if that is what you wish.
Don't try too hard, Miguel. It doesn't matter where he came from. We're all he needs from now on.
I hope you are right, Emilia.
Stamper here. Oh, no. I'm sorry. That will have to wait. And look, another thing, don't set up any more interviews. My wife and I have had it. All right, I'll let you know, right.
Don't be so short with Conrad. He's only trying to promote your book.
I know he is, Amelia, but we're entitled to some privacy. We've been back home for almost a year now, and I'm sick of interviews and publicity. The people poking around here.
Oh, you know you don't mean that. You're positively glowing with success.
Yeah.
You proved your theory about the pre-Celtic people, the influence they had on earlier civilizations, and, well, just look at the results. Academic honors and, the fantastic sale of your books on the expedition. This year has been good for you, Steve.
Well, of course it has, Amelia, but if we hadn't gone on that bloody trip, we'd have some peace at least.
We wouldn't have Michael.
Well, no, you're right, my dear. Oh, he's quite a handful for a kid his age. Only a year old. He's been walking for months.
And he's such a good-looking child. He's so well-behaved.
Oh, too well-behaved. You know, it's scary. He hardly makes any sounds at all.
Oh, count your blessings. Our neighbors envy us so. They want to know how I discipline Michael. He's such an angel. Doesn't need any discipline.
Well, maybe he doesn't, but I do. I've got to finish my notes for the lecture tour. Are you sure you won't come with me, Amelia?
Well, who'd look after Michael?
Well, Karen. She's perfectly capable.
Oh, nonsense. I mean, you'll be gone in a month, and he needs me.
So do I.
Oh, don't tell me you're jealous.
Oh, no. But I am disturbed. You've got to give a little, Em. Don't try to smother him. It's no good for either of you.
Stephen, well, I didn't expect you home so soon.
It's Michael's birthday, so I thought I'd be early.
I was taking a sentimental journey back through the years with Michael's birthday books. Here he is at 2.
Yes, I remember. We took him to the zoo, and he was fascinated.
Here he is a year ago. 5 years old, growing like a weed.
Oh, that reminds me. What can I do to help with the festivities?
Oh, nothing. Just relax.
Where's Mike?
Well, I sent him out to play.
On his birthday? I don't understand. What's wrong, Amelia?
Nothing.
The party's off? No one's going to show up? Is that it?
Oh, who cares?
Well, you do for one. Why aren't they coming?
Because we have stuffy neighbors with stuffy children. I just think it's time we moved.
Oh, they're all out of step, hmm?
That's right. Take their side.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Em, I'm not taking any side. I just want to know... Well, he tears butterflies apart. Yanks legs off frogs.
Well, he's inherited your scientific curiosity.
Oh, you know that's impossible.
Well, I mean, you set an example for him.
Level with me, would you? What happened between Michael and the Fielding child?
Nothing. I told you.
All right, then you don't mind if I call them and straighten this out?
You go ahead and call. You'll agree. It's a tempest in a teapot.
I'd rather hear it from you, Em. Sarah? This is Stephen Stambler. Well, yes, I know. I read your note. Well, can you tell me why? Michael did what? Are you sure? I see. Yes, I know how you feel. And, thanks for being direct. Bye.
Well?
I just don't understand.
Curiosity. It's simple, childish curiosity. Children try to discover the world around them. They smell, taste, feel.
They hurt?
Well, yes, sometimes they hurt. Not out of malice.
Try to be honest, Em. How would you feel if you were Sarah Fielding?
I hope I'd have the good sense to take things in stride.
Would you? I can't believe it's you, Amelia. You've lost all sense of objectivity.
And you've lost all sense of proportion. Are you trying to cast Michael as a monster?
I'd like to understand him, but I think I need help. And so does he. Amelia? Oh, there you are. How are the silver bells?
Fine. But the cockle shells are a bit droopy, and so am I.
Oh, nonsense.
Very gallant, Stephen. But age is beginning to catch up. I don't know where the last 10 years have disappeared. Seems only yesterday that Michael was 6, entering school for the first time. Now he's almost grown. 17. Oh, my, you look handsome today. You're even wearing a tie.
Yes, so I am.
What's the occasion?
We have a friend in town. Old Ceruvius.
Oh, I didn't know he was in this day.
Well, neither did I. He's consulting with the museum people, and he'd like to see us. I asked him out to lunch.
Oh, that was thoughtful.
Now, there's no need to fuss, Amelia.
Of course not. I'll get the soil off my hands and throw something together if Miguel doesn't mind. I certainly don't.
Well, thank you, Em. Is there anything I can get from town for you?
No, just hurry back.
Ceruvius is dying to see Mike. What time is Mike due here?
Oh, dear, I forgot to tell you. There was a letter from Michael in the morning mail. He's staying at the academy through the holidays.
Well, that's odd. Did he say why?
Well, he wants to catch up with some school work, and there's an experiment going in the lab. He just can't leave.
Well, that's too bad. Miguel was looking forward to a visit with Mike. He made quite a point of it.
This is quite a machine. It sounds like my coffee grind.
It's reliable transportation, Miguel, despite the noise it makes.
And how is the boy?
Well, very well. And so is Amelia. You look fit.
I should be. I still clamber over rocks like a mountain goat and dig interminable tunnels.
Have you found anything more at the old digs?
enough to verify your findings. But one thing we never discovered.
No trace of Mike's parents, eh?
No. I have shown the pictures you sent me to every man, woman, and child in the region. Nothing. Well, how is he getting on?
He seems to like it at the academy. As a matter of fact, things are going so well there, he won't be home for the holidays. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's too bad. I must see him. Perhaps I still can.
Well, he's not due home until the summer vacation.
In that case, Mohammed must go to the mountain.
That's quite a trip.
Not to see a godchild.
Well, here we are. We're here at last.
Miguel, how nice to see you again.
It is always a pleasure, dear Emilia. Oh, you look more enchanting than ever.
Oh, thank you. You're so good for my ego. I have drinks set on the terrace. Would you like to unpack first?
No, I think not. A drink would be fine, and then I must be going.
But you've just arrived. I prepared lunch. We haven't seen you in years. Too many years.
I know, but I may get a chance to stop in before I go home.
What made you change your mind?
He's going to visit Mike. Aren't you, old friend?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, he'll be delighted, as we are disappointed.
I hope so. It would be nice to feel wanted by a godchild I have not seen since he was an infant.
I'm sure he'd love to see you. He keeps asking about you all the time.
You can feel flattered, Miguel. You seem to be the only human being he has any interest in.
Yeah, besides you and Emilia.
Of course. That's a strange thing to say.
Oh, you must forgive me. I have not been in civilized company for ages. My conversation is a little, how do you say it?
Rusty?
Exactly. My bones and my speech are undoubtedly growing rusty. That is why I want to see him on this trip. I may never have the opportunity again.
Could you get that, Stephen?
I'm just finishing the shelf, dear.
Very well. Michael, I don't understand.
No hello? Should I go out and start over again?
Quit not silly. Hello, darling.
That's more like it.
Stephen, it's Michael.
Mike!
I know. Mother had the same reaction. I just got through sooner than I thought I would, so I rushed home.
Put your bags in your room, and I'll fix something to eat.
You look well, Dad.
Why shouldn't I? Leisure is good for the thinking classes. Oh, you look a bit drawn. Are they pushing you?
No, I'm pushing myself. There's so much to do. What's new?
Your godfather paid us a visit. He wanted to see you.
Well, here I am.
Well, you had to leave. Obviously, he didn't get to see you at the academy.
No, I didn't even know he planned to make the trip.
Oh, that's odd. He said he would go to the academy directly.
We must have crossed paths.
Oh, excuse me, Mike. Hello. Yes, this is Dr. Stephen Stamler. Would you mind reading it? What? Would you read that again, please? Oh, my God.
What is it, dear?
It's a wire from the academy. They found Sarubius.
Found him?
Yes. Miguel is dead.
Michael! Michael! Are you home?
He's out, Amelia. His car's gone.
Strange. He seemed under the weather this morning.
Well, he didn't want to attend the funeral.
Oh, nonsense. He just wasn't feeling well.
You still believe that act after all these years? You know, he's always avoided unpleasantness that way.
Well, it was unpleasant, Stephen. An old friend to go that way.
All right, Em. It's all over.
What could have done it?
You mean who, Em?
No, I don't. Nothing human could have been responsible for Miguel's death.
I wonder.
You wonder what, Dad?
Where did you come from, Michael? You startled me.
I was in the garage. My fan belt's loose. I was tightening it.
You should have come to the funeral.
What for? I never saw Professor Serubius.
He was your godfather. You were his namesake.
I wasn't feeling so hot anyway. I thought I was coming down with something.
How do you feel now?
Better, I think.
You look healthy enough to me.
Well, that doesn't mean a thing. I'll put the tea up, and then it's off to bed with you.
She still thinks you're a child, Mike.
I know. I want to talk to you, Dad. That's why I came home from school.
All right, shoot.
I really don't know what I want to do. I think I've had the academy.
But you said you liked it there. You're doing well?
I know, but I can't make the scene there anymore.
Too much work?
No, not really. I'm just not on to some of the stuff I've got to handle there. The creeps in Fairmount are still living in the 17th century. They'd have witch burning if the law didn't forbid it.
What's that got to do with you?
Well, some of my experiments have got them on the warpath.
How about you were working in the physical sciences?
Well, not exactly. I've been going beyond that.
Like what?
Well, for one thing, ESP. You've always felt I had it.
Well, that's not considered supernatural today.
Yeah, I know, but the townies think it is.
Well, that's all the fuss. I think you should stay on. It never pays to bow down to ignorance.
I'm glad you see it that way, Dad.
Oh, but there's more, isn't there, huh?
What do you know about my people? Where I come from?
Not too much.
How about Serubius?
Well, he thought he was on to something. He was on his way to talk to you about it.
Too bad we missed each other.
Did you?
Well, of course. I told you I was on my way back here when I heard...
That's not exactly what happened, Mike. He called me from the airport when he landed.
What did he say?
I don't know. Amelia and I were out. He left a message with our answering service. He said he was going right out to see you. That he had phoned ahead.
I never heard from him.
And that if anything happened, there was a letter that he was mailing to us.
Well, then you did hear from him. By mail, at least.
We never received the letter. Did you?
Now you're accusing me of tampering with your mail?
I'm only asking, Michael.
Do you really think I saw Serubius that night?
Did you, Mike?
You're as bad as the townspeople. What do you want to hear? A full confession? Oh, okay. I saw the old man. I killed him. Is that enough? Or do you want me to invent the gory details, too?
Fear can be a force for good or evil. It can keep us from harm, or it can be a malignancy that feeds on darkness and ignorance. Is Mike a victim of rumor and coincidence, or is he truly evil? There is a peculiar kind of fear we call courage that makes us go on when all we want to do is find peace and shelter. It makes men who fear heights climb mountains. Soldiers who detest war and suffering advance on bloody battlefields. Some call it pride rather than courage. Choose now. Retreat now and regret it, or go on with me to Act 3.
Mark, I've just heard from the police. They're still running down leads on the murder of Serubius, but they admit it seems hopeless.
Too bad. Did you ever get the letter he said he mailed you?
No, I don't know what could have happened.
Neither do I.
How are you doing in the workshop?
I don't know. Thank God frogs are such fast breeders. I killed them off so fast.
No results?
Only with our neighbors. They seem to connect my frogs with everything bad that's happening. The Gilmore child comes down with meningitis, my frogs are responsible. The drought and the unusual heat, the salmonella outbreak, All part of my wicked machinations. How would you like to come out of retirement? Both of you.
What do you mean?
I'd like to go back to the place you found me. To see if I can trace my origins. Maybe I'll find myself then.
Well, I don't know, Mike. I just hadn't thought about it.
Well, then don't. Let's just do it. It's a gift from our loving neighbors.
It's a brick. There's a note attached to it. Let me see that, Mike. This is your last warning. Leave or we will send you back to the hell where you belong.
They're not all clods after all. Someone has imagination and a gift of expression.
This is no laughing matter, Mike. I'm going to find out who's responsible for this outrage.
Dr. Stempler, delighted to see you.
I think we can do without the formalities, Reverend Stokes. I just want some answers.
Yes, so do I. I haven't seen you in church for quite a while.
You're very fortunate. I didn't attend last week. I don't think you'd care for my reaction to your sermon.
Oh, then you don't believe in the presence of Satan?
No, I don't. All I know is what that kind of talk leads to.
Oh, the brick, you mean. I'm sorry about that.
Well, yes, you should be. You've got these farmers half insane with your superstitious prattle.
Some say that about religion.
I wonder why.
All right, let's not get sidetracked, Reverend Stokes. I don't want a theological debate. I want you to tell your congregation the truth.
And what is that, Dr. Stempler?
That my son Mike raises frogs for his lab experiments.
Shall I tell them to believe in coincidence?
What coincidence?
That a peaceful town is ripped apart every time your son returns. That cattle die for no reason at all. That we are suffering epidemics and the worst drought in our history. All because of coincidence?
Yes, you tell them that. This is the 20th century. What else could it be?
Ask your son, Dr. Stempler. Ask him if he's just doing lab experiments.
I told you, Dad, I'm going back where you found me, with or without you.
Mike, that is foolish. Cerubius excavated for years but found nothing. What makes you think you can?
Because I was born to it and Cerubius was not. He was contaminated by Spanish blood. My lines are pure. I need to find my way to another world. Will you come with me?
You're not serious, Mike.
I've got to go, Mother. I thought you'd understand.
Well, I do. I just want you to think things through a little longer. Go back to school. Just finish this semester, and then we'll all go back. I promise you.
That makes sense, Mike. It's only a few months. What do you say?
Okay, but I won't let you stall me past then.
I think my word is good enough.
It is, Dad.
Then, that's settled. Now, why don't you take Dad out for a walk? This room needs cleaning and airing.
Are you implying?
Not at all. I'm stating it quite clearly. Either I clean this place now, or I'll send in some goats to keep you company tonight. Now, shoot.
Okay, I'll go. How about the keys to the car?
Well, I thought we were going for a walk.
Take a rain check. I'd like to drive into the city.
I'll be my guest. Here.
Just drive carefully.
Don't worry. I'll be back for dinner.
Can I give you a hand, Amelia?
I don't think so, Stephen. My, this place is dusty.
I'll empty the trash basket for you.
Just dump things into the plastic bag.
Don't you feed Mike, Amelia?
Of course I do.
Look at all these hamburger wrappings.
Well, I think he feeds his frogs with them.
Oh, no.
What's wrong, Stephen? You're as white as a sheet.
Yeah. This piece of paper.
Well, what is it?
It's part of an envelope, Amelia. The one that contained the letter Cerubius wrote to us.
Oh, my God. But why didn't Mike...
Destroy the letter? That's what I'm wondering, too. And I don't like the answer I get. Hello. Yes, this is Dr. Stempler. He what? Can't be. We'll be right over. Yes, but I want to see my son.
What is it, Stephen?
What? Stokes. I don't want to see him. I want to see my son. Hello. Hello. He hung up.
What happened?
Mike. They're looking for him.
What for?
They claim he's killed someone.
I don't believe it. What, with the car? I mean, with an accident?
It was no accident. They found Claire Baxter dead.
What's that got to do with Mike?
They claim he was seen near the place where the body was found.
Where's Mike now?
He disappeared. They found our car in the ravine.
Oh, no.
I'll go see.
Good evening.
Yes, Reverend Stokes, what is it?
May I come in?
No, you may not. Now clear out of here.
What's wrong with you, Steve? Please come in, Reverend.
Thank you, Mrs. Stapler. I know it's painful, but I must talk to you.
What is there to talk about?
Your son. I tried to reach you before with facts, but you wouldn't listen.
Well, why should I? Of all these silly nonsense...
No nonsense this time, I'm afraid. Your son has committed murder.
Just because he was seen near where the girl was found, I'll bet half the town could have been there.
No one else in town would kill the way Claire was slaughtered.
Please, I don't want to hear any more.
And we just sit quietly and wait.
For what?
For your son to return.
And then what?
Then we'll do what must be done.
You won't wait here.
Now be sensible. There are men just beyond this door. I would prefer to do this as reasonably as possible.
Do what?
Just ask him a few questions, Mrs. Sampler. Now, please let me handle this. Or would you prefer mob violence?
Ask your questions, Stokes. I'm here.
Run, Mike. Save yourself.
Not yet. I've got a score to settle with old Nosy.
Sit down, Michael. It's all over for you.
For you, meddler.
No, Asmodeus, your time has come.
Asmodeus?
Asmodeus, Satan, whatever you call yourself. Sit down and answer my questions.
I've changed my mind. I'll answer your questions if you catch me.
Stop him, Stephen. Please don't let him go.
No, Amelia, don't worry. Stokes will never get him. Neither will that mob. He's on his way back.
Back? Where?
Where we found him, Amelia. In the sacrificial chamber. Zerubius said someday Mike would return. Just a while longer, Amelia.
I'm all right, Stephen. Do you think we'll find him?
He wanted so badly to find his way back. He must be here.
I'm glad he got away from them all.
I'm not so sure about that. I pieced together Zerubius' letter from the scraps in the wastebasket. It explains a great deal. Michael was not just an ordinary Indian child abandoned by his parents. The tribes have a legend about the pure-born son of kings who is sacrificed for his people.
Do you think Michael?
I don't know, Amelia. I don't know what to believe anymore.
There's a light in the chamber ahead.
I know. Hold this lantern, Amelia. Hold it high.
Don't come any closer.
Michael. Oh, thank God we found you.
Where are you, Mike? Boy, we believe in you. We trust you.
Stay where you are. Do as I tell you.
We want to help you.
Then leave. That's the best you can do for me. You kept me from my destiny when you took me from this tomb. Let me fulfill it now.
We love you, Michael. Please save yourself.
Hold the lantern higher, Amelia.
What is it?
There's a child, Em. There's a baby on the altar where we found Mike.
It's Michael. Oh, my God. It's Michael.
It can't be.
Yes, I remember every detail.
Stay back. Stay back, Amelia. Don't come any closer. It's a child on the altar. It's Mike. Someone... Well, something is standing over it. Oh, no, no. I can't believe it. The chainsaw. Oh, God, no.
Michael. Oh, Michael.
It's too late, Amelia. It's all over now. Whoever it was has disappeared, Amelia. He's gone.
A child is born, becomes a man, then dies. The natural order of things. No one can upset it. But not in the case of Michael Stampler, or whatever his true name was. He was plucked out of antiquity by accident and returned there by desire. Our cast included Patricia Rowe, Ralph Bell, Don Scardino, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The preceding Mystery Theater program was furnished by the CBS Radio Network. Your dial is set for 15 minutes of late news with John Scott reporting. This is WOR New York, an RKO General Station, your station for news as it happens.
And now, Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. A man may rid himself of a wife, a house, and all his worldly possessions and flee to the farthest corner of the earth, or even, today, to the moon. But there remains one tie he cannot sever as long as he lives, his memories. But how far back can man remember? Childhood? Birth? Or do the ties of memory stretch back over a span of years and reach into other places and other times?
I need you, John. I need your love. I have always needed you.
You have me, Ilsa. I'm yours.
Then you remember, John. You remember the old life. And you will return and live that life with me. The only real life, my darling.
You and I in this life are enough for me.
John, darling, the past, present, and future are all one. Look into my eyes. Look deep to find my love and your soul.
Our mystery drama, The Velvet Claws, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Gordon Gould. Man has always sought his heaven on earth. Each of us secretly dreams of some faraway place where we'll live out our lives in quiet contentment, free from the troubles and cares of everyday living. But have you ever thought about what you'd do if you really found such a place? Let me tell you the story of a man who did find such a place and who went from this Shangri-La directly to a psychiatrist.
Dr. Hazard, maybe you can help me find some explanation of what happened to me in that damnable town. There must be some reason why I felt the way I did, and why I saw what I swear I saw.
You'll make it easier for both of us if you started at the beginning.
I'll have to start with the train that took me to the town. It was the hottest day of the year, and without air conditioning, that second-class compartment was like an inferno.
Why were you on the train?
Returning to Paris and Orly Airport. The last leg of my European vacation.
And it was hot.
Sweltering. Which was a sensible reason for me to get out of my stifling compartment and walk along the platform. It was then that the idea struck me. It was so extraordinary that I myself was surprised.
And that idea was?
Not to get back on the train, but to stay over where we had stopped and take a different train the next day, when it might possibly be cooler and less crowded.
You'll forgive me if I don't see anything unusual about that.
Oh, you don't know me, Dr. Hazard. My life for 41 years has run on tracks, just like that train. I get up at the same time every morning, eat the same breakfast that my sister cooks for me, catch the same train to the same office, and get home at the same time. I'm an accountant, and I always take my 1-month vacation in the same place. So when I suddenly decided not to get back on the train, I was surprised at myself.
Go on.
Well, particularly because the train was about to start. I ran alongside the train to the window of the compartment where I saw the man with whom I'd shared the compartment. I shouted to him in my bad French to please hand me my valise. To my dying day, I'll never forget the look he gave me. Half warning, half revulsion. But he handed me my bag and shouted a long sentence. I only got the last part, but I'm sure that he was warning me. I remember the last words, which were, à cause du sommeil et à cause des chats.
À cause du sommeil et à cause des chats.
That's it exactly. I think it means because of sleep and because of the cats. I got the strangest feeling that he was trying to tell me not to remain in the town. I'm sorry, but I can't make it any clearer than that.
Well, that'll do. Go on.
Well, outside the station, I saw it was a very small town. And as I looked around, a taxicab pulled up.
Taxi?
Yes. Can you take me to a good hotel?
There is only one. The inn. They will make you very comfortable.
It doesn't really matter. I'm only going to be here one night.
You might change your mind. Our little town has a way of growing on people.
Do you happen to know what time the train to Paris comes through here tomorrow?
Same time every day. 3:45.
Could I arrange with you to pick me up tomorrow in time to catch the 3:45?
Sure thing.
Good.
But if you happen to change your mind and want to stay a while, all you have to do is tell Madame Duchesne. She runs the inn.
You're quite a booster for this town.
So is everybody who lives here. Here we are, the inn.
What's that racket?
Just cats. People around here keep a lot of them.
Because of the cats, the man had said. Maybe it was those words, or perhaps the cats I'd heard, that fired my imagination, so that my first glimpse of Madame Duchesne, sitting in a chair near the desk, knitting, reminded me of a tremendous cat, a large, fat mouser. She looked up as I entered.
Do you have any other bags?
No, I'm only staying the night. Do you want me to pay in advance?
No, not sensible. You might decide to stay longer.
Whatever you say. Should I sign the register?
It is on the desk. I will get someone to take your bag up.
Well, that won't be necessary. What's this?
The register.
No, my name's down here. It's written here. John Latour. Dr. Hazard, my name was there. Written clearly and spelled correctly. I swear it, Doctor.
I believe you.
Well, can you explain it?
Well, how did Madame Duchesne explain it?
It was the strangest thing. Her voice was soft and running, and it seemed to me as if she were stroking me when she said soothingly,
Gently, young man. It does the blood no good to get so excited in this heat.
But my name's written down here.
Of course it is. That train must have been like an oven, and you must have suffered in all this heat.
How did you know I came by the train?
How else would you have come?
But my name here in the register...
You will feel so much better after you have rested.
Are you telling me that I wrote my name in this register?
What does it matter?
Madame, I'm not suffering from the heat. And I'm not crazy. I never wrote my name in your register. And I intend to find out how my name got there.
And so you shall. After you have had some rest Dinner is at 6:30. We are very early people here, and we cherish quiet nights.
Peaceful. That's the only word I can think of to describe the way I felt. I felt soothed and stroked like a cat.
Like a cat?
Yes. It's silly, but the warmth and stillness made me feel like purring.
And yet you experienced no feeling of alarm?
Not then. It's hard to remember feelings, Dr. Hazard, although they were very strong at the time.
I was about to propose an experiment. Have you ever been hypnotized?
No.
Do you have any objections if I try to put you under?
I don't think so. But is this part of your usual procedure?
I have used hypnosis where I thought it might help. Can you hear me, John?
I hear you.
It's your first day at the inn. You're in your room. How do you feel?
Peaceful. Quiet. Everything's velvetized.
Velvetized?
Smooth and furry, like the room is fur-lined.
And you're going down to dinner?
Not yet. First, I want to take a walk in the town. It's just after sunset, and dusk is covering the quiet, peaceful streets.
Are there any people?
Oh, yes. Men and women all busy and paying no attention to me. No, that's wrong. They're watching me. Closely. Very closely. Ignoring me is all a sham, a pretense. They're watching me.
You discover this right away?
No, not right away. Not till after I sit down.
Where? Where did you sit?
On top of the wall of the old fortifications. I can see down into the valley. Almost the whole town lies below me in the last of the sun. And there's music. The music is strangely beautiful. It has a definitely feline quality. Now and again, I even hear the plaintive meow of a cat. But somehow, it belongs. Suddenly, the music stops. I'm hungry, and I remember Madame Duchesne telling me that dinner was at 6:30. I feel it's important to please her. I don't know why, but I do. And I start back to the inn.
Hurrying back?
Oh, no. No one ever hurries. I stroll back. And my eye is caught by a small porcelain figure of a girl in a shop window. The porcelain figure of the young girl in the window. How much is it?
I do not know exactly.
You don't know?
You see, monsieur, the price varies depending on the customer. You might be able to buy that figure at a ridiculous low price.
Oh, come off it. You already know I'm interested. You don't have to give me any phony sales pitch. How much is it?
Please. How can you believe that I would play tradesman's games with you, monsieur? Oh, no. Never with you.
Look, I don't want to be late for dinner. How much?
35 francs.
Well, that seems a bit high.
It is a beautiful porcelain. But seeing who you are, I might let it go for 25.
And just who do you think I am?
Excuse me, monsieur, but my cat is hungry.
Well, the cat can wait.
I am sorry, but we do spoil our cats here. So I will allow you to examine the little figure, and if you want it, just leave 25 francs or whatever. The price is not important.
And he disappeared into the back of the shop. All at once, I was afraid. Afraid of the quiet, dark shop. Afraid of the porcelain figure in my hand. It's so quiet, and yet I sense with every fiber of my being that there's activity. Intense activity going on around me. I can't hear it, and I can't see it, but it's there, and it's sinister and dark and disturbing.
John Latua.
What? Oh, Dr. Hazard. I was under, wasn't I? Did you learn anything?
Something was beginning to disturb you. I didn't like what was happening, so I brought you back.
I don't remember anything.
You were in a shop looking at a statuette of a girl.
Oh, yes. Yes. That crazy old man mistook me for someone else.
Did you ever find out who he thought you were?
Not then. I went back to the inn, had a good dinner, went to bed. And the next day, I was out in the courtyard waiting for the taxi driver to pick me up. I kept getting more and more nervous as the time passed, and he didn't arrive. Madame Duchesne kept assuring me he'd be there in time for me to catch my train. I remember my relief when I heard the car coming. Why are you so late?
Up right in, monsieur. I will have you at the station in no time.
Didn't you cut a little fine?
Nothing to worry about. You will be waiting on the platform when the train pulls in. Although I must admit I am surprised. I thought you would decide to stay over.
I know you did. I told you I wouldn't.
So you did.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just the engine acting up. I will take a look under the hood and have her running in a moment.
Are you sure you have enough gas?
I had a full tank this morning. There is no need for you to get out, sir. I can fix it.
There's a train. Get my bag.
Not too much use in that. You could never make it working.
Well, can't you fix it?
I am afraid not. It looks like my battery is gone.
You mean I'm going to miss the train?
Today's train. There will be another one tomorrow.
But I wanted to...
Why don't you walk back to the inn and stay over one more night? I will bring your bag after I get this thing moving.
Missing a train is always an unsettling experience. But when that missed connection forces you to return to a town seemingly possessing a secret life, where the townspeople seem intent on spinning some soft, invisible web to catch and hold you, then the simple fact that you've missed a train takes on overtones of terror. I'll be back in a moment with Act 2. When asked the question, "How was your vacation?" many of us give the standard answer: "Great. All I need now to recover is another vacation." However, in our tale, when John Latour returned from his vacation, he felt he needed a psychiatrist. And not just an ordinary run-of-the-mill doctor, but a specialist in the extraordinary. A man Latour hoped would be able to find a semblance of sanity in the strange and sinister events that befell him in the tiny French town of Rouen.
Dr. Hazard, it's difficult sitting here to do justice to the emotions that tore at me as I walked back to the inn after missing the train. A mixture of rage, curiosity, and surprisingly, relief.
Can you tell me which was the strongest?
No, I can't.
Well, now let's try to sort them out. You were angry because you thought you'd been tricked into missing the train.
I didn't think, I knew. That taxi driver's battery was fine. He deliberately...
All right. We'll assume that was so. Now, why curiosity?
Everyone seemed to know me. Why? Who did they think I was? I felt very strongly that I had to do something. Had to make a decision.
And last you mentioned relief.
Yes. In a strange way, I was happy to be going back to the inn. But I didn't go directly. I don't know why, but I decided to go back to the shop where I'd seen the porcelain figure I liked.
Monsieur, welcome back.
I'll take the statuette now. I've decided to buy it.
Oh, I am so sorry. It is sold. Perhaps there is something else.
Oh, I don't believe you.
Monsieur does not mean that. Monsieur knows that I would never lie to him.
Why not? Well, don't just shrug your shoulders. I asked you a question. What's so special about me?
Monsieur should know that there are others who can answer that question better than I.
Who?
For one, the King of Cats.
The King of Cats? Are you kidding?
Or The Queen, monsieur. The Queen.
When I returned to the inn and passed Madame Duchesne's knitting placidly in the courtyard, I had the strangest feeling that this big woman might leap upon me when my back was turned, and with a single blow break my neck as if I were a mouse. At any rate, nothing happened. And as it was growing dark, I went up to my room to wash before dinner. There were no lights in the hall to my room. There was a sharp turn just before my door, and as I put out my hand to feel my way, my fingers touched something that moved.
Terrifying?
Strangely enough, no. What I touched was soft and warm, indescribably fragrant, and about the height of my shoulder. It reminded me somehow of a furry, sweet-smelling kitten. But I knew it wasn't, because I heard the rustle of skirts and then footsteps as whatever it was slipped past me and was gone.
And then you realized it was a woman.
A girl. And, Doctor, I felt... I can't tell you how or why, but I felt she had kissed me full on the lips. And I liked it.
There's nothing strange about that reaction.
For me, Doctor, I'm 41 years old, and as you know, a bachelor, living a very ordered existence. Believe me when I tell you that that kiss, if it was a kiss, set my veins on fire. But that was nothing compared to what happened when I went down to dinner.
Monsieur, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ilse, Madame Duchesne's daughter. I hope you are enjoying your stay with her.
You can hardly call it a stay, mademoiselle. I've been here only one day, and I leave tomorrow.
Oh, but monsieur must not leave so soon. I promise monsieur will be well looked after.
You make me wish I could stay longer, but...
Oh, you must. There are so many things monsieur has not seen yet in our little town.
Isn't it strange? I have that feeling, too.
Oh, then it is settled. You will stay.
Why do I feel that not only you, but everyone else is interested in me? Why do all of you find me so interesting?
Monsieur has only to look inside himself for the answer.
Don't think I haven't. But I'm still baffled.
Then I shall help you find the answer. Tomorrow. Look. From the top of this wall, you can see the whole town. Oh, is it not beautiful?
You're beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Look, you see that old house there?
Yes, it seems abandoned.
It is. That is where my family lived many years ago.
Oh, and that big aristocratic-looking mansion. Who lives there?
Oh, no one now. But that was my mother's house, also years ago.
What happened to make your mother decide to abandon a great house like that?
Oh, this wasn't always the quiet little town you see now. It was full of tourists and townspeople. But it was the ignorance of the people that made it as you see it now.
Ignorance?
You see that large square over there to your right?
Yes.
That was where they burned the men and women the ignorant called witches.
Witches? There were witches here?
So many people believed years ago. And after they burned many good people, the town died with them.
And now it is peaceful, quiet.
Precisely. And there are many of us who think perhaps it is better this way. My mother enjoys running the inn.
And you?
Oh, I adore it. After all, how else would I have met you?
Well, that's smoke from the burning leaves.
Smoke?
Over there. See? Watch and you'll see some flames now and then.
Oh, no.
Maybe if we got closer, we could smell it. It's one of the most delightful scents in the world.
No, run. Come quickly. Run.
What's the matter?
No, hurry. We must run.
Ilsa, wait a minute. Ow!
My ankle. Can you get up? Can you walk at all?
I don't know. It's twisted pretty badly.
We must get you back to your room.
And, of course, you believe that the injury to your ankle was no accident.
What do you think, Doctor?
Did the charming Mademoiselle Ilse nurse you as she promised?
I don't know whether you could call it nursing, but she kept me ceaselessly under observation. She was always there, always quiet, always restful, but everywhere at once. I was continually meeting the stare and laughter of her great eyes. She always made me conscious of her female presence.
Mm-hmm. How did you feel about it?
Delighted and terrified.
Why terrified?
Because she seemed to sum up in herself all the strange, hidden forces that operated so mysteriously in the town. She had those marvelous, graceful, feline movements, going smoothly, silently to and fro. Then my ankle was healed enough for me to get around.
Oh, but it is wonderful. You are well, and you walk again.
Almost. Let's say I can hobble around.
Enough, perhaps, to come down to the dining room?
Would you be very angry if I told you that I could have gone to the dining room yesterday?
Oh, why should that make me angry?
Because I made you bring my meals here to my room.
That does not make me angry, but happy.
Because you enjoy waiting on me?
Only partly. It is more because you have not mentioned leaving, even though you are well enough to walk. Admit that you find it difficult to leave here.
I'll admit that and more. I'm finding it difficult because you are my nurse.
And you also like our little town, no?
I'm enchanted with it. And enchanted with you.
I am happy you have decided to stay.
You're going too fast. I didn't say I'd stay.
Oh, you still have not come to a decision?
Well, it's not easy to decide. If you're asking what I think you're asking.
Which is?
Not just to stay for a while, but to stay permanently.
And that is difficult?
Surely you ought to understand that you're asking me...
Then we must all try together to help you come to a decision. The right decision.
We can't always choose our enemies, but we do have the choice when it comes to our friends. I can almost hear someone quip, when you make a girl like Ilsa your friend, you won't need enemies. But who is Ilsa? And what is she? An enemy of John Latour? Or is she to be his salvation? I'll return with the answer and Act 3 in a moment. The hero of today's story, John Latour, fell in love with a strange, beguiling French girl in a small French town he'd never even heard of. The trouble with John Latour was that at the same time he loved, he feared, and yet he didn't know what it was that made him afraid. He hoped to find an answer from psychiatrist Dr. Kenneth Hazard.
And now I come to that afternoon, Doctor. The afternoon when, for the first time, Ilsa gave me a glimpse of the dark and secret life of the people of Rouen.
Yes?
I think you're going to find what I'm going to say incredible.
Well, why don't you try me?
We were walking again, along the ruined ramparts. We stopped, I don't remember why, but I remember leaning across the ramparts with Ilsa close beside me. Ilsa, you don't know how much these past few days have meant to me, how much you mean to me. I look at you, and it's as if my eyes were open for the first time. You're the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
You do like me, then?
You know I do.
If you like me, you must also like what I do and what I belong to.
Belong to?
You must take part in our real life. You will come back to us.
Come back?
The past, present, and future are all one, John.
What is this real life you speak of?
The old life of long ago. The life to which you too once belonged, and to which you still belong.
Why do your words make me think of death?
Not death, my love, but the past.
This old life, what was it?
Our life. The life we led once before and will again. The life you came back to and do not wish to leave.
But I did want to leave. I tried to go, you know that.
I know. But I have the spell to hold you. The spell of old love. I can make you live with the old life with me, because the force of the ancient tie between us is irresistible. I mean to have you, for you love me and are utterly at my mercy.
Ilsa, this is nonsense. I came to this town wholly by chance.
No, you came because I called you. I have called to you for years, and you came with the whole force of the past behind you. You had to come, for I own you and I claim you.
No one owns anyone else.
Come close and look into my eyes. Look deep, my love, for the truth lies in my eyes. Tell me what you see.
I see forests and mountains and caves. And I see you. I see you wonderfully clear. You have leaves in your hair, and you are dressed in rags, but still beautiful. How beautiful.
Go on. Keep looking.
I see flames and smoke. You're dancing. Dancing before some altar. And there's a figure on the altar. There are others. They're dancing too. And all looking at you with hotly desirous eyes. But you're only looking at the man you're dancing with.
And who is that man?
It's me. I'm dancing with you. I'm your partner.
And now you have seen me and us together. Now you have seen the past, and you understand everything.
No, I don't understand.
In the life you saw in my eyes, I am a princess.
A princess?
And my mother is a queen. And now you may kiss your princess. You have not forgotten how to kiss. I will show you I, too, have not forgotten.
I knew I had to escape. I ran back to the inn, hoping to reach my room unobserved. But the hall wasn't empty. A large, dark thing lay against the wall to my left. When it moved, I thought it was a cat. But then it rose straight up before me, and I saw it was Ilsa's mother.
Monsieur has decided then. Ah, that is well. I am content. Here, give me your hands.
My hands?
But of course, for the dance. We go this night to celebrate. Ilsa, come to us. Come quickly.
And suddenly, Ilsa was there, and we joined hands, and we danced some steps that seemed oddly and horribly familiar to me. Ilsa was dressed in rags, as I had seen her before. And then others were there, all dancing. And I heard voices crying, "To the Sabbath! To the Sabbath! On to the witches' Sabbath!" And suddenly, Ilsa's mother shouted,
It is time! It is time, and we must go!
They released my hands, and I found myself alone in the hall.
Yes? Now you're alone in the hall of the inn. And what happened then?
I decided to go to my room and lock myself in. I thought I would be safe there. After I'd locked the door, I went to the window and peered out, trying to see what was going on. All around me, the windows of the rooms I thought had been unoccupied were opening, and human forms were dropping from them into the courtyard. But once they were in the yard, they fell upon all fours, and in a split second, they changed into huge, silent cats.
Which amazed you?
No, that's just it. It was familiar to me. I remembered it all. I remembered that it had happened just like that hundreds of times before, and that I myself had been part of it. I knew that if I stayed, I was lost. I knew that with a dreadful certainty. So I unlocked my door and tiptoed downstairs. They had all gone.
Well, didn't you think it strange that they should have left you there alone?
Very. I couldn't believe I was forgotten. I moved as quickly as I could through the courtyard into the rampart wall. I couldn't resist climbing to the top, because I knew from there I would get a view of the surrounding countryside. And when I reached the top of the wall, I was transfixed by what I saw in the valley below. I saw countless moving forms drifting between the trees, and overhead, flying shapes in the sky.
And you knew what those shapes were?
The townspeople, flying on their way to the witch's Sabbath.
I see.
As I stood balanced on the top of the wall, a large animal darted swiftly across the open courtyard behind me, and then, with a flying leap, landed on top of the wall next to me. My heart gave a great leap, and I could feel it thudding against my chest. It was Ilsa.
See, my love. See where they await us. The woods are alive. Already the great ones are there, and the dance will soon begin. The salve is here. Anoint yourself and come.
And my memory stirred with the pungent smell of the salve she'd smeared over her. A smell that was curiously attractive and revolting at the same time.
Transform. Transform. Rub well your skin, you fly. Come with me to the Sabbath. The terrible sacraments are prepared. The throne is occupied. Anoint and come. Satan is there. Satan has come. We will worship and dance till the moon dies and the world is forgotten. Here, let me anoint you.
It burns. Sweet.
It is sweet fire, my love.
No. Let me think a minute. It's been so long.
No time, my love. He waits. Come.
Suddenly, intuitively, I knew what I had to do. I had matches in my pocket, and I struck one and set fire to the leaves lying against the wall. I heard the scream as the flames lit upward.
Foolish luck. Do not think you can escape. Remember, you vowed to be mine forever, centuries ago. Mine.
I know I never returned to the inn, but how I got back to this country, I don't remember. All I know is that I'm here, and I'm frightened.
Of what?
Demons, Doctor. The demons Ilsa unleashed in me. Can you help me fight them? Will you?
Before we can talk about fighting, we must understand exactly what it was that happened to you. Whether or not this wasn't just a vivid dream.
Dream? Look at this mark on my shoulder. Let me open my shirt so you can see it clearly.
Yes, I see a faint reddish mark.
Yeah, well, that's where Ilsa rubbed me with the salve. That should prove it wasn't a dream.
Well, what do you think it was?
Well, that's why I came to you. It was no dream. Can you offer any other explanation?
Perhaps. Have you ever read any books about witchcraft in the Middle Ages?
Never.
Then there would be no way of your knowing that in the year 1700, the town where you stayed had been a sort of headquarters for all the sorcerers and alleged witches of the entire region. After trial and conviction, they were burned there by the score.
That's what Ilsa said.
Including 2 women, a mother and a daughter.
So Ilsa and her mother could have been...
Could have been what?
I don't know. How did you find all this out?
I've been doing a lot of research. I've discovered that the inn you stayed at was built upon the very spot where the funeral pyre stood. The pyres that burned the witches.
But how does this apply to me?
One of 2 things is true. Either you're a man who's extremely sensitive to atmosphere and auras of places and people, and because of this sensitivity, you dream...
I told you it wasn't a dream!
Or and this possibility is fascinating, you and Ilse and her mother were somehow in that time long ago tangled up in the events that took place there.
Are you suggesting I'm a reincarnation of some 18th century warlock?
No. I'm not suggesting anything. You see, we have evidence that some people under hypnosis can recall events and people and conversations that took place centuries ago, and you may very well be one of those.
And how do we find out?
Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure we can, but I'm interested enough to give it a try. I'm going to visit your little town and answer some questions of my own.
And what do I do?
I'll be back in a week. Meanwhile, you sit tight. And I urge you, on no account can you go back to Europe because it could be dangerous.
Ah, yes. I remember Monsieur Latour. I trust he is well.
Oh, he's all right? How's your daughter?
Ilse is well also, thank you. Did Monsieur Latour speak of her?
Oh, yes, he did. Madame, can you tell your impression of Monsieur Latour?
Most certainly. He seemed a very strange and absent-minded gentleman. And frankly, after his disappearance, I feared he had met with some kind of violence in the neighboring forest. Tell me, is he planning on returning next summer?
No, I don't think so. I doubt if he will ever come back.
And I think you are wrong, Dr. Hazard. I feel that he will return.
Dr. Hazard?
Hello, Doctor. This is John Latour. I know we had an appointment as soon as you got back, but I'm calling to cancel it.
Well, when do you want to make it?
I don't know. I owe you an apology, Doctor.
An apology? For what?
For wasting your time. I really believe that it was all just a bad dream. At any rate, I won't be able to make another appointment for a while because I'm calling from the airport. I'm off to Europe in half an hour. I'll drop you a line from the old inn at Rouen when I get there.
Unfortunately, Dr. Hazard never heard from John Latour again. When John returned to the ancient inn, he might have discovered that his whole previous experience was a flight of the imagination, and nothing ever really happened. Or perhaps he married Ilse and lived, as we hope, happily ever after. I'll be back shortly. We've all had the experience of coming to a place and finding it strangely familiar. In fact, we're sure we've been there before. We try to dredge up memories which would help us recall the reasons for us thinking we'd been there. After this tale, maybe some of us will be happy to let our memories remain cloudy and our subconscious happy. Our cast included Gordon Gould, Arnold Moss, Evie Juster, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. When you join me, I can promise you an experience in suspense that can arise from many sources. Sometimes it is natural conflict, and at others the supernatural. We delve into the strange and the unusual. That is the shadowy world we explore, a world of minds and souls slightly askew. What we're about to hear is an adaptation of a story written by Algernon Blackwood about a man shell-shocked in the First World War. A not uncommon experience, but dreadful for the victim. His name is Terry O'Reilly, Captain O'Reilly.
Forgive me, officer.
Oh, sorry.
I didn't see you. This fog.
Hey, didn't we meet before? You were lost, and some woman came along?
Yeah, the fog was so thick that... Officer...
Hey, you all right? Hey, maybe you're the man we've been looking for. Captain O'Reilly?
Yeah. Yes. The police want me?
Our mystery story, In the Fog, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Gordon Gould. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Shell shock is a psychoneurotic condition like hysteria. The stress of warfare can affect some men to the point where they become disoriented. They cannot tell what is real and what is unreal. They are treated by psychotherapy in a sanitarium until their minds are healed and they're able to return to life outside their safe and protected world. Slowly but surely, Captain O'Reilly dreamed less and less of the horrors he had seen, as he explains.
I cracked up. I won't frighten you with the last battle when they came at us in our trenches. The carnage was awful. Only a handful of us were left. I became a screaming idiot, and I was shipped home to a sanitarium near Cambridge. And a Dr. Henry.
Now, you think you're up to it, Captain?
I think so.
If you begin to feel any uncertainty, just go to a policeman and have him telephone me.
Okay.
You've made good progress. All of us are pleased. You just think about the present and the past will recede. Phantoms exist only in the mind. They're up to you to control.
I'm trying to, Dr. Henry.
Now, your friends in Boston, what's their name? Collard?
Yes, Jeff and May. I wrote down their telephone number. Here it is.
Ah, good. I won't need it, I'm sure. Now, when you reach their house, it's on Beacon Hill. Oh, nice. Well, after you arrive, will you telephone me?
Sure. Jeff's a buddy of mine. He got shot up pretty bad. It was when I saw him mowed down that I...
But there he is, he and his wife. Doing well, I'd say, with that Beacon Hill address. Now, your visit is a big step forward to you. Are you going by subway?
Yes, from Harvard Square.
Well, it's a short and pleasant ride. Enjoy yourself. I see you're dressed for rain. That's wise.
Well, it's predicted. It's hot, and a cold front is coming in from Maine. We'll get rain.
Oh, maybe fog.
I can do without fog. It reminds me of gas drifting through the barbed wire toward our trenches. I left Dr. Henry. He and his staff had been wonderful to me. I wore my hat and raincoat, and I had the feeling that everyone was watching me. You know the feeling, like you're an intruder. Well, nothing happened. In the subway, I read the car cards, and then I got off and climbed upstairs to the street. Fog, thick as sheep's wool. I didn't know where to turn. I'm sorry, officer. I can't see a thing.
Oh, that's all right. Me neither. It rolled in about half an hour ago.
Where am I?
Tremont Street. I wouldn't move around very much. Most cars are to stand still, but there's always some nut who tries to drive who wouldn't see you and you're hit.
No, I'm not moving.
But I'm expected at my friend's.
Well, they'll wait. If they got windows they can see, you'd be struck.
They're on Beacon Hill.
Across the public gardens in that sea of fog. No, you stick around a while. The fog will lift.
I can make it.
Well, suit yourself.
I just have to reach my friends.
But wait a few minutes. You wander around through the park, you could stumble into the lake. Are you all right?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure.
You look kind of worked up.
I was in the war, and
Hello?
the fog...
Hello? Oh, help me. Help me. Oh, officer. Oh, you have to help me.
No, what is it, lady?
I'm lost.
Well, so am I. So's this man here. Now, no one can find his way in this thick fog.
No, but I said I'd be there, and he'll be waiting.
Well, my advice is to stay put.
No, I have to get to Morley Street on Beacon Hill.
Oh, that's where I'm going, too.
Oh, then let's find it, please.
I'm warning you, lady. You go groping around in this mess, and you could be hurt.
I'll go with you.
Oh.
Well, remember, I warned you. I hope I don't see you in the morgue.
Hold my hand. Tight.
Yes.
Come on now.
Oh, you're very kind.
That's all right. I don't know the hill except it's above the gardens.
Oh, if I could only see.
Yeah, it's unreal.
What's a phantom world? I hate it.
So do I. Hold on. What's your name?
Oh, well, that's unimportant. I don't mean to be rude, but we'll never see each other again.
Even in the fog, I can see how beautiful you are.
Oh, well, thank you.
Holding your hand does me good. You're real.
I should think so.
I mean, I'm Captain O'Reilly, Army, shipped out for shell shock.
Oh, well, are you... should you be out? I mean, isn't there a sanitary...
No, I'm fine.
What did you mean? I'm real?
Not an illusion. That's what I suffer from. Not knowing what's real and what isn't.
Now you know.
Sure.
Oh.
It's slow going, but if we stick to the path, we'll be all right.
Your doctor said you could come into Boston alone?
Sure. Dr. Henry. Hey, you're not afraid of me, are you?
Oh, no.
We're never dangerous, except maybe to ourselves. Like you reach for something you see, and it isn't there. That's why it's good to hold your hand. And don't be nervous. We'll find your house.
Oh, but will I be in time?
Inching along seemed like it took hours instead of 20 minutes. We went uphill, and the path ended, and there was a sidewalk and a curb. You couldn't see the narrow Georgian houses across the street. They were just shadows behind the white fog, like dark cloth under thin white. And here and there I saw pinpoints of yellow lights.
Oh, Morley Street, this way. To the right.
Hold on.
Oh, no, I can find my way now.
I'll see you to your door.
No, please don't. There's no need.
But I'm going there myself. My friends, the Collards, you may know them, they live on Morley.
Oh, you'll find them.
I hope so. What I thought was, if you don't mind, I'd telephone them and tell Jeff that...
Oh, no, I can't let you do that. The telephone service has been cut off.
Oh?
I'm leaving Boston tomorrow. We are, that is.
Oh.
And the house is closed.
My number is 141. You can head me in the right direction.
Oh, of course. I'm 99. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank heaven. Oh, I'm so late. Oh, please be there.
The woman broke away from me and ran through the open iron rail gate. I hurried after her. She entered the house through an open door, and that struck me as peculiar. I followed. Inside, I found myself in a dark hallway. I could hear her steps as she ran upstairs, and I called, "Hello?"
Please go away. Please.
I'm coming up. The door was wide open, and you don't know who's in the house. Wait for me.
I'm nervous, Jeff. You'd think your friend Terry would have telephoned.
Well, if he could, but he doesn't know Boston.
I hope he didn't panic.
He could have. But Dr. Henry says that he thinks the captain's ready to rejoin society. Oh, May, you'll like him. Except for Terry O'Reilly, I'd be dead.
Well, Maybe we'd better telephone Dr. Henry and the police.
No, let's give it a few more minutes. The fog seems to be lifting a little.
I don't like to think of him wandering around out there lost.
Oh, everyone out there's lost, darling. Nothing moves in fog this heavy, and that's really bad for Terry. You know, there's something spooky about fog.
Oh.
Even a normal person sees things in it. Ghosts, figures of the imagination.
Well, I've got a funny feeling about your army buddy.
What?
Fog or no fog, he ought to have been here by now. He's over an hour late.
Well, the number's on the desk by the phone. It's Dr. Henry's. I'm going out on the stoop. Maybe I'll see him stumbling along.
Dr. Henry speaking.
It's Mrs. Collard, Doctor. It's about Captain O'Reilly. He's an hour late, and I'm very...
That's disturbing.
The problem is the fog.
The fog?
Boston is socked in.
Oh, well, then that relieves me. He must be waiting for it to lift. It's raining here in Cambridge. When the fog lifts, he'll turn up.
But it's been an hour, Doctor.
Now, don't you worry, Mrs. Collard. The captain knows what to do if he becomes confused. He has my number, and I've told him not to hesitate to speak to a policeman. You just sit tight.
But don't you think we should notify the police?
Well, yes, maybe that is a good idea. Tell you what, I'll do that, and I'll come in.
Oh, you don't need to do that.
No, that's all right. Captain's a special patient of mine. I'll be in as soon as I can get to your house. You know, this experience could be critical for him. He's well recovered, but being lost could terrify him and send him back into his world of phantoms again.
It was very dark in the hallway. I felt along the wall and entered a parlor. There was a milky kind of light coming through the high windows, and I made out a candlestick. I was conscious of my heart beating hard, not from effort, but from the eerie house. I struck a match and lit the candlestick and started upstairs.
Hello up there. Are you all right?
Holy Toledo!
Where are you? Answer me! I'm coming up!
When the woman screamed, I froze. I knew something awful had happened. I took the stairs two at a time, the candle flickering in front of me. There were several closed doors in the hallway. I tried the one nearest the street. I opened it. The room was lived in. I went toward a bed. And then... murdered. Good Lord. Stabbed through the heart.
Coincidence? It is frowned upon by many, but it is a fact of life. For want of a nail, the shoe is lost. For want of a shoe, the horse is lost. For want of a horse, the rider is lost. What else is that except coincidence? Who is responsible for the want of a nail? How was the doctor to know that when Captain O'Reilly emerged from the subway in Boston, that he would walk into a thick fog? Coincidence? When I return with Act 2, we'll find out where coincidence next led Captain O'Reilly. Coincidence is remarkable because of the lack of apparent connection between a group of events. That's how it seems. And why not? You meet someone you haven't seen for years. You may renew the relationship with good or bad results, and all because of an accidental meeting. When you look back on what followed, how can you explain it? An unexpected meeting, a coincidence. Well, Captain O'Reilly met a stranger, a woman as lost as he. When he followed her upstairs, he found her in a bedroom, murdered.
To say I was shocked isn't strong enough. Almost without realizing it, I removed my hat. The dead woman was no illusion. This was real. Selfishly, I knew that this was good for me. I could distinguish between the real and the unreal. That gave me enough confidence to leave, and I left fast, running down the stairs. Then I heard a door closing. For a moment, I hesitated. Then I went outside into the fog.
Hello there.
Huh? Oh,
Now, don't be afraid. I'm a physician, Dr. Sprague.
Oh?
Is something the matter? Can I be of help?
No. I'm lost.
It's a little more than that, isn't it?
You really are a doctor?
Oh, yes, I live close by. Why don't you come with me until you calm down and get control of yourself?
I'm late for my friends.
5 minutes won't make any difference. Your name?
O'Reilly. Captain O'Reilly. I could telephone from your house, couldn't I?
Of course. You've recently been discharged from service, Captain.
Yes.
Shell shock?
You can tell that?
Oh, a shrewd guess. You're distraught and you're perspiring.
I'm almost cured. I'm going to be okay.
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Thanks. So is Dr. Henry.
Oh, yes, the doctor with the sanitarium in Cambridge, of course.
You'll be worried about me. So will my friends.
Well, the telephone.
Yes, that's a good idea. You're very considerate, Dr. Sprague.
By the way, how did you get here to the hill?
Well, my friends live on Morley Street. I walked through the public garden.
From Tremont Street? How could you see?
I couldn't. We held on to each other, and we managed. I don't know how.
We?
Some woman. This is her house. I saw her to the door.
You didn't follow her in?
She just flew in and up the stairs. I called. You see, the front gate and the door were open, and I was afraid for her.
That's quite an experience, Captain.
Yes.
First the fog, and then this woman. Who was she, by the way?
I don't know. Well, she was frantic. She was meeting someone, and she was afraid she would be too late.
Ah, poor thing. Well, come with me.
All right.
You didn't follow the woman into the house.
Well,
I asked because you said that the gate and the door were open. The gate is still open, but the front door, Captain, the front door is now closed.
Well, he's been seen.
I'm relieved.
A policeman spoke with him when he came out of the subway on Tremont. Terry seemed to be all right. And then some woman came along, and they headed into the public gardens toward the hill.
A woman?
That's what the policeman said. A stranger. She was lost, too, and was acting pretty wild.
You looked around?
Yeah. The fog isn't that bad now. It's begun to drizzle. I walked around the block calling his name.
Well, now, what do we do now?
Nothing. The police are on the lookout for him, and we know that Terry is somewhere in the neighborhood.
That's funny about this woman.
Why, what's funny about her? She's not imaginary. The cops saw her, and they saw them set out together.
The doctor saying the door was closed. That bothered me. I knew I'd been in the woman's house. I didn't know what to do. The right thing was to notify the police. But would they believe I hadn't murdered the woman? We reached Dr. Sprague's house in a few minutes. He led me into a handsome study.
Now, you want to telephone your friends, or may I do that for you? Have you the number?
I wrote it down. Here it is.
Yes, thank you. Operator, give me 1961, please. You can just relax.
Well, it's mighty nice of you to take me in.
Oh, glad to be of help.
Yes, Jeff Collard speaking.
Oh, this is Dr. Sprague. Captain O'Reilly is with me.
Oh, is he all right?
Oh, perfectly. I'll send him on his way in 5 minutes.
Thank you. I'm at 141 Morley. And he really is all right?
Yes. I met him on the street and noticed he was upset, so I brought him here to relax. He'll be along shortly.
Where are you, Doctor? I can come for him.
Well, there's no need to do that.
Well, I'd like to, if you don't mind. Your address?
99 Morley.
Oh, for heaven's sake, that's only a block away. I'll be right along. And thank you, Doctor.
Now, you feel relieved.
Yes. I know they've been worried.
So Dr. Henry allowed you to come into Boston?
Yes. Jeff Collard's visited me several times at the sanitarium, and last week he invited me to his house for dinner. Dr. Henry approved. It all worked well until I stepped into that fog.
And you were afraid that you might retreat into your, well, how shall I put it, your other world.
You know about shell shock.
Quite a good deal. You experienced a dreadful shock, didn't you?
Pardon me?
Something about that house and the strange woman. Why don't you tell me about it? In confidence, of course. I'm a doctor. Keeping it bottled up could be bad for you. What about the open gate and the open door and the strange woman, Captain?
I told him everything. How I bumped into the cop and the woman coming up, the stumbling walk through the public garden, right up to the house, and into it, and into that bedroom, and the woman stabbed to death. He listened intently.
Extraordinary.
It was horrible, and she was so beautiful. I can smell her perfume now. Poor woman.
Yes. How odd.
Worse than odd. And I don't know what to do about it.
Oh, there's nothing to do about it.
But the police...
You didn't murder the woman, did you, Captain?
Good Lord, no.
Then you'll be wise to forget about it. She'll be found, I imagine, and somebody will be suspected and hopefully caught. When I said odd, I meant odd in a coincidental sense.
Oh? How's that?
You have wisely unburdened yourself to me, so I'll do the same for you. I have a story that's very similar to yours.
I'd like to hear it.
I had a friend who was a professor at the college. Unlike most professors, he was quite wealthy, and he lived here on Beacon Hill. When war was declared, he enlisted.
He must have felt strongly about it.
Oh, he did. But to go on, this friend had a young and beautiful wife.
They were devoted?
He loved her very deeply.
I loved that way before I was called up.
Ah, you're married?
No. I was overseas too long. She married someone else. And that hurt.
Not as bad as a man can be hurt by an unfaithful wife, Captain.
Is that what happened?
My friend closed his house up on the hill. His wife took smaller quarters. He'd been in France for 6 months when he learned what was going on back home.
She took up with someone else?
She was young. She was beautiful. She was alive.
But you knew her, Doctor. How could you allow her to take up with another man?
It was I who wrote to my friend about what I suspected.
Did he divorce her?
No, he got leave to return for a few weeks, and he murdered her.
Good Lord. And the other man, what happened to him?
My friend waited in his old house where his wife and the other man used to meet. The man never showed up for their rendezvous.
Too bad.
Wasn't it? And she had left the front door open for him.
Like...
Exactly. What did you say the woman said as she ran into the house?
Something like, I can't be late. I can't. And I can't miss him. She was afraid maybe he'd been there and left. That's the impression I got. And your friend said the front door was open?
That's what he told me.
The only difference between the stories is that I walked in not as the woman's lover.
No. As a stranger.
Did you bring him back, Jeff?
No, I didn't find him.
But Dr. Sprague gave you his address, and it's only down the block?
Well, I went to 99. It was closed and dark from top to bottom.
Well, that's peculiar.
Yeah, isn't it? I don't understand it at all.
You tried the bell?
Oh, sure. No luck. Then the next-door neighbor came out. Mrs. Lawrence, I know her slightly. She said the house had been closed and the professor enlisted and that his wife had moved away. I asked if she knew a Dr. Sprague. She said she never heard of him.
How funny.
There's no doctor living in the block that she knows of.
But why would Dr. Sprague tell you that... Oh, it beats me. And now we still don't know where Terry might be.
Something very strange is going on. I just sense it.
But you said Dr. Sprague sounded perfectly normal.
Well, he did.
Well, maybe you better find that policeman and go back to 99. I'll come with you.
No, darling. You stay here. Don't forget that Dr. Henry's on his way in.
Oh, I'd forgotten.
And who knows, Terry just might show up.
Well, if he does, you'll take us out to dinner. Mine is ruined.
Oh, it's a nightmare. Now, what if there isn't a Dr. Sprague?
What? Why would he say he was if he wasn't?
Well,
Terry had to be with him, or how would the man know us or our telephone number? And what's the matter with you, Jeff? You think Dr. Sprague's a fictitious character?
Well, maybe.
But why? You think this could be a hoax?
Who knows?
The few minutes I spent with Dr. Sprague calmed me down, and confessing my discovery of the murdered woman did relieve my mind. Jeff and May knew where I was, so that worry was taken care of. I liked Sprague, and I was grateful he happened along when I ran out of that house. I said as much, and he said,
"Oh, coincidence, Captain. I like the fog. I often stroll around in it."
Well, most people hate it.
Well, I don't. It gives me a feeling of solitude. It encases me in myself. Shuts out the world.
Yeah, well, I'd better be going along, Doctor.
Yes, I suppose you should. Well, let me help you with your coat.
What's that? My hat.
What?
Good Lord. I left my hat in that room. The police will find my hat and trace it to me.
Why, is your name in it?
No, it's just an ordinary felt hat, worn.
Well, the police will know that someone murdered the woman and left the hat, but how could it be identified as yours?
But I'll be missing a hat, and somebody will ask me about it.
Right, then tomorrow in Cambridge, buy another. No, wait a minute. I have a better idea. Take this one of mine.
Oh, I couldn't.
Of course you can. I have several. Why not?
You're very trusting, Dr. Sprague.
How so?
What if I did murder that woman?
Oh, my dear boy, I'm convinced that you didn't. What motive could you have had?
Yeah, none. I only saw her face for a few minutes, and she'd be the last person I'd harm. No, I wanted to help her. Someone else killed her. Someone who was hiding in that house. As I ran down the stairs, I heard a door shut on the second floor.
So lucky you didn't meet up with him.
I hadn't thought of that. You're right. I could have been stabbed the way she was.
Yes. Quite a story you're going to have for Dr. Henry.
Mine and yours. Whatever happened to the man the wife was going to run away with?
Ah, my friend would like to know. I suppose that man did run away. Captain O'Reilly, I doubt if we'll meet again, but I wish you well. You know, this experience has been good for you.
I think so, too.
And don't forget your hat.
Your hat. Thanks. My alibi for something I didn't do. I wish I knew who did. Who'd murder a beautiful woman like that?
Someone she had deeply offended, Captain.
All of us are two persons. That's a generalization, but I think it's true. We appear to each other as one kind of person. Then there's the inner person. A criminal does not have to look like what we think he should look like. Everyone is capable of committing a crime. For those that do, something snaps in the mind and triggers it. More when I return with Act 3. We have a victim of shell shock in the First World War, nicely recovering and about ready to return to normal life. Then fog leads him into an experience that would terrify a sane person. The fog is frightening in itself, but then there's the stranger, the nameless, beautiful woman, and the discovery in her closed-down house that she's been murdered. Despite what Captain O'Reilly has told us, can we overlook him as the killer? He could have committed murder.
I thanked Dr. Sprague once more and put on my coat and his hat and stepped outside. It was raining now, and I could see where I was. He had told me which way to turn to reach Jeff Collard's house. So I went through his iron rail gate and turned to my left. And coming toward me was the policeman.
Well, we keep on meeting. You are Captain O'Reilly, right?
Yes.
You got everyone in town looking for you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Dr. Henry called on the police, and your friend's been out in the street calling your name.
I've caused a lot of trouble.
You're kind of special, Captain. Dr. Henry got a little worried that lost in the fog, you might have, lost your bearings.
Well, I did. But Dr. Sprague took me in, and I'm okay now.
Well, I'll walk you to your friends and telephone headquarters from there. Is that all right?
Of course.
The woman find your house?
Oh, yes, I guess so.
Why the guess? You were with her, weren't you?
Well, through the public gardens. Then she thanked me and ran down the street.
Oh, well, so she got home all right.
I suppose so. I don't know.
She was pretty tensed up.
She was meeting someone. That's what she said.
You remember what I told you over on Tremont? Now, if you'd listened to me and waited until the fog thinned out, you'd have saved yourself a lot of aggravation. Well, you're found, so we'll forget it.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Yes.
Am I near 141? I can't quite make out the numbers.
Dr. Henry?
Oh, yes. Oh, well, you must be Mrs. Collard.
Yes, May Collard. Please come in. I'm so glad you came.
Oh, hasn't Captain O'Reilly turned up?
Come in. No, he hasn't arrived. But Dr. Sprague said Terry be along directly.
Oh, who's Dr. Sprague?
Oh, just leave your coat and hat here in the hall.
Oh, thank you, Miss Collard. Has something happened to the captain?
No, not that we know of. My husband's wandering the block trying to find him. Dr. Sprague telephoned and told Jeff that Terry was all right. Jeff said he'd walk down to 99, Sprague's address, and walk Terry home.
And?
The house is closed tight and dark as a tomb.
Why, that's strange. Captain O'Reilly's somewhere in this block with a Dr. Sprague who isn't at the address he gave.
Yes. Now, what do you make of that? We're really terribly worried.
Well, now, don't be. I have full confidence in the captain.
But wandering through that fog, it was like a covering of snow. You couldn't see 5 feet.
Well, how do you know he's here on Beacon Hill?
From this Dr. Sprague.
Maybe I'd better telephone the police. I told them to watch for him, that I was coming into Boston. Maybe they have a report by now. It's hard to imagine walking through the public gardens if you can't see. May I use your telephone?
Oh, of course, back there in Jeff's study.
Now, don't worry. Unless he's had an accident, I'm sure he's all right.
Oh, Jeff, any luck?
I can't find that policeman. Who's Hatton? Oh, Dr. Henry?
He's checking with the police.
I give up. Let him come to us. I don't know where else to look.
Mr. Collard.
Oh, hello, Dr. Henry.
There's no news yet, but everyone's got his eye open for the captain.
Oh, hey.
You must be May.
Terry, thank goodness.
Oh, buddy, hey, are we glad to see you. Come in.
My friend, Sergeant.
Oh, Mary, do you mind if I use your telephone, Mr. Collard?
Well, come with me. Where did you find this big hulk?
Coming down to Mr. Sprague's house.
So, he exists, huh?
Well, Captain?
I apologize for causing all this trouble, Doctor.
You've had quite a day, Captain.
Wait until you hear.
You seem to have borne up well.
I think what happened to me today has got me cured.
Fog can be terrifying.
Not as terrifying as finding a woman murdered.
Oh, no.
What? You found her?
Hey, what's going on? You look shocked, May.
It's just relief that Terry showed up.
Sergeant O'Malley, thank you.
Sure. The alert's off, and I got a pat on the head from the chief. Good night, folks, and keep O'Reilly indoors.
Well, what's going on here?
Sit down, and I'll tell you what happened to me. It was horrible. There was this beautiful woman.
A spy story.
And together we found her house, right on your street.
Yeah, sounds exciting.
The front door was open, and she ran in. A few minutes later, I found her, dead.
Good Lord. Well, where'd she live?
At number 99.
Oh, isn't that where Dr. Sprague lives?
Yeah, that's what he said. But 99's closed. No one lives there. The owner enlisted and the wife moved away. Terry, you...
I was in that house. I found the woman on the second floor, stabbed to death. I told them everything that had happened to me from the time that Dr. Henry had sent me on my way until I walked into their house a few minutes ago.
It's incredible, Terry.
Pretty weird, May. But it happened. Now what do I do?
Yeah. The body in the front room at 99 Morley.
I have to report it to the police, Jeff. That's my duty. Don't you agree, Dr. Henry?
Well, yes, but then come the complications.
I know that, Doctor. Who's going to believe me? I found the woman murdered. I, a patient at your sanitarium.
Captain, tell me about this Dr. Sprague.
He was very nice. A very nice man.
And you walked into him when you ran out of the house at 99, is that right?
Yes, that's it. I was badly upset. He saw that and tried to calm me down.
Jeff, Dr. Sprague couldn't have told you that he lived at 99. He just couldn't have.
Yeah, you could be right. But no one lives there.
But there's a body in there, old buddy.
Sprague invited you to his house. You walked, and he led the way.
It was close by. I guess we walked for a few minutes.
You don't know where, of course.
No. The fog wasn't too bad, and it had begun to drizzle. I just kind of blindly followed where he led.
Uh-huh. And when you got to his house?
It was dark. There wasn't even a light on the stoop. I followed him into a kind of study with books in shelves on the walls, a desk and some chairs.
You told him your story, and he told you his. Why?
Well, confession's good for the soul.
But whose soul, Doctor?
What's your point, May?
Well, say that Dr. Sprague is a saint. He takes Terry in and hears his story and tells him almost the same one.
Yeah?
Why? That's what puzzles me. What if the story Dr. Sprague told was not about that friend of his, but about himself?
What? This Dr. Sprague murdered the woman? Oh, that's impossible. Terry met him outside the house.
I know that, but... Well, it's an idea.
No, it's too fantastic, darling. You agree, Terry?
I don't know. So much has happened, I'm pretty mixed up. I did meet him outside, May.
But could he have been in the house, Captain?
I didn't see him. I didn't see anybody except the woman. It was very dark in the house.
I don't think he exists.
Now, wait a minute, Jeff.
No, I know he exists, old buddy. I mean, I don't think he's Dr. Sprague. That man is somebody else. I know why he said he lived at 99 Morley. He wants the body found.
But he said that no one would ever know who murdered the woman. I was to forget it.
He didn't suggest notifying the police.
No, Doctor.
Yeah, but giving me the address where there's a murdered woman is just about the same thing. He knew my curiosity would be aroused.
Sergeant O'Malley will come forward about Terry wandering around like a ghost up and down Morley Street.
You know, if May's right, if this Sprague is the murderer, he could frame you, Terry.
Oh, I don't believe that for a second. He's a fine man.
Captain, if you agree, I'll ask Sergeant O'Malley to step around and we'll enter that house at 99 Morley.
All right.
That's step one. If the woman can be identified, the police may find a clue to the person who stabbed her.
The next hour was a week long. I told my story to Sergeant O'Malley, and he and Jeff and Dr. Henry entered the woman's house. They found the body all right. An ambulance took it to the morgue. Dr. Henry vouched for me, and the police thanked me for reporting the murder. I was placed in the doctor's custody until an investigation was made. O'Malley left the Collard's house, and we sat down, pretty drained.
You feel better now, Terry?
Yes, Jeff. I'm glad it's over with.
Now you have nothing to worry about, Captain. It took courage to tell the truth.
Well, he's never been short on that, Doctor.
You didn't have to tell us any of this, Terry. Why did you? You've let yourself in for a lot of questioning.
Well, it may sound funny, but I fell in love with that woman. That may sound silly, I know, but she was beautiful, and she wore lovely perfume. And there's more to what happened tonight than I've told. Let me tell you 2 things. As I went up the stairs to the bedroom, I heard the door close,
The woman or the murderer?
Not the woman. She had screamed. So it was the murderer who closed the door. He did the same thing when I got to the bottom of the stairs and flew out.
Well, why didn't you mention that to O'Malley?
Because of something else. When I got to the street and bumped into Sprague, I didn't have my hat. I'd left it in the woman's bedroom.
But there was no hat in the room when we were there.
I left it there, Jeff.
It couldn't just vanish. My gracious, if your hat had been found...
Oh, you'd have been in for it, old buddy. That's hard evidence.
But you were wearing a hat when you came in here, Captain.
So I was. I told Sprague I'd left my hat on the woman's bed, and he said to forget it. And he offered me this one of his. Almost forced it on me. Just a moment. I'll show it to you. Here it is.
So?
Oh, it's just an ordinary hat. And Sprague's hat was the same size as the one you left behind?
Exactly the same size. And do you know why? Because this is my very own hat.
You may have guessed, but I was sure of only one thing. Dr. Sprague, or whoever he was, did not intend to frame Captain O'Reilly. Weather is a factor in our behavior. Fog more so than other conditions because it's like a shroud. It deadens sound. It can lead you astray, often into the unexpected. And that is what we specialize in. The byways of life where a person by design or by accident may experience an adventure that will be unforgettable. I'll be back shortly. In the beginning, I spoke about coincidence. Is there such a thing? Or are certain meetings that seem to be accidents predetermined? Philosophers argue the subject to a draw, but I imagine that Captain O'Reilly, freed by the way, and Sprague was never caught, often wonders about the awful night he was lost in the fog. Our cast included Gordon Gould, Martha Greenhouse, Ian Martin, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Why? Why wasn't I on this morning of all mornings? Why? Why?
It's a miracle, darling. It's a miracle.
Of course, it's a miracle. But that doesn't answer the question. Why was I saved? 5 people are dead. The 3 in the plane, Mr. Fieldings, and a woman named Mrs. Jane Gray. Why was I saved? The people in the plane died because their aircraft underwent some malfunction. Mr. Fieldings and Mrs. Gray, they just happened to be there. I should have been there, too. Why wasn't I? Why was I saved?
Because Dick Harrison called you at exactly 8 a.m., the split second you were about to leave.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Break for Thursday, April 29th, 1976. I'm Gary Shepard, CBS News.
For more than 2 years now, people have been trying to get you to slow down to 55 miles an hour. Down to the speed limit. They've told you that slowing down will save millions of gallons of gasoline. They've told you that slowing down saves thousands of lives, and they've got the figures to prove it. I think those are pretty good reasons. Some of you obviously do, too, because some of you have slowed down. But an awful lot of people, for one reason or another, haven't. They seem to think the 55-mile-an-hour speed limit is something they can take or leave. It isn't. It's a law, with tickets and fines and all the rest, just like any other law. And I should know. I'm a police officer. From where I sit, there's just no way around it. The 55-mile-an-hour speed limit can do a lot of positive things, and it's my job to make sure it gets a chance to work. Not just because it's a good idea, but because it's the law.
A public service of this station, the U.S. Department of Transportation, and the Advertising Council.
WFAA, Dallas Fort Worth.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I have a very odd subject I'd like to talk over with you. It's been perplexing philosophers for centuries. What is really real? Now, don't laugh. I'm serious. Look, if a tree falls in a forest and nobody's around to hear it fall, has it made a sound? Must someone hear a sound to make it real? If you see something, does that make it real? Yes? Then what about a mirage? If you think something, does that make it real? What is reality? That question was asked 100 years ago in a third-rate European circus, and I wonder whether you will agree with the answer they found.
Can I help you with your costume, Francesca?
No, don't touch me.
But why are you talking like this, Francesca? You never sound... You are Francesca.
No, I'm Simone.
Oh, I can never tell you two apart.
Do you want me to give you fair warning?
Why can't we be civil to each other, Simone?
Because I hate you just as much as my sister loves you. And you hate me.
I don't hate you.
But you love Francesca.
Yes, I think I do.
Don't you know that love and hate can be twin sisters? Like Francesca and me.
No, I don't believe it. I can't believe it. Only one can be real.
Our mystery drama, 2 + 2 = Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Alfred Bester and stars William Redfield and Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Allied Van Lines. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
To the man who bought the Skyhawk, to the girl in the Century, we're glad you like your Buicks, glad you set your spirit free. And to the family from Ohio, to the folks up in St. Paul, nice to see you join us, nice to see you all.
If you went into a Buick dealer's between now and April 30th, do you know what would happen? Well, if you ordered one of 4 cars with a list of specially selected options, you'd get a vinyl top at no extra charge. Like that Skylark over in the corner? Order one with sport mirrors, a rally tilt steering wheel, body side stripes, and vinyl buckets, and Buick pops for the top. To find out about other cars, talk to your Buick dealer. He knows all that stuff.
It's nice to see you join us. We're glad it came to be. Nice to see you join us. Glad your spirit's free.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
Nightline, you're on the air.
About the caller who talks to her plants?
Yes.
She should plant her garden at the library.
Uh-huh.
Learning Swahili will not help her grow an African violet.
That's good advice.
And the caller who's looking for a new job?
Oh, yeah.
She should go to the library for job information.
The library?
She should have never lost her old one.
Well, I agree.
You just don't take off work for Robert Redford's birthday.
No.
I mean, that isn't a national holiday.
You're right.
The library could have told her that.
Absolutely.
And finally, the caller who botched up his vacation?
Oh, yes.
Always plan a trip at the library first.
That was a shame.
I mean, he should have been suspicious of any travel ad that reads 8 days and only 4 nights.
Oh, you're right, yes.
You know, the library has some great news services for everyone, from general information and referral to concerts and puppet shows.
Well, thank you for calling, Nightline.
No, I have a problem.
Oh.
You see, I'm at the library right now.
At 3 a.m.?
Well, they said it was closing time, but I started tracing my family tree, and I forgot to look at the clock.
The library. Come see what's new, besides books.
If there's a locksmith listening. I'd really appreciate
We'll see what we can do.
A public service message from the American Library Association.
No matter how third-rate it is, you have to feel sorry for Mario's one-ring circus this cold afternoon in Zurich. One of their stars died on stage in the middle of his performance. He was Gerard the Great, the unbelievable, the miraculous, the incredible mechanical man. And with him, the illusion died. Now Gerard is being buried in an obscure graveyard in Zurich, mourned by the clowns and freaks and dancers of the company who decorate the tombstone with mementos, props, bits of costume and makeup, all the real things that help create illusion. A young man, well-dressed, carrying a travel bag, joins the strange ceremony.
Aha. You must be Peter, the great Gerard's son. I recognize you, even after all these years. You are Gerard's image, Peter. Welcome on this sad occasion.
I took the first train from Paris.
You remember me?
I remember nothing.
But you must remember me.
No.
I understand. You think if you forget, it will go away. It will never have happened. But I am Mario Milan. When you were a piccolino, so high, I taught you what little your father forgot. The tightrope, the slack wire, the left foot take. You were my little genius, my wunderkind.
Ah, yes, Mario, of course. I see I came too late for the funeral.
Well, you couldn't help yourself, Peter. It was all over in a moment. The heart collapsed.
You couldn't wait a day for me?
My dear boy, we play Innsbruck Monday. These are your colleagues. Come and meet them.
My colleagues?
Ladies and gentlemen of the company, this is Gerard's son, Peter. Many years ago, a member of our troupe.
No, never.
Then retired to become a civilian. He entered the unreal world of business and education to become an engineer.
Not an engineer, an architect.
He designed the Eiffel Tower, also the Leaning Tower and the Tower of Babel, for which he was awarded a gold medal engraved in all languages.
Ah, clown.
What, do you want us to cry? We love Gerard, your father.
I never knew him.
It was your misfortune. When I lost Gerard, I lost a little of my hold on life. Shall we return to the city? Matinee today. Come with me, Peter.
No, Mario. I'll stay a moment.
Of course. Come to your father's caravan when you are finished with grief. But don't take too long. First overture at 3 o'clock.
What?
Well, have you forgotten? Overture and beginners, please. 3 o'clock. Arrivederci.
I'm sorry.
What?
Excuse me. I said, I'm sorry about your father.
What are you waiting for?
It's not good to be alone with the dead.
I need no one, thank you.
My name is Francesca. I dance in the ballet. And I helped your father with the illusion. I brought him to life.
Huh. You brought him to life?
I wound him up with this key.
Oh, yes. Yes, I remember that. Then he came out of the toy box.
I loved your father, too.
You and Mario?
Everybody loved him. He was the only gentle man I ever knew.
My father. Gentle?
There was never any violence in him. He was all kindness.
What? Gerard, do you believe that?
I know it.
It was his greatest illusion.
You sound as though you hate him.
He deserted my mother and me. How should I feel?
Is that why she didn't come here?
No. She died 3 years ago.
Excuse me. Gerard always said your mother took you and ran away from him.
He was a fraud, like the rest of you.
Why,
are you so angry with us?
If you could just stop acting for one moment.
Well, I'm not acting.
No? When are you never? All of you. Mario Milan clowning at the grave, and you.
Oh.
Are those supposed to be real tears?
I didn't know there were tears.
Oh, make-believe. Pretend, unreal. A scene must be played. Cue the tears, and the tears come on cue. Crocodile.
Well, they say you can always tell real tears from crocodile tears because they burn when you touch them. So try mine.
My dear friend...
Francesca.
Oh.
Give me your hand. Try my... Your hand is frozen. Oh, you're so cold and angry. That means you're lonely. Of course, that's why you're hating everything.
I never hated anything in my life.
Until you came here. And you saw how lonely you were for your father. And us.
Please, Francesca.
Let me warm your other hand. Give it to me. You know you said, please, Francesca, exactly like your father. You are so much like him. Will that make you my stepbrother?
Or your step-lover?
You said that to hurt me, didn't you? I've never had a lover.
I'm sorry, Francesca. I don't know what's got into me. This crazy world of illusion. You're all so strange, and you're the strangest. May I have my hand back, please?
You haven't tried my tears yet.
They've burned me already.
Well, we better get back to the... Oh, wait, I almost forgot. Have you a keepsake for your father? Something to put on his grave?
How can I? He gave me nothing.
Then give him this. It's the key I used to bring him to life.
Oh, his last illusion.
What are you doing in Gerard's caravan?
What?
Don't you dare touch anything.
But is this a joke?
Get out. Do I have to call the stagehands? Get out. And I'll search you before you leave.
But I belong here. You know that. This caravan's mine now.
Since when?
Unless my father never owned it.
Your father? Then you are Peter Gerard?
This is altogether beyond me. Look, have I done anything to make you act this way?
How could you possibly?
Then what's happened? Is this revenge? I thought we were going to be friends.
Since when?
I give up. All right, it's a joke. A circus sort of joke on outsiders like me. But it isn't funny. Not to me. It's turning my hands cold again. Feel.
Don't touch me.
Dear heaven, what now?
Didn't your father tell you about me?
I told you I never knew my father. What was he supposed to tell me about you?
That this was my caravan, too.
You? And my father? But you said...
Yes, I said...
Attendez, cars. Second overture has started.
I'll move my things out after the matinee.
Oh. Aha, so... Very interesting girl.
Yes, fantastic. She took me for a thief.
So?
She caught me going through my father's things.
What were you looking for?
Money. My mother said he promised me.
Aha. To start that engineering office of your own, huh?
Architect.
Oh, you pardon.
I have a friend in Paris, Marcel Roger, a brilliant designer. We're going into business together.
And it will cost you 5,000. Gerard told me often, and with pride. Was the time. I had a look around backstage. The manager must see everything. You're coming.
Why not? There's nothing for me here. I might as well look at the animals.
You must not hate us this much, Peter.
I don't suppose my father managed to save the 5,000.
But of course he did. Gerard was a man of his word.
He did? Do you know where it is?
Well, naturally. He loaned it to me.
To you?
Well, to our company. I explained. We had 3 very bad months. We would have folded. Your father saved us.
But my office...
The money will be repaid. We now show a profit again. Give me 3 months and...
3 months? What am I to do in the meantime?
Peter, I will tell you how you can spend your 3 months.
Yes?
With us. You will close the first act.
What?
Starting next Monday at Innsbruck.
You're mad.
Yes, I admit it. To trust a civilian with the finale of the first half is insanity. But then I remember Gerard taught the boy the act, detail by detail. He will remember. He has talent.
You want me to do the mechanical man illusion?
It's the only act that can close the first half. I've tried all the others, and I know only the great illusion will do.
Mario, don't be ridiculous. I'm an architect.
But you began life as an artist. If you do not help us, you may never get your money. There must be an act to close the first half.
Hire an act.
Where will I find the time and the money? What will we do in the meantime?
Oh, damn it, Mario.
Help me, please, for 3 months. Then you can go back to Paris with your money. It will be easy. 2 whole days to remember and rehearse before we open. Francesca will help, and I, too. Now, go back to the caravan and look over your costume.
No, absolutely not. Find another animal.
I think it's wonderful. I'm so excited.
Francesca?
I have a little time now so we could start going through the act with you. What's the matter? You're not nervous, are you?
No. Just flabbergasted.
Why? Mario says you know the act. I think you'll be even greater. What is the matter with you?
I meet you for the first time, and you're adorable. A half hour later, you burst into this caravan and behave like a devil. Now here you are, an angel again.
But I haven't been in here with you.
Not 20 minutes ago, calling me a thief and a ghoul and saying foul things about yourself and my father.
Me?
Yes, you. In that same costume, wearing that same face.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, it must have been Simone.
Who?
My sister, Simone. We both dance in the ballet. 12 ballerinas. 12.
Your sister? You mean twins?
Of course. It happens all the time with strangers.
How can twin sisters be so different?
Well, later. Now, rehearsal first. And we've got to find out how much of the illusion you remember.
Everything. That's what I was running away from.
Well, we'll start with after I open the toy box.
What's the matter?
We'll need a new key for the act. I'll have to go and tell the prop man.
Here's the old key, Francesca.
You didn't put it on your father's grave?
No. I kept it. I wanted something from my father. Take the key, Francesca. Wind me up into a wonderful illusion.
So here we have the equation. 2 girls named Francesca and Simone, identical twins, and 2 men, Peter Gerard, architect, and Peter the Great, the miraculous mechanical man. 2 plus 2. And they add up to death. How? Perhaps the arithmetic of the second act will tell us.
If you want the Mother's Day gift you give to be used, then you better give something useful. Hi, Pat Summerall with one of many Mother's Day gift ideas from your True Value hardware store. The Norelco Drip Coffee Maker. If she loves good coffee, it'll be used every day. The Norelco Drip Coffee Maker never boils the coffee, so the flavor stays in the coffee and the bitter oils stay in the grounds. That's just one reason to go to your True Value hardware store for a Norelco Drip Coffee Maker. A few more, it makes coffee fast, 12 cups in 9 minutes. It makes clear coffee, too, without sediment. And it's easy. Get a good coffee, measure it, and measure the water. It heats water to just the right temperature and makes sure that water and coffee contact each other for just the right amount of time. If you want the Mother's Day gift you give to be used, you better give something useful. The Norelco Drip Coffee Maker from your participating True Value hardware store. Just tell them Pat Summerall sent you. And now you can charge your purchases on Master Charge at many stores.
Parents, reading is educational. Reading is exciting. Reading is fun.
If you can read, you can help teach your child to read. Help your child create his own picture book. Join him or her in cutting out pictures you both like from magazines. Then paste the pictures on sheets of paper. Help arrange the pictures to form pages of different chapters. Some chapters might be called Daddy and Mommy, or Things I Like, or What I Want to Be, or Places I'd Like to Go. More than just being fun, putting the pictures where they belong will be teaching your child to organize and classify information. Listen for other New Approach method, Reading Hints to Parents, furnished as a public service announcement by this radio station. For further ways you can help your child, write the New Approach Method Incorporated, Post Office Box 1303, Trenton, New Jersey, 08607.
And so the deadly arithmetic of illusion continues in the form of Peter the Great, the miraculous mechanical man in Mario's giant variety show and one-ring circus. 1 week only in Innsbruck, 2 weeks in Verona, 10 days only in Lausanne, final week in Nancy.
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to present the unbelievable, the miraculous, the incredible mechanical man, Peter the Great. What have we here, ladies and gentlemen? It is the prettiest member of our giant corps de ballet wheeling in a gift box so beautifully tied with a ribbon. Is this a gift for me, Francesca?
No, Mario. It is a gift for our kind audience.
Our pretty Francesca opens the box, and what do we see inside? What is her gift to you? I tremble with suspense, ladies and gentlemen. Good heavens! It is a giant toy! It is Peter, the mechanical man!
I have this magic key, Mario. Peter must be wound up.
Bravo, bravo! Peter has come to life! The mechanical man is alive! See, ladies and gentlemen, how naturally he bows to you and to the lovely Francesca.
It's going very well.
What are you doing backstage?
I'm Marcel Roger, Peter's friend from Paris. Perhaps he has mentioned me?
No, excuse me, I must go on again.
Don't you ever relax?
I'm working.
You were splendid, Peter, as usual. Here is a surprise for you. I permitted him to wait backstage.
Marcel, what the devil are you doing here?
If you'll excuse me. Certainly, sir. Thank you. It's been an experience waiting back here. Peter, fantastic.
Yes, I suppose it is.
When I got your letter about the delay, I had to come and see for myself.
See what?
The real reason for the delay. 12 ballerinas. 12, yes?
No. What are you really doing here, Marcel? You didn't make a special trip.
I had a stopover between trains. Peter, you must come back to Paris.
There's no need until we can afford to take the office. I explained in my letter.
There's every need. There are people to be met and cultivated who can become clients.
You can do that.
I haven't the flair. We agreed that you'd be the contact man. This is no life for you.
All right, Marcel. When does your train leave?
In an hour.
And you'd better not miss it.
Huh?
I'll come to Paris as soon as I've collected my money.
Which is it? Does this bear costume shrink? Or have I gained 10 kilos? Oh, help me with that, Peter.
I think it is the kilos, Mario. Your bicycle is having its problems, too.
What a disgrace for an impresario to ride a bicycle dressed as a bear.
With a red ribbon around his neck. Allow me.
Yeah, but we all must do everything. You too. Please, the ballet. Half the girls are not fully buttoned. I hear my cue.
Are you buttoned, Francesca? Can I help? Will a kiss help?
I'm buttoned.
Meet you right after. Francesca?
Simone.
I take back the kiss.
It was not received.
I can never tell you two apart.
Shall I give warning?
Why can't we be civil to each other, Simone?
Where are you meeting, Francesca? Up in the fly gallery, as usual?
Ah? Have we been that obvious?
Transparent.
The fly gallery is the only private place we can find. High over the stage.
Private? For what? What do you talk about there, up above the stage? Yourself?
And Francesca.
And me? Simone?
Now and then. I wonder how you can be so like her on the outside and so different within.
Oh, you fool. What do you think my saintly sister is hiding from you? Every woman is like me inside.
No, Simone.
You want Francesca to love you? She despises you as I do. She's only nice to you to help Mario.
You're lying, Simone. And you lied about my father, too. Why do you always attack me?
You don't like that, huh? You want women to be magical illusions. But some of us are too honest.
You're not being honest. You're being vicious.
Then go up to the fly gallery and wait for her. She's all magic now. But when you meet the real woman behind it, will you be able to love her, Peter, the great illusionist?
House tonight, Peter. Very good. I think I will report on finances to you.
Yes?
After I check the box office, I come to your caravan. Or are you up in the gallery tonight?
Oh, does everybody know?
No, not everybody. You have been wonderfully discreet, but as manager, I must know everything and say nothing. It will be interesting to see what happens.
What should happen?
You don't find Francesca interesting?
Mario, how can Francesca and Simone be sisters? They're so incredibly different.
The patineur is about to begin, and we need the snow. Since you are for the fly gallery, Peter, you will oblige by sprinkling the skaters. The snow is in a brown paper bag waiting on the scaffold. Sometimes I wonder whether all life is waiting in a brown paper bag.
Francesca. I'm coming. These stairs are harder than the dancing. They take my breath. Hello?
It is Francesca?
Of course. What's the matter?
I had an accident.
What? An accident? Oh, let me help you sprinkle the snow.
Yes.
What accident? How? When?
I kissed Simone by mistake. Now, don't laugh. I'd like a guarantee of identity, please.
You could kiss me and see. No. Wait, I've got better proof. See?
The key. What are you doing with that?
Oh, I keep it handy. Just in case you need winding up.
I suppose the rest of the company thinks I do. Simone said I avoid everybody.
Oh, honestly, she's impossible.
But it's true, isn't it?
You're getting to like us more and more.
It's still so strange. I'm being pulled two ways. Part of me loves this life, and part of me... Oh, why do you always start me talking about myself?
Because I want to know all about you.
Simone says I talk about myself too much.
Oh, never listen to Simone. She read a book once about women being slaves, and she never got over it. Come. What were you going to tell me, Peter?
Francesca, in Paris, I know who I am and who everybody is. But here in Mario's show...
Are we so different?
Well, look at this stuff we're sprinkling. Is it real snow?
If I want it to be.
Ah, that's the difference between us. I never know where I stand with you people. I never know if something is real or you're just pretending it's real.
Well, anything's real, if you believe it. Show's over.
Francesca, do you despise me? Simone said...
Oh, never listen to her, Peter.
Have you been kind to me just as a favor to Mario?
How could you possibly think that?
Simone said...
Listen, you must be patient with her. She's afraid.
Of me?
No, of losing me. She needs me. She wants me to need her.
I need you, Francesca.
You don't mean that?
I do. I'm afraid to say it. Help me, Francesca.
You need the key, Peter. Here. Against your heart.
Come to me.
Say it. I
love you.
It took you long enough.
I ran down.
And what would happen if I lost the key?
I'd run down forever.
I'll never part with it.
Nor I.
Peter!
It's Mario.
He knows we're up here.
Come down from the gallery.
There's nobody up here.
Come to this stage, Peter. I want to talk to you.
You can't ask a man to leave heaven.
What is it like up there in heaven?
All magic.
Come down to earth for a moment.
You took your time getting here, you know. Oh, alas, you look like angels recently arrived from heaven.
And you look like the devil.
It's all this snow. I can't stand cold weather. Here, Peter, a gift from the box office.
Huh? What gift?
Your 5,000, paid in full.
You don't mean 3 months have passed already?
2 months, 2 weeks, and 4 days. Now you can go back to Paris and build your bridges.
Oh, what about closing the first half?
I have some possibilities.
I can't desert you.
Will you go back to Paris?
Francesca, do you want me to go?
Francesca has nothing to do with it. I ask again, will you return to Paris and a safe life? This is your last chance.
I can leave any time.
You cannot. The poison is seeping into your soul. In another month, it will be too late.
Poison?
He means me.
Francesca, be quiet. Peter, will you go back to sanity and reality now or never?
Francesca, I'm not me anymore. I'm part of us. We add up to more. Is it the same with you?
Yes.
Mario, invest the money in the company for us, all except 100. I want you to spend that.
On what?
A dinner for the company. A wedding dinner.
Whose?
Ours.
Francesca, you want to marry him?
Yes.
And does Simone?
What about Simone?
Does she want this marriage? Does Peter know he will have to live with Simone, too?
No, she'll leave. She'll never come back.
Can you promise?
I swear it, Mario.
What is all this? Family squabbles? I can learn to get along with Simone.
I don't want you to, Peter. I don't want to share you with her. She'll leave the company. I know it, Mario. I swear it.
You have honor, Francesca. I take your word. So, a kiss for a bride-to-be, a handshake for the groom-to-be. You have a hand of iron, Peter. The impresario blesses you. Go, be married.
Oh, Mario, ciao. Arrivederci.
Thank you.
Simone, can you hear me? I know you are listening somewhere. I know you heard her. In heaven's name, Simone, go forever.
Francesca once told Peter that when she and her twin sister Simone were children and used to play make-believe, their mother would say, "Why can't you be yourselves?" And they would answer, "We want to be all ourselves." And their mother always replied, "Only one self to a person." Is that true? Must all of us be limited to one self? Or can we be many people? And what happens if we are? What do all the different selves add up to in Act 3?
Moving on with the Allied spirit, going to a brand new town. You're leaving the past miles behind you. With Allied band lines, you're homeward bound. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I got the Allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home. New friends to make, new seeds to sow. With Allied band lines, I'm raring to go. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the Allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the Allied spirit.
Let the Allied spirit move you. See the yellow pages for the nearest Allied Van Lines agent. Hi, this is Andre Fisher with Rufus. Today, many high school graduates who want to go to college find they can't meet the high cost of higher education. If college money is a problem for you, then I'd like to talk to you for a moment about a plan that will not only pay your tuition, but also pay you a monthly allowance while you're in school. What's the plan? It's the Naval Reserve Officers Training Corps program. If you can qualify, NROTC will pay the cost of your college tuition plus $100 monthly cash allowance. And when you graduate, you'll join the finest of America's land, sea, and air team as a Navy ensign or a second lieutenant in the Marine Corps. It's never too early to plan for a future with an exciting career. And you can start today by talking to your high school counselor or local Navy recruiter about NROTC. Call the Navy toll-free 800-841-8000.
It was an amusing custom 100 years ago to serenade newlyweds with a chivalry, a noisy concert of banging pots and pans, shouts, whistles, anything that would make a racket. And the members of Mario's little circus are outside Peter's caravan, serenading the brand new Mr. and Mrs. Peter Gerard.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, ladies and gentlemen, we thank you. We thank you for the concert. We also thank you for refraining from the bad jokes and platitudes customary at this time. Now, I remind you that we have a performance this evening at 9 o'clock, and that a champagne supper will be served on stage immediately after the show. So, do you remember the first words we heard when we were apprentices in variety? It was overture and beginners, please. Thank you for the overture. Now, give the beginners a chance. Oh, I got rid of them, Francesca. 3 hours to curtain time. We can relax and rest. A kiss for the groom? Well, thank you, but take off your veil, darling. I'm being kissed through a colander. You hardly spoke a word to me all afternoon. That's not like the real you.
Isn't it?
Well, don't be cryptic. That isn't like you. What's the matter?
Nothing.
You don't have to be frightened of love, darling.
I wasn't with your father. Why should I be with you?
Francesca?
Simone.
Oh, no. No, this is a practical joke. Yes? They put you up to it as a... Please, don't, Francesca.
Simone.
Oh, stop it. Please, dearest, don't tease. Not now. Show me the key.
What key?
You remember. In the gallery. You said it was a test to tell you apart. You would always carry it so I would know it was you. The key that winds the mechanical man. You're Francesca. I can't be mistaken.
Even that time you kissed me.
I've been tricked. She couldn't.
How tricked? You can't tell us apart. What's the difference?
Tricked by both of you.
You wanted her. You'll have to take both of us now. Peter and Francesca. Peter and Simone.
No. Let me out of here.
You swore you'd get out of my life. You promised I'd never see you again. And you believe me, Francesca. You are so deliciously naive. You believe anything. Please, Simone, don't do this to us. Keep your promise. It's not too late. Go away. And leave you two to live happily ever after. What a sweet dream. No, Francesca. You go away. I've got your man. Don't try to fight me. I'll tell him, Simone. I'll tell him everything about you and me. And he'll drive you out if he believes you. If he understands you. Could anybody understand and believe? You devil. You devil. Peter, are you up in the gallery?
I'm up in hell.
I hoped you'd be here. I looked everywhere else first. What's that you've got?
Souvenir of the box office. The cashier's pistol.
Oh, no.
You sound like Francesca. Are you?
I brought the key. See?
You should have brought the music box. The miraculous mechanical man blows his brains out to music. If he can't pull the trigger, wind him up.
It's her fault. Simone broke her word. She promised she'd go away. She swore we'd never see her again.
But she didn't. Why?
Because I love you and she hates it.
How did she do it?
She tricked me. Tricked both of us. Oh, what difference does it make? It's done.
Francesca, look at me. There's got to be a way out of this. We've got to help each other. You've been concealing something. Tell me the truth about Simone.
You know her. My twin. She's a part of me. Oh, Peter, there's no way out of this.
I can't believe that.
You're saddled with Simone for the rest of your life.
No.
We can't help each other.
We've got to, Francesca, or she'll destroy us.
She has already. You belong to Simone, Peter.
She can't hold me. Give me a chance to work something out. I'll talk to Simone. Will you wait here for me?
She won't listen.
Just let me try. Will you wait here?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I won't fail.
Echo the groom. 4 cases of champagne. There was not room enough in my caravan to store all the bottles, so I took the liberty of using yours.
Where's Simone?
Gone forever, no?
She wasn't here when you came in?
No.
Mario, that 5,000. I need it in cash.
It's your money.
I want it now, as soon as possible.
Am I permitted to ask for what?
No.
So be it. One must always obey the creditor. It is in the box office. I will get it. Ah, the bride at last, with her luggage.
Hello, Mario. I'm moving in.
And I am moving out.
It's all yours, Simone. I also am moving out.
I love Paris.
Don't try to follow me.
I won't have to try. It will be easy.
Simone, I don't know what kind of hold you have over Francesca. I don't know what you want to do to me. But if you want to humble me, I'm begging. Please, don't hurt us.
You crawl like your father.
Damn you. All right, listen. Mario's bringing my money over. 5,000. It's yours if you'll let us go.
You can't buy me out.
You haven't got me.
I've got what Francesca wanted.
I won't go near you. I'll never touch you.
Am I so hideous? You didn't think that the time you kissed me by mistake.
Shut up.
How many other times did you make the same mistake? Up in the gallery, in other places. Did you ever stop to think about that?
It never happened again.
Yes, you need Francesca for that.
For what?
For lust. Oh, you call it love. Go right ahead. Francesca is willing, and I am an understanding wife. Francesca is always willing. She's all magic and illusion for every man. Your father was only one of them. Your father...
Damn you. Damn you.
Peter. No. Please. The key.
What?
The key.
Simone.
Francesca.
No. Simone. You're Simone.
Francesca.
You understand that everything you have told me is evidence and must be sworn to. Now, you have no idea why he killed her.
None that you could understand, Inspector Feldman.
No motive to suggest money, jealousy, deceit?
Yes, he was deceived, but only by himself.
How do you mean? Was there another man?
There was another woman, Inspector, but only in both their imaginations.
Huh?
She was an illusion of both.
That is not proper evidence. Now, this clock key. Can you explain why it was found in the hand of the deceased?
But I have told you. It was the prop in the illusion act, along with the music box. She wound him up with that key. He came to life.
Yes, the mechanical man. But that was on the stage.
Oui.
Then why was it found in this caravan, in her hand?
I don't know.
I ask you again, where is the accused?
I don't know.
He will be found and arrested. What's that music?
Joe. It is the music box that accompanies the mechanical illusion. Peter, you fool! Why
Did you come back?
This is the accused? Carrying that music box?
Peter, be careful. This is Inspector Feldman of the police. He is...
Peter Gerard, I arrest you on suspicion of the premeditated murder of your wife, Francesca Gerard.
Not Francesca. Simone.
What?
Not Francesca. Simone. I kill Simone.
What does he say? What is he doing?
He is leaving us, Inspector.
Huh?
Leaving this world and retreating into the mechanical man.
Not Francesca. Simone.
Who is this Simone? The alleged name of the deceased was Francesca.
They were one and the same. Two women in one poor, unhappy mind. She called herself by different names.
But which did he murder?
Both, Inspector. And now himself as well. You will never try him for murder, Inspector. You have lost your man, and I have lost a friend.
Francesca, wind me up.
This is his last illusion. May I have the key, please, Inspector?
This key is evidence.
What will it do? Wind up your case? The key for a moment. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. But the mechanical man does not move. We must not disappoint our gracious audience. Francesca, wind him up to pay his respects. Bravo, Francesca, bravo. Peter Gerard has come to life. The mechanical man is alive. See, ladies and gentlemen, how naturally he bows to you. And now he bows to the lovely Francesca. And now he...
miraculous mechanical man has run down for the last time. But tell me this, if the illusion dies, must the man die too? Is reality a separate thing from dreams, or are both equal parts of the whole? Living and dying together as they did in Peter Gerard and the miraculous mechanical man, and Francesca and Simone, the two girls in one. I'll be back shortly.
While you're doing the things you like, Sears can be doing the dirty work for you. Because now you can save $60 on Sears' most popular Kenmore dishwasher, built-in or portable. This best-selling Kenmore includes a pot and pan cycle, plus a power miser switch that helps conserve electricity. Get Sears' best-selling Kenmore with the pot and pan cycle on sale and save $60. Sears does the dirty work for you, so you can do the things you like.
From Maine to Mauna Loa, all across this great big land, there's a neighbor who is ready to lend a helping hand. When a hurricane is brewing, when an old man needs a friend, Red Cross is the good neighbor is you.
It's an odd story, isn't it? Peter Gerard never found the key to the mystery of the twin sisters in one, Francesca and Simone. And so he died too, because the two of him loved and hated the two of them. 2 + 2 = death. Our cast included Marion Seldes, William Redfield, Robert Dryden, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Mr. Morrison, on time. Good sign. Join me? And now then, in just a few moments, your client, Mr. Everett Marshall, will emerge from that building across the street.
He's a tall, stout gentleman. There he is. He has that blonde girl on his arm. See them?
Yes.
They're headed for the cafe just up the block. And take this key. It will let you into the building. Walk up the stairs. Do not take the elevator to the second floor. First on your right, you'll see the number 215. Open the door with the same key. Go into the office and wait for him.
What do you mean, wait for him?
In 5 minutes, he shall receive a telephone call, and he will come back to the office. As soon as he is inside, shoot him.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is a NASA space note from the National Aeronautics and Space Administration. About July 4th, the first of 2 automated Viking spacecraft is to softly touch down on the surface of Mars. Among the wide range of surface investigations will be the search for evidence of past or present life. While several instruments aboard the landers will assist and support the life search, 3 experiments in particular will look directly for living organisms in the soil. Most biologists agree that if life is to be found on the red planet, the soil is the best place to begin looking for it. A sample of the Mars soil will be scooped up and deposited into a miniature biological laboratory aboard the Viking lander. The soil will be examined in 3 different ways in order to detect the presence of microorganisms. The existence or absence of life on the red planet could have profound effects on theories concerning the evolution of life right here on Earth. This has been a NASA Space Note.
WFAA, Dallas Fort Worth.
Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. How many of us have harbored a bitterness or a deep-felt grudge that rankled, and that we could not forget or forgive? And when the fires of hate fester within, there comes a point where one can only be avenged by death. That is the theme of today's Mystery Theater adaptation of a story by Alexander Pushkin. Sergio, there's no one in my life but you.
You say that so easily, Martha. Don't you know what you have done?
You have never spoken to me like that before. I'm going home.
You are not going home, Martha. You are going to listen to me.
Sergio, let go of my arm. You're hurting me.
Where were you last Thursday? And don't make up some story. I want to know where and with whom.
Our mystery drama, The Last Duel, was adapted for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. from a story by Alexander Pushkin. It stars Lee Richardson. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. We are in India 150 years ago, under the rule of the British Imperial Administration. Officers and men are stationed in many parts of the country. They are reassigned, moved, lose old friends, and make new enemies. Sharing army life is no guarantee of lasting friendship. Our story begins during cemetery services for one Colonel Sergio, who died as mysteriously as the life he lived.
Colonel is dead, isn't it?
I thought only the good die young. But however he died, he had a cunning to him.
You never liked Colonel Sergio, did you, Lieutenant?
Yeah, there wasn't much to like, was there? I mean, he didn't really open up to anyone. You never knew what he was thinking, did you?
Can't you respect him for risking his life to wipe out a band of Pindari brigands single-handedly?
You believe that story?
Why not? It's the official one.
An unofficial one was that he was shot in the back by one of his own men.
Where did you hear that? Sergio had courage written all over him.
Really? What about his running from the duel with me? The word for him is not courage, but cowardice.
Lawrence, you're a fool. You don't know the first thing about his reasons.
I know. I wish to know, Captain. He refused to defend his honor when he was challenged.
You forget it was your honor, not his, that needed defending. You're so stupid. I cannot abide a stupid man.
Captain Nicholson, I hope you don't mean that.
I've suspected it all along about you. It's quite obvious you've got your commission because your father is the Governor General.
Gentlemen, officers, a eulogy is about to be read for the Colonel. Kindly lower your voices. Captain Nicholson, you have insulted my family and myself. I shall have my seconds bring you the challenge in the morning. Good day, sir.
That Lawrence, he was a fool, is a fool. But to go back to the beginning, it all started when Lieutenant Lawrence arrived in India and joined our regiment. He knows nothing about Sergio. And now, he even challenges me to a duel, which means I shall have to kill him. Interesting parallel this to the problem that faced Sergio that famous evening we played baccarat. I've been standing by the front door watching those clouds gather, Nicholson. It will be one deuce of a storm. Sergio, don't tell me I'm the first to arrive again. Every time I come for dinner and cards, I'm the first.
But I like that in you, Nicholson. I say, Nicholson, what's the new man like?
Lawrence.
I understand he was posted on from Hyderabad.
His father is the Governor General.
Oh, that Lawrence.
Yes, I seem to remember there was some kind of a scandal. Was it cheating at cards or with the Major's wife?
I've invited him over for baccarat tonight. He seems quite pleasant. Mentioned to me he enjoys cards.
He's not likely to do anything shifty. After all, he is the Governor's son.
I asked him along with Douglas and Sir William. Thought the five of us would enjoy it. About Lawrence, I have never believed those stories of chaps cheating. They always say that about heavy winners.
But speak of the devil, I think that's him coming up the path.
And Douglas and Sir William, right behind him. Hurry up, all of you. The skies are opening up.
Well, we can use a bit of rain.
I'm not keen on it. I've always had bad luck at cards during a thunderstorm. Gentlemen, we have played for an hour. The downpour has made me realize it's about time for us to do some pouring down ourselves. If anybody would care for a spot of brandy or port, it's on the sideboard. And do help yourself.
Sergio, may I show you something in the library?
We'll leave the table just as it is. Everyone has his own pile of counters. Nothing will be touched. Yes, Nicholson, I'll be along. Go ahead, gentlemen. Make yourselves at home. What is it you wish to show me?
I wanted to speak to you where no one could hear us.
Yes, I thought it was that.
Have you been watching Lawrence?
No, not particularly.
I'd say he's not playing baccarat, according to Hoyle.
I haven't noticed a thing.
Everyone has £3 and £5 counters, right?
As many as they buy from the bank.
Which they bet before the cards are dealt.
Yes, you know that.
What would you say if I told you on more than one occasion I saw Lawrence holding onto some red £5 counters after the cards were dealt?
Well, there's nothing wrong about that. There's no rule that says you can't have a counter in your hand.
Hidden in your hand?
Well, what would be the point?
Do you remember the play when Sir William had a natural, a 9, and a court card?
Yes, I do.
Lawrence leaned over, saw Sir William's hand, and at that moment dropped 3 more £5 counters he had palmed beside the one he had bet.
As I remember, he made £20 on that. Cheating for a few pounds. Hard to believe.
I'm sorry, but there it is.
I had better keep an eye on him. I do hope you're mistaken. I've had friends in this house for cards for years, and nothing like this has ever occurred. There's always a first time. I ask your indulgence, but I am closing the bank. You may cash in your counters.
Colonel, does that mean I shan't have a chance to win back my losses?
Sir William, for the moment I can't say. The storm is not lessening, and I think I'd better have a look around upstairs to make sure the windows are all closed. But don't leave us yet, friends. Have a spot more to drink. And cigars are on the table if you care for them. Lawrence, would you mind very much stepping into the library with me? And Nicholson, if you don't mind, would you join us? You two go on in. I'll dart upstairs and check the windows and be right with you.
Lawrence, have you seen the Colonel's pistol collection?
No, I haven't.
I heard you were a very good shot at Hyderabad.
Not really. But I am interested in guns.
Good then. Follow me. I tell you, what the Colonel has collected is second only to what they have in the British Museum.
Have you any idea what the Colonel wants to talk to me about?
Oh, he always likes to have a chat with the new man. How are you getting on?
Not too badly. Where are the Colonel's guns?
Right behind you. Let me show you his prize. Here. Hold it in your hand.
It's quite light.
Oh, Sergio, I was just playing curator in your small arms museum.
All dry upstairs. Lawrence, you are holding the Colt.
Oh, is it? I've heard of them, never had one in my hand before.
I was lucky to get one. This is an original made by Samuel Colt himself.
Sergio, if you don't need me, I think I'll join the others.
I do need you, and I'd like you to hear what I have to say to Lawrence. Yes, if you notice, when you cock the hammer, it automatically revolves the cylinder. Try it. It's not loaded. Ingenious, simple, useful, essential.
I'd like to know why you wish to talk to me, Colonel.
Lawrence, here in Kampula, where we happen to be stationed, we do things a certain way. One does not cheat at cards. It is not done.
You are joking, aren't you, Sam?
Were I you, I wouldn't regard such an accusation a joke, my dear boy. The weather is abated. There is no reason for you to remain in a house where you are not welcome.
I do not take insults
lightly. Sergio, I'm all right. I saw it coming.
Lawrence, are you off your head, attacking a senior officer?
That's an exceedingly valuable pistol you were tossing about.
I don't care for insults, nor do I accept them and do nothing about them.
Young man, you have dishonored my house. You will have the goodness to withdraw. And you are fortunate indeed that this card cheating happened in my sight.
I shall withdraw. Sir, you will be hearing from my seconds in the morning. Good night.
Not a word of admission or apology.
I expected neither.
You will duel with a man of lesser rank?
It's difficult for me to see how a man like that can avenge his honor when he doesn't have it.
You will have the choice of weapons, and the entire incident will end in blood. His blood.
Perhaps not. He may think better of the challenge and not send his seconds around to me.
I'm sorry to say Lieutenant Lawrence did send his seconds and, as is customary, offered Sergio a choice of weapons. But for some mysterious reason of his own, it quite shook me. Sergio made peace with the dishonest lieutenant and the duel was scotched. It became the scandal of the entire regiment.
Nicholson, I believe I owe you an explanation. I asked you here because of this letter which I received today. It may be, Nicholson, you and I will never see one another again.
Are you leaving the regiment?
Later today. I've asked Captain Harkness to share duties with you.
Not illness in the family, I hope.
Not illness, but possibly death. My dear friend, I like you, and it would be painful for me to leave you with the wrong impression.
I would never have such an impression.
You could not believe I would permit the lieutenant to challenge me to a duel which I would not honor.
I knew you had reasons.
You are the only one who will hear them. And I ask when you have heard them that you keep them to yourself, as long as I am alive. If you hear that I have been killed, I'd leave it to your judgment how much you will tell the world. When I am dead, I would like my old comrades to believe that I died with honor.
Do you remember when the lieutenant was caught cheating? The colonel said to him, "You have dishonored my house." A good name was what all men a century and a half ago wished to live and die by. As Iago says to Othello, "Good name in man and woman, dear my lord, is the immediate jewel of their souls. He that filches from me my good name robs me of that which not enriches him and makes me poor indeed." I shall return shortly with Act 2. I think you can get a better idea of the importance of a duel in the days we are dramatizing if you bear in mind that everyone called a duel an affair of honor. To disregard a challenge, for whatever the reason, was tantamount to turning tail and running. The curtain rises on Colonel Sergio's residence the afternoon of his departure.
Sergio, do you feel more like telling me why you're leaving now?
No, I thought I'd do a little more target practice, and then we'll talk. Do you see I have placed a stone atop of each fence post? Let me just finish off the ones to the right of the gate.
Oh, Sergio, don't you ever miss?
At 40 paces, hardly. There's no point in using firearms unless one knows how. But Nicholson, you're not a bad shot yourself. Want to have a try?
Oh, not right now. Sergio, I've been here all afternoon, and you still haven't told me why you're leaving.
You and Harkness will do very well together. The regiment likes you both.
Is it a short trip or a long trip?
I shall never come back here.
Then why not a formal handing over of the sword, as so many have done in the past?
I cannot wait for approval from London.
I've never seen you like this.
You think I'm not in control of myself?
I don't know what to think.
Come back inside the house. I think better sitting down. All right, the door is closed. We are alone. Why did I refuse to meet at Swords Point or gun barrel with that fool of a lieutenant who cheated at cards in my house? That's what has been troubling you.
Only because I cannot understand it. The regiment to a man all know Lieutenant Lawrence is no better than a common thief. That you should not make an example of him is incomprehensible to them.
My dear friend, I have no right to expose myself even to the possibility of death. 6 years ago, I received a slap in the face. And my enemy still lives.
You didn't fight him? What happened?
Oh, yes. The duel took place. And here is a souvenir of the event.
I haven't seen one of those in years.
The French call it a bonnet de police. It's old. It's mine. It's what we wore in Madras in those early days. A red cap with a gold tassel and gold braid around the rim. Look at it closely.
Is that a bullet hole an inch above the forehead?
It passes right through. A souvenir of the greatest insult ever paid me. I was then, as I am now, in command of a regiment and engaged to be married to a girl named Martha, she from a well-to-do Dutch family. When I was off duty, we would often meet in the park, overlooking the Bay of Bengal. She was the loveliest thing I had ever known. And at that time, I thought she loved me.
Sergio, there is no one in my life but you.
How can you say that so quickly and so easily?
Sergio, what a tone of voice. What have I done?
You don't know. You have no idea.
You have never spoken to me like this before. I'm going home.
You are not going home. You're going to listen to me.
Sergio, let go of my arm. You're hurting me.
Where were you last Thursday?
Thursday?
Don't make up some story. I want to know where and with whom.
Darling, why are you like this? Papa had a business friend, a cotton grower from the Western District, and we all went for a sail in the bay. And then, why do you want to know this?
Who was we all?
Papa, Mama, and this gentleman and his son.
At last, the truth. Then in the evening?
We went to dinner at the club, and that is all.
All?
Yes.
There was an orchestra. You danced?
Well, of course.
With the cotton grower's son?
Yes.
Does he dance well?
Yes. But I wasn't interested in him. He's only a boy.
Nevertheless, you danced quite a long time with him.
Sergio, stop
And he's
this.
not such a boy. He's in our regiment.
Yes, I believe so. His father has a title. They are also Dutch. I think he's a count.
You danced until midnight.
Oh.
You then walked into the gardens with him holding hands.
I don't know who told you such untruths, but I was never in George's company alone. We were always chaperoned.
My dear Martha, I have friends. They have eyes. Until you come to me and apologize and promise you will never look at another man, I consider our engagement broken.
You are unjust, and you are cruel. And I will never come on bended knee to you.
Perhaps not. We shall see. Good night, Martha. I was so sure of her, you see. I expected a note the following day, begging forgiveness. It never came. Never. And all I succeeded in doing was driving her into a friendship with this George, who I believe didn't really care for her at all. A month later, I was in the Bombay Club. And there was Martha and this George on the promenade floor. I was headstrong. Headstrong then and as stupid as our card-cheating lieutenant. I walked up to them while they were dancing and publicly insulted the young man.
Did I hear you correctly, Colonel?
You did, sir. I meant every word.
Martha, my dear, we must stop dancing for a moment.
Sergio, you're making a spectacle. People are watching.
Will you excuse us, Colonel Sergio? I will permit you to think twice about what you have just said.
I do not need to.
Let me ask you, as a gentleman, to reflect upon your slander while I take this young lady back to her table.
I shall be standing right here awaiting your return.
George, the Colonel is very headstrong. Don't go back to him. Leave him alone. No good can come of this.
Martha, before I came to Madras, I heard you were engaged, so I understand your concern.
The engagement is broken.
I didn't realize it was the colonel of this regiment you were engaged to. It is not the most diplomatic way of making one's mark to hold in one's arms all evening the fiancé of the commanding officer.
Sergio is a dead shot. I beg you, do not respond to his insult. It's precisely what he wants you to do.
Martha, I cannot.
For my sake.
It is precisely for your sake I must go to him now. Please remain here at this table, and I shall come back to you.
Sergio is dangerous. I know him.
Try to understand. I could never look my father in the eye, or you, or myself, if I ran away. The colonel does not frighten me.
I have a great deal of regimental business to attend to. I can wait for you no longer. I have come to bid you good night, Martha. With you, sir, I have no further word. You heard what I said, and I meant it.
I have no idea, Colonel, why you spoke to me in such a manner. I have only recently joined your regiment. Colonel, please accept this answer to your insult.
You know the consequences of striking a superior officer.
I slapped you as a man, not as a walking uniform. Is it swords or pistols you prefer?
Pistols?
Sergio, what are you doing? This is madness. You provoked this. Why?
Name the time and place, please, sir.
Dawn today at the firing range. I shall be there with my seconds. I bid you both good night.
George, what have you done? Sergio is the most accurate marksman in the regiment.
You see? We shall see. Before dawn, I waited for him at the firing range with my 3 seconds. He arrived presently with 1 second on foot in uniform. He had his cap in his hand and was taking something out of it and putting it into his mouth. His unconcerned air made me nervous.
Colonel, would you instruct the seconds to measure off the distance for us?
It was cherries he was eating out of his cap, one after the other. I was tense with anger at his indifference.
12 paces would be about right, would you say, Colonel?
Yes, 12.
I believe it is you who must fire the first shot, Colonel, so go ahead whenever you're ready. I'll just have a few more of these cherries while I wait. Delicious. They're imported from Spain.
It was quite the most exasperating experience of my life. My agitation was so great, I knew that my hand would shake. So, in order to give myself time to calm down, I ceded to him to fire the first shot.
As you wish, Colonel. Ready?
Anytime. His bullet went right through my cap. That hole, you see there, front and back, hardly touched me. Singed a hair, perhaps. I didn't even feel it. Now it was my turn. But the man had absolutely no fear. He kept eating the cherries as though he had nothing better to do. Unnerving is the word for it.
Any time. Please fire, Colonel.
I thought to myself, what's the use of depriving this man of life when he attaches no value to it whatsoever? I put down my pistol.
Dear man, you don't have to wait until I'm finished. It's your turn to finish me.
You don't seem to be ready for death. Just at present. Obviously, you wish to go on with your breakfast. Don't let me stop you.
Please, Colonel. I enjoy eating. I cannot think of a better way to die. And I expect you to do your duty as an honorable man.
I cannot. I will not fire.
Just as you please. Shall we say, then, that you owe me a shot? I shall always be at your service?
My dear Nicholson, that was it. That was all. The duel came to an end. I was then transferred from Madras to Kampala, and now this letter from one of my old friends. It informs me that my adversary, who is still in Madras, is planning to be married. So we shall see if he will still look death in the face with such indifference on the eve of marriage as he did eating cherries at dawn.
So, that is why you're leaving Kampala.
The man said he was at my service, didn't he? I don't like to keep anyone waiting.
Why are you so determined to fire that last shot, Sergio? Because he slapped you? Or because when he shot you believed he missed killing you deliberately?
Nicholson, it's getting late. I've one more bag to pack. I don't want to miss the 6 o'clock coach.
Suppose you find George in Madras. Suppose you arrange to fire that shot, and you miss. Then what?
It is again his turn to fire at me.
And if this time he does not miss, remember it is the eve of his wedding. He risks more than breakfast. Sergio, forget the duel. It accomplishes nothing.
Here, catch. Keep the cap for me. If I don't come back, wear it on dress parades. Goodbye.
The last I saw of Sergio, he was striding out of the house as mysterious and proud, stubborn and strange as ever. I held his red cap with the gold braid and the gold tassel in my hand and wondered if I should ever see him again.
The Duel of Honor was a private encounter as the result of real or imagined insults. It started about the 15th century and spread over Europe. The macho men of the time flashed swords and pulled triggers. Even the British military code authorized dueling. But But times change, don't they? By today's standards of behavior, any such private vendetta is called murder. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Time passes. Colonel Sergio never returns to his regiment in Campola. Captain Nicholson and many in his charge are transferred to Bombay. His adjutant turns out to be the man he suspected of cheating at Baccarat. Staff officer, Lieutenant Lawrence, charged with the day's routines, distribution of orders, etc. The lieutenant has an unusual message to deliver this morning.
Count George Van Heuvel. No, the name is not familiar.
The Count, I was told, is rarely seen about town. The Countess takes outings in an open carriage in the park, sitting behind her coachman in solitary splendor, and by all accounts is the most beautiful woman in India.
How long have they lived here?
Several years, I understand. A fine family.
Children?
Not so far as I know, sir. They are important on the local scene, I would say.
And we need friends here.
I would suggest, sir, you give serious consideration to accepting the invitation.
I will, Lawrence. Definitely. I not only considered, but accepted. A few days later, I was taken to one of the fine Indian palaces, so many of which have been sold to foreigners. I was shown into a spacious room lined with books and paintings. At a tea table by the fireplace sat a beautiful young woman.
Captain Nicholson, please sit down. I'm just about to pour tea. My husband will join us shortly. He was called by one of the overseers. It's a problem trying to grow crops in this part of India. I am the Countess Van Heuvel.
A great pleasure, madam.
Do you take sugar? I understand your regiment has only recently been posted to Bombay.
Well, that's quite true.
It was I who persuaded my husband that we should have you call on us. Europeans in this part of the world need all the friends they can get.
You are not English, madam?
Dutch. But my family has always lived in India. And for 100 years, my husband's family has grown cotton, especially for the royal house.
Well, this is quite an extraordinary room. I'm sure the whole house is...
Oh, that's my husband. He always takes his dogs with him when he goes out to the farms and plantations. Darling, Captain Nicholson is already here. I've poured him a cup. May I do for you?
Yes, my dear. How do you do, sir? A pleasure.
Count Van Heuvel.
Do sit down. I'll be right with you. Darling, have you been up most of the afternoon?
I have, and I'm just beginning to feel it, but I did so want to meet Captain Nicholson.
Captain, make yourself at home. I just want to help my wife upstairs.
The Count took her by the arm and rather steered her out of the door. I walked about the room, examining the books and paintings. One of them, a view of Switzerland, struck me. Snowbanks, distant Alps, very blue sky. But not the scene itself as much as the fact that the canvas had been shot through in two places, one right above the other, a bit higher than my head.
I notice you're looking at a wounded painting.
They looked like bullet holes.
They are.
I hope I didn't tire the Countess. I had no idea she wasn't feeling well.
No, it's something we keep to ourselves. My wife is recovering from a serious eye injury.
How terrible.
Nobody's been able to tell us what caused her blindness, but suddenly it happened out of the blue. It was a short time before we were married. She was unable to see. And then, as if by some miracle, also inexplicable, a few years ago, her sight gradually began to return.
That is a miracle.
It was you gazing at that painting that brought it to mind. If I were asked what was the turning point in her blindness, I would say 4 years ago, almost to the day, 2 bullets were fired into that painting.
Now that you've told me there are bullet holes in that painting, I can't contain my curiosity.
How they got there. Yes. Do you shoot well, Captain?
Tolerably.
I was quite a good marksman, but I haven't touched a gun in 4 years. I'm sure I wouldn't be too bad a shot today if I had to.
Oh, don't be too sure, Your Excellency. If you neglect to practice, your hand loses its cunning. A man, a valuable friend of the old days, He was the best shot I ever met. He used to practice with his pistols or gun 3 times a day, every day before dinner while drinking a glass of brandy.
That's a peculiar combination.
He was a peculiar man.
I wonder, what was his name?
Sergio. Colonel Sergio.
You knew Sergio?
Your Excellency, we were intimate friends. But it's a number of years, almost 5, since I've had any news of him. Then you knew him also?
Yes, very well. Did he ever tell you of a strange episode in his life involving a duel which was never completed?
The young man whom he insulted at a ball and who slapped him in return?
Did he tell you the name of the young man?
If he did, then I've forgotten it. I beg your pardon. Could it have been you?
It was. And that snowy Swiss scene with the 2 bullet holes is a memento of our last meeting, Sergio's and mine.
I hope you will forgive me for bringing up the subject. I had no idea.
You see, I made it impossible for him to fire the last shot. And it is only right for you to know how Colonel Sergio revenged himself. 6 years ago, I met my wife. We married. One day, she woke, and light was no different from darkness. She remained home. I would go out on business. And one day, when I returned, I was told there was a man waiting for me in this room who would not give his name. He had 7 days' growth on his chin. Or more like 7 weeks. I didn't know him.
You don't recognize me, Count.
I'm afraid...
George, take a good look. Are you sure you don't know me? Sergio.
I'm quite surprised. On the other hand, I'm not. I expected you for some time.
George, there was a little matter of a shot due me. And I have come to fire that shot.
Where? Here?
Right here. In this room. Are you ready?
I'll measure out 12 paces. 12 paces to here. Colonel, I see you've drawn your pistol.
I have been prepared for a long time.
I ask only one thing of you. These doors behind me, when I have closed them, shoot quickly before my wife enters. Although she is unable to see very clearly and may not even see you over there in the shadows, she will sense right away something is wrong. Please, hurry. Colonel, why are you waiting? I am standing here ready. What is the matter?
I regret that my pistol is not loaded with cherry stones. The bullet is heavy.
What do you mean?
You don't remember eating cherries that morning on the firing range?
Oh, yes, I remember. But I was alone then. No one needed me or depended upon me. If I wanted to throw my life away, it was my doing. If I wished to be brave or foolhardy or dare you, no one but I would be hurt. But today, I have a loving wife who cannot see. Good heavens, man, have it over with. Shoot. Oh. Why are you lowering your pistol?
It seems to me this is not a duel, but murder. And I am not accustomed to taking aim at an unarmed man. We shall begin again, as if it were that very morning on the firing range, and cast lots as to who shall fire first.
I raised some objections. I feared that at any moment my wife would come in. I loaded my own pistol. We drew lots, and I drew the first number.
Go ahead. You fire first at me. This is the second time you have missed me at 12 paces. Again, your bullet went narrowly over my head. I could smell it.
Where did the bullet go? Into the wall?
Are you still pretending you cannot hit me? The bullet hole is there, in the snowbank of that painting. Now it's my turn. And my friend,
I shan't miss.
I heard a shot. Oh, what is it? George, where are you? George, are you all right?
I'm right here, darling. There now. Calm down. I'm perfectly fine.
You're not wounded, are you? How did your gun go off? Oh. There's someone in the room. Who are you? Who is it? Are you a thief? What do you want?
My darling, we were playing a game. He's an old friend.
You, sir, who are you? George, who is he?
I assure you, we were only joking. Isn't that right, Sergio?
What did you call him?
It's Colonel Sergio. Do you remember him?
Sergio? You? Come closer. It's hard for me to distinguish without bright light.
He told me, Marta. I'm very sorry.
It's going to be all right. They all say it. What are you doing here? What is that in your hand? You too, George. Both of you. With guns?
We were both having a little joke, that's all. I once spoke to him in anger, and he slapped my face as a joke. Another time, he sent a bullet through my cap as a joke. Your humorous husband played his third joke today, firing at me from only 12 paces, yet missing me completely. If I stop now, he wins everything. He keeps everything. The woman I wish to marry, the jewel, even my honor. All in jest, of course. But now I feel I would like to have the last joke.
Sergio, don't. Sergio, I know you're aiming your pistol at George. Don't, I beg you.
Marta, get up from the floor. Aren't you ashamed? All right. Go on, Colonel. Are you going to fire or not?
No, I will not. I am satisfied. I've seen your confusion, your alarm. I forced you to fire at me. That is enough for me. You will never forget this hour. You will remember me. I leave you to your conscience.
And then he turned to go. He stopped in the doorway, and looking back at the painting with my one bullet hole, almost without taking aim, he fired. His bullet, as you can see, Captain Nicholson, is only 1 centimeter from mine. It was too much for Marta. She fainted. I took her up to bed. But, as I said before, Captain, from that day on, 4 years ago, her sight began miraculously to return.
I stood at the graveside, looking at the coffin containing the remains of the man who had died in action against the Pindari bandits. Lieutenant Lawrence, who had challenged me to a duel, stood beside me.
Sir, will you accept my deepest apologies? I do not wish to cross swords or pistol shots with you.
I nodded. Neither did I. Four men, I was one of them, slowly let go the ropes to lower our colonel. When the casket reached bottom, the gravediggers shoveled in the earth. The entire regiment, each man threw in a handful. I was the last. From under my tunic, I took Sergio's old red cap with the gold trim and the gold tassel and dropped it into the grave. It landed very close to his head. I could almost see him wearing it.
It is is the art of Alexander Pushkin, author of the story upon which this Mystery Theater adaptation is based, to be able to depict universal themes such as love, self-sacrifice, and honor in the simplest and most telling terms. The author of Boris Godunov and Eugene Onegin has condensed so much of the mystery of struggling souls into this brief and vivid tale. It is not a story I am ever likely to forget. I shall return shortly. And death its other. And I will look on both indifferently. For let the gods so speed me as I love the name of honor more than I fear death. Honor. Sometimes I wonder, is it a virtue only of the past? Has it become an endangered species? Our cast included Lee Richardson, Terry Keane, Russell Horton, and Bernard Grant. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Well, I might as well do it now and get it over with. Some way to celebrate the first day I get home. Officer, my name is Gene Fowler. Someone called me at home and asked me to come over to the police station. Is it about the speeding ticket?
Jack, I think this is the man you're looking for.
Somebody wants to see me?
Don't turn around. Just stand facing the desk and put your arms behind your back.
Hey.
Hold your wrists closer together. Thank you. Stay right there and don't move.
Hey, why are you putting handcuffs on me? What are you doing?
Making sure you're not carrying a gun.
Is he clean?
Yeah. Write it down on the sheet. You can turn around now, Mr. Fowler.
Will somebody please tell me what this is all about? What did I do?
Mr. Fowler, you're under arrest for armed robbery.
This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Since trifles make up the sum of things, half our misery from our foibles springs. Yes, trifles. Little unnoticed, unimportant, insignificant threads. Too trivial, perhaps, to be worth anyone's attention. And yet, they have a most inconvenient way of growing and twisting and twining themselves together. And soon, these slender, fragile filaments can weave themselves into a rope that is both long enough and strong enough for, well, what has been the ultimate purpose for many a rope.
Everybody is always trying to sell me something.
No, why shouldn't they? You have so much money.
And I intend to hold on to it. And you, sir, what are you selling?
A crown.
What do you mean by crown?
A crown, a scepter, a throne, a kingdom.
You're crazy.
And you're interested.
Our mystery drama, Close Shave, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Larry Haynes. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There are some people who are only honest when others are looking. And there are some people who are honest even when nobody is looking. And then we have that great gray mass in between that can go either way. They say you can't cheat an honest man. Don't you believe it? Honest men by the millions are cheated every day. Pay attention. You may learn how to save money.
Oh, good morning. Good morning.
Who are you?
Who am I? Does any man really know who he is?
How did you get in here?
Well, there was nothing to it.
I must ask you to leave.
And you just asked me how I got in.
I am not interested.
Well, I told the receptionist, the tall, thin blonde with the English accent, that I was already late, and I just ran past her.
Now see here.
And I waved a piece of paper in front of your secretary, the tiny brunette with the French accent, and I said, the world would come to an end if you didn't sign this paper immediately.
I am
and
not
can you imagine? She believed me.
I shall call a security guard and have you escorted out of here.
Oh, yes, indeed, the security guards. Do you want to know how I got past the two on duty down in the lobby? Of course you do. You and your fabulous security. I just flashed this badge at them. Now, you see what it says? Inspector General, the Fenris Security System. They even saluted me.
How dare you?
I had it specially made. You see how vulnerable, how helpless you are, how useless your so-called security...
Who are you?
Mr. Fenris? My name is Algernon Pepper.
And have you chosen this dramatic way to sell me a new security system?
Oh, no, good heavens, no.
Then what do you want?
Oh, if you could only see yourself as you said that. Poor Elwood Fenris III, the last of the Fenris line. You're worth billions, but all of it inherited from Dad and Grandfather.
Oh, come to the point.
The point is, you're sitting on all that wealth, and you're so afraid people are trying to take it away from you.
They are, aren't they?
Yes, of course. But you mustn't look so threatened and convey the impression that you've got your arms around all your money and you're clutching it to your bosom for protection.
Why have you come to see me, huh? Now, you must want something, Mr.
Pepper. That's why you were a failure in politics, sir. You simply could not remember people's names. I just told you mine a minute ago.
I asked a question that you are either unable or unwilling to answer.
Mr. Fenris, tell me, what do you want more than anything in the world?
I know. You have to answer my question, not one of your own.
All right, I'm getting there. The answer is, you want to be a king.
What?
A king. An emperor, a ruler, a czar.
That is absolute nonsense.
Is it really? Well, just think about it.
Think about what?
Think about what I just said. A king. A crowned, anointed king. King Elwood I instead of Mr. Elwood Fenris III.
Now, this is
what?
It's ridiculous. It's impossible.
You notice you haven't said no to the idea. You're merely overwhelmed by the mechanics. Now, you must answer my question. Would you be interested? No, don't answer it now. Just think about it. Consider it. Mull it over. Now, let me call you again in a day or two. Now, Mr. Fenris, I bid you goodbye.
And now, you just wait. Now, if you were coming to me with a legitimate business proposition, why did you have to sneak in here like a crook, huh?
Had I stated my business, you would have refused to see me. You would have dismissed me as a crank or a crook.
Well, I still dismiss you as a crank or a crook.
Oh, no, not really. And next time I shall have your secretary, the French one, announce me after she is notified of my presence by your receptionist, the English one. Good day, sir.
I don't know what you're trying to do, Algernon.
Lolly, my dearest. Just have faith.
Well, you have to explain it.
All right. How would you like to marry Elwood Fenris III?
How could I ever get to marry Elwood Fenris?
Well, darling, you're getting bogged down in the mechanics of the thing. Just give me your answer.
Well,
huh?
Sure, but how...
Look, it isn't really that difficult. After all, 6 women have already done it. And at least 4 of the 6 were not as good looking as you were.
Okay. So, where is this going?
All you need to marry Elwood Fenris is the confluence, as it were, of the proper circumstances.
Oh, sure.
Am I to conclude, then, that you have no objection?
Who, me? Huh, none at all.
You have to work at it.
And what does that mean?
Well, a certain Nurdan Salaba shows up at the club here almost every night, huh?
Nurdan Salat?
Yes, he's the ambassador to the UN from Dalziel.
Oh, him.
Yes, he plays at your table all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he likes blackjack.
Yeah. Does he win or lose?
Well, why should you be interested in some small potato from that 2-by-0 country?
Does he win or lose?
Well, he loses, mostly.
Does he, have the look?
The look?
Yeah. Now, honey, you worked in the casino long enough to recognize that look on the face of a guy who's getting himself in a little too deep.
He's got the look.
Good.
And what does this have to do with me getting married to Elwood Fenris III?
This, Nurdan Salaba is going to be the, best man at the wedding.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And what are you going to do?
Oh, I'm, going to give the bride away.
Yes. Who? Mr. Algernon Pepper? I don't know any Mr. Algernon Pepper. Wait, Miss Hurtlow. Yes. Yes, have him come in, please. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you, Mr. Fenris?
I only asked you to come in because, quite frankly, you amuse me.
Would you ask me to sit down?
Well, a little bit of humor now and then. It's good for the digestion.
I don't have a chair anyway. Now then, have you thought it over?
I thought what over?
Confess you thought of nothing else. You were unable to think of anything else since I made you that offer.
Which offer?
I see. We must play our little game to the end, huh?
Surely you didn't expect that I would take that offer seriously.
Why not? I am completely serious. The groundwork is already being done.
What groundwork?
Well, the necessary groundwork that has to be done if you consent, as it were, to wear the purple.
State your proposition. It might be amusing.
Oh, yes, it will be. And do you know why? Because it's so serious.
What is it?
I have been looking for a man of immense wealth, but he has to have other qualifications.
Really?
Yes, he has to be dissatisfied, restless.
And what makes you think that I am?
Oh, do you deny it?
Well, absolutely.
Fine. In that case, Mr. Fenris, I shall leave and return when you're ready to hold a meaningful discussion.
Just what are you after?
What do you do with yourself all day? The answer is nothing. You sit atop a vast and complex financial empire, but it runs on its own power without you.
That is not so.
And whenever you've decided to insert yourself into the actual management, the results have been disastrous.
Hey, how dare you come into my office?
Fortunately for you, your forefathers amassed more wealth than you could ever hope to dissipate.
Oh, sir, I will have to ask you to leave.
And so you tried politics. Now, many wealthy men have succeeded in that endeavor, but it didn't work for you. You were lacking that, that touch, the smile, the manner. I saw a picture of you kissing a baby. You hated that child.
I did not.
Oh, yes, it was obvious. The look on your face. You appeared to be physically repelled. Now, we may just as well carry the story to its harrowing conclusion. You are a failure at everything, even at love.
Well, I'll have you know that I've had some of the most beautiful women.
Now, what you should say is you've bought some of the most beautiful women, but you couldn't keep them. You've had 7 wives.
6.
Very well, 6 wives and 6 divorces.
They only married me for my money.
Well, for what other reason should they have married you? Well, now, let us consider Mr. Elwood Fenris III. Is he stupid? No. Is he uneducated? No. Is he untalented? No. Is he really unattractive? No. Then, what is Mr. Fenris's problem? Why is he a failure? Why is he unfulfilled?
Oh, I am getting bored with this ridiculous charade.
The trouble with Mr. Elwood Fenris III is that he does not live in the world of Mr. Elwood Fenris I, or even Mr. Elwood Fenris II. These men were buccaneers, freebooters, pirates.
I will not tolerate this socialistic slant.
These men were free to operate as they pleased. No laws, no restrictions.
Hey, I've heard enough.
Oh, you haven't heard anything yet. Do you know your problem? You hate this country. This is no longer the country your grandfather knew. There were no laws to prevent him from robbing the people.
He did not rob.
He took what he wanted, like a feudal baron. You, on the other hand, his grandson, you went to the people, hat in hand, and you bowed and you scraped and you said, vote for me. Please, vote for me. Well, the people turned you down. So you have rejected the people. And shall I prove it?
I defy you to.
Your receptionist is English. Your secretary is French. Your security force, well, you just don't hire a few private cops. Oh, no, you have created the Fenris Security Forces. They wear brilliant blue jackets with gold braid and scarlet breeches, shining black leather riding boots. Why, they could be the elite guard of an emperor.
Well, I happen to believe that a smart-looking policeman is an efficient policeman.
Yes, security. You're obsessed with it. You hide behind it. Look at yourself. You're not a big man physically, but you have that enormous mustache. Why?
What? Well, because it flatters me.
Because it hides you. It's part of your security. Oh, if you could only be a king. A king has power. He doesn't have to hide behind anything. Your grandfather was a king, even though he didn't wear a crown. Now, how would you like to be the real thing? Shall I tell you where you can be a king? Huh? Would you like to know?
Well, just for the sake of argument, and to carry this ridiculous conversation to its illogical conclusion. Where?
We always need a good curtain line, and that one should do the trick. You notice how Mr. Fenris is interested. He may be playing a bit hard to get, but he's listening. But isn't monarchy going out of style these days? Do you know of a country that's been advertising for a king? We may have a coronation when I return with Act 2. Mr. Elwood Fenris III is one of the richest men in the world. Still, you should feel sorry for him. He really isn't happy. Now, I realize that many of you will automatically respond, isn't that just too bad? However, let us not lose sight of the fact that we are all supposed to be equal, and that rich people are also human, which means they also have to suffer. You know the old saying, poor people, poor problems. Rich people, rich problems.
Yes. Mr. Fenris, you're angry. Why? Because I offer you a chance to become a king? Do you believe in divine right? No. Then, if kings are not appointed up above, then they're obviously selected here below. Is that stating the case?
Yes, I would imagine.
Then, what we're concerned with is a selection process.
You know, I wish I knew what you were really up to.
All right, now, I happen to know of a country that's in the market for a king at this point.
In the market?
Well, in the manner of speaking. Now, for many years, they were a monarchy. Then the king passes away without male issue. There was a daughter, but because of the Salic law that pertains there, she was ineligible for the crown. So, do you follow this?
I'm not sure.
Well, it doesn't matter. But the country is now a republic. It's not happy. A powerful faction seeks to reinstitute the monarchy.
What is this country?
Oh, good time. Now, wait. They were going to offer the crown to a member of one of the old and established European royal families, the Bourbons, the Habsburgs, and so on. But someone said, why not an American?
An American?
Yes, this would mean an immediate friendship with the United States. It could provide all sorts of military and economic aid, not to mention an increase in tourism. In addition to being wealthy, he must also be young, vigorous, and single. Yes, he would be expected to marry the spinster princess.
The spinster princess?
Well, that's just their word for unmarried, you see. This alliance would cement the monarchy, as it were. It would legitimize it and give it the necessary aura of continuity with the old regime.
Spencer?
Yes, I just happened to have here a picture. Of course, it's only a snapshot. Yeah.
She's beautiful.
Oh, yes, there's no doubt about it.
And I would have to marry her?
Yes, that's the only acceptable arrangement. And now you're wondering, where do I come into all this?
Yes. Where?
Well, I am best described as a bringer together. It comes to my attention that certain people have certain needs and that certain others are in a position to satisfy those needs. So I then, as I said, simply bring them together.
For a fee, of course.
Yes, it's called a finder's fee.
You would expect me to pay you?
Mr. Fenris, for making it possible for you to become a king, you will pay me the sum of $1 million.
What? $1 million?
No, don't talk like a man who doesn't have it.
But $1 million?
Cost you that much and more to get rid of each one of your wives, Mr. Fenris. Now, first, your signature, please, here on the dotted line.
Hey, how do I know you can deliver?
If I can't, you owe me nothing.
How could I entertain such a mad notion?
How indeed?
You know, look, if you don't deliver the goods, then I owe you nothing. Is that true?
That's the truth.
You leave that piece of paper here with me. I want my attorney to examine it. Do you object?
Object? Sir, I insist. Hello?
Algernon, I've only got a minute. I've got to get back to work. Your boy...
Nudan Salava.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's had a long night. Nothing's been going right for him. He dropped $10,000 at my table alone.
Where is he now?
He's at the bar, kind of nursing his wound.
Well, we're right on schedule. Elwood Fenris III has already seen your picture.
I never know whether to believe you or not.
I think he's in love.
And I think you're crazy. What are we up to, Algernon?
$1 million.
I do not know what to say to this proposal, Mr. Pepper. Really, I do not.
Colonel Nudan Salava, you have gambled away not just your own resources, but also those funds with which you were entrusted to conduct your country's embassy.
How do you know that?
A man who loses as consistently as you do is a man who must be losing everything.
Well, you see, it is this weakness, this fatal weakness, this devil's curse, this gambling.
Yes. Now, I'm willing to pay $100,000 for your participation. Thus, you can discharge your debts, clear your slate, save your honor, and even enjoy a small profit.
You must understand, there is no sentiment in Dalzil for the return of the monarchy. Indeed, it is quite the opposite.
Well, it doesn't matter whether there is or there isn't.
But you are trying to convince this millionaire gentleman that Dalzil demands him to become our king?
Of course. And you represent Dalzil. You are known. You have credentials. You're an important official. You speak with authority.
But the scheme
is perfect. Now, you, as the highest hereditary military officer in Dalzil, will preside at a constitutional convention representing the 4 Dalzil estates. And at that time, the crown will be offered to King Elwood I.
What constitutional convention? And what estate?
He will also marry the spinster princess.
What? Spinster princess?
Now, you must always have a good-looking girl to sweeten the deal. She distracts the sucker's mind away from the fleecing.
Oh, how can anyone believe this?
You are the key. You make it all look legitimate because you are legitimate.
But what happens afterwards?
Afterwards, you count your money.
But when he discovers the hoax, what will he do?
What can he do? Nothing.
Well, no, he's a wealthy, powerful man.
All the more reason for him to drop the whole thing. Can he afford to look ridiculous?
I don't know.
You're sitting here and you're waiting. For what? For salvation. You're over your head in debt. You're reduced to the bullet in your pistol. I come along and I offer to save your life and you hesitate? Sir, I misjudged you. Good night.
No, wait. Explain it to me again.
Yes, Mr. Fenris. I came as quickly as I could.
Oh, I signed your agreement. Here it is.
Well, everything's all tidy. Now, sir, to business. The name of the country is Dalziel.
Dalziel. I never heard of it.
Oh, it's a neat little country.
Little?
Well, it's small, but comfortable.
Oh, small.
Something wrong, Mr. Fenwick?
Well, you had mentioned that it was once a monarchy, but now no longer. So, well, I thought perhaps it might be Greece or Italy. Where is Dalziel?
Dalziel is in South America.
Oh.
Yes, but South America is one of the up-and-coming places in the world. Great things are happening in South America, or they're about to.
Where in South America?
It's near Brazil.
Brazil?
Yes, just below the equator.
Oh, and it's hot.
Well, it's seasonably warm. The nights, I understand, are just divine.
Dalziel.
Yes. Now, the schedule calls for us to fly to Grudberg. That's the site of the old summer mansion. It's kind of isolated, but it's the place where traditionally the estates meet for matters of high policy.
Mm-hmm.
You can appreciate the necessity for secrecy until the moment the official documents are signed.
Oh, yes, of course.
Now, Colonel Salaba, the ambassador to the UN, is an Air Force officer. He'll fly us down there.
South America, you say, below the equator?
I have a surprise for you. The spinster princess. By law, she's not supposed to leave the country before she marries. However, she insisted on seeing you beforehand.
Oh?
Yes, she's a very high-spirited girl. She has a mind of her own. And since this whole thing is contingent on her willingness to marry you, she insisted on making a secret trip to America to look you over.
Now, what does that mean?
Well, that means that if she doesn't really like you, the whole deal is off.
Are you saying that she would actually turn me down?
Why not?
Why not? Why, I'm one of the richest men in the world.
Oh, no. She's not impressed by your wealth, your influence. Why should she be? After all, she has royal blood in her veins. She can trace her lineage back 1,000 years. As a matter of fact, she is here now.
What do you mean, here?
Here, in your reception room.
Oh?
Yes, she was determined to see you, and that's all there is to it. Excuse me. Mademoiselle Hertlow, would you ask the lady with the veil to step in here, please? Thank you.
Look, but you didn't tell me you were bringing...
Here she is. Oh, please come in, Your Highness, Your Royal Highness. May I present Mr. Elwood Fenris III.
You are Mr. Elwood Fenris.
How do you do, Your Majesty?
Highness. Majesty may or may not come later.
Your Highness, would it be proper for you to remove your veil and allow Mr. Fenris to,
You were about to say, look at the merchandise.
Oh, no.
Let us become clear on their point. I am poor. My country is poor. But neither of us is for sale. You cannot buy me, Mr. Fenris. You must court me. Woo me. You must win me.
Princess, the object of this meeting was for you to gather a preliminary impression of Mr. Fenris to determine if a union could even be feasible. Now, what is your initial reaction?
Mr. Fenris has not exactly swept me off my feet.
Your Highness, I think you're beautiful.
Oh, yes. Mr. Pepper, you will give Mr. Fenris my secret telephone number, and we shall see what he does from here on. Good day to you, Mr. Fenris.
Good day to you, Mr. Fenris. In other words, good day to 100, 200, who knows how many hundreds of millions of dollars. Elwood Fenris III. Has he taken the bait? Is he hooked? If so, can he be landed? Stand by for Act 3 when we may or may not get him into the boat. Was it Mr. Thackeray who said, it's just as easy to marry rich as it is to marry poor? What could he have been thinking about?
He didn't exactly marry rich himself. The fact is, it isn't easy to marry rich. It's difficult, especially if you happen to be poor. But it's not impossible. It takes considerable planning and strategy and psychology. Sometimes, even if you accomplish the objective, you're not quite sure it was worth all that trouble in the first place.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, Your Highness. May I come in? Mr. Pepper gave me your address. May I take you out to dinner this evening?
No.
Oh. I'd hoped
I cannot afford to be seen in public. My visit here must be a secret.
I could have whatever you like brought in.
Oh, no. I shall prepare dinner.
You cook?
You are surprised?
Well, I've never been with a woman who actually cooked.
You have been married 6 times.
Yes.
And none of your wives has ever cooked a meal for you?
I'm trying to think. No.
Why? Did none of them like you?
I suppose you could say that. No, none of them really like me when you analyze it.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that.
I don't think anybody likes me.
I like you.
Why do you like me?
Oh, you seem to be a very unhappy person.
Is that why you like me?
Oh, I don't know. Why are you unhappy?
Because, well, I'm different.
How?
Well, I always got all the things I wanted, but nobody would ever believe that I could actually earn them or deserve them. People would say, well, why should he work for anything? He can get it all for nothing. Do you understand?
Yes. Remember, I am a royal princess.
All right. Well, people insisted that it all came to me because I was born rich. All my life I've been looking for someone who could just see past my name and my money, just see me.
I see you, Mr. Fenris.
What do you see?
Well, I see a rather lonely person, unsure of himself.
What else?
I see a person who wants to do something, accomplish something, except he's not sure he knows what it is. He's a person who is looking to find his way.
What else do you see?
I could see more if you weren't wearing that huge mustache.
Your Royal Highness, you've been getting quite a rush from our friend Fenris. How we doing?
You know something else, He's a pretty nice guy.
Uh-oh. I hope that doesn't mean we're going to blow $1 million. Are you, falling for Fenris?
Falling for Fenris. Sounds like the name of a story.
What is the story?
Oh, he's a very nice guy.
Uh-huh. We have just increased in intensity. A few seconds ago, he was only a pretty nice guy. Now, where do we go from here? Well, Ollie, there can't be any future to it. When it's all over, he'll be able to guess who everyone is.
Just my luck. I need an interesting guy, and there's nowhere to go with it.
You know what you need is a little bit of perspective. Now, in the first place, if it were not for this little scheme of ours, you'd never have met him in the first place.
Well,
now, be fair, Lolly. The only reason you're interesting to him is because he thinks you're the royal princess of Dalziel, a person who doesn't even exist.
Yeah, I guess so.
Now, would he be interested in Lolly Dankowitz, a girl who deals the cards in a gambling casino?
No, I guess not.
I know how you feel. Now, come on. You've always been a smart little girl.
Yeah. Yeah, I've always been a smart little girl.
Is he right?
He's right.
Okay, on with the show. I need 3 actors.
Actors?
3 Confederates, old-timers I can depend on. I need an airplane and a mansion. A mansion in a secluded place.
I thought we were going to Dalziel.
He's going to think it's Dalziel, honey. Now, I've got my eye on this place in Florida.
But Algernon...
We'll fly there at night. Now, how will he know the difference?
You think of everything.
Oh, yes. I'm so efficient. Sometimes it scares me.
Is it much further?
Oh, I think we're almost there. Your Majesty?
Majesty?
Well, you might as well get used to the title.
Oh. Yeah, I am going to try to be a good king.
Oh, I'm sure you will be. I think we're here.
Where are we?
It's the county airport.
Oh.
Yes, it's quiet, secluded. Smallest field in the area that can take a jet. Oh, you see it's waiting for us.
Oh, yeah.
Now, we'll have to walk the rest of the way.
Yeah, I feel very nervous.
Well, that's normal. After all, history is being made. Your Majesty, may I present Colonel Nudan Salaba?
Oh, Colonel.
Your Majesty, I am honored to be the first of my countrymen to speak that sacred title.
I think we'd better get aboard, Your Majesty. We're getting soaked out here.
Yes, of course. Well, hey, it's a very, very nice little plane.
Yes, it's your private jet.
How long before we arrive in Dalziel?
6 hours.
Dalziel. Oh, how pretty that name sounds. Colonel Salaba, I have investigated you.
Investigated?
I mean, I did some reading. You are the #1 diplomat of Dalziel, and I hope to have the benefit of your wise counsel and long experience.
I am at your Majesty's service.
Princess, you're here.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Oh, what a wonderful trip this is going to be. What are we waiting for?
We're waiting for you, Your Majesty. You must always give the orders.
Have we your Majesty's permission to fly?
Yes. Yes, I would say so. Let's fly. Oh, where are we now?
This is the province of Grudbag. The summer mansion is located here. It's a pity the night is so dark. This is a beautiful country.
Well, I'll see it all in the morning. I want to see everything and everybody.
Oh, you will.
What's on the schedule now?
In just a few moments, we shall arrive. Waiting for us are the representatives of the 3 other estates.
Estates?
Yes, I represent the military. Then we have the nobility, the urbans, and the rurals. In a very brief ceremony, each will accept you. Then next Sunday, you shall be crowned at the cathedral.
And married?
Married at the same time. Is everyone here? Yes, let us begin. Representatives of the 4 Dalziel estates, we are convened to confer the crown on this man named Elwood Fenris III. Is there a dissenting voice? Then let us proceed. The nobility. Who speak for the nobility?
I speak for the nobility. I, Dowager Empress.
Do you offer the crown to Elwood Fenris III?
I offer the crown to Elwood Fenris.
Who speaks for the military? I, Colonel Nudan Salaba, speak for the military. I offer the crown to Elwood Fenris III. Who speaks for the urban?
I, Tolvar Septim, speak for the urban. I offer the crown to Elwood Fenris III.
Who speaks for the rural?
I, Cunning, I speak for the rural.
Elwood Fenris III, you have been offered the crown, the scepter of Dalziel. It is an awesome responsibility. You must retire to meditate, to seek guidance, then return with your answer.
Your Majesty, I've been sent in here by the council to find out if you really want to be Your Majesty.
Yes. Wait.
For what?
There is something I must do first. I must shave off this mustache. Oh, no, you were right. I've been hiding behind it. But I don't have to hide any longer. Could you give me a few minutes?
Certainly, Your Majesty. Are you ready, Your Majesty? Oh, I see you're still shaving.
Yes, this is extremely important and symbolic. I am no longer hiding from the world.
Your mustache is off. All off.
Yes.
Your Majesty. Your Majesty, what are you staring at? Is everything all right? You're staring at the safe.
Yes. Yes, I am.
But the council is waiting.
Oh, it's remarkable.
What is remarkable?
Come along. We have kept the council waiting long enough.
You must admit it went very well, Your Majesty.
Yes?
Now, we've arranged for the princess to fly back with you to keep you company while you settle things back in the States. You don't have to return here till the coronation next Sunday.
I see.
Yes, actually, the common people aren't supposed to see you till after the coronation. And now, Your Majesty, we have this little agreement.
Agreement?
Yes, calling for a check for $1 million.
Huh? Oh, yes, of course. Provided you lived up to your end of our agreement.
Well, I certainly did.
I'm afraid you did not.
Hmm?
You see, we are not in Dalziel.
Oh, but
just a few minutes ago, Lolly took me aside, told me everything.
Lolly?
Yes. I'm glad she did, because it proved something about her. But I knew it anyway.
You knew what?
I knew that we were not in Dalziel. And since we were not, then everything else was a hoax.
Well, how did you know?
Oh, it occurred to me while I was shaving off my mustache.
What?
Would you step inside for a moment, Mr. Pepper? Now, let us turn on the water in the basin. Are you watching this? Now, there. You see how the water swirls down the drain? Huh? Well, that should tell you everything.
That doesn't tell me anything.
Well, it is a geological phenomenon. You see, when you're above the equator, the water swirls down the drain in a counterclockwise direction. But when you're below the equator, it swirls down clockwise.
It does?
Mm-hmm. So, from the counterclockwise direction of the swirl, it's obvious we are not in South America. Or at least in that part of it where you would find Dalziel. Well, Mr. Pepper?
Yes, Mr. Pepper.
However, one good thing came out of it. I found the love of my life, Lolly.
Yes, that's true. Thanks to me, you found Lolly. Admit that.
Oh, yes, I admit
Well, then, to be fair, am I not entitled to a finder's fee?
You most certainly are.
Now we're talking. How much did you have in mind?
How much? You mean money?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, surely, Mr. Pepper, you would not debase so tender a relationship like the one of love by even the merest mention of filthy lucre. Let your fee, your payment, be that warm, delicious glow of satisfaction when you realize that you have brought two lonely people together. Is that not reward enough?
Why, sure. And for someone in Mr. Pepper's business, the fact is, you win some, you lose some. And as far as rewards go, it is written that we shall all be rewarded one day according to our works. And what a day that's going to be. I shall return shortly. Things in life. The small, unnoticed, disregarded details. How well these are handled in the end decides our fate. It has been said that while success is the sum of a great many trifles, success itself is never a trifle. And those who succeed are not necessarily those who think big, but those who are able to think small. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Earl Hammond, and Evie Justice. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Bartender. I have been for almost 16 years now, and I've seen it all. But something just happened that I'll never get used to. I just put a guy in a cab because he was too drunk to drive. Now, I don't mind. But why did I have to do that when his best friend is sitting right here? His best friend. I'm cutting your friend off, I said. Drive him home, I said. He said, come on, a few beers, coffee will straighten him out. Well, I straightened him out. Too much beer or wine can get you just as drunk as most mixed drinks. And coffee, well, it's better than taking another drink, but it's not going to sober you up. So now he knows. So the next time his good buddy gets a load on, maybe I won't be there. Then we'll find out just how good a friend he is.
There are no more excuses. Friends don't let friends drive drunk. Find out how else you can help. Write Drunk Driver, Box 2345, Rockville, Maryland. A public service message on behalf of the U.S. Department of Transportation.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. For most of us, it requires all of our time and effort to lead one life. And yet, there are some of us who are required by circumstance or design to lead two. Yes, to lead a double life. To create two distinct and believable characterizations. To be two people. To be Dr. Jekyll in the sunlight and Mr. Hyde in the darkness. And to effect the transformations consciously, deliberately, smoothly.
I beg your pardon. Haven't we met somewhere?
Well, I'm afraid not, sir.
Still, you look very much like my brother.
Your brother?
Yes. A brother I have not seen in 20 years. Yes, I would know you anywhere. You don't recognize me? You don't remember Dimitri?
Dimitri? Yes, now I see it. Yes, you are Dimitri, and I've been looking for you.
Well, this calls for a celebration.
Oh, no, it calls for this.
Are you crazy? What are you going to do with that gun?
What I've been waiting to do all these years.
Our mystery drama, The Mortgage, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Larry Haynes. It is sponsored in part by